Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
PlayStation.
And I can't wait to see how it plays out.
You are tuning in right now to the biggest third strike tournament in the world. Yup.
Oh! No! The shoulder again. Oh, the razor. Oh my God.
Top 24 in 2024 here for Mortal Kombat 1. We're going to be running it now to decide who makes that top 6 later on today and then who ultimately will be the champion. My name is Ultra David and with me is Mustard. How are you feeling about the events today?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We have a juicy bracket ahead of us. I got to say, minimal upsets. I would say a lot of the players who are still in winner's side are names that we've consistently seen perform throughout the season of MK1. Mighty Unjust, Zeus, Nicolas, Scorpion Prox, and so on and so on.
Yeah.
A lot of pro competition faces have been, unsurprisingly, doing very well at EVO this weekend. But that's not to be said that that's all there is. We're going to have the run back of Dialogue and Sonic Fox for the however many times they've played that match already in this game, but Dialogue doing so on the back of a CEO win, so maybe some new momentum to swing things. But overall, a really exciting top 24 coming your way, so I hope you're ready, because after top 24 also is the top 6. On the new EVO stage that they've just unveiled today, currently KOF, but followed by MK when that's finished, so plenty to look forward to, I think.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. And we're going to be starting off strong, just to run it down, who the matchups are that we're going to be seeing. Zeus versus the Mighty Unjust. Nicholas versus Rewind, Javier versus Scorpion Prox, Sonic Fox versus Dialogue. That's winner's side. We'll have all of that for you. Down in loser's side, you can check it out for yourself. Go to Start GG, search up EVO, then search up Mortal Kombat 1 or whichever game that you want to follow, and you can see exactly what's going on there. In that, I think there are some names who, could have plausibly made their way into the winner's side, but are in loser's side instead. Thinking maybe most in particular of folks like Agamotto Zai, Kukui's down there, King Gambler's down there. We have down there, Killer Shinnok is there, Hayate Conqueror, Lost in Pools. So, a little bit earlier for the loser's side action for some of those folks, but they have made their way back up into this top 24 and still have a chance.
We were actually just talking about this moments before we went live, and because obviously the top 6 format means we're going to get 4 of the top 6 from the winners' matches, and only 2 from that loser's bracket with the many names you are listing off, and players who you could see in top 6 and be like, oh, yeah, of course.
For sure.
Of course they're going to be there. Only 2 of them can, so definitely going to be a lot left to play for. But I got to say, to be biased for a moment, if there's one player I am super rooting for, and we might not even see him on this block depending on how he does, King Gambler. If King Gambler can finish off his kind of like first year of competitive MK1 with the EVO top 6 finish, because he fell so close but so short through pro competition, right? And even here, another game 5 against one of the twins, and just again fell onto some bad luck. So if he can pull it through, I'm rooting for you, Gambler. I really hope we see it this weekend. But I don't want to jinx it, so I'm not going to focus on it too much. But I'm really personally pulling for that. But
I'm also really excited to watch some of the other losers, folks, depending on who makes it through and who we get to see, because there are some names in there that we're not as familiar with. Folks who have done work at their locals, for example, or on online tournaments, but who haven't done big work yet on a stage like EVO. Again, we'll see how that plans out.
I feel like that's just a real part of EVO these days. Is just there are so many players out there who they follow tournaments all year, they watch streams, they play all the time, they might enter online events here and there, but if they go to one tournament and they make sure they're there, it's EVO.
Yeah.
It's like the big annual one. I mean, just look around, there's thousands of people here, more spectators than any other tournament for sure. Just with the convention space and everything above, and then you get the players who they'll make sure they're at EVO, and then you see that exactly that, where they have their kind of breakout performance, or maybe only offline showing of the year, and here some of them are in top 24 of MK1. But our first match today is going to be Zeus from Latin America versus the mighty Unjust. So Homelander versus Ashra most likely. Homelander really has been the talk of the town going into this tournament, and he hasn't been totally dominating, but he has been successful, so that is one of the questions on everyone's lips today, is how far will the players be able to take this newest character to the game?
Obviously a very strong character, piloted by a very strong player, who tends to give himself the best advantage by playing strong characters in the mighty Unjust.
But this is a matchup to look for, because Ashra Chameleon, very explosive, very volatile, but doesn't really do so without Chameleon, whereas Homelander is like that with Chameleon a lot. So it's going to be an interesting case of whether you can actually stop Homelander from doing exactly this, right? That's his comfort zone, that point-blank game. He's looking for the constant mix-ups non-stop, and Ashra historically pretty good at stopping characters from being there.
Disrupted right away. Yeah, I mean, obviously the name of the game here for Zeus, you can tell, is get in there and make things happen on his own, lest you risk Homelander starting things up on his own.
Even having like a slightly diagonal eye laser, right? That's such a good angle to have covered from full screen. Oh, what a neutral jump!
It's a big attempted stolen turn by the mighty Unjust, to be honest. He was trying to take some big frames in there, but Zeus was up in the sky.
Well, that has kind of been the god button for Homelander.
I mean, it's a good one.
Is that low laser, so Zeus already... I mean, I don't know if that was specifically what he was looking for, but being able to get straight over it to a full punish, and there it is again. It is a true low, and every time it goes for flight, it was going to be overhead option, so it's going to be constant mix-ups. Oh wow, but that's going to be so huge in the matchup, because even Homelander might struggle to deal with chasing down that armor.
I could see that, yeah, one of the best wake-up armors in the game. As opposed on the other side, Homelander, for all his strengths, his wake-up is not among the strongest. Pick it up? Nope, not quite. Chance for offense, yes.
I feel like of all the Homelanders we've seen, Mighty Unjust uses the jump kick into stance kick way more than anyone else. Because it really has such cheap layers to it if you can establish it. But Zeus doing so well right now to just really not let Unjust start the party. Just controlling the screen. We know Ashra is so good at this, but Zeus has been putting a lot of time into this character. We saw it at Final Combat.
Unjust trying to stay away. Oh, man, I was just about to bring up, I was expecting to stay away while there was Jade to think about on the other side of the screen. And there it was, Glaive coming out.
That's got to be the weirdest thing about playing the Chameleon mirror, is when you're on different cycles of the disguise.
Dude,
so you're looking at yours, and then you're looking at theirs. You got to keep track.
You need 4 eyes to watch this thing. 2 on the top side, 1 on the top left, 1 on the top right.
Well, I feel like starting the match in Jade mode, though, because obviously, like, the first disguise you are is random, but the rotation is going to be consistent. So starting in Jade, especially for Zeus, is actually going to be really useful, because you get access to the Glaive immediately, so you can threaten that kind of full screen option, especially when Unjust isn't.
Oh! Okay.
Unjust really struggling to find any significant openings so far. Oh, hang on. Just as I say it.
Denied.
Gets one, and break is forced out of Zeus. He's such a snowball-heavy character as Homelander. The earlier you break, the more of a headache you potentially save yourself. Ooh.
Got for the command grab a couple of times, ducked both times so far by Zeus.
But also the matchup knowledge, you know, because that dash grab is a high, but because that was Katana, you know that lift is going to come to try and save it. And Zeus punishing it clean with a down 2. Nothing flashy, but that's good damage.
Out of there. Okay, but Unjust ends up taking the round, follows up a little bit here.
Round 2.
It's definitely good to get around on the board, because I feel like even though it's not been a dominant lead for Zeus, he has kind of been in control most of the time.
Taking plus frames.
Oh, what a throw tech. So important.
Ooh. Can he pick it up? Oh, it would have been weird.
That was like max range, too.
Ooh, do it! That was sick!
That was actually such a clean anti-air.
Again! Now, there's not a lot that Zeus gets out of it on account of the lift, but still, he's been able to avoid that each time.
But I feel like Zeus is doing such a good job of just recognizing what Unjust is likely to go for, because even though it's true mix-ups, depending on what Chameleon mode he's in, you're going to be seeing, like, if it's Katana mode, the grab is way more likely. Sure. So you can obviously combo from it, make it safer if it whiffs, and Zeus is constantly seeing Unjust in Katana and is ready to duck it. It's happened like 3 or 4 times already. Ooh, tried to change things up. Oh, the duck underneath! I'm actually surprised that Zeus got away from that. Oh, okay. That's
the back of the sword.
That was an interaction that happened.
Nice pickup.
I feel like Ashura Chameleon damage, which is weird to say for such deceiving damage. Because she's a high damage character anyway, but the combos, it looks like they're over. And then they
Yeah, right, yeah.
and then they just keep going. Oh, very ambitious. Definitely one of the stronger tools you have with Ashura Chameleon, but even though it goes really far, it's not full screen. I wonder if that was just a, oh, okay, Unjust is going to go in, I'm going to catch it.
Could be, yeah.
Kind of read.
Preemptive stuff. Broken instantly.
You have to remember, Unjust has spent the last 2 or 3 months playing Peacemaker. He knows all about staying full screen and not moving in.
Oh, this is a big moment. Yeah, dump a couple of bars into this thing for great damage, 40%.
Has established a significant life lead for Zeus now, which is so important in this matchup.
Again, the duck, and without a Chameleon to save him, it's effectively going to be the round. Even Armor would not have survived.
I'm going to say Zeus looking prepared for Homelander. It was no secret that players were going into this weekend just looking at this character as public enemy #1. He's going to be the pocket character, the crazy mix-ups, the offense, and you know players at this level, they ain't going into this weekend playing Homelander for the first time in bracket.
Right.
And Zeus is looking prepared. And not just in the intricacies of the matchup, but just the hard call-outs, right? He's going for the flight, it's a mix-up option, I'm just going to call one and punish it if you do it. And he's doing it. And he's getting the crouch every time on the grab. He's done it like 4 or 5 times already.
True. Unjust hasn't brought out the knee at that range. I understand why, but still, that's part of making the opponent respect.
No punish on the Molina roll, even from that range. Unjust definitely needs to wake up a little bit to stay in this round, because Zeus is looking pretty clean so far. But this is a great way of maybe turning some momentum. Ooh,
Hey,
Zeus.
hey! Oh man, that would have been so cool. Right back in there though. Zeus holding onto the bar.
Damn, this life bar kind of just disappeared, huh?
Well, this is part of why we've been talking about this character is so strong.
Oh, mistimed the meaty and a punish from Mighty Unjust. Okay, that is the exact kind of round. I mean, sigh of relief from Mighty Unjust. Definitely needing that. Oh, just short. The damage that would have led to.
Yeah, or at least 3 bars lost for Unjust, if you wouldn't have won either.
That's such a bad spot to be in, especially when you're 2 games down. Do you break straight away and just eat the damage or not? Oh,
Here it is.
I
We've seen
love
it twice.
how,
That's so good. The opponent would love to jump out of glaive. It's a very common response as it's coming back. And Unjust has been ready.
And that's why even though Unjust hasn't played Homelander for very long, he has played Chameleon. So you're taking that same knowledge, right? You're used to playing around glaive, how a player's moving, how they're trying to avoid it. Still though, Zeus. Ooh, what a block. That was a reaction and a half. Unjust into immediate reversal. Zeus's defense has been winning him this set 100%.
It's going to need to be big right now, and it is! And he jumps again!
I don't understand how that throw works, because they are like underground. They're indoors, so they just go like through the roof like Looney Tunes.
Well, you don't think he can throw the opponent that hard? Come on, look at that. Homelander here, of course he can do that.
I can see the roof.
Just a bigger hole in it now. This room could use some fresh air, dude.
Oh man, you know it. That is an aura in that room. Oh no, but again! Unjust.
The defense is gigantic in this, threatening to make this a 3-0. It's match point.
Zeus just refuses to get consistently opened up. I can't remember, aside from the first round of this match perhaps, just hasn't got like a real sequence going.
Yeah, that's been the only snowball.
And there it is. But what can he do about it? Ashura reversal, Zeus. No stranger, and that might be enough. I think that might already be it. No, didn't have the finish. Oh, the trade. And Zeus, I'm going to say, solid performance. 3-0 over Mighty Unjust, who has had an amazing season in MK1. Has become a tournament favorite in practically the entirety of the year through online tournaments and obviously final combat success as well and qualifying for it. So a 3-0 win? I know obviously Zeus, no slouch, final combat finalist himself.
Yeah.
But we've seen so much Unjust. I don't think, I mean, I certainly wasn't expecting to see a 3-0 there.
Yeah, I mean, he got 9th at Final Combat, the Zeus. And he had already beaten Chico and Paulson beyond Toxin. It's already been a pretty good weekend for him, but right there, 3-0, quite a statement to make top 6, by the way. So we will see Zeus later on in the finals.
That's huge. Guaranteed top 6, winner's side. You get your medal, you play on the stage.
There it
I
is.
mean, that is, and it's hard to explain this unless you've been to an EVO or you've kind of competed, but that is such a goal for so many players. It doesn't matter how you get into fighting games. Evo probably had something to do with it.
Sure.
So the reputation of it, and knowing that, you know, that there's, especially the game's first Evo as well, knowing you're going to be getting that medal guaranteed, you play on the stage, you get your intro in front of the crowd. I mean, those that are prone to getting nervous might be a bit less comfortable.
Understood, yeah.
But it's quite an achievement. So Zeus already, in dominant fashion, the entire tournament, already winner side top 6. Fantastic. Congrats to him, absolutely. But we're moving on to our second game, and we have another killer match coming up.
It's going to be Nicholas and Rewind. Nicholas, of course, second at Final Combat not long ago. First at Combo Breaker. He beat online Kale and Mari, including others, on his way into this position. Rewind, first place at EVO back in 2018.
EVO champ.
And this year, second at CEO. He beat players including Guy Exceptional coming into this one.
Well, I'm super excited to see this particularly because even back during the MK11 kind of heyday where the Twins were running the last kind of few years of competition, there weren't many players who were consistently able to constantly take them to that kind of Game 5 territory and even eventually defeat one of them in bracket. Rewind was one of those players. So even during the Twins' kind of like breakout dominance in that game, Rewind, he's always been the kind of player to respect everyone but fear nobody.
Yeah.
So it's the case of always being able to feel like he's been capable of beating anyone on any given day if he's playing well enough. He's definitely taken that approach into MK1. Obviously, I know he said openly that he's disappointed he didn't qualify for finals, Final Combat this year, but he didn't go to many events. I have no doubt that if he was able to compete a bit more often, he would have been able to make it. But hindsight is 2020. That means that going into this kind of event, even though Nicolas is as strong as he has been, we know it's Rewind. I think Rewind is absolutely still capable of pulling this off.
Of course he can do it.
The question is, though, what character do we think he's going to play?
Well, so we ask each player, which character are you going to use before they go up to the stage? And what they have told us is Rewind, Lee May, and Nicholas Baraka.
Which I think is quite interesting, because it's not unlike Nicolas and Scorpion Prox to play the same characters, but Baraka has definitely been more of a Scorpion Prox pick in the entirety of this game so far. And seeing Nicolas go here, especially when he had such a good Johnny Cage and so successful with it, which I'm definitely thinking we could maybe still see it. He's definitely going for a lot more Baraka than anything else. But the Lee May for Rewind.
It is.
I know I said this yesterday when we saw Rewind, but he has said online that he wishes he could just play nothing but Lee May.
Yeah.
But, just for one reason or another, he just wouldn't do so in tournament. But he has played a lot of Lee May in bracket, and here he is, winner's side, still doing well. I mean, last time it was Lee May with the Movado, but now back to the Lee May Janet. A very scary team. If you want to see big damage numbers, play this team.
Yeah, for sure. But already starting off well is Nicolas. Forcing the opponent to block a ton.
I wonder if Rewind has actually played any Reiko in bracket this weekend, because the two matches I saw him on stream, he was playing Lee May first and then General Shadow. I actually haven't seen him play Reiko yet.
Pretty good out of a grab.
That's one of the scary things about this team, is just everything leads to damage. Even if it's not huge damage constantly, it's much more than you would normally get in that situation.
Again, forcing the opponent to stand block so that they're jailed into the knives. Nicholas with the life lead.
Oh, big whiff punish. That was so clean.
Needs one more. Well, Chip's not going to do it on kind of that flawless.
Oh, come on. That was good. Punish on the down one. Rewind is paying attention and looking for something there.
He can take it.
It's an overhead. Yeah, has to break, says Nicolas.
The big bet. The huge bet.
I respect it, because that definitely would have killed. If it hit, it would have done enough.
Yeah, of course, a huge reason to be playing Lee May is for her very, very fast punish on all sorts of options out there.
Well,
down
also
ones
things
included.
if Baraka's going to go for those -7 options, right?
Yeah.
The overhead,
yeah, forward.
A lot of his strings in general. Suddenly, Lee May's going to punish them.
Sure.
It's definitely something that I don't think Lee May gets enough credit for. It's just a unique ability almost to punish quite a few things. Because it's a reversal special move, right? So it comes out on that first frame.
Exactly.
Ooh,
Big
looking for
movement.
Just reminding us that Nicolas' defense pretty good. Li Mei doesn't have the most upfront mix-ups, but so much plus frames and stagger potential. But if your defense is really on point, it's really hard to open up someone with that in this game.
Oh, yeah. Had already committed to regular spin. There was a flawless in there. It's huge playing against Baraka. The more you can mitigate that chip damage, the better.
And in fact, as long as flawless block has been a thing in MK, Rewind has always been, oh, and again, both rounds, the same fashion, looking for something. I mean, trying to throw out, it's a fast move, it can lead to decent damage, it will catch someone flinching, but we were saying before, Nicolas, the defense is on point, has no reason to get hit by that kind of thing in the neutral, especially when he's got the life lead.
Yeah, at that range, it's really the only option that she's got to threaten you with. And you can make that happen under certain team combinations, certainly. You know, there's other cameos that you could pick if you'd like to take more risks like that in ways that you can cover with ambushes.
But I think it's also a nice kind of compliment to Rewind's character roster, where he likes the Li Mei, but like I said before, doesn't really mix you up in any way. Kind of just constantly keeping you blocking, taking advantage. But against someone with amazing defense, it's hard to actually open someone up doing that. General Shao, okay, now we're just doing overhead low.
Right.
We are swinging mix-ups, and I hope you can defend against it. And it's the kind of character that he has historically been quite strong with, especially in hand-to-hand. We get access to that grab as well. Scary stuff. Ooh!
Reaction coming out from Nicolas. Setup as well.
Getting the first hit bonus too, so you kind of spend that bar to get the first hit and get the bar immediately back. A little bit of damage. Ooh, low! These mix-ups becoming serious threats with Chameleon, especially when you're in that katana mode. And Rewind is really trying to get something out of Nicolas on Wake Up.
He did punish it. Okay,
dash.
nice. It is double digits minus, but he's just out of range. Or he could do spin, or, you know, it's
actually did enough.
Not easy. But Rewind, as a result, got the kill.
That's Shao. Shao got them buttons. That's standing 2. Oh, speaking of which, asking you, Shao receive. Oh, from there.
All right.
That didn't even count
that
hit,
big
right?
fella. No, you just grabbed him.
The long arm of General Shao. Oh, yeah, that Baraka back 3 is going to hit people forever. The eternal button, the double hit.
You can get him, absolutely.
Perhaps a little bit too eager with Rewind there.
Nicolas. Oh, Rewind's dealing with button into spin or not has actually been great. That was a perfect moment of him understanding that there wasn't a spin coming.
He's just not being in a rush to take his turn back, because that's what Baraka thrives on. The Baraka player, they want you to just constantly go, I've got to poke my turn, and suddenly it isn't. But Rewind, he's played this game before. He knows that patience is the key. Ooh, okay. Some of that unblock tech on that jump normal. Kind of hard to see that in MK1 these days, but he did it. Oh, drop the combo. Very rare for Nicolas.
Getting a little scrambly on Rewind's side, too. But he'll get the corner, and all this could change.
The low again. Not enough, but at this point you have to just get an instant flawless block. And even then, you can just delay the button. You can throw, you can do whatever.
Yep.
Difficult situation to be in. But a pivotal round now. The difference between 2-0 and 1-1 is monumental. Especially for Rewind.
Got him.
Good block. Oh, interruption!
Amazing interruption right there by Nicolas. What defense. He's going to get more pressure with a full Kano.
Yeah, Rewind, his mix-up has really been between just the low and the throw, is saving that overhead.
Taking up some space on screen, making it so Nicolas can't be sure where Rewind's going to be. Nicolas patient, though. Oh, big chance! Break immediately. Here comes the safety of the knives, another chance.
That flawless block still preventing all the chip and meter build,
So important.
Okay, yeah, taking the advantage. Another low. And this time, Rewind just going for the full string, maybe trying to call out the interruption.
So there's a lot of meter and a Kano and a half on Nicolas' side. He could party. Ooh. Again, though, flawless. When Baraka's doing Baraka Barrage, it's always the same timing to flawless block that part of it.
Again, we're almost going to the timeout, yeah, but no commitment. Rewind wants to keep it safe. Speed Switch, safe jump coming through, 10 seconds. The grab again!
Is that life lead?
It might be just... Oh, no, has to break, has to break. I mean, this is clutch.
Can he get a
Is it
chip
gonna
on
be-
either side? Underneath? Is that one enough? Oh! What a trap! What a trap!
I can't
by
believe it.
Rewind! If the opponent had stayed on the ground, taking the chip from the hammer, if they go up into the sky, instead Melina shuts it down.
But what was the maths on that? Like, we can't do a freeze frame, but like, I don't know if it even looks like Rewind got the life lead
It's
from
a long zero, dude.
It was like one
I don't know what
hit.
to tell you.
It was one hit of the Melina size connected. I think that was one of those like percentage life lead wins though, right? Because Xiao's got the more, Baraka's gonna have a little bit less because of Kano. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was such a good trap though from Rewind. Where you go? What do you do?
Not be there, I suppose.
Avoid the scenario altogether. Should the match have gone differently? Again, floor spot. Difficult to floor spot that standing four from Baraka too. That string is will chew you up.
Maybe was just patient, waiting it out a little bit. And man, you can really tell he has slowed it down here.
Oh, the
First
first
attempt.
one. The first overhead and it's instantly blocked. So I can just see Rewind's face looks so disappointed. in that.
Yeah, he saved it.
He saved it for so long and it just got blocked immediately. The defense from Nicholas.
Yeah, it's interesting. Rewind is still getting a lot out of just strike a throw, to be honest.
I think it's because you have to show it respect against Xiao, because that as long as he's in axe mode, it's overhead, it's low. You can't really afford to duck too much of the grabs, I suppose.
Hey,
Oh, okay, the challenge.
again, grab. Rewind trying to chase. Here it is. Okay, Rewind's out of there. 3 bars gone. Shiny axe though, again denied.
Yeah, the
Isn't that
reaction.
twice?
Just not letting Rewind get away with that at all. It's not a humongous punish, but hey, it's something.
There's the
Oh.
dog.
I guess that's the problem. The more you grab, the more you can begin to expect it.
2 of them had worked earlier just in this round, so Nicholas was, as you're right,
Wow,
looking
that
for
was
it.
a quick game. Definitely quite the turnaround this time from Nicholas. Looking 1 game away from getting another EVO top 6 minimum finish. Unless Rewind can do something about it. Which I hope, just for the sake of seeing Rewind go the distance, we can see the turnaround. So no, Rewind, he's always, yeah, once upon a time was local to West Coast and, and Vegas and whatnot.
In Vegas, yeah.
So even though not around these parts these days, definitely still that kind of spiritual hometown hero.
Just neutral jumping now. That is a much harder read defensively than we've seen him make so far, but he was right about it.
Especially against Xiao, who can just standing to it so easily if it's red or scoped out.
It's all Nicholas right now. He's got the corner. He's got the Kano. He's got the bars.
Okay, spinning the bar. And another block, but this time the katana to make it a little bit trickier. Oh wow, that damage.
That's kind of cool.
Adding up from that scenario. Nice catch. Really is just forcing the flawless blocks to out of Rewind. Cannot be thrown.
Yeah.
Not today, my friend. What are you doing? Oh, challenge.
Stolen turn. Ooh, suddenly Rewind there. There's the flawless. So
And the
important to
challenge
hold the turn was
again!
there, and the duck, it has been grabbed so many times offensively. And now Nicholas, in this round, as in last round, has shut it down.
That's a shame. Rewind was able to stick out so many turn-stealing buttons, and it worked. Got the advantage, but just couldn't turn it into anything significant. I feel like, has Nicholas been hit by the overhead low at any point since like the first game?
Yeah,
maybe?
right. I think he got hit by a low, but more because it was strike throw rather than like that it was
maybe.
a low. Yeah, again, theoretically you punish that every time. It's just not practical to actually be able to do so.
I feel like even when the throws connect, it's escape fail most of the time. It's like,
Right,
even,
right, he's
even
trying,
if you get
right?
the
Yeah.
throw, you have to get the direction on top of it. Okay, hang on a minute. This could be the start of something fantastic. Okay, another flawless block, but it doesn't do anything for the advantage. Oh, okay. Instant break has to do it. That would have been some serious damage.
Back to the grab. I am surprised to see that from Rewind. There's been so many escapes by Nicholas. Maybe that's why it works.
Okay, there's something. Going for the fatal blow, just getting as much damage as possible. Why not? Because there's definitely not going to be another break this round from Nicholas.
Yeah.
Not going to happen. And with the health left, I mean, Xiao can mop that up pretty easily. The question is, how does he do it? Ooh, quick backdash. Ooh, that actually could have been it. That could have been it.
Hard to have expected that to connect.
Kano! No!
That was so cool! What a little setup at the end.
The knowledge, man. That reversals are high. You gotta watch out for it. What was that? Poke into stab to catch? That was so clean. The matchup knowledge. And this is one of the things that made Nicholas so scary, even in MK11 when, you know, not to kind of repeat the same points, but really debuted in a big way with those kind of, you know, last year and a half, 2 years or so of MK11 was just the knowledge of the game, just knew everything. Whether it was like the smaller details, all the above. And that's exactly the kind of thing. You know, you want to pressure Xiao safely and wake up to finish off a little bit of health left, and you got Cameo to cover it. Exactly that, and it wins the set.
Love to see it. Great work. So Nicholas, as a result, also makes top 6.
Indeed.
Will be Nicholas versus Zeus in top 6 winners side
South
on one
America.
of the sides. Yeah, man.
Mortal Kombat doing it in a big way
Well
here
deserved.
in Las Vegas. Let's go.
Now, coming up, we'll still have MK Javier versus Scorpion Prox. We'll still have Sonic Fox versus Dialogue as well. There's a lot to look forward to.
Indeed.
But first, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with all that after this.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
Hello everyone and welcome back to EVO 2024, where we are at the top 24 of Mortal Kombat 1 continuing. We've already seen 2 players qualify for winners side top 6 in Zeus and Nicholas. So Latin America, the only region currently confirmed in the top 6.
That's true, yeah.
But that is about to change, maybe yes, maybe no, as we have MK Javier versus Scorpion Prox taken to the stage for our next match. And going into this match, I mean, I'm going to sound biased because MK Javier, EU boys.
Yeah.
There aren't many EU players that made the trip out this year, so, you know, latching onto the ones that are here.
You got to do what you got to do.
And just hoping for the best. But obviously, you know, needs no introduction for this game. Javier has been so on point throughout the entire season. I mean, a lot of what I'm about to say you could say to both these players. But just, yeah, had a great year. But MK Javier doing it with pretty much solo Scorpion exclusively. And that really is the big thing to keep in mind, because Scorpion is not a popular competitive character in this game for you know, a multitude of reasons. Maybe Scorpion players just not really getting on with how he plays. He's a lot more on the slower side.
Yeah.
Even if you want to play him, you kind of need to be the right kind of player to have that patience to do what you got to do to win with him. And Javier is absolutely that kind of player, as we've seen through. But the big thing has been playing Scorpion Jax. This team's annoying.
It looks hilarious, actually.
Yeah,
I love it.
It's everything on block into the spin, into ground pound.
Yeah.
And even if you flawless block the spin, it doesn't stop you taking the ground pound damage. And massive damage on hit because he gets backbreaker off of everything. So, and he gets a little bit extra health, which he will use to just ground pound himself.
Yeah, no, it's the extra health is very nice. We saw him on stream yesterday, and he beat Mike Trelinsky. At the end of that set, Mike Trelinsky started eating the last hit of spin just before Jax ground pound connects.
Ooh.
And that actually gave him more frame advantage because Jax does still hit Scorpion right out of the ground pound. So there was like a little bit of adaptation in that.
That's really interesting.
And I'm, you know, curious to see whether we'll see any of that coming up here. So these guys played at the Brazil offline major, where Scorpion Prox took it. Got first place at that event. Javier got second place at that event. That was grand finals. And of course, Scorpion Prox, Evo 2022 champ, got a pretty good resume himself. He beat Blue Linkies and King Gambler, among others, to get into this position. So, of course, already a good weekend for him. Javier, I mentioned Mike Trelinsky. He also beat Malicious and Enzo. Those last two players, even if you're not familiar with them, have made top 24 themselves. They have made the battle all the way back. So two very strong players in their own right.
Absolutely, and that's what you see at Evo, especially when you get to like the later stage of competition. I find that pools can sometimes be a bit up and down. In terms of there's a lot of people at Evo all the time, and that means there's a lot more players who might not be as super serious, and they're here for the fun of it and entering tournaments. So pools can definitely sometimes be a bit. It's all smiles and laughs, and the level of play might not be as high as like the top level players, but it's all in good fun. When you get to like top 24, top 32, whatever it is, that is not the case. It is all serious faces. It is. I mean, I'm sure they're still having fun, but you know, it's serious time. And these are two players who are no stranger to that at all. And has had such a great showing at that Brazil offline in particular. I mean, at that point, Scorpion Prox was looking pretty unstoppable.
Yes.
Has, I'll say, looked a bit more vulnerable in bracket from then to now. Was sent to loser's bracket, obviously a combo breaker in upsetting fashion, in quite a dominant way earlier on in the bracket. And that is unusual for him, you know, and has since then kind of, you know, really continued to move through and do well and kind of bring himself back up to that standard that we know him from. And here he is, winner's side again.
With a chance to make 3 of the 3 so far in top 6, all South America, if he takes this. How about that, man? That would be so cool.
Javier's wearing a Scorpion shirt.
It's all Scorpion. Yeah, I saw that hanging at the MK booth earlier, actually, now that I think about it.
Like, even at like Final Combat, when they have the players, when they're media day, they take photos and everything. He brought, there was like an MKX Scorpion shirt, and his picture was just him wearing the shirt, just pointing at Scorpion.
Yeah, well, respect. He's got a favorite, and he's making it work.
Hey, man, I love it.
And this is a character that's played pretty differently among the different games.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And he's always been a Scorpion player. You know, MK Javier, no, he hasn't been competing for very long, but he's always been playing the game. And he's always been Scorpion. So I think for him, he's the kind of player who's like, I don't have a play style. My play style is whatever Scorpion needs me to do. Scorpion's strongest soldier. MK
So
Javier.
Scorpion Jax again, and on the other side, it is Johnny Chameleon.
We know for a fact that MK Javier has made it no secret that he dislikes playing against Johnny Cage. It's not like this matchup at all. Oh, wow. That would have been cool.
Here we go. First vision of it. That's almost like an old striker meta, but with a little bit of extra damage in there.
Mistimed, though, from Javier. Scorpion Prox was able to jump out of the ground pound.
Wait.
Okay, hit confirmed.
make it count. Even without a Jax, 370.
That's one thing. Scorpion has definitely had some issues in this game, but damage is not one of them. Yeah, and the same thing from Scorpion procs, taking the last hit of the spin. You're talking before about like kind of intricate
defensive
matchup
choice.
knowledge.
Not surprised to have seen him
Ground
recognize
pound
that
out of the
same.
throw though, so got the mileage in the end. Ground pound hit eventually. Ooh, but if you get hit at the wrong time, you're taking more damage for it.
Hey?
Okay, hang on, there's the catch. No!
It got a little weird. Got a little away from him.
That was definitely the kind of pickup that you kind of just got to do stuff on the fly.
There's a big swing in health in this matchup too. If you notice, 900 versus 1100 is huge. The extra 100 from Jax lets you play a little bit wilder, where Scorpion Procs does not have much to give.
Especially when Javier is so likely to just at any given opportunity just do button into spin into Jack. You know, he's happy to just take that damage.
Here's Scorpion Procs.
Ooh, flawless block.
Denying chip damage.
Instant change. Yeah, that was on wake up too. So you know when you played against Johnny Cage a lot that your flawless blocking is a safe jump.
He's out here.
Oh, what a catch.
Good work.
That was a down 2, right?
Yep.
I squeezed it
didn't
in
even
between.
see it, right? I know based on where it hit that it was down 2, but like I didn't see the animation.
Oh, cool Jack's too late. And that's going to be the tricky thing. It's definitely a specific timing for getting it optimally. I do like the way Javier just so constantly threatens that forward 3-4, you know, that newer string that Scorpion has. Doesn't even have a gap anymore, so definitely a lot more threatening than it normally would be. And there it is again. Ground pound.
Notice Scorpion Procs' health bar. When he eats the ground pound, it's significantly more damage than if he eats only the last hit of spin.
Yeah. But it can't be easy to just take.
No, that's like it's got to be like a 1 or 2 frame timing to let go.
Because it's like a multi-hitting special move. It's like it's not going to be simple. And if you mess it up, you take so much more damage than normal. And you get the defense from Scorpion Procs not getting opened up by any of the significant hits. Most of the damage is actually coming from this right here. And you know, I think that's pretty good because at times Scorpion can.
He's there, the boy.
Ooh, got hit by the second hit, the forward 3-4, but hit again anyway.
Oh, huge whiff punish for the game. Got him.
And that's all it boiled down to. Such a slower pace back and forth, and then one whiff is all it took. Ouch. But at the same time, it can historically be quite difficult for Scorpion to get those hits, because again, he's one of those characters that doesn't have a lot of traditional mix-up beyond just like strike throw.
Yeah.
So now you can just bypass it and just get the damage you want by forcing the opponent to deal with the spin. It does mean you're not going to be winning matches very quickly, because, you know, kind of slowly chipping them down with whatever you can get. But on the flip side, if you can find the hit, damage can be nice.
But he very often spends his cameo meter in this situation right here. We haven't yet seen him get, you know, significant damage into Jack's big combo.
That was actually a whiff punish on just the standing 2 as well from Scorpion. Which is easier said than done, because normally 2-1 is obviously a threat, but Scorpion Procs just knowing you are not going to finish that string, you are sticking out standing 2, and that is it. Oh, what a catch. Even with that health difference. Big lead to have for Scorpion Procs right now. Oh,
hey,
punish! Oh, I love that choice. I love that choice. The teleport.
The awareness there.
Yeah, getting him off the ground so we avoid the ground pound and the side switch too. Ooh, hello.
Very patient is Javier.
Oh wow, that actually reached. But that must be that's why Javier's throwing it out, because there is that range that Johnny players want to just quickly dash in and right into the edge of standing 2.
That was a full screen chase. Scorpion Procs from one side of the stage to the other. Javier slowly buzzing away on the other side.
But this is where the slower style can be a bit of a hindrance to Javier, is when he has a lot of life to get back and there's not a lot of time left in the round to do it. Yeah.
Was there a commitment? There was not.
I mean, I understand it. How else is Scorpion going to get that much health in one go unless he just gets a big combo, right? Fatal Blow is going to do like 300 and something, maybe threaten Hellfire after. Yeah, not a lot of opportunities there to finish off that round if Javier even was able to find a hit. Whiff punish again!
Come on, that was so good.
Cannot whiff against Scorpion Procs. He is ready every time, and the safe jump for the armor.
He didn't stick a button out there in the sky. That was he was able to land and block very well. He had seen that worked earlier.
Hype combos. This is gonna take a while. Let me go grab a drink. That's great.
There.
Hearing the Evo crowd do the A
he
at the
hit
same
Jax!
time. Oh my goodness. Hang on. Okay. I mean, we've seen Javier make these miraculous comebacks. It's, okay, cashing out, spending the damage.
Yeah, he wasn't going to be able to set up into Jack's spin either because Jax had just bitten Duffed in the face. So this gives him a little bit of extra time to get that back.
Yeah, it's going to be a full Jax meter, but you can't afford to take the ground pound yourself.
No, true.
Eliminates it completely from the rest of the round.
Yeah, you're right. He's got to find a true hit.
I hope he doesn't muscle memory into it. That would be tragic. Uh-oh, no! He caught it! Oh! That could have been so good, though!
Force movement, here it comes!
Oh! I'm not gonna lie, when I saw Javier go for the bring Jax out, I got scared. I got nervous. That's something I didn't know I needed in my life, was hearing the Evo crowd do that hey, alongside the actual like in-game hype version.
There's so many ways that you know that this game is made by big fighting game heads, by big FGC heads, and one of them absolutely is that, because that chant goes back 25 years to old SBOs and old Evos, and everybody who works at NetherRealm Studios knows about that.
I remember it.
You turn on your custom combo and the crowd goes AAA. Of course, we have Third Strike over here on the other side of this very stadium. I love that.
I remember we heard it the most in MK9 with Cabal, because that one string he did, and then we realized Cabal was the best character in the game, and then Avengers, we just gonna stop doing it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you just, it's all you're hearing around the second he gets you in the corner. Ooh, oh, hang on. Worked out, being quite good for him. And Scorpion Procs 2-0 lead already.
So Javier back to Chameleon. And if I recall correctly, at the Brazilian Major was the first time that I saw him bring out Scorpion Chameleon.
Yeah.
Midway through that tournament, if I recall. And obviously since then, it's become very, very strong as a combination.
Definitely just has on paper had a lot more time alone to use the team, but right now just looking, just cannot do anything about avoiding this life deficit. Scorpion Procs just starts things so quickly and just keeps the life lead the entire round, and already match point. But this is whiff punishment. It's his defense. He will not get opened up as he gets opened up. The main thing though is the whiff. Whiff punish! He's got to be seeing real life in like 20% slower than everyone else. You know what I mean?
There
like,
really
how
are,
is it possible?
I mean, some people really do have that. I would not be surprised if he's one of them. Okay. Here's Javier.
I definitely don't want to say it's over for Javier. It's looking rough, but it's by no means finished. Ooh, reset. Okay, respectable damage on this too. It's like 200 and something into almost 200, so decent damage together.
Got him.
On the flip side, though, I feel like Scorpion Procs is actually doing some whiffs of his own that Javier is not able to find the whiff punish himself. No, Scorpion doesn't quite have the same exact buttons to whiff punish, but... Oh, okay, okay. You know, normally Javier saves that to like the end of a set to close out, but...
He needs it all right now.
Yeah, you just need to stay in the set, man. Any means necessary.
Out of the corner. Scorpion Procs thinking about where the opponent was going to attack.
Leave. Oh!
Doesn't always come back, but it did that time.
Javier has to find something. Again, every round has been the same. Life deficit almost straight away. Big punish.
And then a head scratch by Scorpion Procs after he did that. He might have thought that he still had fan lift.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, rare footage of just seeing the mid connect, but Javier playing it safe. And that life, he dedicates to 1-4-3-2 at the wrong time, it's over. Yep.
Came back.
Okay, the challenge, the counter.
Break instantly, of course.
Yeah, fantastic delayed mid there from Javier. Gets the low fire. Hang on, this might be the round. Yeah, Scorpion Procs looking frustrated with that.
Very interesting to watch the change available just based on Cameo. Obviously, that's the game. It's a huge, huge part of the game. But knowing how Javier wanted to play with Jax, spin into ground pound, it's very like, you know, using that over and over again. It's a very one-dimensional aspect of his gameplay. But you know that he has all the rest of the dimensions available, and this pick in Chameleon is really letting him bring that stuff out.
Definitely the team he's seen the most success with overall, I would say, is the Chameleon pairing, because it lets Scorpion do. It gives him a lot of craziness, and I know you can say that about Chameleon with almost anyone, but for Scorpion particularly, he is not a crazy character in this game.
Yeah.
But with Chameleon, he can be that way, and that is a playstyle that Scorpion players are familiar with and tend to enjoy, so no stranger to it is Javier, who has managed to bring things back, so 2-1. by no means is this over. I think that last game we definitely saw Scorpion Prox being a little bit too comfortable, I think. Oh my goodness.
Comfort. If he even meant to do it, I don't know.
Oh, it worked out. So if anyone asks, yes.
Good work with the glow. Going to be into point blank pressure yet again.
Oh,
got him. Step back.
That's not dead,
break?
Right? Yeah, it has to break. I actually think that may have killed. This was such. Okay, hang on a minute. Oh, back to back.
Did.
I was worried for a minute there for Javier. That was looking like such a massive life lead, and Scorpion Prox this close to snatching it back with a comeback.
Very smart end of that combo, too, to put himself out of the corner. A little bit of extra awareness.
I feel like Javier is being a little bit less likely to swing out these buttons now, though. I think those earlier whip punishes really kind of drilled into him by now. Being a lot more careful when he chooses to throw those standing twos out. Nice catch here. Decent damage. The dash up into nothing.
Taking those 3 bars right away. There's a fan lift to think about on the other side. Oh, here it comes.
Up block. To call out the teleport cancel too and then up block the jump kick. That was clean defense from Scorpion Prox. Uh-oh. Okay, hang on. Oh, what a throw tech.
Ooh. Let's go. Oh,
no! Snare. And again!
Huge! And he's got a lot of damage on deck.
This could be reset scenario, or do you just... Okay, that was reset into Katana fan lift. That might have killed the fatal too. It scales, but you get some damage. Hang on a minute. There's Glaive, yep. Ooh. Again! Whoa!
Can't take anything, though!
Don't help
even
fire.
Chip! Oh, he put himself...
No! No, he's out! Lift! What is going on?
And back 3 of all buttons from 3/4 screen.
What was that exchange?
Wasn't enough.
That was like some Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, that was choreographed looking, right? That was so good.
And that was, I've never seen back 3 connect from so far away. That low, that long low.
Very far, yeah.
Oh, I was so worried at the end. Oh, and the immediate switch to Baraka. Okay, the immediate change. This is the character that Scorpion Prox has played more than anything else in MK1, especially with the Kano pairing, but already a game 5, the return. Couldn't get a trade combo.
Yeah, Kano was there. So as a result, it's pressure, corner, control. There's the flawless. So important to see, as we discussed before.
I feel like one of the main things that's changing in this set is Scorpion Prox. He's just getting hit by more 4-3s. He's just getting hit by more mids, and it's leading to that big damage. Oh, he hit Kano as well! That was a chunky down to... Uh-oh. Imagine uppercutting Kano while he's in the ball. Hit him like a golf ball. Oh.
Yeah? Can you teleport out of this probably? Yeah, there you go.
No, not at all. That was a bit too ambitious. Oh,
hey.
Oh, okay.
So, man, what a reversal of fortunes. It was match point Scorpion Prox when he was up 2-0, and just like that, it's been a reverse 2.5-0 so far.
A dominant 2-0 lead as well.
It was. He was killing it.
Javier to bring this back slowly but surely, and now up in the set. Can he close it out, though? That is the question. You have good patience, and again, Javier's timing on these teleports have been so throwing off Scorpion Prox. There was one moment that we saw him get like an up block punish on teleport to jump kick, and that's it. Everything else has been all advantage Javier on this teleport.
Putting on the glow so he doesn't have to worry about the knives. As a result, it's ball.
Ooh, okay, max range standing 2. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's not huge damage, but when you got this life lead, it is enough. Hang on a minute, though. Standing 2, Baraka, Scorpion Prox. Manages to find it. Oh, cancelled.
That was cute.
Trying to get tricky.
Grabs out of the corner. Javier very close to being able to do this thing. Scorpion Prox in trouble. He'd love to get 3 South American players in the top 6.
Okay, again the grab. At this point, the breaker won't save you, because if you get grabbed again, it's pretty much over.
Even Chip. Mounting. Grab is gonna do it for Javier. The complete reverse 3-0. to take it and to guarantee himself winner's side top 6.
What a turnaround for the Scorpion player from Spain. Fantastic showing. Reverse sweep against Scorpion procs of all players. Oy. Scorpion guaranteed winner's side top 6.
Yeah.
Say that out loud again. Scorpion of all characters.
Not Scorpion procs. Scorpion.
That's a good one.
The remaining one that we have on winners is going to be Sonic Fox and Dialogue. We'll talk about that briefly in just a second. Let's briefly also talk about what's happened in losers, because a lot has happened off stream. Agamotto's Eye beat Arona. Dexy Dog 3-0 over El Kukui, who is out now. King Gambler 3-1 over Online Kale. These are all elimination matches. Enzo over Blue. Gi Exceptional beat Malicious. ELG Mari beat Killer Shinnok 3-2. Hayate sent out Big Boy 3-0, and then Conqueror beat Beyond Toxin 3-0. Then we've played the next round of losers as well. Dexy Dog took out Agamotto's Eye 3-1. Enzo beat King Gambler 3-0. Wow. Conqueror 3-1 over Hayate. Remember that fantastic match that they had at Final Combat LCQ, highlight of the weekend. Here in loser's side, it's Conqueror who takes it. Gi Exceptional and Mari are playing now in that same round of losers side to determine who moves on. In general, I'm sure we'll see the matches that are for qualification, but we'll get what we can otherwise. The bulk of this has taken place. A lot of very interesting results down there.
Yeah, Enzo has had quite the tournament and a half. What?
Yeah, that guy, he took out a lot of good players. Well, I'll talk about it later if he comes up. But he beat Conqueror, he beat Gur, he beat Ultra David. Before that, he's really, really good. It's awesome to see. Yeah. He's a player who Aquaman knows. They play in the same local. So we talked about it quite a bit. But great to see that, just the kind of microcosm of an Evo story of somebody who shows up here. They're great at their locals. People around them know about it. And then they show up here and they take out some really big national and international names.
You were saying before,
love to see that.
Yeah, it's a fantastic success story, provided we even see it.
Right,
It's Mighty Unjust, so quite the obstacle in his way. But you're saying playing Quan Chi as well?
Quan Chi Lao was the team.
So that's just a character you don't see every day, and then a pairing that I can't remember the last time I saw
I'd
anyone
never seen it
actually
before.
use.
I was not prepared. It was awesome to see.
But I'll tell you what we are prepared for.
Yeah.
Our fourth and final winner's side match to determine top 6 for MK1 at EVO, and it is going to be the run back on a however many times I've played in this game, I don't know. It's Sonic Fox versus Dialogue. This is one to watch because historically this set, Sonic Fox typically wins. I don't think Dialogue has actually won in tournament yet, but it goes the distance every time.
Yeah.
We're talking game 5,
Close
last round scenario, super close, really competitive, and now both players doing so on the back of some respectable success. Dialogue,
I would say,
winning CEO is a big result, but the biggest result, the pro competition champion, Sonic Fox.
Yeah.
So reigning world champion, playing a different character here, will probably be, you know what I'm trying to say, will most likely be using Homelander, which is again a character that has been on the minds of a lot of players going into this.
Yeah, we'll see what they do with him. Dialogue, you mentioned CEO win, same at Texas Showdown. And in this tournament, beat Jur, Beansel, Agamotto's Eye, sent Agamotto's Eye down the loser side. Sonic Fox beat DJT and El Kukui to get here, among other players. Already has the 3rd most EVO wins in EVO history.
Wow. I actually didn't know it was going to be like that. But before we get this match underway, we're going to go to a very quick ad break. So you don't want to miss the match when we come back. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a few minutes' time.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're on the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, All we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our Tenno merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Rao to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there. Here's the deal.
Excited. Oh, yes.
Winner's side of top top 24? There it is.
Got there in the
end. Top 2024. It's impossible to say right now, apparently, for MK1 coming up now. Big one.
I feel like
Sonic Fox and Dialogue.
No, this is the match to watch of the winner's side for a lot of folks out there, I think, in terms of just the story around it, because they just keep playing it and it just keeps being close. And the question is, will Dialogue be able to actually close it out?
Yeah.
Because I feel like that's historically been... I feel like he's his own greatest enemy in the set. Because you watch Dialogue play against anyone and he's like... He's lip-syncing, he's talking... I don't know what he's doing, but he's hyping himself
Having
up.
a good time.
He's like, go me, I'm the best.
Yeah,
yeah,
for sure.
I did this.
Throwing chairs and everything.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't do that today. I hope that
I'm not sure he
down.
won't,
But no, I think he's learned the error of his ways.
Yeah,
but,
very funny.
But whenever he plays against Sonic Fox in particular, seems to kind of get in his own head a little bit. Yeah, we see some execution errors here and there that we don't normally see, and just that level of confidence isn't quite the same. But always manages to go to the full game 5. So will it happen again here? The big thing is new matchup.
So what I'm very curious to see here is what's the difference between Fox's Homelander and the one that we saw earlier by Mighty Unjust. Already we've seen Command Dash into knee, which we had never seen by Mighty Unjust. And I get it, right? You need to make sure that you have some safety attached to it. But to show that instantly in round 1 is going to make Dialogue think about trying to neutral duck against Command Grab or the high.
Oh, that is a round.
What a round.
Thing is, though, I know we've seen quite a few Homelander players at the moment, but whenever we watch Fox play Homelander, you really see why Fox of all players has gravitated towards this character.
Oh, yeah.
It is just a constant mix-up, execution all over the place. A very busy, active character to play.
Yeah, there's a sort of Batgirlish angle to it.
Yeah. Fox has said that personally in the past as well. And remembering just how dominant Fox was with Batgirl once upon a time, that is a scary combination. Oh! That was a combo.
Jeez.
And again, my goodness, is the game already over?
It's over.
Oh my goodness.
That was a game 1 for you. And you guys couldn't see it at home, but they are chatting at each other right now. Look at this. Like, sometimes you're going to get got. I think that might have been what Fox was saying. Sometimes you're going to get got, especially when the opponent, as Fox has, such incredible overhead low sensibilities. Literally won Evo back in Injustice days with Batgirl doing that. Literally won Evo in Skullgirls doing that.
It's definitely an archetype that Fox has historically enjoyed and done quite well with.
Yeah, it's a real strength of theirs for sure.
Oh, okay. That was definitely a strange interaction for that
big
to connect.
axe.
Oh, calls out the delay. Okay, for the first time, Dialogue able to find a significant opening here.
Keeping his turn.
Well, you know, particularly when Dialogue can get to hand, it's going to be a bit like, you know, you're mixing me up, here's my turn.
Yeah.
But at the same time, has to be hand to get the most out of it. Oh, massive neutral jumper, dropped it. Hang on.
Okay, it begins. Well, never mind. Out of there.
But as we saw in that game 1, even a single hit can be terrifying because what it can lead into, and then lead into from there, and then some.
Now the question is, overhead or low?
Oh, the side switch! Oh, into the fatal blow. That's enough for sure.
Absolutely.
Oh, but the crazy thing about that kind of corpse hop scenario where you just jump over them, or just in this case float over them, is you mess up wake up inputs, you mess up the timing.
Yeah, it's not about like blocking left to right. Obviously, it's a game with the block button, but yeah, that aspect of it, blowing up inputs, is huge.
Well, think about it. If your wake up is like involves back or forward input in any way,
yeah,
it's gone to the other side, and then suddenly they go back, and then it's the right way around again. But you've already adjusted, so it's not gonna work.
Yeah.
A worst case scenario, you get a move that isn't that, and you just wake up with a non-involved, non-armored move, and you just get smacked. Oh my goodness, that was so crisp.
Part of the strength of Fox too is turning characters that aren't really like footsies monsters into having incredible whip punishing again. That's, it's not really the archetype of Homelander. He's got zoning and he's got up close incredible mix-ups. It's not like he's out there killing it in footsies range, and yet Fox is.
Okay, that's probably enough, right? The damage, especially in the corner, not quite. Oh, I actually don't know what was. Actually, had no idea what was coming there, but just going with the eye laser instead, and a swift 2-0. I mean, I was talking before at length about how this typically is a set that goes back and forth between these two players, but this is definitely the most one-sided we've seen it for quite some time.
Unfortunate result for Dialog in that first round too, where he was doing a great job at the beginning of it.
Yeah.
He did find his moments. He got the corner. He got the big damage, and yet lost it anyway.
I think particularly the first match, though. The first match was such a steamroll that I think you really need to collect yourself after that kind of result. Oh, blocked the low, but tried to interrupt. That's the scary thing. And even if you get that initial mix-up block, it's gone into flight. Someone else is coming. Oh, okay. I imagine that probably beats a lot of the options if it's just done in the neutral.
Oh, he's there.
Oh, the delayed one.
Is he going to cancel it? Is he going to go back to the ground? Is he going to float away? A lot of stuff to think about.
Such relentless overhead low.
Because he was airborne! No, you don't get the full launch. Homelander was on the ground. Sonic Fox is at match point.
And again, this is for winner's side. The last time of this stream that we're going to be seeing a winner's side qualifier. Sonic Fox historically quite good at the first Evo for Mortal Kombat.
True.
We have to remember Sonic Fox, 1 Evo for MKX year 1, 1 MK11 Evo year 1. Get 3 MKs in a row, maybe? Who knows? I mean, but at the same time, not to get ahead of ourselves, we saw the full reverse sweep in a similar fashion, and a similar dominance on the way as well from MK Javier. So, okay, Dark gets the overhead, but couldn't do anything else with it.
Yeah, this is the Melina size.
Oh wow, swinging, but nothing connecting.
Hey.
What an up block. Oh, but couldn't get anything more. Too high.
Something to build on.
Is that enough? Yeah, I think it is. Okay, Dialog gets around. This is a very similar way we saw MK Javier begin the turnaround, so will it happen now?
And good to see that up block there.
Oh, wow.
Adapting defensively. No glaive. And I would think that he could do armored knee. Oh, huge. Here's Fox. They have the confirm. They'll have the corner out of this.
The scary thing is we know what it can lead to. Good block. Try to up block again. Okay, ducks on the grab and hits Chameleon. Dialog.
Hey.
Oh no, immediately! Blocks so many mix-ups, but all it takes is one to put you right back into it again. Oh!
And now, last chance for Dialog. Fox is out of there too.
Oh my goodness. Micro duck out of nowhere. Dialog, okay, cashing out the damage. Okay, this is a decent situation. A very doable comeback for Dialog. Has to be careful because does not have the life to take almost anything here. Things like armor, mix-ups, whatever it is. But with the life that's left, can definitely finish this off, and there's no break for Fox, not even close.
He's got to be right. Low is the starter into glaive. It should be an easy end. Yes, Dialog takes a game.
This could be the beginning of our second comeback. I mean, you just look at him, Dialogue. He's hyping himself up.
Love watching this guy.
Yeah, man, definitely plays from the heart, 100%. And an up block again. Hang on a minute. Okay, letting it go. Oh, punish.
Whew, that is some corner carry.
Okay, advantage.
Each time that has been connected on block, Fox has challenged. It's plus frames for Zhao.
But what did Dialogue do, right? Tried to go for the slower
yeah,
overhead.
He wants more.
Yeah, that's definitely not a guaranteed frame trap, but Sonic Fox calls it out. Because it's such a high reward option if it works. But plus frames again. Okay, this time respected. Oh, Hannah!
Dialogue absolutely looking better. The up blocks have been a big part of it. More effective mix-ups when he finds them. That's a blade to think about. Here it comes.
Oh, the counter hit! Instant confirm! Dialogue, hang on a minute. Suddenly, 1 round away from tying things up. And it's exactly the same as I said before. We could actually go to another game 5.
Defensive adaptations, offensive adaptations. Now it's on Fox.
Uh-oh, huge jump in. Historically, something that's been so good in their matches is just Dialogue placing those perfect jumps. Oh, the damage, it's adding up. It's adding up, it ain't finished. Okay, the grab, Dialogue. Massive life lead.
Oh! Down 2? To kill, to deny the ability to get a breaker? That is a sick read. What an understanding. And Fox laughing out, but you know, inside they're thinking, man, this dude just took 2 games in a row off of me. 2-2.
Inside Dialogue is just like TV static on like volume 100.
Yeah, he's trying to settle himself down now too, you can tell. Easier said than done, I bet.
Okay, but a quick anti-Dialogue. I mean, Dialogue has been recognizing what's been working out really well and just going back to it, right? Those big jump-ins, but now Sonic Fox adjusting. Finally able to get something in return now for the first time in a while. Oh, the interruption with the down 1 Dialogue.
Hey!
Massive whiff, couldn't get anything more.
Oh, both of them passing by each other. Wow, that was range. Maybe it hit something Dialogue was trying to do. He wasn't quite there early on the jump too.
Dialogue pretty starved on Metan, down on life. Definitely a round looking good for Sonic Fox as Fox able to close things out. Match point again, but somehow I feel like it's not over yet. Punish!
Yeah, that is a punish.
The adjustment too. The walk up. Dialogue just goes to like the next level when it's hand-to-hand shell.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? That's like Dialogue mode activation.
There's the grab.
That's one thing, as good of a button as that standing 2 is, it's a high. So Sonic Fox really managing to make most of those pokes now, going underneath. Back to the corner again. Oh, the challenge can get anything more. Massive neutral jump from Dialogue. This will not kill, but we're getting to reset territory. Throw, strike, overhead! Get chunked, and now Dialogue on the verge of a reverse 3-0. But if Sonic Fox takes this round, it is over. Winner of this round makes top 6 winners.
Finally, we see the knee. We had not seen that defensively in those moments almost at all. Dialogue bringing it out here in the final round. Flave takes off the meter.
Has to break.
Over?
What a punish. Full punish.
And he had Katana, but she had been hit, I guess.
Scary thing though. Mix-ups are here. No breaker for either player.
Early!
That's a punish. That's a punish. This won't be enough.
Sonic Fox ready to run it though. No meter on Dialogue's side. He's in big trouble.
Oh, the catch! The full catch!
Oh, finally the wake up!
That's the first time we've seen the armor.
There it is! As you said, it often goes to game 5 between these two. It did once again. Final game, final round, and it's Sonic Fox moving forward into top 6 as almost always when a new NRS game comes out.
Oh, but again, so bittersweet for Dialogue, who, again, game 5, last round, but
if you could pick like a caliber of opponent to have constant game 5 final round battle matches against, like, it's pretty cool to be able to say, like, yeah, Sonic Fox and I, we almost go even. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's the fact that it always, well, almost always ends up in Fox's favor. Has got to, at some point, grate on Dialogue a little bit. That said, again, fantastic showing by him. Almost completely makes the reverse 3-0 happen. Very, very close. And now has a good chance in loser side still to qualify.
But for another time, so close yet so far. Yeah. But we will be seeing Dialogue again, who is the opponent ready to... So is it going to be Guy Exceptional?
So we have to figure out a little bit more in loser side, it looks like. Rewind will play against Dexy Dog. Actually, that's coming up next. Winner of that will play against the Mighty Unjust to qualify for top 6. This is to make top 8, right? This battle. But in Evo, it's top 6 that we put on the final stage. So there will still be one more in the top 8 match because the Mighty Unjust beat Enzo 3-0. Guy Exceptional then beat Mari 3-1. So it will be Guy Exceptional versus... That will be Dialogue, I believe. Yes, Dialogue.
That would make sense.
And then winner of that will play against the winner of Scorpion Prox and Conqueror.
Oh, man. That's the craziest thing about when you get to top 6, like final few games territory, is just looking at... Because again, most of this top 24 today was losers bracket. And you just look at the names after names who are in it. And only 2 of them are going to be able to make it to the stage. But that is just the way the cookie crumbles, I'm afraid. But it does mean we have some fantastic games to finish off this block as we're getting through it. But we're going to Dexy versus Rewind. And this, I'm not sure how to call it, because Dexy is one of those players who you don't see in like the top 8s, the top 6s, whatever it is, but is a real solid, consistent player. I'm not saying never gets top 8, obviously, but isn't usually the kind of player that you'll see in like the guaranteed winner side. You won't say, oh, like the same way you look at Scorpion Prox or a Nicholas or Ninja or anything like that. But Dexy has
very strong.
Progressively been, and has looked stronger and stronger from event to event. And always with that Melina Chameleon, such a terrifying team to be on the receiving end of. And unless this is a button check, we might actually be seeing the Rewind Reiko coming out to play.
Reiko Tremor even.
Yeah, this is definitely a pairing that Reiko players have. I feel like some credit definitely has to go to Axstar for sure, who has been playing this team over in EU for a very long time, but has really adjusted the use of the Tremor kind of pairing specifically, because normally it was like Tremor was there mainly for the grab, and that's about it.
It was almost like you were playing no assist, and then you had a little bit of extra damage on the grab at the beginning.
Yeah, and obviously the health as well helps a grab archetype, because you have more health to take those risks and play with. But Axstar was always one to do the kind of like ground pounds with like shurikens and neutral and things like that. And we're definitely seeing a lot more of that from particularly Rewind in recent times. Even Rewind, after seeing finals like that, I'm gonna steal some of this stuff. And now we're seeing Rewind do exactly that. And you take a player of the caliber of Rewind's Reiko, and then you add that kind of strong tech, and it's going to be scary as secures the first round already.
Here's Dexy finding the hit, getting his first good Oki scenario, and not too much out of it. The Rewind back to control. Denying easy glaive stuff.
Oh, okay. I feel like that 1-2, like, that's going to armor break most armored moves in the game. But Melina goes so low to the ground so fast, especially if you're meeting with a high, it's kind of hard to hit her with it to get the armor break.
Rewind there first. Crystal and Tremor ready to change. Yep, trying it out.
I think that's why Dexy is being so cautious on the way in, especially when Tremor is ready. Because if you go too fast, before you know it, you've just walked straight into a ground pound, and suddenly it's a full combo.
Hey. Lots of individual hits adding up. Almost there.
Oh, the mix-up. Rewind. Seen that one before. It's a scary thing, right? Because that's the mix-up with Melina. The standing one into the overhead string on the low side, but I don't know the speed exactly, so I'm not going to say it's a true guaranteed overhead low, like 50-50 or anything, but it's mix-up. But Rewind, cool and collected, ready to block it, does so, punishes, and secures that first game. Oh, big
really
whiff. Yeah, and that's going to be big damage too. Melina does not tickle.
Yeah, what a start, because you accidentally whiffed one button. That's the level of play we're at.
It's one of those Melina strengths, the long range of the down one, the standing one. Some clean buttons overall, to be honest, and tidy damage tied to them. This round definitely looking all Dexy so far. That's like
Still there.
That's basically how you used to test frame data in MK9. You block something and both people would jump. Whoever left the ground first was like, could move first, had the advantage.
It's a slow start.
Big
Whip
punish. Yep.
Again, just as in the previous round when it was Dexy getting it, this time Rewind. Huge whip punish.
And you're not the only character on our screen with some decent whip punish potential.
Yeah, into damage too.
Ooh, okay. Uh-oh. This is where it gets scary with Reiko. Where you're point blank knocked down and everything is just kind of clipping you. Oh, what a decision. Oh,
Okay.
the catch. Confirmed as well from Rewind. That had to be a break for Dexy. Ooh, I actually felt like that was specifically to chase that down, but didn't quite work out. Uh-oh, grab comes through. That's got to be the round, right? Yeah. Spend the bar. Scoop. Impaler. We're doing it.
Rewind looking good. Starting off patiently yet again. Same for Dexy. Waiting until that circle in the top right.
Ooh, okay.
Here comes Rewind.
Rewind has not missed a confirm so far, I think. Oh, spends it for the damage. Okay, decides to extend. Wow, 400.
Yeah.
I wonder if the idea is just, look, I'm going to go toe-to-toe with damage here. If Galena hits me, it's going to be about 400, so...
Yeah, and other than that, he can play this patient game. He can try individual hit mix-ups.
There's definitely a lot of neutral being played, so you're going to have that time to build that cameo back.
Yeah, he is effectively back.
Oh, scoop.
Just in time. Well, he was looking for break.
Oh!
Just over it.
A singular EX star is all it took to finish that off. Well, one on hit anyway. There's a few more than one thrown at the end. Rewinds. But we're saying such a consistent performer at Evo in particular, I think. So no surprise to see him doing well here. Dexy, going back to character select, taking a moment. We have to remind, this is losers bracket action. I've been watching a lot of winners games so far. You have that second lifeline. Not the case now. So if you are one game away from potential elimination at Evo, you take that time. You go back to character select, you take your moments, you reflect, do what you got to do.
And this is, again, to make top 8. But there's going to be one more to make the stage in top 6.
Yeah, winner of this is going to be facing off against the mighty Unjust top 6. So quite a strong player waiting, but... Okay, another confirm. Oh, wow. Finishes a string. I like that choice.
Rare.
Oh!
Okay, I like the idea. That was cool.
That was almost sick. Oh! Such a rude overhead.
Really puts his body into it.
Yeah.
Just to hit confirm and backing off.
Ooh, okay.
Using the reactions yet again.
Ah, try and turn it into a full combo, I see. Decent damage for what it is for effectively an armored launcher.
Yeah. Ooh, looking for overhead there was Dexy.
Yeah, that was a big call out. Counter poke slide. We haven't seen that before. And that's going to take Rewind to a match point now.
Yeah, that intended up block against the overhead would have really changed things.
Would turn a normally safe overhead into totally punishable. So it didn't quite work out. Ooh, actually surprised we didn't see a whiff punish from Rewind on that. Maybe he just wasn't looking for that specifically. Oh, what a reaction from Dexy though. Full combo punish.
He tries it out a little bit. All right, the grab.
Always needs to respectable damage from Alina with combo.
Into pressure. Almost. Denied by Rewind. And another chance. Dexy, both of them playing this really hit and run style. Holding on to the 3 meters there is Dexy. So more lows now, yeah, after having seen that up block. But also, man, if you up block against a Reiko with an EX grab, anyway, we'll see if that comes up. Dexy.
That was a quick backdash into Glaive too. That was just the right space for it. Dexy staying alive. The last 2 sets in a row, we've seen this exact situation. 2 dominant wins and a match point, and then suddenly a return. Will Dexy be able to do it for the 3rd set in a row? Or will it be actually a 3-0? And again, the reaction. Always on Glaive. Specifically looking for it is Rewind.
Makes sense. It's just such an important neutral tool. And you only have to think about it when the bar's green up there.
Especially when you just want to deter them, right?
Okay, all that said, right back into it is Dexy. And he gets another chance for Oki. This has not really paid off too much. Here's a chance, though.
Big anti-air, too. Quite a risky neutral jump for Rewind to go to.
Yeah.
Again, just trying to clean this one up. 0 meter, though, which, if it's quite a meter-heavy team, can Breako Tremor be, so it's going to be harder than usual to finish off the health that's left. Oh, there it is again. Might be the last Tremor we get the chance to see.
Oh, we held it. Very strong tool up in the sky. Dexy still needs a little bit more. Plenty of time.
That also puts Rewind into fatal.
Come on! Can he kill before the break? Yes! Right before Pixels before.
Rewind already put his hand out. He knew the second he got that confirmed, the handshake went out. He was like, yeah, it's over. It's done.
It's a very aware combo to go for in that moment. If he had hit one more button and given one more pixel of meter to his opponent, Breaker could have come out.
That's why he went for it. That's why he went for just a standing 3 into Fatal Blow straight away. You know, if you want as most damage as possible, you probably do like something else. But in that instance, you want to deny that break, you got to hit him less, not give him that bar, and Rewind master at denying that. And the 3-0 win, our first sweep in quite a while we've seen on the stream. But hey, shout out to Dexy. No less than impressive feat.
Got 9th at Evo.
Yeah, absolutely.
Come on, it's pretty good.
It was a pretty chunky tournament. Again, every game only gets its first. You only ever get one first Evo. You know what I mean? And it's definitely one to be proud of.
I agree with that. So as a result, Rewind will play against the Mighty Unjust to make top 6.
That actually is our next game.
And other than that, Gi Exceptional and Dialogue are playing currently. Conqueror beat Scorpion Prox 3-2.
Let's go,
Scorpion
Conqueror.
Prox will not make it into the top 6, nor the top 8. In fact, 9th place for Scorpion Prox. For Conqueror, who lost early at the first match of round 2 of pools, he lost. And since then has been fighting through, we'll go through it after this break, I guess, a long list of players to get where he's at. In any case, let's take a brief break. We'll be back with more Evo after this.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Fight! Fatality.
How's it going, everyone? And welcome back to the top 24. The last few matches here at EVO 2024 for MK1, where we've only got 2 matches left to go on stream to find out who are going to join our confirmed players into the top 6, which will be taking place on the main stage in, well, basically as soon as...
1 o'clock.
Yeah, as soon as KOF is finished.
Yeah.
Basically, we'll be able to go over to MK1 on there. And we have a few players left to see who's going to be playing on that stage in front of our lovely crowd here in Vegas. And we have a top 6 qualifier match, losers side, ready to go between Rewind and the mighty Unjust. I'm not going to lie, I don't know how to call this one.
No,
This
who
could
knows?
go either way, 100%.
Will it be Homelander again for Mighty Unjust? He tried it versus Zeus, and he got dunked, to be honest. It was very, very much in control by Zeus. Yes, back to it, and I got to tell you, I didn't expect that on the other side, it is Johnny Mavado for Rewind.
This, to me, seems like a... This is my Homelander secret weapon.
Right, okay, okay, yep.
This is the pick for that particularly, because Rewind's the kind of player that he will have this kind of thing ready, but he's also no stranger to the meta of the game. If he knows what his characters are doing, and if he doesn't think they handle it well, he's going to change. Yeah. But it's the Mavado that has me.
Yes, yeah. What are you going to do? I mean, I've seen Johnny Mavado before, but why specifically against Homelander?
A big thing that is pretty cool is it turns your Shadow Kick into a full launcher.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
if you're going to whiff punish or you're going to chase something down.
Yeah, maybe it turns that moment into a potential combo. You see him up in the sky, you do an armored, you know, kick. And
Yeah, maybe.
Could be. I don't know. Spitballing.
Not a great first round for Rewind so far. Mighty Unjust manages to take it pretty convincingly. I'd say we definitely don't see Homelanders go to the armor very often, though. I actually think that even though Homelander's clearly like quite a powerful character, he hasn't got the greatest armor.
No, he's got one of the weakest armors, in my opinion.
But then playing with Chameleon, and even weak armor could be good mobility,
Uh-oh!
right?
I wonder if he didn't expect to be on that side, because he didn't do the flight. Well, I guess that doesn't even matter, really. Unjust, what do you got? Connection,
yeah,
out of there.
Yeah, just walk to the other side for that one.
Well, whatever the Johnny Mavado pick is for, we have not seen it yet.
Unfortunately, we haven't seen Mavado come out a single time. He just hasn't had the opportunity. That's the thing about Mavado. Unless you're using like Nomad's Touch or something along those lines, it's only really going to help you on hit.
Yeah.
It can help you get the hit once you start snowballing, perhaps, but for the initial hit, you kind of have to get it yourself.
Like, theoretically, I guess, maybe put out mine while Homelander's floating above you? I don't know. And we didn't see any of that stuff, so
no.
I'm not sure if that's going to be what he goes back to.
Well, but clearly, this pick would have been made for a reason.
Right,
I don't think we got to see the vision behind it.
I think you're right. Yeah. So it is back to character select.
I want to know what's it going to be. Oh, is it? Okay, hang on. This is smart. So straight to Katana Jax. This is a team that Rewind has played quite a bit in the game, but not for a while in tournament. However, Katana has some weird specific interactions with Homelander that I don't know if are unique to her, but they work in the matchup. Like jump, like float jump kick into like stance kick doesn't hit her.
Oh.
It just misses completely. It just doesn't work, period. And there's a few weird like interactions like that that are specific. I mean, well, I don't know if they're unique to her, but it definitely works for her.
Okay.
For sure.
Ooh, makes it count. Into the corner carry. Low start. Rewind's gonna hope to block well on this next one, or he'll have breaker if not. He's got the extra help from Jax. Yeah, funky. How about that?
That's exactly what I was talking about. Which pretty much eliminates that from Homelander's game. I mean, it's merely one tool in quite a versatile arsenal.
It still took the round.
But it's important. You know, it's a strong thing that she just doesn't have to deal with. However, Unjust managing just fine so far. Oh, just the down two. Yeah, just take the damage.
Yep. Expected the fan limp, of course. So there are the 3 bars off. Unjust on the slow approach. Backing off,
Max
trying it out, yeah. But again, it's, well, really not too much out of that. Could have been a much bigger whiff punish.
From that range, though. Even Katana's going to have to hold it from there.
Yes. Jax. Do the work.
Respectable damage for armor.
Yeah, I'll say.
What's the point?
Into the corner.
Oh, there's the overhead.
And all that aside, if Unjust finds the next hit, he can take it.
Yeah, Rewind's not going to be able to build a breaker by the end of this round, unfortunately. And there's the overhead. That's probably enough. Yeah, pauses. I mean, it's a cinematic, so...
Yeah. I mean, that's it. That's it for sure.
But that's definitely enough. Even with the extra 100 from Jax, unfortunately not going to save you. I actually think there was definitely a moment there where Rewind was like,
maybe. Right. 1100 health, but nah. So, back to character select. Now, he's tried 2. Neither of them has been the trick. What do you got?
But the big thing is, neither of those characters are the characters that I would say are kind of his quote-unquote main tools. But that must mean that he just doesn't have the faith in those main choices to be able to get it done. But he is going to be betting the rest of his EVO tournament life on the Lee Mei pick, as he's gone to Lee Mei Janet. No more chances to change here for Rewind. He has to make this reverse sweep, and he has to do it with Lee Mei. But this is a character he's played a lot of and has seen success with this weekend. So not impossible, but definitely going to be difficult, especially when staring down a 2-0 to mighty Unjust of all players.
Again, to make top 6 and to get on the stage. Starter. Unjust is already there. Already got the corner, already got the damage. Oki comes, there's no meter to worry about. And yet, Rewind finds the moment.
It's a throw combo.
Oh,
no! Drops. Okay, wasn't punishable at least. But that's the kind of situation that you have to be careful of. Oh, max range. Low laser. Oh, underneath.
Okay. So you can't go up into the sky because of the lantern up there. But you know what? He's still got the command dash and the command grab. And that was it. Unjust is away.
Oh, no.
Anti-air! He'll look to take the round and go to match point.
I feel that low laser is going to be such a brick wall for Lee Mei to deal with. She has such amazing buttons when she's point blank, but getting to that range can be quite a problem for her, particularly that kind of sweep distance where that laser will dominate. That's why we're seeing so much of it from Unjust.
Yeah.
He's constantly threatening it. It's very confirmable as well. It's going to be going into fly or something along those lines to get big damage from it. Oh, that was risky, but it paid off. Rewind. But was willing to do that earlier as well. Clearly not against making those decisions. Big punish. That's got to be the round.
Yeah, because you hit Melina while doing that, there's no breaker.
It's a lot of damage. Rewind. This is the exact kind of thing he needs to stay alive.
Lantern's
there!
Yes!
Connected! I thought maybe the lantern was just about to leave the screen.
Yeah, sick timing. Unjust again. Finds it out of the overhead start.
But we've seen so many times already Unjustice turn this into a total snowball. And it will lead into another one. Full combo. Yeah, break from Rewind. Didn't do it immediately there. Maybe just kind of assessing how much damage he was about to take.
Lantern gone. Tough to set up another one without getting punished for it here.
No chance for a breaker by the end either, and that might actually be enough. No!
Even chip though!
Waited for the down one. Punish.
Yes.
Oh! And it came down to an anti-air on Wake Up. Rewind. Gonna be eliminated from EVO this year. Unfortunate for the Rewind fans out there, but again, great showing. You know, Rewind, such a consistent player in all things NetherRealm these days. So, you know, still got the top 8.
Top 8.
But not the top 6. That, of course, goes to Mighty Unjust, who we will be seeing again later on the stage, where we'll be seeing the return of that Homelander, I would expect at least. But congrats to Mighty Unjust, of course.
Absolutely.
And a great way to continue what has been such a great year for him.
Yeah, you're right. On the other side of losers, it has come down to Dialogue beating Gia Exceptional 3-2. Conqueror, as we mentioned before, beating Scorpion Prox 3-2. Dialogue versus Conqueror to make top 6. Again, I mentioned Conqueror had lost earlier on. In this top 24 alone, let alone what happened in previous rounds of pools, in this top 24 alone, he's taken out Beyond Toxin, Hayate, and Scorpion Prox.
That is the big one, and I feel like we haven't really had a chance to go into that yet, but Scorpion Prox, one of the, again, the dominant twins who just have been on such a power play of just tournament after tournament after tournament. And now we go into the new era indeed of MK1, where Scorpion Prox eliminated before top 6, but by Conqueror of all players. Conqueror, who is personally one of my absolute favorite players to watch defensively.
Yeah.
Conqueror's defense is immaculate, and I believe he plays pretty much exclusively Kenshi Sub-Zero, even still.
Actually, he told me it's Kenshi Cyrax now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what he's gone to. That's what he told me yesterday.
Okay. I mean, that would make sense, because he's been playing a lot.
Yeah, he was just like, I think Cyrax probably does the same work better.
Well, that would definitely be quite the turnaround, because he's been playing Kenshi Sub-Zero most of the time, for like 95% of the game, I suppose. But then to go to Cyrax, then okay, cool. Suddenly Evo top 6. That'd be okay. Maybe it was worth investing the time into the pair. But this is again going to be one of those matches that I don't know what to expect, because Dialogue has clearly shown that he is the kind of player who can beat anyone. Or at the very least go the distance no matter what. Conqueror is one of those players who you will consider like up there with some of the absolute just fundamentally sound, just understands the game to the perfect level for a competitive player, and has been at that point for a good number of games now in the NetherRealm scene. He is not a new face.
No. I mean, back in 11, he was one of my favorite subs to watch, just because he had such a different take on it than almost everybody else. People are playing, big party time Sub-Zero out there, enforcing the overhead lows, which were strong. And he did that sometimes, but in general, he was Footsie's sub. He was like more patient Footsie sub, even with kind of a buzzsaw of a character. Yeah. And in this game with Kenshi, it's much the same. Watching him play, we talked about the match that he had versus Hayate at Final Combat LCQ. That patience, the reactions, the footsies, even on top of, obviously he has all the tech and the mix-ups of Sento as well.
Yeah, and
great to see.
But Kenshi's a weird one to talk about in this game, because I feel like Kenshi is one of those characters that has been considered by most of the player base to be one of the stronger characters in the game. But unlike a lot of those kind of top tiers, has always been held back by like matchup challenges. A lot of the time those matchups are common things, whether it's originally it was Lao Cameo was a real problem for him, Peacemaker was a huge problem for him. These are common things that a lot of people were playing at the time. Homelander is currently another a continued example of that. Homelander, if Homelander gets him in Sento stance without Sento out, it is a miserable situation to be in. But not going to happen here, as it's Dialogue. It's going to be General Shao.
Of course, yeah.
But an interesting matchup between Kenshi and General Shao, because getting that initial hit going to be so important for both of them. But at the same time, I feel like Dialogue is so experienced in the matchup. He's quite comfortable against Kenshi.
Sure.
So
everybody's played a lot against Kenshi, there's no doubt.
For sure. And I'm sure, I mean, we've seen that Latin America is no stranger to strong General Shao players either. So definitely a match I'm looking forward to watching, but should be our last match of the top 24 stream. After this, it's going to be a break and then going over to main stage for the top 6. But out of those 5 qualified players, only one can join them, and it's going to be either Dialogue or Conqueror from Brazil. You definitely know that Latin America is going to be making some noise.
Yeah. They already have 2 in top 6.
It was looking like it was going to be at least 3, though. Because remember, that Javier Scorpion Prox, that was a 2 games and a round speed run before the turnaround. So definitely. But regardless, even 2 in winners is a huge result.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
That always is a great storyline going into EVO. It's just the international presence. Because historically, NetherRealm has definitely been like... There are other scenes playing it, but North America is seen to be like just the strongest region, and that is kind of proven by who's winning the World Championships, who's winning the pro competitions, the Evos, things like that. But there's always a rise of international players, and this, particularly at EVO, whether it's 2015, where 2 UK top 8 winners side. That was pretty cool. That wasn't me, by the way. It was the other one. Just for those
the other one, the red one.
Yeah, the red one. But he was playing Quan Chi. So kind of cheap, but I joke about that all the time to him. I discredit him at every opportunity. I'm like, yeah, you were playing Quan Chi.
You made top 8, but who cares? Did he get 5th?
He did, yeah, it was 5th. But my point
is,
there's international presence in top 8 is no stranger. No. But again, do we get our first non-USA MK1 World Champion winner, I wonder? MK1 particularly.
Yeah, we'll see.
We're going into it. Oh, back to Kenshi Sub-Zero, though.
Kenshi Sub, never mind. My intel was faulty.
But I mean, maybe he was playing it in the off-stream games for a win.
Yeah,
but
very, very possible.
Regardless, even if he moved to Cyrax, there is no way mathematically he's had time to have more games in Kenshi Cyrax than Kenshi
No
Sub,
doubt, yeah.
with how much he's played. So this is definitely, if nothing else, the comfort zone.
And I like that extra health buff, too. It's handy here. They have the same health as a result. Minus 50 by Chameleon, plus 50 by Sub.
That's true. I love that break animation. That freezing hail, the MK3, so good. Okay, this is all dialogue though. This is exactly what you want. Hand-to-hand stance in the corner. Ooh, reverse throw to get out. Interesting.
Ooh! Didn't believe in the rest of it.
Oh,
Big
wow,
wave,
okay.
Nothing there.
You can definitely tell that dialogue is playing from the gut.
Looking maybe just for chip enders. Almost there. Man, a couple of these hits could have been real different stories. It is a down 2 to connect, though, to take the round.
Round 2.
He's always talking to himself. It's great.
I think he was mouthing like, I had to do it. I had to do
That's
it.
cool. Hey, yeah.
That was 2 down 2s back to back. One in axe and one in hand-to-hand. Got to show the people the damn 2 animation. Ooh, that was nice. Oh my god! Flying from full screen and landing with an overhead. That was mean.
It really has been all dialogue. Conqueror's had those 2 hits that he could have connected in, but did not. And dialogue, yeah, whether with punish or not, he's in there. Oh, but Fan to the rescue!
And swinging down with the axe dialogue. This is exactly what he wants. There's the advantage, respect being shown. Conqueror just has not had a single opportunity. We haven't seen Sento come out once.
No.
Oh, that duck could have been it. Okay,
Yeah,
there's the counter
totally
hit,
different
right.
story.
Okay, for the first time in the match, Sento was out to play.
He needs to find 2 more here.
Going for the big damage routes here.
One of them's gonna mean breaker. He's gotta find 2. Wake up forward dash. Now it's only Melina, so it's not the kill.
That is not the first time we've seen Dialogue do that against Kenshi at Evo.
Ah.
When he can see that Sento is not point blank, he will just wake up. Because they meaty with Sento, so Sento hits first. So if you avoid Sento, you're going to stop them before they can press a button. And that's not the first time he's done that either. That was serious matchup awareness from Dialogue.
So we saw 1 activation only, and it was neutralized right away. And at the beginning of this one, Dialogue very much in control again.
Okay, we're extending.
Pretty cool.
Oh, wow, we're still going.
Come on! That was rad. That was so sick. Into the overhead. Into more big damage. The snowball rolls down the hill.
Is there going to be another one?
Oh man.
The that was so sick. Is that enough? Surely.
The little pull back, always extra damage, catches me off guard. Chip! A duck of all things! To duck at the opponent's face right there. He did see back throw defensively before, I guess, in the previous game. Might have been on his mind there.
Well, normally you're unlikely to tech the throw or respect the throw in that situation because when you've got that much of a life lead, getting hit by a throw is kind of like a who cares moment.
Yeah.
But Dialogue, I mean, that is, you're talking like hyping himself up and kind of getting that snowball rolling. As the exact kind of, no, I want to win this round, but I want to make sure I am like mentally, totally in control of this game.
His offensive timings are so strong right now. The big delay there was a part of why Conqueror was not looking to attack. Yeah, I mean, if he's ready, he was ready.
Ooh, that wasn't a counter hit. That just caught Conqueror. The low instant break. But still in the corner. This is not a great situation for Conqueror to be in. Oh no! Another hit. Overhead Dialogue. That's got to be enough. Surely stance switch. Enough time? No, doesn't even need it. Does not even need it. And Dialogue 2 games to 0 now. A commanding lead over Conqueror here to maybe be our final player into that Evo top 6.
He has jumped out to control so quickly each one of these times. We have still only seen Sento once.
Pretty much.
In 2 games, and he was denied almost right away.
But that's
one combo into nothing afterward.
That is how people tend to play against Kenshi at the highest level, though. I know it is so easier said than done, but if he can't hit you, he can't win with Sento. And I know it sounds like a no-brainer.
Hey man, don't get hit.
Yeah,
but you're
avoid.
Right.
That right there, that in a in a perfect world could have been a confirm into freeze, but
he has found several of those individual hits without believing that he should go for the rest. Man,
these overheads, I think that's 100% success ratio on them. It's got to be.
I mean, one of the nice benefits of having Cyrax rather than sub is that you can get easily forced into Sento.
That Melina anti-air was so clean. Away you going. Sweep the leg. Dialogue, what a neutral jump. That is a Dialogue classic right there. Is that enough damage? Yeah, for sure. Okay, that's it. Match point. Dialogue potentially a 3-0 over Conqueror, who has had such a phenomenal path in this loser's top 24. But it might all come crashing to an end here, unless he can do something to stop this sweep from Dialogue.
He has been looking for this moment for the last game and a half.
He's also opting for those high damage parts. You get less Cento uptime on the other end, but you take that upfront damage.
Yeah.
You're facing a big boy like Shao. You need as much damage as you can get. Uh-oh.
He didn't hit, so that means launch, yes. Confirm. Conqueror in big trouble. Yes, a lot of meter, but in a bad spot otherwise. Here's Dialogue.
2 clean hits will win for Dialogue, because you get the break and then you finish! That's the break! He's 3 forward dash! 3 forward dashes and immediately stopped by Conqueror. That was Dialogue just... He could smell it in the water. Yeah. Looking for that finish, and Conqueror just sticking out, slow down, son.
Sometimes there are moments, though, where you overextend and the opponent has a moment that gets them going. That could be it. Here's Cento.
We actually just see a raw Cento activation here. And Dialogue, doing the smart thing.
He's walking it down.
Ooh!
Walking it down. Again, chip is important.
Whoa!
And he confirms it instantly! And Dialogue will make top 6 here at EVO 2024.
What a performance, Dialogue. As to say with the chair, he considered it. He's like, no.
Right,
not this time.
Not this time.
Not
Not those chairs,
showing.
please. Yeah, fantastic performance. 3-0. Look, we talked about the path that Conqueror had through loser's side. He took down 6 of the strongest players to be here in loser's side. Some of them were close. He took out Scorpion Prox just before this 3-2. And there's Dialogue absolutely running away with it. 3-0.
No doubt a disappointment for Conqueror. Going
course.
into that match, he would have been feeling fantastic. You know, taking out players like Hayate in the mirror on the back of what was such a great mirror at finals as well. And winning it here too. Over Scorpion Prox again. And then just for Dialogue to just show up and say, no. I am making top 6. And that is exactly what he did. And what a fitting performance for him to do, right?
True.
Especially in losers, because losing to Sonic Fox again, but a Game 5 last round scenario again for at least the 3rd time on like a major stream, and that's just from what we've seen there.
Yeah.
So,
top 6 set, ready to go. Can we show it up here?
I think so.
Zeus versus Nicholas, Brazil versus Chile in winner's side at the top, and Javier versus Sonic Fox, Spain versus US. Then in loser's side, the Mighty Unjust and Dialogue will wait to see the losers of the above to decide who they play against.
You know what? I'm so looking forward to particularly the MK Javier versus Sonic Fox, because there's some lore there between the two players. They've played in like online events. There's been a few back and forths, all in good fun, obviously, in the spirit of competition, but some back and forths about, hey, online this, online that. And I don't believe they even played at Final Combat. I mean, I could be wrong. They may have played casuals, but I don't think they actually played against each other.
I don't recall them playing in the tournament.
And now here they are playing against each other, winner's side of top 6 EVO amongst fantastic players.
Man, that's a pretty good top 24, and it's going to be a top 6 to remember as well. We are going to be taking a break for Mortal Kombat. If you go over to twitch.tv/evo right now, you'll see that King of Fighters top 6 is happening. Check it out. After that, at 1 p.m. local time, which is about an hour from now, top 6 will be happening for Mortal Kombat 1.
Fantastic. Well, I've got to say, it's been a pleasure to commentate with you, David.
Of course,
always. It's been fantastic. Thank you so much for having us, all the lovely production crew, and so enjoy the rest of the EVO weekend. But do make sure you are tuning in to EVO for that Mortal Kombat top 6. And I think, are we pretty much ready to finish things off here, do you reckon?
Let's get out of here. Thanks a lot, everybody. We'll see you there for the top 6.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space, featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit displate.com/evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina.
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
Ready to fight. Ready to fight. Ready to fight. We ready. Ready to fight. Ready to fight. Fight. Ready to fight. We ready. Ready to fight.
Hey everyone, and welcome to EVO 2024 here for Uni 2 on day 2. I am Jadelyn.
I'm Brad.
We are ridiculously excited to see this top 48
Yeah.
for Uni 2. It is explosive.
Top 48 is one of my favorite blocks to commentate because
Same.
it's just all killers right now. We're going to be looking
Mhm.
at the winner's side, so it's just pretty much all these matches are crazy.
It is. It's very stacked.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of it is what we expected from yesterday. There are
Mhm.
very familiar names in it, both in the winners and losers side of things.
Mhm.
So if you do want to see the loser side, which, like you had mentioned, we are going to be running the winner side of things here today, please start GG, check it out. There are some fabulous people who, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to check out, but the winner side of this bracket is stacked.
Yeah, rest assured, we've got tons of uni left for today.
We do.
After we do our bit with the winners, I think there's going to be another team covering some more of the top 24 stuff.
Right.
So that's going to have some losers matches too. So you're definitely going to
Yes.
see some crazy matches going on. And this is really where some of the huge names are starting to bump heads. I'm looking through that winner side, and so many of these matches are. I'm just so excited to take a look at.
Yeah, definitely. And there was one in particular in one of our brackets that you were highlighting just before this, which was Defiant and Big Black are in the same.
Yeah, Defiant and Big Black on the same half of the bracket.
Yes.
And I'm obviously we're going to jump to the actual match coming up, but
Of
I do
course,
have
of
to.
course.
I do have to tell you guys that we got Notes versus Big Black coming up at some point in this block, and I am so excited to watch that because something's going to happen there. I think we're going to learn a lot, and I think it's
so.
really going to set the stage for later parts of the bracket to come. So, but first up, obviously, we have Steneko versus Mario.
Yeah.
So Japan versus America match here. Steneko and Mario, getting this far is honestly quite an accomplishment.
And we were talking a little bit. Steneko got a lot. We got to see him a lot yesterday.
Yes,
saw
we
him
did.
in 10 a.m. pools. 2-0'd his opponent. Saw him yesterday in round 2 pools.
Yeah.
Had a 2-1 and another 2-0 getting into this. Has been performing incredibly well on
Yeah.
that Mika. Tornadoes and dive kicks for days.
Oh,
So
yeah.
excited to see what he can pull out in this top 48.
Yeah, Mika, again, just such a fun character to watch in bracket. Going to have to fight Mario, though, who has been doing really well this weekend. Beat Boogie in the Wagner mirror, and
Right.
definitely, I'm sure he's feeling really good about being on the winner's side. So, Northern California representative, with my boy a little bit here, but we'll see how the games go. Mario off to a good hit in the first start of the round. So
Yeah,
we'll see
very
what happens.
strong.
We're going to probably win cycle here, so here we go.
Okay. Getting through. Oh, really nice low to open up Sneko. One thing that we noticed a lot about Sneko yesterday is that like it always felt like the first game felt like a download sort of period.
Right.
So I'm curious what the adjustments are going to be. But right now, Mario is just executing very cleanly.
Yeah, even that change shift there, Mario very definitely just playing around it, so not really giving up much even when you do lose a cycle. But big hit, counter hit here for Sneko. Doesn't get the full confirm, though.
No, that's so unfortunate for them. But now we've got a grab, and this is a big start, especially with the 200 EXS that we've got. You could spend so much of that and get a huge amount of damage. Ooh, crazy blocking, though.
He's actually bringing it back here. The green shield, very dangerous, but this change shift here to save the day from Mario. Still stuck in the corner, dodges it, gets a counter hit that was not a punish.
No,
still did hit Sneko. Okay.
Phew.
Takes the first game. I think Mario probably thinking that was a little harder than he expected to have to work for in that first round. But off to the races we go again here in round 2. Mario gets a juicy counter hit.
I like this off to the races sort of mindset from Mario, though, because if you let Sneko get started, Mika can absolutely run a train on your game plan, and Mario's just not letting it happen. And I think it's a really good adjustment from some things that we saw yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, Mario's playstyle is, very kind of fundamentals based, really just tries to condition the opponent. It forced them to have to take throws, basically. And so he is all about trying to punish anything and really blow up anything that Sneko's trying to do on defense. And so far doing a really good job, but a turnaround chance, maybe. Okay.
Wow, that was a really interesting interaction, but it ended up working out in Sneko's favor. Mario, after that chain shift, really got hit. But
what a hit!
Just open it up!
Immediate smart steer to confirm.
Smart steer and the smart enders have been such an interesting new level that's been added to this game, and I like that we're getting to see those universal system mechanics that have been added in Unity 2 immediately.
Yeah, it is very great both at the low and the high level, right? It makes it so that if you're new to the game, you have an easier way to secure your knockdown in the game that can kind of punish you a bit for dropping the combo. And at the same time, at the high level, there are definitely a plethora of uses. Still kind of anything goes here in this round, but Sneko trying to even things up a bit here. Gonna try and get the concentrate. The trade actually working out.
Yeah, I was a little worried about the concentration there, but it did end up working in that trade. But a big hit coming out from Mario here, getting the sword buff as well. This is very huge. 200 meter, gonna go spend the whole thing. See ya later. Now, as a reminder, we are not going to get 3 out of 5s until winners, losers, and grands. So we're still 2 out of 3, and Mario's one away
he's
from
so ready
moving
for
on.
it!
Oh my gosh, this is crazy!
There was no hesitation on that DP. Beautiful. You love to see it. Mario just looking in really great shape right now. And Sneko has been falling for a lot of these frame traps from Wagner, and that is really not where you want to be, especially down a game.
No, definitely not. I feel like this is the most we've seen Sneko struggle.
Great fish on the backdash here from Mario. Able to close down the next hit for sure. There's a veil off though. Chance here and the concentrate.
Yeah, that was a big concentrate. What else can you get with this veil off though? The backdash is caught. You are done in a clean 2. Oh, what an opener for our top 48.
Caught you stand blocking, walking back. It's that classic ground game that Mario definitely hyper focuses on, making sure he can dominate in. And Wagner definitely such a fitting character for that playstyle.
That worked out so well. It's nice, too, because, we did see Mario in that mirror match yesterday, and I felt like that was very back and forth. We did see a little bit of, not shakiness per se, but it did seem a lot less decisive. And Mario, yes, we did have this established yesterday, this bracket.
Right.
Go back and study and saw what was going on because that was extremely well executed.
Yeah, I hadn't had much of an opportunity to watch many of his matches. As I was dodging his blocks apparently, so nice to actually see him here. I'm like, I'll meet you eventually as long as you keep winning, right? So that's nice. Next up here, we're gonna have Knots versus Nox. That's gonna be a bit of a tongue twister.
Yes. So what they were 2 of the players that I had listed on my 40 some odd that I thought could make it through, and I was like, I remember having the thought, wow, if they meet each other, that's never gonna happen. That'll be hard to say. Well, here we are.
Yeah, somebody did say something about a Nox match that I misheard, and I was like, whoa, those 2 played already, like Knots versus X, and no, it was Nox. But actually Nox in particular, Kaguya player from Brazil has really been one of the good examples that today or this weekend, one of the stories has really been Kaguya kind of putting in a pretty good performance.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that you and I talked about really early on in the 10 a.m. pools yesterday about, Kaguya has been a little bit underexplored and things like that. And here we are in top 48 with a very prominent and powerful player bringing her into this bracket. And I really hope that we get to see more people picking the character up and exploring what she can really do in the game.
Yeah, some of the craziest matches and results have been from Kaguya matches, so I'm excited to see some more of it.
Right.
And this is still winners, so it's like even if like Nox loses, that just means we get even more Kaguya down there. But I'm not sure how this match is going to go at all.
I don't either. And Nox too, playing the set that we got to see yesterday, one of the more dominant sets that we have in this bracket. But going to get to see really, what the glass cannon can do against the big bully.
Yeah. We definitely have some great representation from both these characters. So
we do.
This is juicy, and I think if you've been following along with us at home from yesterday, you're probably pretty familiar with these characters now. If not, you certainly will be after this match.
Definitely, and actually somebody put out a really great graphic earlier on Twitter today that had a breakdown of the character distribution. Very interesting. Sarubi, the only character not represented in top 48.
There's like 4 or 5 characters with a single representative, and then everyone else has got at least 2 or more. But it looks like the buttons have been checked, so we're going straight into it.
Yeah, we are.
So a little bit scary when you see when Seth tries to set the orb and Kaguya just runs. She does have that 4B anti-air that hits pretty high. It's a little bit easy to use, so that is something you have to be concerned about as Seth. But obviously, we see here not with the hard knockdown. We're gonna just go for the setup.
Yeah. All right, we got the chain shift.
Great with the DP.
Yeah, great stuff with the orbs, too. I really like these gunshots and how she's setting them all up. Corner set up, too. Oh, Seth trying to get out of there, though. The orb is set up on his behalf, but the throw is going to do it. Yeah, Nox, strong start.
Yeah, so there's a lot of interesting counterplay going on with the meterless Oki in the corner as Kaguya, as she's kind of often minus, and there's some things you can do. We've seen players up forward out of it. Dash block's also a pretty common option, so if you're watching the Kaguya play, they're also just trying to implement some more counterplay to stop whatever you're doing to deal with it. But Nox again. Nox. Oh, God.
Yes, this is difficult.
Yeah, Nox getting the solid hit. Oh, finds a counter hit. 2A doesn't confirm about, gets a throw anyways, though, and we're just throw looping here in the corner. What's it going to be? We have a ton of resources, catches him. 6C. Always such a good feeling when you land at 6C. CS and EX to get the meter, too.
And that is going to do it. So a really good back and forth there. Nox losing that particular one and not doing a great job adjusting. I was just double checking, too. Kaguya does have fairly low health, so Seth's damage output looks pretty significant on her.
Yeah, no, I mean, Seth does just ridiculous massive damage in this version.
Seth is crazy. Like, the damage is nuts.
Yeah, there we go. After just came out of the corner from the bomb that we were talking about before. Here we go. Confirms from 2D6. So we're going to a pretty nice spot to be in here. Oh, catches the frame trap dash B.
Interesting.
Yeah, uncharacteristic from Nox. Sometimes you just press it without really thinking too much about it. And of course, what can we can't say much else before we pause and just talk about Nox's as a player, just so great on camera.
Yeah, and I want you to know that the face has remained through into this match. He is ready.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone will argue that of all the players in our top 48, Nox is certainly having the best time.
Yes, you can definitely see that. Have fun with the video game. I love to see it. And Nox is, again, having fun with the video game now, getting those bomb setups and then the air dash as well to keep Nox locked down.
Oh, this is just a perfect.
Another one. This is their second one.
Yeah, just caught Nox pressing buttons. A huge punish here, but that's a great thing. As Kaguya actually tailing off is pretty nice. You have a lot of good meter options you can kind of just throw out, either at neutral or obviously pressure, so just kind of drive with meter. Obviously, it's not going to really matter that much. Nox, nice IW to burn out all this Veil off time. Probably going to win the cycle here, too.
Oh, wow, catching the backdash. That was really good awareness on Nox's side. It looks like we're going to do the same thing as last game and have this bit of a trade. Double counter avoids the bomb so excellently. We have double orbs set up. Yep, there it goes to get caught on the ceiling. That was a really tricky setup, but the low coming out from Nox and is catching Nox.
Yeah, Nox is going to have to put in some work here. The dash B. Oh, the goal throw.
Okay, lasers come out, just trying to zone Nox out of here. Jumps over the orbs. That's incredible.
I don't think this is enough, but I could be wrong. Okay.
Yeah, not quite, but the bomb setup does end up working out. We had the gold throw afterwards. This is really even. This is actually incredibly even right now.
Whoa! 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 Whoa!
He just took off his headset! Did you just do that wrong?
Nox can't believe it. I'm feeling for the Seth player. That's such a Seth player moment. not starting to use like cerebral on pressure there to close out the round. Goes for some blink, and ABCD just hits everywhere. So
I am speechless. This is the top 48 that I am here for.
Hey, you're not a uni player unless you've ABCD'd and just not really thought about it much. You just kind of slammed it. I mean, we've all done it. We've all been there.
ABCD, no thoughts.
Yeah, we've all been there. So
you're actually right, though.
I'm impressed by Nox, how fast Nox recognized that he just got it and put the headsets down. It's like, I did it.
He really did, and I'm glad that we got to see that moment on camera too. We talked about the emotional aspect of these games. Yeah, you just qualified for top 24. So the matches that we are seeing are people who are qualifying into the winner side of top 24, which you will see right after this. And we're 2 matches deep, and that was so exciting.
Yeah, I got what I wanted out of that match, I think. I was hoping, I had some hopes and dreams, and yeah, I think I got what I wanted there.
That was the raw ABCD. We just do
good.
it.
It was good.
Great.
Yeah.
I just love the moment where we're both like, he did that. Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't really sure what was going to come out there in the final hour, but it makes sense.
It does make sense. So next we're going to have Maoru versus Defiant, who Duffy says that he's playing Landrekia right now, but, we could just, Wheel of Fate and figure out who it is, because if you're not familiar with Defiant, he plays very well. I'd say probably 7 characters of the cast, but he plays the cast.
Yeah, Defiant definitely just very proficient in most of the roster, and not afraid to bust out those swaps as well in match. So, but yeah, like you said, it seems like Landrekia has been working out pretty well. Especially its tournament. It's nice to just have a character that you have. Like, the character provides a decent amount of safety nets as well as some pretty good knowledge checks for tournament too. So
and with the new air diagonal ice projectiles, that's been
ice rain, the ice storm, whatever you want to call it. But that move is just really good.
And that was something that we saw. So when Defiant won Frosty Faustings with Landrekia, something that people were really, really looking at. Yes, it was the beginning of the lifespan of Uni 2, but it's something that set Landrekia's new moveset apart, because he just displayed so expertly what the character can do.
Yeah, well, in Uni, it's pretty rare to have like an air move like that just hits everywhere and is a pretty decent situation regardless of what's going on. So you kind of just throw it out. And it catches a lot of people because, you're kind of trained when you're playing this game to try and react quickly to seeing someone jump.
Yes.
So you can really prey on a lot of people who are kind of twitch reacting and trying to immediately enter, and you just show them the jump and then you do it. And obviously also it just makes something like up back a lot stronger. So
makes perfect sense.
Yeah. So I'm not surprised at all to see Defiant make it this far, and it'll be interesting. Defiant's gonna be playing against Mawaru, so this is gonna be Hilda versus Landrekia. So this is gonna be an interesting one. We've gotten to see a lot of Mawaru on stream too, and pulling out a lot of interesting stuff with Hilda. Hilda is a character that, if you fall asleep at the wheel for a second, she will just run you over. Obviously, she has kind of real mix-up in a game where not every character has access to those kind of high-low mix-ups.
Yeah, and the left-right, too.
Yeah.
Honestly. I mean, you were getting hit from every direction with Hilda, and like you said, if you're not aware, if you do have that moment where you're not paying attention, you're 100% hit.
Yeah, I mean, especially in a tournament setting, in a 1-2, that is the kind of situation where she can be really scary, just because you're only one overhead away from letting them come back in a game that you were winning, right? So
that is very true.
That being said, fundamentally, if she's not landing the hits, then at neutral she has a lot of holes in her game plan, and I do think Defiant has really strong defense in this game.
Yes.
And so what I'm looking at in this matchup is, how is Defiant going to navigate the puzzle box that is Hilda pressure? And if Defiant can get through everything and solve the puzzle, then I think they'll have a really good shot at this.
I agree, and depending on how Defiant is using any of Londrekia's Rekka strings, making sure to switch them up between the A, B, and C enders and things like that. They're really good about that. How many times that you can get a freeze onto Hilda. But here we are, we're getting started right away, and Maru is forcing Defiant to block, but look at the dash blocking. It's like the dash block tutorial.
Yeah, just Defiant down to hold all this, block the dive kick, so, air shield on the Rise of Troll, but not going to matter here. Yeah.
I like the air options. These are clearly two players who are figuring things out, but right now Defiant is the one to get the first really good opener here on Maru.
Might not have the craziest high-low, but instead, you have to just deal with this in the corner quite well, but Maru trying to make some space here. Okay.
Oh, this is... I'm gasping because it's already really difficult. I like the way that every time Defiant jumps over Hilda, though, is trying to get like
still
an
there.
overhead. Yeah, it's still there.
It's
oh,
still
there it was! There it was from the ground! Yeah, you have to be aware of that.
It's just lurking in the shadows. A reset, catches the back dash, but no confirm off of it. No, it goes to Defiant.
Through. It gets caught with the low, does Maru. Getting pushed back into the fail is going to be so punished. Vio is going to take a lot of damage here. Yeah, getting the projectile as well. And then getting this jump in, you're getting caught into the ice. Yeah, go ahead, CS. That turned around instantaneously.
Yeah, I think Maru had a really decent shot at things, but Defiant. Whoa!
That's gigantic. Getting that grid break so early on. Defiant working with this 200 EXS is going to win the next cycle. Going to spend all of that EXS. Definitely do it. 4.6k, and Maru is really struggling.
This is a tough spot to beat for Maru. Doesn't have anything. Sees the green shield. Last breath here from Maru. But I mean, we can't even get grid. We can't fight for the cycle. No meter. Kind of just have to hold this or get lucky here. See if Maru decides to try and press at the right spot. Yeah. Does win CS and finds the hit.
Okay, that's really big. Maru still has a chance to come back in this. Did manage to avoid getting frozen as well. Yeah, the orb is set up off screen. That is going to create this nice sandwich.
Nice,
but yeah, just go ahead and hit.
Shields the JC and gets the punish.
Okay. Good Yuri, I love it. Getting back into it, so Defiant has now gotten one up, but similar start here in Mars, really oppressive in round start, and we can see that now, and you're getting the wall bounce combos as well here, and getting really big hits. Nicely done from Maru.
Goes for the pin, but Defiant not falling for it.
That overhead, that is working really well for Defiant.
Yeah, I mean, in this game, it stuffs a lot of stuff, and you can't really. You just have to take the throws if you don't want to eat this. We saw Maru try and air shield and deflect it a little bit in the first round, but have not really seen much other than just blocking when that comes out.
We haven't really seen a lot of that. Oh, so you tried to use the creeping edge. It did end up working out 4-5. It could have been punished a little bit more easily.
The animation's a little tricky. Sees the green shield yet again.
Yep, bullying back into the corner.
EX here, it's still Defiant's turn. There's the flower.
Yeah, that was hit by the ice flare. Nice setup on the side of Defiant. Going to be able to get these ice tomb prison set up. But Maru just jumps out of the corner.
Yeah, slight drop here from Defiant, and that might cost them here. Oh no!
Wow! Okay, Defiant knows that he just got off of that by the skin of his teeth. So there was a creeping edge there, but Hilda had set up the projectiles on the other side. Defiant got hit by it, but then was able to recover and get back into this now could be advancing round.
Yeah, Maru did a TK dive kick. I'm not sure if they just didn't want that at all or if it was supposed to connect and didn't work out. But in any case, Defiant, now on match point, the pin not going to work out again. It doesn't really seem like that has been working here. Also blocks the low, so Defiant, I'm not sure if Defiant's got hit by a mix-up yet.
I don't really feel like he has, and he's playing really strongly here, using the Rekka and the extension into the corner, using all of those ice projectiles, which will help to get the icing tomb. That is some really interesting movement on the side of Defiant, too. It's very confusing, visually, and I like that from him.
Again, we saw this earlier yesterday, but Defiant even waiting out the guard cancel to the only option there to save Maru from getting grid broken on the green shield. So that's like the second or third time we've already seen that in the set, where we've just been caught green shielding with the CS, and it is not a good spot here for Maru. The baits, there it is, stand throw, gonna get hard punish, and Defiant should be able to take this.
Yes, cleanly. Very excited. Up the pop-off, ready to go. And the audience is excited as well. This is great stuff. I mean, what we expected, but you love to see it. You really
Defiant
do.
looking really strong in that set. It's got to feel good
Yes.
being locking yourself into winners top 24.
Definitely.
And again, just a very solid, just very dominant match.
It was very dominant. We did see signs of life from Mawaru. And I don't want to say, like, Mawaru went down without a fight. It's one of those things where I felt like there were so many things that they could do, but Defiant is a very well-versed Uni player, not just Uni 2. I mean, they've been playing for quite some time, and they know the mechanics of Uni so well and are able to execute them very cleanly.
I mean, Defiant blocked like every mix of them.
Yeah,
right
like
through.
everyone.
So every linchpin just got blocked. So I mean, and Mawaru even did some stuff like tried to reset into linchpin, still to no avail. So that's honestly how it should play out. If you are able to just block out all Hilda mix, then you're probably going to win that set.
And when that set he did. So I'm advancing on the winner side to top 24, which again is going to be right after this block. And not going to want to miss that. I feel like the energy in the Uni players is really high today.
It's
and
really good.
Love
I
that.
mean, we know that finals is later today. This is the end of the line. It's been a long road. But that being said, we all need to just take a breather because we got crazy matches coming up. But we're going to go to an ad break first, so get a drink, and we're going to come back with some more sweet Uni after that.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
And Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed. So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
And welcome to EVO 2024 Day 2. We are here with Uni 2, Top 48, just going through the winners. I'm Brett.
I'm Jadelyn.
It's been great set so far, but
it's been ridiculous.
Looking at the next set already, and I just want to go straight into it because
let's.
We got Notes versus Big Black. I am so excited for this. I was talking to people about this last night. It's just, I mean, especially after watching, I think it was Combo Breaker, where we watched Big Black just block out 2 GB mix-up for days and days, and it was just that was definitely a very defining set for me to watch. So I know both he and all the Carmine players are very interested in seeing how Notes plays. Again, Notes is just, I mean, the Carmine. We have a lot of the X's from Japan over here this weekend for Uni 2, but obviously Notes, super OG player, strongest Carmine in Japan, and really just a legend, living legend. But Big Black has just also made the name for himself as really the GOAT of America in Uni 2 right now. So. It is definitely like the unbreakable shield versus the unbreakable spear here. So we're gonna see, like, can he actually get opened up, or we're back here, so maybe we just put Notes in the corner and just delete him. We'll find out.
Yeah, but so far right now, Big Black is putting Notes into the corner and not letting him out, which is perfect for Big Black, exactly what he wants. Obviously been practicing this a lot, using that 2-2 series to be able to launch into the web and go ahead and continue this quarter combo. We saw it several times yesterday. It looks fantastic. It ends in the EX to get your triple. No, doesn't get triple set.
He does have to spend another, Still, almost a perfect.
Almost a perfect, but also very solid starting gameplay. Something we talked about yesterday was, how the U.S. players, NA players are going to, face up against Japan, and right now we're seeing a lot of strength from that.
Yeah, Notes is a very aggressive player. I think Carmine players will describe him as just being kind of being greedy. Is how 2Gig described me when I was talking about him earlier about this. He just goes for a lot of stuff, and he really wants to oppress you on his offense. Not really trying to play around the issue so much, but meet the defender head on here. Going for it, finds a hit.
Ooh, this is a big opportunity for Notes. We can get set up. He has the wheel and then go back down to the ground. He's got to be careful because there's a puddle on the ground, and now he's going to get the double bomb set up, most likely. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, I mean, look how much damage Notes has dealt to himself in this set, but blocks the fuzzy.
Okay.
Big Black still here, though.
Yeah, Big Black totally aware of those bombs in the ground. A lot of people got hit by that yesterday, but the grab afterwards and then the concentrate, too, this is very strong from Notes. Definitely going to be able to close it out here. That was a good
spot.
back and forth. Yeah. I like it.
Excellent spot to go for the EX grab, though, with the screen shift. Notes definitely knew he was going to kill there, so responding with his own pretty insane round.
Ooh, I like the way Big Black is moving around the puddles. Does get thrown once again. Carmine going to run and try to push him in the corner. Does it twice and gets him stuck in there to get the CS and then wake up EX Rekka Strike.
Yeah, Big Black using that CS. It was funny, though, Notes just going for the throw loops and saying, hey, you can win change shift, but I'm going to get these throws. I know you're not going to press anything here. Hold this, but change shift here. Big Black flying out of the corner.
It doesn't get hit by the 2-2B. They both counter hit each other.
Once you have to block Carmine's 6B spear, there's a puddle on the ground, so the DP becomes very annoying since it will explode the puddle. But hold up.
Yeah, there was the run-up grab, but the low just opened up from Notes. This is huge for him.
Yeah, he has 200 meter. I don't think it's going to kill here, but we're going to just put him in jail. And now next it's going to kill.
1-2.
Some kind of 50-50 come up here. The creeping edge just gets seen immediately, but Notes not going to kill, but you're still in this situation. Blocks a 60.
No, the bomb comes up.
Rain.
Overhead. Okay.
That move is so much better in this version, too, so you really got to hold it. There's a throw.
I want to point out, too, that he was so willing as Carmine to just keep doing damage, even though it was like detrimental to his health and one like sneeze could have killed him. Didn't care, was confident, moved on.
Well, it's a huge win for Notes. At EVO 2019, Notes was also a player that was highlighted as being someone really projected to get really far, but unfortunately did not make it out. Those were crazy matches in 2019, and now he's coming back here with a vengeance, trying to solidify himself in the top 24 and see if he can do it here. Because again, on the offense versus Big Black, has Vorpal as well. Big Black trying to win the cycle here. He's going to weather the storm just a little bit longer than he can fight.
Is able to get out of all of this mix-up. Yeah, all right.
Notes playing around so deftly here.
Yeah, text the throw there. Went in for another grab that could have been really dangerous for Big Black and is now hit by Notes. Getting stuck in this corner combo that we've seen a couple of times here. Yeah, getting the overhead into the bottom is probably going to be able to do the cage right here. Double bomb once again.
Yeah, and all this just because of a backdash from Notes. Big Black, really was good at stopping Big Black from actually getting out of this corner. So just kind of running each other over right now, and Notes definitely getting the upper hand. Set point here for Notes now. Only one more round.
Yeah, Notes looking really serious right now. You can see.
There it is.
Okay, nice opener for Big Black.
Yeah, Big Black needs to be winning these round starts to really get the game started. It's really been looking like once Notes gets the hit, it is really tough to get out. Creeping edge and no punish here.
Nope, does get the grid break on the throw. This could
That
be
is huge.
Yeah, it does it again, and does have 2 webs set up now as well, so Notes does need to be careful about how they approach getting out of his corner. Just because it has rolls, works out great for them.
Yeah, this is a tough spot for Notes to be in here now. Getting the grabs for the life is important because, yeah, once you start doing these special moves, you're really bleeding yourself out into, single poke kill range. So Notes no longer has too much life to just spend.
So you do have to be careful. If you're not familiar with Carmine, he does have to spend his own life to do some of his moves, which is why his health is depleting as he does some of that. But Big Black managing to bring this to a 1-1 in this particular game, but did not win round start like you were saying was so important, Brett.
Yeah, it is really tough if Carmine just gets their game started early, but Big Black does fight out here, so we are going to see EX web set up.
Gets caught there, 1-2, and then
worked out last round. So
that was
wait.
very risky.
Whoa! Just stand throw. Hold up.
Okay.
Just like that.
Yeah, it does tech the throw, and then the overhead is going to be able to get it caught in the web. Gets that launcher as well back into the corner. He has Celestial. This is doing a ton of damage. What's the setup here? Yeah, we go.
He's dead, right? IW? Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and IW.
All right, Big Black. Bring it 1-1. Notes kind of gambled all there on a press after getting his throw teched, and
yes.
That was definitely like a deep read, but it was definitely one where if he was right, he probably just would have won it, so makes sense. But did really risk it all there. Now, not too much hesitation. We're just going back into this game 3, but what a set this has been so far is just either player just both playing characters, and kind of whoever gets this first round start is off to a really good spot.
And right now, that is definitely Notes. The run-up throw does not get the launch off of that, though, and Big Black doing a great job blocking this initial onset and onslaught, but does get the grid break.
This is nasty. You can't even, you just have to block all this stuff, and you aren't even getting grid anymore for it. No. If Notes is able to actually win the cycle again, it's just going to be trouble. It might not matter.
No,
I think you're just dead with meter.
Yeah, Notes does have the cycle once again. You have
oh no, the drop!
This is an opportunity for Big Black if they can block all of this. We did get a CS coming out of Notes. Still stuck in the corner, tried to get out. We have the tech on the gold throw.
A dangerous situation, though. Notes has bled himself a decent amount here, so not quite in kill range, but well,
not quite. What a launcher!
Wait a minute.
Though. This is incredible. We're cutting the web into the corner.
I
don't know. You might.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah,
he has it. Ilex. Oh, doesn't even need it. He's actually going to be meter efficient about this. Yeah.
Okay.
So smart.
Really nicely done. Yeah, look at how much meter he just got back. So coming into this next round in a pretty good place.
That was just a Carmine moment there. He bled himself so far into kill range that, I mean, Big Black really only needed to land one hit. Oh!
That is a huge round start for Notes, but I do feel like Big Black has been able to adjust pretty efficiently after this. However, we've gone 1-1 in every single game we've had. Still going to do double bomb, but Big Black's been doing a great job blocking. Of course, as soon as I said it was probably going to get hit. No, he didn't. Thank God.
Black not biting, but able to tech the throw, and now situation swapped here.
Chain shift on the side of Notes, doesn't get anything afterwards.
Oh no! Mix. Tried to dash out, but was crossed up because Big Black was already in the corner, got a backdash and punished there, and that might be enough.
Yeah, well, there's 200 EXX and the cycle.
Yeah,
no,
that's definitely enough. That's definitely enough. As long as he doesn't drop this.
Don't drop this. Don't do it. Okay, set up here.
Oh no!
Oh, no!
Okay, he still gets the throw.
Oh! I'm stressed. Big Black, please.
Well, you know, he's got to be feeling pretty happy that the one time he drops like the most crucial drop, he still won the round, so it still worked out for him. But good stuff to Big Black. That's a huge win.
That was,
I mean,
yeah.
This was definitely one of the most high-profile Japan versus America matches that we've seen so far. So big W for Big Black, again solidifying himself as one of, if not the player to take out of this tournament.
And you can see why. You can see why. Something that you had pointed out, too, is, who was a winning round start and how that was affecting the rest of the way the match was playing out. But then, as we got further into the set, and we had mentioned these are set play characters that adjust in longer terms. You could see the way that Big Black was able to adjust, even if he was losing round start, gave, these throws in the corner, something that we didn't see in the first couple of games, was able to really utilize that. But then it's just some like raw launchers and things that worked out great. There were a little scary drops, especially that last one.
Yeah.
I was stressed, but it worked out great.
Yeah, I mean, that matchup is just a matchup where whoever gets the hits, bringing you to the corner, and going to put you in a messy situation that you have to hold a lot of. And the game plan is just, okay, how do I get out of this bad situation and flip it around?
Yes.
So at the end of the day, Big Black was the one who was able to figure out how to turn those around towards the end of the set.
Yeah, and it worked out very well. So we're going to continue to see Big Black in the winner's side of this Uni 2 top 24.
Crazy
But
match.
speaking of more winner's side, it doesn't stop. It just does not
Does
stop.
not stop.
So this is Silcon, who plays Chaos, versus Senaru, which is an Eltnum. Chaos, a character that I see every now and then, but people who play Chaos well are horrific.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's definitely a lot of doing about Chaos in this version. But despite that, Chaos seeing some representation here in this top 48, and it is a character that once they get their game started, it creates a lot of growth situations. So we'll see if Sinaru can navigate that stuff. But Sinaru, very experienced player as well. So haven't really gotten to see him fight Chaos yet, but it's gonna be a treat for sure.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, some of it does come into knowing whether or not, like, at this level, yes, you're probably familiar with the Chaos matchup and how Ozzy works and things like that. But if you're unfamiliar with how Ozzy works, you have to know these are the times when you can hit him, these are the times when he's able to be called out, these are the visual cues that you're going to be looking for.
Right.
And then with some of the new force function things and how you can set up sandwich situations between Chaos and Ozzy, and then knowing the power differential of when Ozzy is out and when it's just Chaos and when you can really run your game plan.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really good point about the new Ozzy moves, because I think especially the wall bounce one has put in a ton of work this weekend. I've seen a lot of matches where people just not respecting that move in particular, getting punished for it.
Right.
They're good. So we'll see how it goes here.
Yeah.
And Silicon's run, I forget the exact players that he took out, but it's been a crazy run for him too. Both these players, obviously. I think to make it this far, you just had to bounce and run into a lot of other killers. So we'll see how this goes. But both players just trying to run up each other. Silicon getting the first hit. And we'll see what we can do here in the mid-screen. Didn't really go for any kind of setup there mid-screen. So Snar actually getting off a little bit cheaper. Nice ADP.
Okay, I believe the names are switched.
Yeah, Snar on the Eltno.
Yeah, Snar's on the Eltnum. Silcon is. So just so you know that is the thing that's happening. All right, so yeah, we get the kick as well.
Great back throw to the corner here. Blocks the overhead, sees it with CS though, and we're back in the same situation. Throws from Sinaru.
Yeah, we're not really getting to see the gameplay, really the game plan at all.
Yeah, Sinaru is trying to run over Silicon right now,
which I think is a very good game plan on their part.
Okay, some zoning here from Silicon. And Sinaru trying for the dash, he doesn't quite get it, and nice conversion here from Silicon. We'll go all the way downtown the corner. JA not connecting, but Sinaru with CS has some pretty good opportunity to fight back here.
Yeah, Silicon trying to get something going on. Nope, we didn't get it.
Oh, Kangsing, yeah, not going to work out there, too far. So Silicon, not going to be able to kill off of this. But
no, not quite.
Sinaru, though, just patiently staying on the CS. That's not going to work out. Yeah, the time going to change it, unfortunately. Oh, there's the book. The wall.
Yeah, so that's good. Really great stuff from Sinaru there.
Yeah, that's strong round. But we are in round 3, so.
Yeah, that is very, very true. But now we are getting started once again. Yeah, Sinaru doing.
Just taking meter. We see Sinaru doing this a lot.
Yeah.
He's really opting for that EX dive enter. Whoa!
Ooh! Yeah, the chain shift, that's so essential. Really great stuff, using that new moveset from Eltnum as well. Gunshots too, getting a launcher, and then the dive kick back into the corner. Second one, perfect reload.
Oh no, missed the meaty.
Ooh, that's
Silicon,
unfortunate.
opportunity here.
Yeah, okay, does get the wall bounce as well, and this is huge damage potential, but just the creeping edge out of it, and a throw, air throw, which not every character in this game has, so great utilization of that.
Definitely saw the confirmation nod of you got it from Silicon, because, yeah, that's a really popular thing to do as Chaos is, jump over them and then call Ozzy while you're in the air, because they're at such an awkward angle, and people like to try and press buttons to catch you there, but luckily for Elton, catches a pretty straightforward solution to that.
Yes, throw you, goodbye. And then we have the grid break pretty much immediately. Sinaru doing a great job with that.
No, not the dash from 2 and 4s.
Oh, you hate to see it, but you also love to see it.
Yeah, it's pretty annoying. This character has a lot of kind of monkey business actually on offense, and you can see Sinaru is really thriving in that. Let's rip with a real DP this time, man.
Yeah, they had the meter to cover it with the chain shift if they wanted to, but this is a big opportunity for Silicon. That time, too, you got the creeping edge was caught, and you had the grid break. This is Sonara struggling for the first time, really, that we've seen in this set.
Silicon getting out of the corner here, but just getting gunshotted.
Oh my gosh, that was from downtown, approximately.
Yeah, this is bringing the life lead, a little bit closer here, and now Sonara might be able to close out with a hit if it's the right hit. Resets in the throw, though.
Okay, now caught in the corner, just jumps over.
Silicon should have this.
Should. Yes,
okay.
Does. Is able to close out that first round of the second game cleanly. But I did feel like Sonara just dropped a couple of things.
Yeah, it has been kind of back and forth in the last couple rounds here. But Sonara's offense definitely working out very well so far.
Yes.
But Silicon's just been trying to deflect it, trying to just keep Sonara out as best he can.
Silicon doing a great job with the round start here. We do have, change shift reversal classic from Eltnum. We're going to set up afterwards. Roll on the other side, just trying to be mixy, push you back into the corner. Eltnum does phenomenally in the corner. This is a great setup for Sonaro.
Yeah, catches him in the air. We've seen Silicon opting for a lot of the air options to try and get out of the corner, and Sonaro's really, really good at stuffing that.
Ooh, that was really schmixy. I like it. Back into the corner. Single gunshots here. Gonna continue this combo. Now we get the triple. Probably gonna get a... No, we're gonna end in this and maybe a reload after because Eltnum is out of bullets. Yep, there it is. Perfect.
Oh,
reload.
but ow! Silicon just swings, finds a hit, a little bit of a drop in the CSDP though. That's rough.
Oh, the reel from Silicon is... Oh.
Yeah, Silicon actually had a pretty decent opportunity to capitalize on that punish, but... Oh!
Wow, that was an interesting punish on the side of Silicon. That was nicely done.
Yeah, was not expecting that at all.
No, definitely not.
Stare down here. Juicy grid break for Silicon. Okay, Silicon wants this round so badly.
Well, I mean, look at the damage differential. Look what it's done to Sonara's health.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for Sonara here.
It is.
We have, we're going to get changed. Oh, never mind.
No,
okay,
nope,
eats the 60. Yeah, I don't know what that input was, but I'm pretty sure Sonara did not get what he wanted there in the corner. Unless it was like a backdash that got 60. I don't think so, though. Checking his notes, though.
Yep. Refer. Because he found what he wanted?
Or maybe he's line coaching, one or the other. I hope it's the latter, but Sonara's definitely been checking Spin a lot during his matches on stream, so I'm a fan.
Big round start. Well, whatever he saw on the phone, it did really well for this particular round start. The recovery doesn't get hit with the overhead, but now gets a really nice grid break of his own, something that we haven't seen really on the side of Sonara so far.
Okay, yeah, gotta eat the TKDPs. And this is such a one-sided round here from Sonara. Not sure how Silicon's going to play out of this, especially if you don't even win the cycle and just running Silicon over. Big confidence booster for him, sure.
Definitely. It's a nice boost there. Double backdash. Interesting that Silicon just decided to down back. Wow, though. Going to get caught into the corner here.
Yeah, Silicon needs to fight back here. The last round showed exactly what's going to happen if you just let this guy do whatever he wants. And there we go. Rolls out of the corner. See if they can get their offense started. But cutting sync? No.
No,
That's not going to work.
Stuck here. Going to finish out this combo. Yeah, uses the meter to extend. Nope. Blocking, yeah, goes ahead and throws. There was a green shield briefly, but no punish on that. Has to be really careful here because Ozzy is off screen using the creeping edge effectively there.
Well, Sonara does get out of the lockdown, and both players burning some resources. So now there again, TP, but nice dash under the dive. No full extension though. That's wait. That's it. That's it, right?
It's not it. Caught in the sandwich. What's gonna happen here? Gets caught. He's on the
gets a hit. Wait, this is huge. Can he win the cycle? I don't think so.
No, gets caught with the low. You're gonna get all of the bullets coming out here.
Up respect chain shift, but Sonara doesn't care.
Okay, no. There it is. Okay. Wow.
Showing the hand of the face for real. Okay. Final game, final round here between these two.
This is so back and forth right now. Big round start for Sonara, and especially getting that corner advantage this early on is going to be huge. Yeah, using this new throw, gets back into the corner. The way that it ends is going to get the reload as well. That was essential.
Oh, no, Silicon. Silicon in his own hit a little bit there. Sonara just pressing. And, well, this definitely won't kill, but the next hit will for sure. I think he got...
No.
This is the ender. Hold up.
Wait.
Oh, no!
My God,
Blank 60. Sonara... Oh, no!
Oh,
no. That was a reload.
No. Okay, walks up and throws.
All right, bit of a crazy scramble there at the end of the round, but Sonaru does clutch it out and looking very happy about that.
Is that Aki? It is! Yay, Aki-san! Let's go.
All right, yeah, Sonaru looking absolutely elated at that. I can't tell if that's a sponsor.
I'm not sure.
We got you. Someone in the chat's going to explain to us what that logo is, but in any case, love to see the pop-offs from Sonaru. That was quite a back-and-forth set.
We've actually seen a lot of pop-ups already in top 48, and I love that. So yeah, going to have that moving on. Again, we're not stopping. This is the train that has no brakes, and we're just going to keep going throughout the entire day. This next one is Rurik versus Ohito. This is going to be a smackdown.
This is the other match that I was really looking forward to seeing.
Same.
Rurik definitely putting themselves out there as like one of the really strong users in America. Has been really just grinding and leveling up like crazy. So it's been a treat watching him just improve, and obviously Ohito doesn't really need much introduction. Like I said before, the X. Well, this is the Seth of all time.
This is the Seth of all time.
This is the guy that all Seth players, all the Seth players in America watch his videos, study him, and the guy's a genius. Yeah.
I mean, the way that he plays Seth it's clean, it's well executed, it's well practiced, it is confident. It has all of the elements of Seth that you want to be able to see. That glass cannon just explodes when it's in the hand of Ohito.
Yeah, he's a master of the game, and second place at EVO 2019, only losing to Clear Lamp, and that was also crazy set. So a lot of people have high expectations for this player, and so far has staying in winners. So I'm excited.
I am too.
I want to see more of his gameplay. So.
But, of course, we do need to talk about Rurik, who has been performing spectacularly.
Yeah.
I believe the first time that we saw Rurik on stream was against a Seth.
Might have been.
Double checking just so make sure that I am.
I definitely remember seeing some Yuzu Seths.
It was Rurik versus Rhapsody. Versus
Rhapsody.
Rurik did take that 2-0. It was expertly played because, of course, as the Yuzu, you want to make sure that you're controlling that airspace when you're playing against Seth, because Seth does operate so efficiently in that, and if you get the orb setups there, if you're coming down, because Seth is one of the characters that can change his air trajectory so easily.
Yeah. He is truly an anime character in this game.
He is the most anime in an anime game, and that's saying something.
He definitely has the most movement options of any character. So not only is it just player-wise, Rurik versus Ohito that I want to see a lot, but the fact that the scene here is Yuzu versus Seth, and watching how these players play this matchup is going to be a treat no matter what. Because Ohito knows exactly how to fight this character. So that is going to be... I'm really looking forward to seeing how Rurik plays against Ohito, both as a player, but also this matchup here.
You're getting a little bit of a button check in, and we're still right back into it.
Still button checking and stuff like that, but it's going to be crazy.
It is, and you can see that the crowd here for top 48 is really filling out. I'm sure it's going to continue to grow as we get into top 24, and then of course as we get into the arena finals for top 6. If you're looking at this camera right now, the arena is right behind the sign that you see on your left on that sort of black paneling, and if you haven't seen the arena yet, you are going to love it. It looks so great, and can't wait to see Uni on that arena finals later today.
Looks like the button check's done, so we're going to be jumping into this, and again, it's going to be up to Rurik, I think, to try and catch this character. But you have a huge no-fly zone, so at the same time, Ohito's got to find the spots, and wow, just 2FF right off the bat, gets punished, but no conversion here from Ohito, so we just, got to do this dash block simulator. We failed that check, so Rurik going to be able to cash out and get some damage.
I like to see that Rurik recovered so quickly. It's good to know that he's got the mentality and the mental fortitude already ready, which is definitely necessary against a player of Ohito's character.
Air DP, we set the orb. Not too much of difficulty, though, because, again, the orb tracking can be played by Yuzu, so Rurik doing a good job of just not making that an issue at all. So damage again here from Rurik. But no meter from Ohito, so
no, what a grid break, though.
And it didn't do much, and yeah, actually, Ohito's in a lot of trouble here.
Yeah, the cycle was so close to ending, though. He's already out of that, but a big hit coming out of Rurik, now getting a nice invincible counter.
So the spending the meter, that is a sign that he thinks he can win this round, so he's willing to spend the meter for it, so...
Okay. Rurik's, though, still in this, and then Ohito being respectful, but yeah, that JA really opened Rurik up.
Yeah, good confirmed here. And what a call out. Uh-oh. It's anyone's game now. 6C, no, doesn't get anything, but there's a CS.
Okay. Yeah, he really did think that he could win this round. That was a very great call.
I think he might. At this point, he's looking good now. He gets to play around the force function, but there's a throw from Rurik. Clutching it out.
I was surprised that Ohito didn't punish that one move right before the throw.
Are you talking about 2FF? Like the?
Yeah, I
so
thought
I mean,
you had the opportunity.
So I mean, you can do stuff if it makes content a lot of times. It's
Okay.
very scary to.
Okay.
Yeah, that move. It disturbingly has some amount of options afterwards too. So you're probably going to see a lot of people hold that move, and we see Ohito with some solid damage here in the corner. EX, I mean, at 4.7. Okay, yeah, so usually you set the orb immediately there, but Rurik representing with the EX flip. But CS on deck for Ohito, so... Oh, you're dead.
Whoa, what move? Yeah, you... Bye-bye.
Oh, no!
Why are you stopping that? Don't do that!
5CC, though, actually! Wow. Dodges the 5C with the spot dodge from stance, but the follow-up actually tagging Rurik out. So...
Okay, big hit here. Good round start. Doesn't manage to continue the combo, though, even though he's trying to go for that anti-air. Ooh, the shielding from Ohito looking really good, though. Oh, the punish coming in after the dash from Yuzu.
Yeah, this clean stuff from Rurik here protects the cycle, too, so... look at that damage. Like, we are very close to just kind of lights out here for Ohito maybe in this first game, but we'll see. Ohito's all this mirror, though, and nice blocks here. Now we win Vorpal. Now Ohito's going to try and fight here, finds the 2B.
This is big. I mean, you have all of the resources on your side now, getting this whole
dropping his combos,
no!
though. I don't know if that's nerves, but...
Yeah, I'm seeing a little bit of those nerves from the stage playing out now. This is huge for both of them. They both want to stay in winners. Of course you do.
Okay, you're forced to block after that chain shift, though. Here's the pressure. Back, and now Rurik back in his element here. The attack going to give Ohito's turn back and forth here. There's a CS. Does super through that crouch jab.
Run back up, and then the overhead. No, not going to be able to hit. Good blocking
Ohito
outside. Yeah, it does
find the
good.
French jab. He didn't confirm it. He didn't commit to it, but still in a good spot here. Throw will kill for the switch or the JA. With chain shift, though, this is tough for Rurik here.
This is very, very difficult.
Like, just die from a command grab, maybe even almost.
Just closing the gap.
Oh!
Gets one
No
hit.
way! The reset! The drop!
Yeah, drop once again.
Did not fall for that charge. See?
CS, though.
Oh, he
gets
gets
the
it!
opening.
Staggers here. Ohito, such by a narrow margin.
That was
Taking the first
incredibly
game.
close. Incredibly close, but there were a lot of scrambled moments. So many dropped combos. So hoping cleanup. They both look very stressed right now.
Yeah, I mean, that just went down to... I mean, I think that Ohito knows he doesn't want to try and rely on any kind of tricky stuff in that kind of situation.
No.
Respecting that Rurik knows how to deal with something like teleport, anything like that. So when you don't have access to those options, what you're left with is just pretty basic stagger pressure here. So, you know, Ohito did come ahead in that, but you have to work pretty hard for it. So Rurik, yeah. Down a game, but did have to make Ohito work pretty hard in that.
I
look at
don't know
the
if
move
I
here.
expected that. What a big hit here.
Yeah.
This is Seth combo territory.
Yeah, overhead taking that crouch shield, and whoa, just the up forward coming down with the JB. A little uncharacteristic from Ohito, but some of these jumps working out really well for him. And now though, Rurik kind of capitalizing here. Can he win CS? He will with a concentrate.
On the other side now.
You see Ohito's just giving so much room for Rurik to breathe because just a lot of respect on this character.
Yeah, it's nice to see the respect for both of these players, but, you know, Ohito wasn't confident in that confirm.
Yeah, kind of uncharacteristic. I don't know if it's nerves, but 2FF beating the 2-4C follow-up. And that's going to be the round, I think.
Yeah, was able to close it out that time. I was like, I don't know, we're going to get a drop. Please don't drop. There was no drop. So that is Rurik moving up one round in this particular game.
There was a huge teleport to punish backdash, but Rurik just actually kind of playing insane right now. Catches another one. Even though he's not finding full confirms here, he's looking in full control.
Catches that jab and is now able to get a decently sized combo here. Look at how much damage he's taken just from those backdash punishes.
Rurik playing with confidence, but there it is. 5CC challenge from Ohito. A lot of damage. He doesn't drop this, but he has been dropping this a lot. He does again.
He does, yeah. These are uncharacteristic drops, I feel like. We did get a chain shift and now a punish in the air.
Yeah, huge JA to punish there because, you know, you don't want to wait and let Yuzu do some kind of stall or spot dodge in stance. So the JA there kind of being a lot more secure way, but Rurik gets out of the corner, goes in for the kill, finds a hit, doesn't get the flip. Here we go, some more. Oito not cracking under the pressure.
Oh, does get thrown. This is a big opportunity for
meter.
Rurik.
Oh, we have Vorpal too. I think this is enough.
Let's see.
The prorated from throw, but it does kill.
It is. Rurik taking that break in between those two games brings it to a 1-1. You can hear the audience exploding over that. I mean, this is a very big, high-profile match. The nerves are high. Look at that deep breath. Please, both of you breathe.
Yeah, Oito's nerves definitely coming into play here. You can just see it on his face, see it in his gameplay, and big win here for Rurik, who was looking really confident in that whole round. So
he was.
I think he's really psyching himself up here. He's saying, I got this, I can do this, and stick my game plan here.
You can, and look, right there, you're able to control that airspace. That was the thing that we highlighted before this started. If you can stop Seth from being up there, you have a massive advantage as Yuzu. And now look at the punishes. Look at how much more aggressive
So
Rurik
much, like, he had to jump in the sky and then dive down chain shift just to try and find opportunity. Rurik not giving him any option here. 2FF putting in so much work to it. Between the 2FF and the short slashes, Rurik is just got a huge command over the neutral game. We really see most of the way Oito's been winning these rounds in these situations is from defense. He's just like attacking throws or taking his turn, but really allowing Rurik to win a lot of this neutral here.
He really is. Okay, CS on that side. Does get an opening here.
Okay, just confirm the drop. No!
Oh, what a
That's
punish anti-air from Rurik.
With,
and
with
has
meter.
Yeah, with meter. Like, that's just what I was about to say.
EX flip. That's enough.
Feeling it in the audience.
Set point here for Rurik. Just needs one more round. And again, that's the thing. You see the 2FF whiff, but
here, the punish is available.
It's a very scary move to interact with here.
Yeah, 2FF, definitely the highlight of what we've been talking about with Yuzu and her new moveset here. But this confidence coming out of Rurik, I like to see it because it's just making sure that...
Oh, 2FF too far away!
No, that was a really good chain shift on the side of Ojito too, because he was able to see it. We did get a tech on the throw, though.
Happen to confirm here. Okay, here comes Oito. He needs to make something happen here. The change shift in the trade finds an air hit, but doesn't get to confirm. He's still got Rurik in the corner, but needs to try and make something happen here.
Yeah, Rurik is getting caught by a lot of throws. I think it's the third one. He's
teleport.
Did punish.
Now Rurik back out into the mid screen now. And Oito again has change shift. Can he find something though? No, a change shift again to no avail.
No, I don't know what Oito was doing on the ground either, but this is very high tense. You can see them both like really trying to figure out what's going on. Change shift does come out.
Oh!
Big punish!
And now Rurik in position to try and close it out, but we see here Oito sitting on a lot of meter. You know he wants a juicy hit. He's looking for a clean hit to just kill him. And there is! He doesn't get it, but he does confirm. He drops it again the second time.
No!
A dive confirmed. He cannot just drop this too. No way!
Oito!
No way!
There's so much going on. Change shift does get hit, and then
there it is! He will get this hit, but only after dropping literally 4 confirms in a row.
Final game, final round.
And now there's an EX orb on the screen. It's a sign of desperation, I feel like, as he says, I just need to get on you. Please just let me get on you here.
Yeah, grid break is going to be a very confident start for him, though. But that orb doesn't hit, and then the backdash is caught.
If he drops this one, it's over. Okay. EX and the knockdown. And now Oito looking to close it out. The roll is going to be okay for Rurik.
Yeah.
Rurik with 2FF. He's fine, but Vorpal situation is not okay here.
No,
Oito,
it's definitely not.
Once again, gotta go for it.
You gotta be careful. There's probably a grab coming out here too that worked so well.
The fail-off
is huge.
That's clutch.
Other side. Yep, dashing.
Oito though has such a huge life lead. He doesn't really need to take many risks now. He can just block.
No.
Still through that stand check though. Straight to IW. Okay, Rurik trying to bring this back. It's still a difficult situation here though. Oito has a lot of health. And there it is. Wake up, instant man grab. He has enough. That should kill. Okay.
Oh my god!
What a set! That's crazy. Even though Oito won in my head, he was just like losing the whole way until the very final round.
It was so stressful. What a way to round out
Yeah.
top 48 into top 24. Emotions are high. Everyone is ready for this top 24. We are not going to take too much to talk about this. You want top 24. We want top 24.
Absolutely.
We are going to go ahead and throw it to a break right now so that you can get ready. Drink, snacks, bathroom, go. Come right back on this channel. More Uni 2 top 24 right after this.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
Hello and welcome back to Evolution 2024. That was quite the match we just saw for Unipool. Ojito manages to scrape by with the mandated God, and I don't know how he did that. That was kind of sloppy. Anyway, I'm Fox. I'm joined here today with
the homie J2. What's good? What's poppin'? How you doing, Fox? I'm excited for this top 24. Let's see it. Action. And already ready. We got our players headed up to the stand. Who do we have up for this first top 24 set?
All right, so we have Crimson Crusader versus Mosin. So in case people don't know, Crimson Crusader, he got second at Evil Japan.
Yep.
He's probably one of the strongest Gordos in Japan next to Kill style. Everyone loves Crimson Crusader because he's got an infectious personality. He's chill. He's a really strong uni player. He's super strong.
Yeah.
And then to his left, well, it'd be to his right, but our left, we have Mosin. He's from the UK. He's another EU representative.
Yes.
He traveled to Crossover Arc in March, and he's probably been the strongest Kuan player, period.
Yes.
Since the game came out. He has established a lot of counterplay for the character. He's established, hey, this character has some slight flaws, but he's still very strong in the mid range. He gets a knockdown. He has the float, unfloat, fly on fly stuff where it's kind of hard to block.
Yeah.
But there are gaps on it, and it depends on how ready you are for it.
Exactly.
Otherwise, his neutral's pretty impeccable. It's hard to get in on him. He's made most of his opponents be like, damn, I can't play the game. It's kind of rough.
It's kind of a power move, right? I'm sure a lot of people, when they're trying to deal with Kuan, they ask for advice and they're like, oh, Mosin's as an amazing, counterplay doc, a lot of these layer 1, layer 2 shenanigans. To post that resource about your character and still be able to style with the Kuan, it is definitely a power move as we head into Uni Top 24.
I don't think it's a power move, mostly because people don't read.
Oh, true. It would be a power move if people use the resources they had.
Because I think it's pinned on his Twitter. I'm pretty sure it's pinned on his Twitter.
It is.
Go if you're like, what do I do versus characters? Just please go rate it, please. I don't
look through. It's important.
I made videos about some of this stuff, and I'm like, why am I making videos when he's already done this stuff on Twitter on a doc?
The info redundancy goes hard. Sometimes it takes a few times.
I can't swear, but just read. Damn it.
They don't want to pull up the Google Doc, but all right. We got Crimson Crusader, Mosin, a couple of the most friendly faces in the community in their respective regions. So I'm excited to see it. It's all full smiles for Button Check too.
Yeah, both of these players are just I don't want to say happy to be here because that sounds.
Yeah.
When I say happy to be here, it's kind of derogatory.
Exactly. Yeah.
But they're generally happy to be here to play Under Night in such a like not a big stage, but amongst their peers.
Exactly.
Because Mosin's from the UK. It's hard to travel. So
yes.
Kind of it's tough to get out here as well as Japan. Rip the exchange rate. But they both get out here. They're both having fun.
Yeah.
I don't want to say this is gonna be a good match because there's a chance somebody just gets washed.
We'll see.
Anybody who comes up on the stream has I don't know what's going on. It must be the AC directly above them.
That's what I'm saying. The Mandate of Heaven is, rapidly bouncing back and forth between all the players on the stream setup. But buttons are all good. Hands are warm. We're headed into a game number 1.
So already, Mosin did the round start laser pillar, which Crimson Crusader backdash.
Yep.
Now we just have a block string 5, max range 5B from Kuan is hard to contest. Mosin barely wins the cycle with that concentrate.
Finds a good big throw. There we go. Just floating, walking you down the hallway up against the wall now.
Caught the backdash with the 2D. A lot of Gore players try to backdash to create space, get out of certain situations, but Kuan normal to quite more. He's going to infinite worth.
I think you're just barely, alive here with the sliver.
Well, he had Vorpal. No,
okay.
Last chance. High pinwheel. The 2C trades are probably a 5A.
Yeah.
Most likely for option select, trying to blow up an assault, blow up through. Hey, dash B round start. And that's the fight the round start from backdashing the laser from previous round.
Yeah.
Push in the corner, trying to get a frame shot. Oh my god, that 2C hit from so far. Jesus.
From downtown, lots of meter available for Mosin, but caught out of the micro concentrate.
And then there's an unfortunate reset that Mosin got hit by. He was like, oh, you're going to do the combo. But then he got hit. He was like, bro, please.
He's like, finish your food. Maybe inspired by Ojito earlier. A flash kick straight into the disc. Stays same side.
Alright, so Crimson Crusader manages to be safe. There's a chain shift. That trade was actually bad for Crimson Crusader, but Mosin manages to scrap a 2-way confirm. Not going to kill, but he will be in an advantageous position. Let's see if Crimson decides to do wake up grid thrust.
Oh my lord. Let's see, you got all the meter for it with the overhead.
He's baiting something. That's why he's backing off and having a lot of block strings. There's the EX Reaper on the gap. Mosin, he decides to wake up chain shift. Immediate throw tech. 2 zoom. He should be dead. Kuan has the second lowest life in the game. We're tied for it. EX Reaper. Damn, he's popping off.
Okay. The single round, he's like, hell yeah, I'm kind of nice with it. 1 round apiece.
Laser pillar, and there's the EX cancel on lift, so you have to be careful if they have meter or not.
Another meter situation, even on grid as well, but swept up with the 2C.
Trying to catch Mosin, dashing up, maybe try to get a throw. Drop combo. That was a lot of respect to not press buttons immediately.
Alright, shoot the disc. Finally giving up a little bit of space here. CS Reaper.
Saw the green shield, decided to change shift in time. Went for another reset. Mo actually took that grab too, but had to contest the 2C right away.
Yeah. Still stuck in grid break, so Vorpal going over to Crimson Crusader, send it with the Rusty Nail.
Missed the dash C. You can see Mosin trying to make space, but Crimson he's just advancing constantly, posing a threat at all times. He's gonna, he didn't try to go for an assimilation under there. Doesn't block the veil off. Oh boy, be careful. Spend meter, no?
Okay, TP to bring yourself back mid-screen. Dio rapidly running away. Do we spend it? No, just big chillin'.
Goes for the fly to the 2B low. Doesn't have any meter to spend, but it has the Vorpal cycle.
Yep.
Oh my god, he actually got 100. There's a teleport low. Crimson Crusader was ready to block it. Ooh, the 4AB gets contested by Kuan 2B. What a button. He's not dead, but he's probably going to spend at least 100 meter here. Yeah, I don't think he'll win the cycle. Oh, he does.
Cassie set the disc, tapped on the dome with the overhead.
That should be game 1 going over the Mosin. All right, that was really clean. It is really hard to block Kuan mix-up because as soon as he flies, if you're still in blockstun from the wheel, you have to then make the conscious choice of he's flying. Am I going to block a high or low here?
Exactly, yeah.
Or how many highs am I going to block?
1, 2, or none at all with the empty low, but heading on into a game number 2.
Red block. I read the shield timing. Got a good break. That's pretty huge against Kuan. He's not going to build a lot of meter to be able to reversal outside of, the B reversal flash.
Okay, send it with the pillar. The slide just going right through the Rusty Nail.
Okay. I've never seen that before. Combo drop, we take those.
Man.
Gonna push to the corner. Assimilation under. So Mo's on defense. Oh boy.
Run up a sim.
He's a grappler. Block strings assault over. Gets out. Mostly manages to get out and manages to get a 2B.
Side swap into the hit too. Has 100 to set another EX disc.
Spends. Gets 25 back because of the Vorpal state. Ring
So
on
CS
top.
available too.
Mosin's not choosing not to change shift any. There we go. Pillar, it's a slide and gets it confirmed. So
Right.
Mosin poised to move on.
See it, set point right now. Just going to send it with the Reaper. Had EX behind it to keep your turn.
That's right. I guess Mosin missed the chance to punish that. Yeah, and I was talking to Mo about that earlier, where he'll backtech a lot of situations and then throw that laser if people are like half screen. So they're not expecting him to be so aggressive.
I see. Okay. Knocking on the door with the 5As with the green shields. Still a lot of time left in the cycle, though. All these backdashes.
Green shield's coming through. Mosin decides to change shift. He does A flash from the EX wheel, keeps his turn. But now Crimson, oh, he got the cycle, but he got hit for it. He tried to swing right after.
Yeah, at least we, stop Celestial from Crimson Crusader, but still rapidly chipping away at the HP.
He's red. EX is him.
Yep.
Gonna jump over. Gets the side switch. Normal assimilation. Do it again. No, just trying to keep him. There it is. Counter hit. Try to press the button. Oh, there's the B flash kick from Elcrew. He sends it with the assault over. That's how you beat that move, folks. But he drops his combo.
Ooh, it's okay. We got CS behind. He's like, no, I'm clean. I'm clean.
Save. Reaper, spin meter. Yeah, there is a gap there.
Yep.
So as long as you don't shield it properly, you're allowed to reversal.
Ooh,
big
reversal. Not allowed to reversal on Crimson Crusader's side. The only Crimson we're seeing is the red in the HP. Run out the VO. Mosin in such a good position to seal out the set.
100 gets a knockdown. The next hit most likely will close it out. Woo! Catches the rollout, but no punish.
Yeah.
And there's the empty float 2B once again, and Mosin moves on and takes down Crimson Crusader.
Yep, moving on to top 6 winners side. We're going to be seeing him later on for that arena finals, but Crimson Crusader still, like you said, so excited to be in the Uni top 24 in the presence of his peers and having a damn good time playing his heart out.
If you've never met Mosin before or just conversed with him, he's a, I don't say happy-go-lucky, but
he's a ray of sunshine, bro.
Yeah.
He's excited about everything. Even, he was checking into the hotel, hanging out, and he was like, dude, I'm just happy to be in Vegas for the first time.
But now we have the Chipotle extra match. It's going to be Knots versus Shaylee. I believe this is loser's side because I saw Knots lose to Knock.
Oh, Nox? Yeah.
Nox. There we go. He lost to Nox in that set earlier. So now we get this match in progress, and it looks like Knots is up 1-0. God.
Dude, if they had Knots versus Nox on stream, that would be like so difficult to try and commentate here. But definitely a lot of action as we head on into it. This Chipotle extra match. Already a game up for Knots, but Shaylee finds the slide on through.
So Shaylee's stopping, tying it up. He has a lot of meter. Decides to go for the teleport. Doesn't get a confirm off it.
Yep.
Knots trying to create space, maybe put out an orb, get away from any. Oh, yeah, that 2C. Oh.
Ooh.
Knots gets a 2C starter. Should push to one of the corners and do a massive amount of damage because he has Warple as well. There we go.
There we go. Vorpal refund as well. Healthy on the meter. Set the orb. Oh, but we set the disc. All right.
Orb still comes through, keeps Knots' turn. Knots has to, be careful about eating that normal, but he spaced it very well. Manages to get it confirmed. He's not going to be able to kill off this, but one touch is next. So Shaylee has to be worried about command grab because Knots can just. The orb caught the roll.
Sniped out of the 3D, but that is how it goes. Knots is going to move on 2-0 over Shaylee.
And because that match was in progress, we didn't get to see the first match.
Yeah.
So maybe it went back and forth. Kind of hard to tell.
Yep.
But good stuff from Knots. I know a lot of people were expecting him to probably be already top 6 winner side, but he did lose to Nox.
Yeah.
And honestly, more Kaguya representation is great because I talked to Lid, and Lid says he doesn't think Kaguya is a bad character. He thinks she's pretty good.
Yeah.
She controls a lot of space with a lot of her normals. If she also makes space from full screen, it's really hard to catch her because a lot of characters don't have a way to fight her in the air or just like air to air her. So she puts out grenades, uses her built-in air dash, uses the assault, and just kind of makes the landing kind of tough to pin her down.
Exactly.
And then if she ever gets you in the corner, she's one of the characters that has a combo throw. So she just throws you in the corner, gets her, like, quote-unquote win condition, sets up the grenades, makes it hard to see the mix-up, and then you have to deal with what's coming next.
Yeah, it is, she's a tricky character to pin down once she has control of that airspace, like you said. It is funny that, over here in NA, I feel like a lot of us think, oh, Kaguya, you know, the strongest character in the cast, at least not at the top of the mind, you know, for a lot of players. But in JP, you know, valued at least a little bit higher, you know, a little bit more representation. But the Kaguya representatives that we have over here in the top 24 are from the U.S. and from Brazil, if I'm not mistaken, on where Nox is from. So I'm excited to see them later on, but we're heading on into it. Our next set, we got, let's see, we got Ojito versus Defiant. Okay.
So these are two players that people were assuming they would be in top 6 if they were not seated in the same side of the bracket. But the bracket's pretty huge, so you kind of have to assume, like, all right, I'm going to have to fight someone really strong really soon.
Exactly.
And this is not that, I wouldn't say this is not that soon, because whoever wins this should make it to top 6 winner side.
Yes, yep.
If I'm not mistaken.
Over here on the winner's side, trying to make it to, well, I mean, we're already on finals day, technically, but trying to make it over to that arena finals.
Yeah.
Of course, securing their spot in that winner's side.
So now the thing is, nobody knows what character Defiant's going to play, because it feels like he rotates between Laundrekia, Hyde,
Carmine a little bit,
Carmine, maybe Kuon, depending if he thinks the matchup is good for Kuon. He also plays Akatsuki, but everything past the first 4 is at a level which might not be up to fight Ojito.
Exactly, yeah.
And as you see, he starts to pick the Laundrekia, using the yellow palette, making it hard to tech yellow grabs, because like you would just assume it's already red. You're like, oh, that's a TRM setup, but it's no. The yellow's there to mask the fact that you actually can attack the grab.
Exactly. Blossom to gold throw. It's evil over there in the corner, but let's see if we're going to be able to find that first hit here. Once again, winner's side, top 24.
So round start pretty reserved from both players, and there's Ojito just placing an orb, definitely respecting. So Defiant trying to make sure that Ojito can't just fly around and put out orbs and dive from full screen.
Yep.
But it is kind of hard, because if you miss set versus set, you're just going to get clipped.
Exactly. Got to respect the orb as well. So many times just being able to set it out for free. Defiant just trying to play the grid game, but still, Orbital on the side of Ojito.
Ojito in his next cycle. Defiant's trying to move out. I saw that dash block there. Defense holding strong, but he does have to, there he retaliates with 5B.
Yep.
But immediate throw tech from Ojito. Manages to get more grid. Defi's still chilling. Takes a turn again, but he loses the cycle, but he gets the whip punish with the 5B.
There we go. All right, record to get all the corner carry in the world. Still so healthy on the grid for Ojito here.
Here goes the freeze. Ojito's still going to win this next cycle, provided he doesn't get any green shields or grid broken. He gets a forward throw. There's the next cycle once again. Defi decides to roll out. He doesn't want to have to block any unnecessary set mix. He tried to press something, so that's why I said punish.
Yep.
And there's a possibility that this round's over. And I'm going to go with... Okay.
Oh, because we just got Celestial too, but, you know, we're just going to hold on strong.
He got it.
Yes, AV, I don't... No!
He didn't know which side he was going to be on, or he messed up his infinite worth. It happens. It's been happening to everybody like the last 2 days. I don't get it. I actually get it. Woo! Hydroplaning going the wrong way, but it just is. It's a mix-up in itself. You don't know which way he's going.
All right, there we go. Pick up in the corner here for Defi. Still such a big meter advantage for Ojito.
Oh, that green shield was scary. Could have got grid broken. Ojito manages to win the cycle, but he gets clipped on the counter hit. Going to get pushed to the other corner. Defiant doesn't finish his combo either, but he gets a refreeze.
Yep.
Can't tell if this will kill. Seth does have low HP. Goes for the reverse Ice Flower mix-up. Command grab gets backdash. That was a clean read from Defi.
Yeah, the backdash to tech chase. You're trying to tech forward, and we're able to tie up the rounds one apiece. I still don't know if Defi has won a single grid cycle in this game, but oh no, caught out with the anti-air from Ojito.
To get a full confirm, should probably spend 100 meter to push it to the corner as well.
Yep.
He's going to get an orb set up, might try to win this next cycle, or be aggressive. Oh, God. Yeah, whiffing the throw does lose you grid block, so that's unfortunate.
There we go. Cycle to Defi immediately. Sends it with the CS. You want to have that meter so you can go for this looping situation of, all right, get the EX Blossom, send it out, charge in the middle of your combo to try and get that grid, but still Ojito finds the hit.
Dash up 2A, knew that Defi was going to try to reposition, got there in time, gets a clean hit.
Yep.
Going to spend another 100. Orb set up. Now going to chase the back tech. Defi, there's an ice ray, but now he almost has another 100 meter, but the next hit should end the round. Ojito gets a good one.
Oh! Grid break low. More than enough meter to kill here. Ojito takes game number 1.
I'm so a lot of that situation only worked because Defiant was trying to assume that, oh, he's assaulting at me in the air. He's going to do a jumping attack, so I'm just going to high shield. But Ojito, either he messed up his input and didn't get his jump attack in time, or he knew that was going to happen and just went low correctly and got the grid break there.
Yeah, and we got to bring up possibility number 1, right? Right before we headed on the mic, you know, we were seeing a scramble of a situation in that set against Rurik, but back into the present, we got game number 2. Defi trying to be a little bit more aggressive on the round start here and catches you out with a 5BB.
Gonna push all the way to the corner. Now, the next cycle, I don't want to say it's too important because, you know, it can go back and forth at any given notice.
Yeah.
Gets the refreeze, concentrates. So definitely gets the cycle. It's going to be a little bit more aggressive because he has some meter. Gets a little refund. Has more pressure because of the EX Ice Flower.
Yep. Lock up. JC.
Alright, Ojito respecting, doesn't want to get clipped by anything silly. He's gonna win Celestial. No grid break. Looked like Defi was looking for a shield.
Yep.
Oi! Just backdashes out in the corner and manages to swap sides off the throw. There's the Veil off. Gets rid of the Celestial. Ice Rain. Oh boy.
Alright, at least he buys you your turn back. No crazy freaky interactions off of the Ice Rain, but still 100 meter available for Ojito. Warble as well.
She's red. EXDP. Nice and easy. Don't have to worry about any misinputs. You just know that they're in recovery. Now Ojito's trying to get back to pushing Defi to the corner. And win the cycle. Whoa. Damn!
Whip on the throw, so we're just going to do it again on the approach. Hold from Ojito here.
5cc smash. That's one of the buttons of all time in this game. Just get the press 5C. If it misses, just press C again. End of the round. Have to spend meter. There we go.
5cc, my footies are nice. Send it with the EX, and now we're on set point. Ojito 1 round away from winner's side top 6.
Ooh, he tried to anticipate Ojito up backing with the Rekkas, and then he saw it whip. He was like, oh, it's EX cancel, but Ojito actually managed to counter hit Defi in time. So now Defi's going to be stuck in this corner. Spend some meter. Whew, not looking good so far.
Here we go. Set the orb. Okay, Bolt attempt to try and escape. The throw tech clears the orb, but still off of the scramble finds another hit for Ojito.
Ojito managed to dash under the 5C and just anti-air with 5B, so wait, he's not dead. Okay, he's definitely not dead, especially with that drop combo. Drop the orb down. Time to block Defi.
All right.
Roll! It happened again! He did it again!
I can't believe it. It's the same way he won the previous set. I'm telling you, the mandate of heaven smiles upon him with the orb, catching out the 3D from the corner. First time we saw it that set, and the last we'll see. Defi headed down into the loser side, and Ojito qualifying for winner side top 6.
Yes, if the bracket is correct, Ojito should be winner side. That's a very prestigious place to be because now you don't have to worry about, oh, I'm a loser side, I gotta crawl through, play some more strong players.
Exactly.
You gotta just stressing constantly, like, oh, when am I gonna play, when am I gonna play? But now Ojito, he looked a lot cleaner in that set. For some reason, maybe he got all his nerves out versus Rurik when he probably should have lost like 4 separate times. But that's what it means to be a top player.
Exactly.
You just drop stuff and then all of a sudden you're like, all right, I know what to do now.
Exactly. Locked back in, maybe warmed up the hands a little bit, but we're going to cool down with just a sec. We got a couple ads, and we'll be right back with some more Uni 2 Top 24.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
PlayStation.
What's good there, gamers? Welcome back to Uni 2 Top 24. It's your boy J2 hanging out with the homie Fox himself. And of course, we were talking a little bit about the Kaguya earlier, and now we're going to get to see it in action. Next up on the stream, we got Nox versus Mario.
Yes, it's going to be Kaguya versus Wagner.
Yep.
The way Nox plays is his mobility is impressive. It's similar to the way Lid plays as well, but I feel that Nox is more aggressive, being able to take his turns back, pressing 5C. It hits in these weird two angles where a lot of characters will try to either assault at you or re-dash for pressure and try to counter hit you. So because she steps back as well, it helps retreat and also attack at the same time. So you might see Nox do that a couple of times on defense when he's getting pressured, when there's a gap. And then, of course, Kaguya just going to be in the air trying to be elusive versus Wagner.
Exactly.
And then Wagner being the evil rushdown character that everybody says is not good, she's going to do all the damage as long as she manages to get past this minefield that comes through.
Yeah, and it's exactly like you said, right? We immediately started out the game. Nox is taking to the skies, but finally you have to land eventually. And Mario catches you out but misses the dash C.
More staggers coming out from Mario, trying to make sure Nox can't fly through for free. Oh, there we go. There's a counter poke I like to see. Full confirm, swap sides. Gonna get a knockdown and maybe set up a grenade here. There we go. Now Mario might chain shift on defense. Oh my god, actually manages to catch Nox walking back. But now, push back to full screen. Kaguya just gets to make some space.
Yep. Change the future. Oh no, drop of the 5B. All good. No! Okay, it's not all good. It's not all good anymore, but still, we have the chain shift, keeping you locked down in the corner and so much meter behind it. If we're looking for the plus frames, low crush on the 6C.
Yeah, Kaguya 6C very strong for hitting characters who try to haphazardly press a low button. Should be the other round of Nox, spends some meter and doesn't drop his combo. Come on, bro.
There we go.
Need to lock in. AB under. Besides, Infinite Words should get 2 buffs here, if I'm not mistaken. 1, 2. Overhead! All right, that is hard to block. So even if you block that one overhead, she has another overhead she can commit to right after. So it's kind of a stressful test of reactions in that situation.
Exactly. Hard to blockable, especially when you know you're in that one-touch situation. Caught out with the counter hit 6B.
Yeah, Nox tried to press buttons back there after backdashing away. Usually you still have a little bit of recovery.
Yep.
There's the forward throw. Mario has both buffs.
Ooh.
Small walk forward.
Yep. With that kick 2A for the frame kill, but still going to fight our way back on out.
All right, big confirm. Going to switch sides again. Mario does have change shift, so he can defensively wake up and see if anything's going on there. Detects the throw, gets his turn. Confirm off the 2B. Change shift, kills the backdash. That's the end of the round if he does the right confirm. There we go, he got it.
Yep. Double drill IW, and that's game number 1 for Mario. Caught out of the cartwheel. Seal it out.
Yes, that was convincing. Mario looks like he already knew his habits. Nox is like, yeah, I might be cooked, fam.
He's like, guys, this Mario guy is a little too strong.
I might be going the loser side, but you gotta
believe.
You gotta believe. You got here for a reason. He beat a lot of strong players to get to this point.
He did.
All he has to do is, if he can get through Mario, he gets the winner side top 6.
Exactly. 1 Kaguya and winners, 1 Kaguya and losers. He's trying to keep it that way, but CS catches you out of the start of the 6C.
During that scramble, Nox manages to press 5B, gets a full confirm, swap sides. He might win the cycle if he gets a long enough combo to go through. There it is. And it looks like Mario flinched at the last second, got hit on the second set of grenades.
Yep.
Early ADP cancel. Sheesh! Trying to rising overhead. Forward throw. Read the shield timing from Mario. Manages to get the throw and win the round.
Yeah, I thought you could down back forever, but really wanted to secure the cycle right at the end of it. But good read to pull up with a grid break throw there. 1 round for Nox.
And that's what I was talking about. It is hard to catch a Kaguya who knows the angles to be elusive at.
Yeah.
And sometimes you'll overextend. She'll punish you for that. Ooh, gets hit by the slide, drop combo, makes it safe with meter. It's all good.
All good. EX laser keeps you in the plus range, but all right, CS shield dash.
Ooh, probably tried to swing the 5C, but got frame trap there. Pushed all the way to the corner. Mario takes the sword buff. Sword normals now do chip for Wagner.
Yep.
Blocks the assault. Doesn't tech the throw, but it's okay. You have chain shift available. Mario's probably going to try to play around that. Woo! I was going to say going to bait something, but just counter pokes Nox's 2C with the sword card.
All right, send it with the pillar. Double buffs available. CP right through the change the future.
So going to get a knockdown. There's a chain shift. Ooh, counter hit throw. Mario not ready. Rolls through the laser. Got to be a little bit careful. There's a grenade toss. There we go. Gets the snipe. Should get the full combo here. And that's the end of round number 2. So Mario is 1 round away from advancing.
Scouts out the air movement. Has been tricky. You know, we were talking about how Nox was doing such a good job of navigating that airspace, trying to make sure we're right outside of range for that drill, but the spacing's so good. The assault even better here to find a hit for Mario.
looked like Nox either tried to commit to the spot dodge or the 5C. Hard to tell in that situation, but now he's eating so much damage. There's a double buff from Wagner after TTC. There's a Veil off, gets rid of the Vorpal cycle, but then Mario once again just taking his turn back. He won by, he should have won if he can get the meter. No, he'll get the double buffs. Woo! Oh, we escaped the corner. Mario actually just didn't block there. He resigned himself to his fate, so maybe next time hold down back there, sir.
Yeah.
No green shield, Texas throw, chain shift, no chain shift. Overhead blocked. No flinching.
Available.
Oh, he goes for the high! And Mario moves on. The top 6, I believe.
Yep, winner's side, top 6. We'll be seeing him later in those arena finals, but Nox down, but not out. That's 2 Kaguya's down in the loser's side right now, and a couple Sharks that I'm sure we'll be seeing later on. Damn. Okay.
I hope we have this this correct, because we've done, what, 3 winners matches so far?
I think so, and I want to say our next set, which is going to be Big Black versus Sonaru, is going to be rounding out that winner's side to see who qualifies into winner's side top 6.
And that's going to be interesting because I don't think these 2 players have, maybe they played casuals during the weekend at some point, but I do feel that a lot of people think that Big Black should be poised to get to top 6 winner side at least, even if he doesn't win the tournament. It will be hard because a couple of matches that he had were kind of nail biters up until he figured out how to fight when he fought Notes.
Yeah.
It wasn't looking great at first, but then everyone who knows Big Black knows that, oh, it's just like he takes kind of like 3 rounds to get warmed up, to get revved up. And then all of a sudden he's like, okay, I know how to play the game now. And just makes the comeback 2-1 and with no issues.
Bro, he makes it terrifying, right? Because you're not saying, oh, it just takes 1 game. It's 3 rounds. He's down. The opponent is on set point. And he's like, all right, I got all the data that I need. I have the download. Made it a little stressful for the audience back at home, but don't worry, I lock back in. But let's see if he's going to be able to do that against Sonaru, one of the Elton GOATs.
Yes, Sonaru, I'm surprised he's actually here this weekend. I thought he wasn't going to make it. But he is the sole reason why a lot of people like watching this character, because his confirms are clean. He knows how to apply pressure. He understands where Eltonum's strengths and weaknesses are versus most of the cast. But of course, the biggest problem everybody has with Eltonum is that she has 2 advancing normals that are really fast. They make it hard for you to try to escape her pressure. Like her 5B and her 2B, they advance forward. They're really fast. She also does a lot of damage from most parts of the screen, has really good corner carry. And they made 2 big aspects of her a lot stronger in this version. Her 214A, the whip that she has. Before, you used to have to have the best like micro dashes possible to get a combo. Now they made him so easy for anyone to do. I say that, but people are still going to drop the combos.
I know Omni was talking about it too. He was like, man, I kind of missed when going for these optimal confirms was a little bit of skill expression. Believing in yourself to hit these optimal routes. Now it's a little bit easier now. But,
that's good.
Because people will still drop it.
Yeah, because like it was like 1 or 2 frames. I'm not trying to bet my tournament life on a 2-frame confirm.
Exactly.
That's disgusting. But because it's easier for her now, it makes her overall damage way higher.
A lot more consistent. Yeah.
So, round start, I expect both of these players to kind of just down back and chill.
Yep. Big jump.
Oh, all right.
Well, all right. I didn't think that Big Black would be that aggressive. I'm not going to lie. I'm so used to him just walking back, backdashing, just chilling and waiting for the grid, but now instead just busting out of the game. No!
Well, he blocked the mix-up. Oh, he shielded the charge up C. Plus frames. He's going to chill. There's a chain shift. There's a tech throw. Big Black has cycle, so he has to be a little careful. Okay. He still so you can see Sonaru keeping the corner positioning. Big Black not falling for any of those new Elton tricks that she has. Oh, gets the shield. Should side switch. Also has more than 150 meters, so he will he will drop his combo.
Oh, no, dropping the 2C. That's terrible. And so is the pickup off of the 2A stagger as Sonaru finds the hit.
Yeah, T2B again.
Yep.
The spin meter. Reload. Easy. Oh, God! Big Black saw the assault, thought he could just shield it so he could get a proper punish. So now has to spend meter here to get a kill. There we go.
First round Sonaru.
Sonaru knows that since Big Black is patient, he would probably try to either anti-air him or shield the jump in. So he did the air 214B, which is really slow, but it's high enough to not get anti-aired in that position.
Okay. Backdash, tries to avoid the assault.
The Tiger Knee ADP. That does give her a combo at low heights or if it counter hits her. So it's a good way to crush lows and crush throws.
Okay. None of the above coming out for Big Black. The Dashi finds the hit.
So they're now trying to backdash to safety, but instead gets caught by a 6C. Now Big Black should not drop this combo. Thank you, sir. Set up the webs properly. One more.
3.
There we go. So now Sonaru on defense, trying to get out of here. There's a chain shift. Big Black keeps his turn. Throw into the web. Side swap. And let's see if Big Black decides to spin.
No! Yeah!
So Sonaru Unfortunately, he thought the combo drop would be long enough for him to smash the button, but he got counter hit instead, and he should be dead.
You got frame trapped by Rekka 2 into the drop. VO to seal it out.
All right,
Send it, spend on the meter.
So he decides to chain shift, veil off chain shift so that way you get the incidental meter.
Yeah.
And then have something to work off next round. If he gets a clean hit, he might spend all that meter to put. Oh god.
Ooh.
And that's what I was talking about. The 214A confirm being real easy, baby easy.
Exactly. So much more consistent here to bring Big Black over to the corner.
Gonna reload here. Gonna plus grid block. Oi! Trying to jump out of the corner, but the combo drop because it's too high in the air. So now Sonari still manages to keep the cycle, but he has to be careful because Big Black will spend 100 meters for the web capture.
Yeah. Yes, he has to escape, but how much is it going to help you against the web prison? 1, 2, 3.
There's a roll, and it's very beneficial for Byakuya that he doesn't have to change his real ulti for the new mechanic because it just kind of catches the new mechanic. There's a chain shift, blocks the web. There's another web over there, blocks the overhead. Double overhead? No, just blocks the one. Catches the backdash. Might side switch with some meter. Let's see if he decides to do it.
Here we go. All right, send it with the shots.
Gets the reload. Now Big Black just gonna down back. They're just gonna
Uni stare down. Yep.
Yeah, Big Black is one person who will he will choose to not press buttons for a long time in order to get a read or punish you for overextending. Oh god! Anti-air. Yup. He's too high. Wait, reset. He drops his combo.
Okay.
Throw tech.
Is chilling. Business as usual.
Oh my god, gets a counter hit throw. Big Black has a cycle. No OS there. We're chilling.
Yep.
There's a chain shift again. He got hit on the early jump B, and that's game 1 to Big Black.
Rekka CS, my beloved, able to bring it back from the jaws of defeat here for game at number 1.
It's like Sonar is just checking to make sure, okay, what do I do here in this situation? Okay, I got this, it's fine. And now Big Black poised to move on to winner side top 6 if he gets this next game.
Yep. All right, run up on the down back, but just a little bit too early on the draw.
Small combo drop, stands up a little bit too early, gets hit by normal hit 2C. This should be a good grip of damage. Another 2-2B. Off the roll. Gonna get a reload, plus grid.
Yep. Ooh, able to steal the cycle back, but still locked up in the corner here. Another hit for Sonaru.
That's a really clean confirm off that awkward hit. He's gonna get double 2-2B. Nope, this goes for 1.
Yep.
Keeps his plus frames. Oh, no counter hand to 2-2A. No. Lucky.
Sees the chop, but a little too spaced out. Didn't want to commit the meter. He's good, but still finds the hit.
All right, so Big Black manages to swap sides. He might have to worry about Sonaru's chain shift on this next knockdown, but his combo should be long enough. Slight web setup drop, but it's okay. He keeps positioning. That's what really matters, and he wins the cycle.
All good. He did not want to have to deal with you with the chain shift in the corner. Steals the grid for himself.
Gets rid of the web with the Elton 2C. I can see Big Black flinching on defense there. He's like twitch ducking.
Yeah.
So maybe trying to move a little bit too early. Have to be careful with lows. Overhead, EX. Oh no, just takes a turn back with 5A.
Yep.
He knows that Elton overhead is a little bit slower than normal, so he's able to just smash on that real quick.
There we go. 200 meter available. Gonna spend it on the webs.
Got back. No buttons from Sonaru except that read shield into chain shift. Command grab. No, doesn't fall for it. Gets rid of the web with the fall and jump B.
Did some spring cleaning on the way back out of the corner. One touch apiece, 15 seconds on the clock. We find the mashup, but the drop from Big Black isn't able to secure the round just yet. So much meter on either side, and still has Vorpal for the CS.
Trying to keep Sonaru in check with those 5As. Oh my god, he died because he tried to assault forward.
And it's enough. We find the pickup. No drops from Scenario around on the board.
That was very... Oh my god, that was aggressive round start for both players. Jesus. Both doing dash normals.
Yeah, the high hit on the 5B. Just gonna look for the tech chase right after.
Gets hit. Sonaru trying to press 2C there. Gets hit by the assault jump C. Big Black gets a full confirm. Should spend 100 meter and also in the cycle.
1, 2, 3. Get me out of here. Ooh,
doesn't
the throw.
Grab. So now we get another combo, but it is heavily scaled, especially if you drop it.
Yep. Leaving a bit of damage on the table, but all right, the potential not too bad. Double throw attacks, and we're gonna pull up for a grid break throw.
Walks low, then tries to take his turn back. That's still plus, my friend. So now, Big Black, one round away from moving on. Dash up, dash up. Sonaru being a little bit more cautious. That is a punish, yes. Her 214C is fast enough to punish that at that screen if Byakuya doesn't spend meter.
Okay.
Push all the way to the corner. Get a big reload. Went to cycle 2, but Big Black takes a turn back. The 2A pushed him out far enough to see red and get a counter poke with 2B.
Full damage incoming.
All this off the CS, giving you enough time to assess the situation. Now, the one touch, we build up the 200 meter off this next hit for Sonaru.
Counter hit throw. Doesn't fall for the 660, no cancel, but gets hit by throw anyway. See, oh my god, just does ADP there, knowing that Big Black will try to press a button or throw. So now it is one game apiece.
All right, one game away from either of these two qualifying. This last qualifier into the winner's side top 6. We're heading back into it for game number 3.
Hopefully, Big Black understands the round start that Sonaru tries to go for. Punishes the landing recovery with just simply dashing up 5A. Sonaru did not commit to an action on the way down, so that was punishable. Uh-oh, goes for a reset. There we go. Sonaru not following for it, but he gets hit by the command grab feints. Tried to press throw, but a little bit too early. Got tricked up.
Got up on the low. There we go. We still got Vorpal CS available. 200 meters to your name and a drop 2 off the J2C.
It should be fine. He has a massive life lead. He doesn't have to cycle, but unless he gets either grid broken, counter hit, or throw loops. Oh,
ooh. Okay. Still not too bad.
Not reacting to the 214B. It is a lot slower, but it will take that combo drop. Big Black trying to win the cycle. He gets it. Yeah, there we go.
Leveraging the HP as a resource, and I really don't have to take too many risks to try and bring this round back.
So, and Sonaru did not choose to do an EX cancel on the gunshot there because he was worried that Big... Oh my! All right, enough about that, but it looks like Sonaru's actually running it back. Anti-air. Doesn't get the anti-air, but doesn't get punished for it.
Oh, he's doing flips on it. CS keeps you safe, but still one touch on either side. Finds the hit here for Sonaru. Should be able to kill without the meter expenditure.
Has to use the meter there because he only had 5 bullets, so you don't get the double rep, and he was worried about his routing not being optimal enough to kill without any meter.
I see. Spend the meter when you have the lethal. Now it's set point Sonaru. Clean tech.
Sonaru being more aggressive about trying to throw Big Block on defense. Big Block, dive kick whiffs, take your turn back right away. She is minus the whiffs like that. So now, hold this other corner.
Cycle the Big Black.
Gonna set up 3 webs, have it cycle. So now we're probably going to be a little bit more defensive here. Blocks the overhead and chain shift. Boy, throw into the web that's still available.
Yep, still so much meter behind it as well.
Spend meter here. He has almost 200. Gets a refund because of Vorpal. Goes for the mid-screen web set up there. There's no 2 webs in front of Sonaru now. He can kind of be safe. Overhead blocked, plus frames. Doesn't fall for the 6-6B gimmick, but he's still plus. Oh, he technically grabbed it.
All right, big chill in.
Ooh! Micro dash 5A gets the counter poke. He's not going to side switch, but he's just going to take the damage here.
We're tapping on the toes. CS still available from Big Black.
Takes the yellow grab, throw back to the corner. Big Black's going to set a web, pull up. Gets hit by BDP. That was very gutsy, especially Big Black being defensive as he is.
Yep.
No EX. Oh, no EX cancel again. 2-2. Hits at 6-6 and that should be it if Sonaru doesn't drop it. Infinite worth, and that is it!
Sonaru qualifies for winner's side, top 6. The drop was not enough, but Big Black is going to be dropping down into the loser's side.
So now, the conundrum is the players who are in loser's side in order to qualify for top 6 are now Defi and Big Black, which are probably, a lot of people would say, amongst the top 3 or 5 in the nation.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting to see the other matches we get coming up soon.
Definitely some sharks in the water, but before we head into those winners, headed down into the loser side, of course, next up, we're going to be seeing Silicon versus Notes.
Yes. We saw Silicon play Sonaru. He got really close.
Yeah.
There was a couple of instances where Silicon maybe didn't get his input, so that's why he got counter hit in some situations.
Yeah.
And then Notes, he did play against Big Black as well. And that, again, the first, 4 rounds... First 3 rounds.
A bit scary, yeah.
It was like, all right, Big Black, you good there, bro? And he was like, yeah, I got this. Don't worry about it. And he brought it back. However, now that they're both in losers, it's going to be interesting to see if there's going to be a run back later.
Ooh, yeah. I wonder if they happen to be in each other's paths, but they got to make it out of this next set first. All right.
So it's going to be Chaos versus Carmine. Carmine has the privilege of getting rid of Ozzy in a lot of situations with his 6B, his pinwheel, his puddle sets, and his force function to just kind of create more projectiles that Ozzy has to run into. And then Chaos is just, it's a little harder for him to maneuver around those things, but because he can call Ozzy in the air, he can kind of stall his air trajectory. Hit Carmine for trying to run up to him and anti-air him.
Right.
Which is a little tough because if you're a little slow, Ozzy dies and you also get hit in the process.
Exactly. It's easier said than done, but still an option that we have to look out for as we head into this next match.
So Silicon, I believe Silicon and Notes would have to probably play 3 more matches to make top 6.
I think so. I want to say this is at least qualifier to a qualifier. I'm not too sure, but all right. Making sure the buttons are all good before we head on into it.
It's great seeing Silicon here because he doesn't travel too much to a lot of big tournaments, to my knowledge anyway.
Yeah.
But I've always seen him as a really strong player. It's just that a lot of people think that because he plays Chaos, like, oh, you can kind of write him off, which is not really true.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe not the strongest he's ever been in Uni 2, but still a force to be reckoned with for the character Lurlis, who's been on it for so long.
It is impressive to see someone play, especially the version of this character, where he's deemed weaker solely because he's not allowed to do some of the things he could in Clear.
The evils of the past, yeah.
And Ozzy being able to be removed by A-normals and projectiles that almost everybody in the game has makes his life hard for trying to apply pressure, approach mid-screen. But because you can get around that with some Ozzy calls to make him go underground, make him intangible, you can kind of fight those people aggressively trying to get rid of Ozzy and approach at the same time.
I see, I see. All right, looks like our players are all good once again. We're going to be heading on into it a little far away from that top 6 qualifier, but it is a step on the path. We got Silicon versus Notes. Immediately, both taking to the skies.
Yeah, Notes using the force function there to call a puddle to get rid of Ozzy. Silicon tried to get around it, but he's already in the corner with a bomb underneath him. Tried to do a dash up throw, but gets normal hit by the bomb. Let's see if Notes decides to spin meter. No, it's just another one.
Yep, single bomb, pull up with the throw, put another bomb down.
EX command grab, chain shift, gets a combo off of that. And that's a speedy round 1 for Notes.
Dude, T-side looking crazy right now with the bomb plants, but let's see if Silicon's able to stabilize. 100 meter in the tank.
Gotta be careful about those green shields. Don't want to give up too much grid already at the round start. There goes Ozzy getting slapped by 5A. And now you can see that Notes has a couple puddles on the ground. Any of these projectiles that get summoned can be either traveling across the ground or just come up underneath Silicon if he's not careful. Oh, bomb gets rid of Ozzy. Oh, the 5A counter poke. Silicon tried to take his turn back a little bit too slow. Gonna get the Blood Prison to double bomb setup.
Concentrate just to stay healthy on the cycle.
Overhead, not blocked. He's dead. That's the end of the game 1.
Yep, should be more than enough.
There's the infinite worth. Nice and easy. Notes I don't want to say seems like he knows what to do this matchup because there is a strong, I don't know if they play Chaos anymore, but it's ST. They did play a lot. His name was Shimazaki, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
I think he played the...
all right. The immediate swap over to the Hyde. Notes is like, are you sure about this?
Well,
Are you 100%?
So Silicon does play Hyde.
Okay.
That is like his secondary. He's played him for, I'd say, effectively like the last 4 months, I want to say.
Okay.
Because he's been playing on the East Coast 90 cents. He'll play at his local. Wait, it gets anti-air by 60, no overhead charge. I've never seen that confirmed. Why does this work?
Notes is just too nasty with it, bro. I don't know what else to say. We set the wheel.
Gets the pull back on the force function, but Silicon blocks it. Makes space, 2-2, 2-2B chain shift, gets a full confirm.
All right. 100 meter available, just holding on to the down back, trying to scout out any way for Notes to try and escape.
Whoops! Notes tried to tech a throw there, but Silicon just did dash up Rekka.
Yep.
Got a counter hit, throw back into the corner. There's a chain shift from Notes. Ooh. Back dash gets caught up by Blood Rain. Gonna beat it to the other corner, probably get a bomb set as well if he gets the timing. Just take the pinwheel.
Ooh.
Oh boy, last chance for Silicon. He gets hit mid. Either trying to jump there or he failed his chain shift input. One of those two.
Yeah. All right, a much better round for Silicon there, but not able to seal out the job. Run up anti-air, snipes Notes out of the sky.
Let's see if it says Spencer meter here. AB Ender, infinite worth, should do close to 5K. There it is. Rekka Ender, close to winning the cycle. Oh, the 5-8 actually kills the TK Pogo, but Silicon being aggressive as ever.
Okay, awkward trade, but still hanging on. Doesn't get anti-aired out of the Pogo, but caught on the ground. Little drop in the combo, but another hit for Notes.
Should be a full confirm into the EX Blood Prison. There we go. We're gonna set up 2 bombs.
1, 2.
Let's see if Silicon decides to use Wake Up Chain Shift. No, he just down backs, but now he has another bomb underneath him. Blocks a double overhead. Oh, and now Notes has a cycle overhead. Is this the end for Silicon? This looks like the end so far.
We got the IW behind it. Just go straight into the IWEX rather. All the damage in the world that is gonna be. Notes moving on.
Silicon, he had a great run.
Yes.
He beat a lot of strong players. He should not be disappointed in his performance.
No.
Especially considering that a character like Chaos is seen to be not that great amongst the cast, especially against characters like Karma and against Hyde.
Yeah.
A character like Chaos, with some of the changes he got, wasn't the best for him, but it's still way better than most people would have expected.
Exactly. Held on strong, made it to the loser side top 24 out of a stacked 800+ entrant bracket over here at Evo Uni 2. So still absolutely a standing to hang your hat on. But these players are left standing in the loser side and fighting to make it on to the next round. Next up, we're going to be seeing Nox versus Mawaru.
Yes, so that should be Hilda versus, I believe, Kaguya. It's going to be a little awkward because Hilda kind of doesn't want to deal with Kaguya like full screen lasers.
Yeah.
Because as you should know, Hilda is notorious for the evil set play because, she hits you, she gets a 50-50 that's nigh unreactable. You just have to guess. But due to the advent of the roll, you can kind of roll away from the Gloom setup where the rain comes down.
Exactly.
But she can bait that with the new setup with the Roomba that she has, the new EX move that she got this version.
Yeah.
Which makes it hard for you to decide, if I roll, she sees me, she throws. And then, honestly, it's hard to catch an evasive Hilda.
Yeah.
Because they know, I'll dive kick here, I'll teleport here. I'll just decide to give up the cycle because it means I can get space.
Exactly.
And then, as we said already with Kaguya, she has the ability to shut down a lot of that with full screen lasers, with her mobility, although she does have to worry about the linchpin at the top of the screen that Hilda has by holding a button.
Yeah.
But I don't want to say that might not happen, but it probably will happen.
Yeah. It is definitely a lot to consider for the matchup, so we're going to give our players a little bit of time to theory craft. We're going to go to a quick break, and we'll see you guys for some more Uni 2 Top 24.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good gillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Raud to the North Star. Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there. Here's the deal.
Excited. Oh, yes.
What's good, everyone? Welcome back to Uni 2 Top 24 over here at EVO. We have sealed out our winner's side top 6, and now we're trying to see who's going to qualify through the loser's side. We still got a few more sets left, but up next, we got Nox versus Mawaru.
Yes. If you were here before the break, you heard us explaining what the matchup might be like between these two players. I'm not sure how much Hilda y'all have seen this weekend so far, but I know Moaru has been on the stream like once or twice, but they still might be confused by what she does.
Yeah.
But she does embody the evil set play a lot of players don't like. However, she does have a couple of
Nox does not want Hilda to be any stronger than she is. Mawaru may be having a bit of a different opinion here as we head into the next match.
He could have used a better slogan there.
Oh, and an update from Mother Base as well. Money Tank Stang himself beats Knots off stream to continue the loser's run.
I wish I could have seen that, actually.
I know, yeah, it's hard.
Because I believe those two are more or less, I don't want to say training partners, but they do play each other in net play pretty often.
Yeah, exactly.
So that would have been a cool set to see Elton versus Seth. Trying to catch those characters, but we will see Stang later on in this block, hopefully, because if they are playing some matches off stream, hopefully that's been recorded. That'd be tight.
Yo, shout out the Shaky Cam playlist as well. You know, Uni community making sure that, all right, just because we don't have time to put everything on stream doesn't mean we can't archive the awesome sets that we have over here at EVO 2024.
Players getting set up, ready. Nox trying to not psych himself out and hopefully feeling pretty good because he's really deep into the bracket.
Exactly.
And now you have to start wondering, like, okay, not the
It happens.
He already put his fist out. You don't have the handshake.
He pulled up for the dap up, but Mawaru already committed to the left hand. I understand. It's the handshake RPS.
You can't lose the handshake RPS before you start playing. That's
the early mind games. We see the smile from Nox, though. He is ready to roll. Nox versus Mawaru once again for losers top 24.
Nox is typically pretty aggressive, like that round start dash block.
Yep.
He's trying to make sure Mawaru can't make the space. You can't rush him down right away. Oh my god, that teleport was really risky.
That was bold.
But Nox manages, gets his throw tech. Mawaru wins Celestial, immediately uses it. Tries to get all the meter he can because, Force Function A catches Nox pressing a low button. Force Function A does crush lows. So now Mawaru might spend 100 meter on Roomba. No, just uses on EX. Where'd all this damage come from?
That's what I'm saying. The double EX routing here and able to seal out the cycle too.
Swap sides, keeps Nox in the corner. Assault. Delay overhead. Hard to block. She has a couple of options out of there. Hopefully we get to see them later, but I don't think we're going to see anything else this round.
No option to survive here. That's a clean kill for Mawaru.
I'm curious who Mawaru lost to get down here.
Yeah, right?
Because he looks pretty clean.
Clean anti-air coming out from Nox, though, fighting back.
Should get corner push. Maybe spend 100 meter. He will win the cycle as long as Mawaru doesn't shield anything correctly.
Yep, C grenade, 3D out, but we find the grab.
Throw back to the corner. Kaguya gets combo off the wall bounce. Once again, threw a little bit early there because Mawaru was probably expecting to block the grenade, but didn't get anything off it.
Yep.
Everybody's speed running their matches so far. They're like, I'm trying to get into the arena now.
They're trying to catch up, bro. They want a little bit of time to grab food before this top 6. I understand. Keep us on schedule as we send out the laser. 200 meter apiece, but finds a dash B for Mawaru.
So now Mawaru's probably going to set out a Gloom, try to chase. Goes empty low, clean blocks from Nox. He gets sniped by Skewer. Has to worry about the Roomba down there.
Yep. Jump in again, delay overhead.
Charge jump C. If you change the timing slightly, it is hard to block. Oh my, spin 100.
Help!
Get the knockdown, set out a Gloom. Throw tech. Chillin'. Oh my.
I have to imagine that's not what you meant to go for there. Mawaru takes the turn back, but drops the kill confirmed. Nox is still alive.
He doesn't have to worry about the chain shift here because the cycle's not quite over yet, but he might try to do a long combo. No. Forward throw into the corner. He will win this next cycle, but he's still pretty close to dying at.
Okay, no pickup off the air-to-air JA. Now we got EX Gloom B. Oh, from Mawaru. We're going to grid thrust.
Skewer, EX Spike, EX Laser. Full screen battle. That should be the end of the round if Nox gets the correct routing. It's going to be really close. Mawaru has a cycle if he lives, and that's it. So now Nox, one game away. He's pointing. He's like, one more.
Just barely on the last hit. Mawaru's like, what the hell are you looking at, bro? Lock back in on the screen.
Mawaru's like, it's like, that's one game, bro. Come on.
This dude thinks that he's going to style on me. Let's see this game number 2. All right, taking these guys immediately. That backdash. Okay, Skewer from the full screen.
Now Mawaru's being a little bit more litigious with his usage of just up backing.
Oh, yeah.
Making sure that he's evasive. He can't be hit by any of those projectiles that Kaguya likes to put on the horizontal part of the screen.
Oh, what? Oh, no, but drops the confirm off the trade combo. Oh, good. Caught up with a laser.
Spot dodge, chain shift, no combo, though. So now Nox is trying to win the cycle, doesn't get it, concentrated too late, gets hit by force function chain shift. Oh boy.
Scoop.
Should be a full combo. He won't get the meter usage, but he's going to set out a Gloom. Empty low gets blocked, but Nox flinched on one of the 2As there, probably trying to jump or dash back.
Yeah. Maybe thinking I blocked the 50-50. I'm good to go. Good to escape the corner here. Not going to catch you off of the 3D.
All right, Roomba's still out there. Grotech Roomba is gone now. Don't have to worry about it. But there's a change of anti-air. Should be in around him while decides to spend meter. No, he doesn't even need to.
Ooh. All right, going into it dead even on the meter situation. Round number 2. I'm surprised they both decided to stay on the ground. I'm not going to lie. You've seen them take it to the sky so often, but Nox just waiting for it with the 4C.
Gets a full conversion there. Nox doesn't have any meter, so he's just going to take this knockdown. Maybe win the cycle. Chases the teleport out with the throw. Mawado not ready to tech it.
Nope.
So now Nox has a cycle. Oh, there we go.
Little late on the throw for the 3D. Able to tech, and Mawaru finds a hit off the wall.
Now Nox can probably do wake up change shift if the combo doesn't last any longer. But because he has to deal with Gloom.
Yeah.
Hey! And Mawaru's usage of Linchpin has been spectacularly speaking. I have not seen this many Linchpins used from Hilda in quite some time.
Yeah, now opting to spend all this meter on the Roombas, going back to old reliable. Still 100 meter in tow, the empty low.
I don't think he's dead, but he does get a proper setup after this. Decides to spend meter.
You got Vorpal EX, Gloom, just to cover the approach. And Dash B, spinning on through. Mawaru ties it up 1-1.
Mawado is like, yes, I'll take a pointer out of.
He's trying to counter bomb, but he's like, you're in my angle, bro.
These goofballs are having fun.
There we go.
Oh my God! I don't think Nox is having fun after getting hit by that
definitely
2-2B. He was also in the air, and that goes pretty high too. So
yep.
Be careful.
Pick up with the dash B. We send out the Gloom. Still chilling off the block. Laser. No pickup.
Go for it. A little too early on the anti-air. Didn't wait for her to materialize back.
Yep. Right idea, wrong timing. Catches you on the other side.
I wonder if Nox spends any meter. He might just take this knockdown, but he has to worry about the chain shift. No! And Morale trying to stand tech there. So you see the small gray counter hit means you tried to throw and you got a counter hit on that.
Yeah. Not a button, but it was the attempt at the throw. Gonna send it with the VO Roomba. Run up, corpse run. Still got the shark in the water. EX skewer.
Alright, Roomba still stays there until she techs a grab or she gets hit. So you have to be careful approaching Hilda with the Roomba down there.
Yeah.
Oh! It does activate once you kind of hover over it, so you can't jump over it really.
Yeah, it was tricky. It was walking back towards the other side of the screen, but now finally able to get some offense started. Nox takes to the skies. A bold attempt to jump out of the Gloom.
Mono still has cycle too, so he's going to get 50 meter back because that's Hilda's Vorpal trait. She gets 25 back.
Yeah.
And when you're in Vorpal, you also get a 25 back.
She's definitely meter efficient once she has that Vorpal trait available. So we're running up behind the Roomba, trying to avoid the anti-air. Dodges the Roomba, dodges the FF, but how long can we hold on?
6C confirm. Nox doesn't have enough feet. Oh,
no, you also don't have the confirm. Oh,
and he's dead. Unfortunate combo drop there from Nox, but he needs to hold it together and just bring it back. He was so close.
Yep. Set point Mawadu has the meter advantage, 100 meter available.
It looked like Nox tried to do the spot dodge force function that Kaguya has, but maybe a little bit too early and got counter hit.
Yep. Right, send that Gloom, run behind it, blocks the VO!
That was a big read from Mawadu because I feel like Nox in that situation might have tried to do counter throw.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh! Again, the empty jump overhead with the linchpin. Oh my God. No! No, not like that. No. What a way to go out. But Nox, he's good sport.
Yep.
Had also on one of the unexpected runs of the tournament as well.
Yeah. Definitely a player to watch out for the next time he pulls up, but absolutely an amazing run. It's going to be the end of it for him. We're going to be moving on with the Hilda.
Someone teach
I don't know, Hilda seems pretty great.
Someone teach Mawadu a better slogan to use, please.
Yeah, let's change the wording up a little bit.
Yeah,
let's
I'm okay if Hilda wants
up.
what's it called? Uzuki's supposed to be coming out at some point, and she
might change some things with that patch, yeah.
Yeah, because she seems like she might be another really obnoxious full screen character.
Yeah.
And I say obnoxious in a complimentary.
Like funny obnoxious, you know what
no,
I'm
it's
saying?
not. It's not funny. It's actually not funny at all. No. It's like, oh man, this character has all this stuff. That's cool. Then you play against it, you're like, that might not be cool anymore. But if someone else is playing her, that's cool.
Exactly. Cool in the trailer, but when you're against her on player 2 side, you're like, hold up, wait a minute. This Uzuki fella might be a little evil.
She's got a lot of cool. She's got a lot of cool mechanics.
Yeah.
And her design is really nice. I'm just afraid that like what happens in like 6 months when people figure out how to play her to use all the trickery and nonsense with her.
Yeah, when they get used to the item toss, the breaking the law, all the funny shenanigans that she's got with the bone summons as well, it's going to be tricky, I got to say.
Yes. Hopefully our next match, I see Notes coming up already.
All right, Crimson Crusader versus Notes, Gordeau versus Carmine up for the next set.
I want to say this was Evo Japan top 8. I don't remember when they played. It must have been before Winners Finals.
Yeah, surely a run back from Evo Japan, yeah.
Because Carmine, Gordeau, a lot of people are just like, well, Carmine should just win this because he got his buffs are meaningful.
Yeah.
His 2C being able to confirm for a lot of ranges is really great for him.
Oh, yeah.
Long range normal, it's a low, gives you a full combo in the corner carry. Usually means you're a good character.
Pretty good, yeah.
And then obviously Gordeau, everyone should know Gordeau by now. You know, Grim Reaper, haha, funny man, big nails. Has funny command grab as well. You can't shield it, you can't tech it.
Nope.
But yeah, what else do you have with about this matchup?
I don't know, man. It's tricky, right? You know, I think before Evo Japan, a lot of folks over in NA were like, oh man, this Gordeau champion, I don't know if he can do it, man. I'm losing faith. Then all of a sudden, Evo Japan was just the rampage of the Gordeaus. So the Crusader trying to hold on the hopes of the Gordeau community as he runs into Notes, rocking the Carmine.
Did you call him a champion?
The people's champion is what I meant to say. The people's champion.
It better be only people's champion.
Oh, that hero?
No, we don't call him heroes.
That agent?
Nope. Those are the wrong affiliations.
I don't know, man. This Gordeau operator might be a little crazy.
Damn, you're trying to get sued. You're really trying to breach contract and get sued here. I am not affiliated with JSU.
Fox just happens to be on the opposing chair.
Yeah. I'm just here. I'm hanging out. I'm making sure I don't disparage our, Riot overlords who are at the 2XKO booth over there trying to.
Yep, across the venue. I'm sure a lot of you guys have stopped by to try out that demo. Little 2v2 action, but of course we got the 1v1s over here down in the Uni 2 Losers top 24. I don't know, with the bombs behind it, we can almost call those assists, but
well, you can't.
If we're really stretching the definition,
that is a stretch because assists usually just come out of their own free will. Bombs you have to input.
Very true.
That's the only instance. I don't know how often these two play because I usually see Notes on net play. Oh my god, round starts 6 force function. Full confirm, push the corner. So he might bomb set up here. No, there we go. There's one down.
Yep.
Immediate usage, just trying to keep his turn.
Ooh, grid break.
Low shield gets blown up by the overhead there. Oh my god, this does so much damage because of the normal and the grid break state.
So the bomb 200 meter. Notes so ahead in this round. Definitely going to be an uphill battle for Crimson to try and escape. Tries to bank it all in the high risk shield and grid broken once again.
The same situation happened again. I guess he was trying to read a fast normal, but because the overhead is delayed, the low shield kind of gets crushed twice in that situation. Oh.
Yep, 6BB and the wheel.
Oh, the 5B counter poke coming out from Notes is going to get a full screen corner carry. He has 100+ meter, so he's in good straits to use it right here.
Yep, Blood Prison. Set the double bomb.
And he has Whirlpool too, so you have to worry about some shenanigans like the rising overhead there.
Yep.
Really hard to block.
JA, evil work.
Oh, wait, he's dead. Oh my god, what happened? Bro, what happened to your HP?
Go?
What? Alright, yeah, Carmine does a lot of damage. But that's the theme of this game, which is fine.
Yep.
A lot of damage means you got to lock in and make sure your defensive options are not constantly baited.
Exactly. A few less interactions to try and work with here. A quick first game coming out from Notes. Crimson trying to slow it down a little bit. Dash blocking right into the 6B, but caught out.
Once again, back to the same corner that we saw the last 2 rounds. Bomb set up. There we go. Ooh, fakes the overhead, gets a throw. There's another bomb there. It's Carmine time, having to worry about the pinwheels and the bomb setups. Whew. Delay wake up. Ooh, roll gets caught. My man does not left this corner. He did not hold up forward. It is hard to get out of that situation.
Notes has not been wrong on the offense in so long, just constantly calling out. Crimson is trying to scramble on out with.
He's been right on almost every round interaction so far, and it's only been 4 rounds. Gets the Blood Prison, double bomb set up. High pinwheel, there it is. He tries to bait out a low shield from Crimson Crusader. He tries to 2C counter poke, but he eats a counter hit bomb. He's actually 1 touch away from losing this round if he's not careful.
Delay bomb dead, definitely terrifying. We're going to send the Blood Prison one more time. Especially with the CS behind it. Should be able to build 200 off of the next hit.
Up overhead block. There's the veil off. Gets rid of the Vorpal for notes. There's a simulation.
Run up a sim. Do it again.
Simulation. Wait, Frame. He's dead. This is easy. He's dead. Don't drop this combo, bro.
Keep it clean. You got IW behind it.
There
Here we go. Okay.
So he managed to salvage. It was actually looking really bad. So
it was.
It was 3 rounds in a row. It was looking like 4.
Yeah.
But
finds the VO that you needed to try and stabilize the situation. Still meter advantage for notes, though. Run up.
Trying to win this cycle. Oh my god. Actually could have anti. There we go. Now you're definitely going to win this cycle with that grid break.
Oh, yeah.
Goes for a reset. Mortal slide confirmed. Going to push all the way to the corner.
All right. Ended with the Asim. Corpse run. Oh, caught on 2A.
The XDP. There's a chain shift. Trying to take his turn back. Oi, back dash to the 6BP. Takes an AB ender knockdown. Trying to win grid to win the cycle. Gets the throw.
Yep.
Double overhead. No. Just sets out of the pinwheel.
Okay, VO on the empty low.
Woo, don't get command grab. Don't. Be careful. There we go. There's the veil off. No pressure for you.
Double VO, all the purple in the meter. 1 hit away from tying it up. 1 hit away from moving on to the next round. Caught on the other side.
No, oh, tried to press buttons. Got countered by the 623A. And that should be it. And Notes is moving on.
Put the round on the board, but it was not enough. Notes advances onward, taking out Crimson Crusader.
And honestly, this is the Notes I remember from the ST days.
Yep.
Very dominant, even though Carmine was considered not to be a strong character back then. But because it was in Japanese arcades,
right.
Because of the slight delay on the arcades, it was a little bit harder to block his mix-up.
I see.
So people considered him to be a arcade character.
Oh, okay.
So that was the sentiment at the time, that if you had an arcade and a popular game, there might have been some delay because it was played on arcade.
Oh, I see.
So offline on console, it's a little bit easier to block certain characters because you're not restricted by net play.
Exactly.
There's some delay, there's some rollback with the games nowadays. But you play offline, some things are a little bit easier to see, which means a lot of mix-ups aren't as bad to defend against.
Exactly. Even on net play, even on the arcade, but still, when you're doing such a good job of rotating a bunch of these options, even though, yes, you're able to react to it, like in the heat of the moment with the stress, everybody watching right behind you as you're on stream, easier said than done, but that's how it goes.
So this next match, you want to take us through it? Because I see who's stepping up, and I am very interested to see what's going to happen.
I'm excited to see it. A couple fan favorites. We got Defiant. I want to say on the Landrekia, but like we always mention, the random select or the counter pick is always available. Might see the Landrekia, but of course we got Stang, Money Tang headed up to the stand with the Eltnum.
Yes. How do you feel about this matchup? Because I know you've commentated on Defiant's Landrekia, but how do you feel about Eltnum as a character? Because I don't think you've seen too many of her matches.
I saw a little bit, the one match that I can think of, I forget who it was. It was Stang versus someone in the Eltnum mirror, and then they were just clashing, or they were trading like 8 times in a row, and they also missed input at the same time off of one of the dash normals.
That was
evil work.
That was Uni 2 player.
Oh yeah, it was. Me and Tweedo were speechless. We were like, what is going on, man?
Once I saw the first 660 trade, I was like, they're just going to keep doing it until someone
messes up. And then they messed up at the same time. I was like, I can't write the script, man. The players just do it themselves.
Yeah, it was actually hilarious. Like, you usually don't get that sort of playfulness in bracket.
Yeah.
But they were just kind of like, all right, let's see if you just do it again. And they created that moment. It was a spectacle to watch.
It was so good. All right, heading on into it. What are your thoughts on the Lon versus Eltnum matchup? What is the main stuff that Stang is going to have to try and look out for, trying to make his way on in?
Anytime you want to block Landrekia Rekka, there's actually a gap in, I forget what version it is, but you can reversal through it.
Okay.
So she has her BDP has full body invincibility, so you can blow through that, get your turn back, apply pressure. But then you do have to worry about doing gunshot. Wow, okay. Dash up just counter 2A from Stang.
Straight on into it. Let's see it.
T2B. It's going to reload. Got him blocking great. Gets the forward throw. Definitely trying to escape. Gets out, but he's being cautious. He doesn't want to get caught for moving. And he managed to win the cycle because he hit Stang. And he also clipped him again. Stang trying to escape once more.
Right. Either ready for EX Blossom if we choose to spend it. No, just going to go for the A version.
Delay wake up from Stang, making sure he doesn't eat any evil mix-up. Oh! 3C gets baited but not punished.
Yep. Space down, still is the corner.
Stang has Cycle Souls. Maybe Defiant has to be a little bit careful. No change shift. There it is. ADP, EX cancel, keep your turn.
Yep.
But now Defiant is more than willing to be okay with it, but he gets clipped by the 5cc.
Yeah, even off the hit, still able to secure a cycle, but now it's going to be one touch for Stang if he's able to build up the meter afterwards.
So Defi being disciplined, not moving too early. Doesn't fall for the ADP gimmick there. Texan throw should win this cycle, especially with that green shield. He gets it.
Yeah, one more CS. We got 200 in the bank.
So now you have to be careful if you're staying here, because if you get hit by any shenanigans, that was a late throw attack.
Big chillin'. Even the yellow color palette, not enough to stop the throws, but we're gonna do it one more time. Finds purchase here for Defiant.
Sees red, DP, that barely confirmed correctly, but we
I'm
take
scared.
those.
When I saw those middle hits missing, I was like, oh no, but Stang's still able to seal out round 1.
Oh, force function. He should get this full confirm. He already used 2 bounces, so he has to be careful. Well, he got the whole routing. That's actually not easy to do. He's so good at this character. It's crazy.
Damn, he's good.
3C trying to catch a jump, but Defi's like, I'll just jump a little bit later, bro.
Yep, a little JC action to escape the corner. Set it with the Crystallize.
Double Warble. What is it?
Chain shift both sides.
Oh my god. Doesn't walk back, doesn't get hit by 2C. Does he chain shift?
All right.
Stang is pressing a lot of buttons on offense there. He was trying to make sure that, yeah, Defiant can't be in that 5B range where Eltnum is trying to encroach on. Woo! Rising jump, A, dive kick confirm. He's going to do the hard confirm here. Sync. Side swap. Whoops! Didn't get the 214A to hit there. ADP. EX again. Doesn't fall for it again. Still his turn.
200 meter down. Still got the CS, but caught off of the backdash. Lawn Director going to pick it up for Defiant.
So this should be infinite words from Defiant here. There we go. Nice and easy. Gets the round.
Yep.
And Sting decided the backdash there was not a bad idea, except Laundreki Rekka catches most movement like that.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to predict that, oh, he might just wreck it here and spend meter to stay safe.
Yep.
But you kind of sometimes don't want to give up your turn, especially if you're about to win a round like that.
Exactly. Go so far across the screen. Now we're tied up 1 apiece on the rounds. Healthy on the grid for Stang. Seals it out with a hit, too.
6-6C going over 4C from Laundreki. Advancing forward. We're going to get double 2-2B. Nope, just takes 1, gets a reload.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Go back in.
Defiant holding that back. There we go, man. It's just the press buttons in time to take his turn back.
All right. Still going to seal the cycle out for Stang here. Wake up CS BDP. Oh! Awkward trade. So much meter for Stang here, but still gets caught up on the 5BB.
Push over the corner. Defiant might get meter, might use it. Nope, this Ice Flower setup has a cycle, gets a forward throw, adding some more damage. Stang just down backing. Oh, doesn't see any red, but doesn't respond to the throw in time. And Defiant takes game 1.
All right. Definitely a decisive first round for Stang, but Defi locking back in as we head later on into the game. All right.
Start 4C trying to catch any advancing movement from Stang. Stang deciding to retreat. Now goes back in.
Send out the DP, FF.
Oh, trying to option select the up back throw. Doesn't get anything, gets punished for it. Now Stang stuck in the corner. Oh my god!
Damn.
Let's see if he gets the side swap here. It might be a little awkward. There we go. He's too good, folks.
He's too clean with it.
Reload, apply some pressure.
Yeah, threatening Celestial as well with the grid. Especially off that throw, too.
Hey,
oh, no!
Sees the shield, gets Celestial, but Defi then just rising jump C, managing to get out of any pressure.
Yep.
So even though Stang has Celestial, he will still keep Warble because Celestial gives you a bunch of grid.
It does, yeah.
Oh, you got caught walking backwards, my friend, and that's the strength of Eltnum. She has 3 lows that go approximately half screen that make it hard for you to calmly walk backwards, but Defi's like, hey, I got that too. It's in the form of a record.
Thought you were safe walking back full screen, but all of a sudden we're up against the wall. 200 meter apiece here. Healthy on the cycle for Defiant. The walk back 5BB.
Off the stand tech there. Stang trying to defensively throw, get his turn back, but instead he's going to eat an IW. Should be like 5K, gets a knockdown, and still keeps the cycle. Tries to send it with the 6-6C, but he gets intercepted by the 4CC.
4C, my beloved, doing such a good job with the spacing game. Up against the wall here. Defiant on set point.
Stang trying his best now to get his turn. Maybe counter poke, but he's being a little cautious. Cycle already at 6 o'clock. Overhead blocked, make it safe with some meter. Oh, that air throw did not get punished. I'm impressed.
Big chillin'. Sealed that Celestial for it, but once again runs right into the counter hit 5B.
And that's the spacing that Eltnum is trying to counter poke with her 2B, but because hers is so stubby, it's hard to fight Laundreki there.
Yeah, exactly. Losing out on the spacing war, but still winning out on the grid cycle.
There's an immediate veil off. That was kind of awkward.
Send it.
Wow, he blocked in time. He did get hit by the Ice Flower.
Yeah.
So we're kind of chilling. Should win the... Ooh, that green shield's scary.
Yep.
There we go.
Grid break those shots, yes.
This confirms a little awkward because it hit in the air, but it should be a double 2-2B.
Yep. Stabilized by Stang.
Gets out with the roll. Oh my goodness, what is happening?
Little scramble situation. Tried to escape the corner, but it's a revolving door. You're back up against the wall. Once again, 100-meter for Stang.
This is 2828. Oh, yes, you can throw the if you time it correctly. Yep. Not the rising jump C again.
If it worked once, we're going to do it again. Enough meter to put you right back into Ice Prison. Not going to be enough to seal out the cycle, though.
He's going to try to concentrate in time. He gets it. Yes, that is the benefit of his concentrate after that. The option select 3C gets baited, and Defiant moves on.
All right. Defi staying alive in the loser's side, knocking out Stang, but not quite in the loser's top 6 yet. Has one more set.
And that's still stressful because you fight one of the strongest players in North America.
Yes.
And Stang, honestly, if it was anybody else, I'd still be like, yeah, this is still a hard matchup for either of these players.
Yep.
Due to the positioning of the bracket. But Defiant moves on. He's gunning for that top 6 spot.
Yep.
He's gunning to win, but you gotta get to
we gotta build the storyline, yeah, exactly.
Yes, it's a little bit harder now because he can't give any more like sets.
I know.
So he's just trying his hardest to make sure that anyone he fights is on point. He doesn't want to be lacking anywhere.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you got to play better, and if you're lucky, you just got to take those.
Exactly. Sometimes you just guess a little bit better. Sometimes you're able to bring things back even after a rough first round, but locked back in, and a deserved pop-off from Defiant. But we're going to give these players just a second before we head on into that next match. Going to go to an ad break real quick, and we'll see you guys for some more Uni 2.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
The battle. Get ready.
PlayStation.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Fight! Fatality.
Welcome back, gamers. What's good, what's poppin'? We have the last few sets of Uni 2 Top 24 over here at EVO 2024. Next up, who do we have, Fox?
All right, we have Big Black versus Snappy. So in case you didn't see it, Snappy did get sent to losers fairly, I don't want to say early on in this bracket, but like somewhere in top 120-something?
Yeah.
It's hard to quantify, but he is making the run. I know he also plays Wagner. Oh, he's rolling for...
Is that FGO?
Yeah, that's fake Granddaughter. I can't tell if he's rolling.
I learned the tech recently. You got to turn down the brightness because there's so many lights on the screen that you just got to let the exposure do its job.
Yes, but it's probably better we don't let people put their phones up to the screen. Honestly.
Very true.
I'm gonna say that for causing less problems. But Snappy, he is versed in Chaos and also in Wagner. It does seem like he's opted to play Chaos maybe game one.
Okay.
If it goes badly, maybe he just
back to the Wagner. Okay.
Wagner. Kind of tough to see, but of course, Big Black, He's no stranger to any of these characters in the game because I know he's a content grinder on them.
He is always out there, the demon pulling up on ranked. You're like, oh, I wonder where Big Black is right now. You pull up uni ranked match, you're like, what did I expect? Always the grinder. Alrighty, and Snappy knocking out Lid on the way here, 2-1 as well. So let's see if we can keep up that loser's momentum. And I mean, it's hard to say. Snappy, an amazing player in his own right, but Big Black, a champion of the scene in so many ways.
Multiple tournament winner in like Combo Breaker.
Yep.
Not Frosty Fauces, but he did get second.
Yeah.
And then, of course, CEO and as well as Section Showdown.
Yep.
Already chilling up backing. There goes Ozzy, getting rid of him by pressing 2A, and that makes Chaos' life pretty hard, especially with a character like Byakuya who's almost pretty good.
You know, I would not have thought this if you didn't pull up the FGO, but is this a Saber palette for Chaos? I'm not too sure, but it is the throw. All right, Ozzy right behind, set the Flame Breath.
He's trying to get past Ozzy and get his turn started. Big Black trying to shield to get some grid so that way Snappy has to be careful about his offense.
Yep. Ooh, send it with a dash C.
Yep. Trying to catch Snappy before he manages to summon Ozzy, and that's easier for a character like Byakuya.
Yep.
Web setup, I'm gonna pull up. He waited to see if Snappy would roll there, that's why he delayed his pressure.
Yeah.
And there's the up back, but no! Ozzy was too far! Buff Ozzy.
Ozzy Doko, help me. We got the Celestial available for Big Black. So much damage. Still not going to be enough for NIW.
Oh, 5B catches the air hit. Doesn't take the throw in time. So Snappy was trying to escape there. He's trying to be evasive, but Big Black was just waiting for him to get popped at the right instance and then dash back in for a throw.
Yep. All right. Send Ozzy to do the job. Tries to find a 5A. Finally interrupts.
So now Big Black gets his turn, gets a forward throw. Back throw. He should win the cycle.
Yep.
Slowly pushes Snappy with some delayed strings. Oh! Counted 5C from Snappy.
Yeah, shields 2B. Immediately going to challenge right after.
Side switch, spend 100 meter. Get it down. Super late throw tech from Big Black. That's so impressive.
5A, awkward hit on the airborne though.
Still has a cycle. Oh my god, where is he going? My goodness.
Caught up, trying to send the reflector, but the ground web catches you out here.
Gets the web capture, sets up 3 webs. He's going to pull up and apply pressure this time, trying to maybe catch Snappy pressing a button.
Yep.
Oh, there
the FF, but after the CS finds the counter hit.
That should be game number 1 as long as Big Black does not drop his infinite worth input. Please don't drop it.
ABIW, keep it simple.
No. He's practicing for top 6 if he gets there.
Okay, there you go. Keeping it optimal every time. You never know when you're going to need the most damage. Tournament combos be damned. Big Black takes game number 1.
Yes, it is imperative that he gets that down because there might be a situation where he has Celestial, he needs the extra damage.
Yep.
And in the terms of Veil off, so, you know, it's a little longer, more chance to drop the combo, but it's still better in the long run.
Exactly, you'll need it. Get it into the muscle memory here as we head into game number 2. We'll micro concentrate.
So now Big Black is willing to block out Ozzy, get some free grid every time he shields.
Yep.
Since Chaos is not close enough to him, he doesn't have to worry about getting grid broken. And of course, once again, Dash C putting in work and getting a clean hit.
Here we go, secure that first cycle. So much grid, ready for that extra meter. Knocking on the door, 5A.
He's trying to see if Snappy decides to shield. He wants to get his shield timings, but Snappy just takes his turn back after. Calls Ozzy. Wow, actually manages to get away from the bite there.
Yep.
And now Big Black almost has 200 meter. Oh.
Scary. Off of the dash C. All right, 2C catches you out.
Should be a full confirm. Should also spend 100 meter into web capture once again. Just kidding.
Ooh.
We're dropping combos. Please.
Strong shields out here. Rekka CS.
Not enough to kill. Dash up throw? No. Tries to see if Snappy decides to jump in the air there.
Oh my god. Down. Long wait after the 2A.
Oh my god. And the reason why you see Big Black kind of pausing a lot because he's trying to see if he can hit Snappy for trying to jump, which catches him not blocking down back. Up back EX Ozzy call. Should push all the way to the corner.
There we go. AB just for a little extra corner carry there. Clean ender.
Oh my goodness. How is he taking those grabs?
All right, tech for tech.
Woo! He's trying to find his grabs, bro! That ain't happening, bro. Whew, I'm out.
Oh,
bye.
no.
He weathered the storm, got his turn back, but he finally eats a throw there. Not ready to tech.
Still stuck in the corner though with the green shield.
Oh,
loses the cycle for it too.
All right, back in the corner you go. More saggers.
Yep.
There's the forward throw. He's gonna set up a web. Snappy doesn't try to get out. Not fast enough to tech that grab.
No one ever does 3. Huh? Okay.
Yeah, he's just gonna run it because he has cycle still. Chain shift. Oh my god, he gets rid of Ozzy and keeps his turn.
All right, blocking the overhead. Charge through CB dam. Let's try and fight our way back out here. Lots of time left in the cycle.
combo throw because of Ozzy. Very nice. Might spend 100 meter to try to tie up the life lead.
Yep, Ozzy all the way back down. 200 meter for Big Black. Just the 3D to escape.
Just chain shift. Doesn't see anything. Gets hit by the classic Chaos roll into the Ozzy bite. And Snappy takes his first round so far.
Yep. White takes the round. Big Black bleeds, but still on set point here with 200 meter in the bank.
Shield. And you can see Big Black just willing to walk back, wait for Snappy to let Ozzy try to hit him.
Yep. Like you said, that free grid because Chaos himself is so far across the screen. 2B to clear out Ozzy and run up for the back throw.
Ooh, tried to dash block there, but wasn't ready to take the grab. 5A staggered, where this is your home now, you don't get the move.
Yep.
Except right there. Oh my
Jump
goodness.
Back Ozzy. Sacrificed himself for the team here.
There's a chain shift, wants to keep his turn.
Yep.
Oh, big counter hit to okay, we don't have hands. It's okay. It's
okay, just chilling. He was stretching out. All good. Oh, runs up for the throw.
Gets a side switch too as well. So now this is Snappy's best chance to make sure he can close out this round. But Big Black is just blocking it all out.
Yep. Tail swipe, send it. Ozzy with the walk back.
Oh, that was a yellow grab because he was in block stun still. And now Big Black has to cycle. Shield, but he changed shifts to stay safe.
Yep. Ooh.
That is like the third time that's worked so far in Big Black's run to top 6.
Yep. That's a feint is all you need all the way across the screen. We set the double webs.
Oh my, he's waiting for Snappy to try to kill the web, so he wants to counter poke him.
Yep.
But Snappy knows better. Oh no, he didn't come off this Ozzy swipe. Spider Ozzy, this is chain shift. Immediate tech grab.
Yep.
Shields. There we go. Walk
Cycle
back.
to Snappy.
He decides to use chain shift on the 6C.
Yep.
He should. I don't know if he's gonna. Woo! He should have enough to kill here. Infinite word. There we go.
EXIW. Snappy with a super. All right,
Woo!
One apiece. We have a set on our hands here. All right.
So this could be one of those things where Big Black is just deliberately taking his time, making sure that, okay, maybe I don't be so aggressive here and I'll counterplay you. You up back too early, I'll poke you out.
Yep.
But now might be the time he starts to become a little bit more aggressive because he notices Snappy's habits.
Exactly. Download complete. 2 games in. Let's see it run up with the dash block. Catches you with the counter hit 5A, but good spacing to confirm.
Go roll there. Big Black just waiting. Oh my god, he just managed to press 5A, get rid of Ozzy, and get his turn back. Trying to create space.
Cycle the PB. No, but lost it off of the grid break.
Empty jump low kills the high shield, gets a grid break.
Yep.
Now Big Black's meter gain is severely reduced, but he got out of grid break state.
Good. Ozzy behind the back. You tried to escape the corner, but no, you gotta watch the dog.
Still has change shift available. Ozzy gets summoned. Oh my god, he managed to counter poke with 2B once again. Pushes the corner. He might spend 100. No, it just goes for the reset. Wins the cycle. No, it doesn't.
Oh, no. Maybe a little bit too early on the 2B, giving Snappy the opportunity to bring that cycle back off the block, but good. Lots of meter for Big Black.
Oh my god. Big Black, he's just going to try to win this next cycle with no problem.
Yep.
There we go.
The swipe just out of range.
Oh boy. Snappy has to be.
Oh god.
Just a raw dash up throw. Dash block gets thrown again, not ready.
He's done it 3 times before. Stagger with the web.
So Big Black will win Celestial again.
Nice.
Doesn't tech the grab though. Gets pushed to the corner. Snappy trying to bait out something.
Catch you with a roar.
Oh my god, he took the grab! No change shift. Oh my, he gets countered with the dash of 2A! Let's go, Snappy!
Snappy on set point. 1 round away from sending and ending Big Black's run.
6C, counter hit, big starter. Gonna push all the way to the corner.
All right.
Don't think. Oh, decides to spend the meter to make sure Big Black gets stuck in the corner.
Yeah, such a big meter advantage for Big Black. Now, how are we going to use it? We escape the corner and dodge to 6C.
Oh my god, the counter throw back into the corner. Ooh, tries to trip up Big Black with that Ozzy call the wrong way.
Yeah.
Hey, stand tech, let's go.
Swept up here, no tech to be found.
There's one more chance for Big Black here. Let's see if he can weather the storm. Text the grab. Chance to take his turn back with all the 5As. Oh my god, there's no way you lose because you got backdoor.
Oh god, there's no. It's the beginning of the end.
He pressed the button. Come on, bro, you know better than that.
Counter hit. You had such a life lead, but Big Black rapidly making his way on through. Yeah, so much meter, but up against triple webs, how are you going to even be able to use it to escape?
All right, 2 webs, 1 web left.
Oh!
The 3C actually calls out the up back EX Ozzy call. Finally, I was waiting for that. That should be the end of this round, provided Big Black does not drop this. Please, bro, don't drop this. Please, bro, thank you.
Okay, keep it simple. CSIW.
So in case you're wondering at home, those times that Snappy was up backing EX causing Ozzy.
Yeah.
It was catching Big Black trying to dash up 5A or throw. So this time he predicted that and did the anti-air 3C normal and caught him before the start.
Hard commit to the anti-air. Brings it back from the brink of defeat. Run up for the counter hit throw. Ooh.
All right, gets out with the roll. Ozzy call again. Shielding too early. That grid break don't matter no more. Don't get hit, bro.
Nope.
That's a 30% damage bonus right there.
Oh, God. Okay, VO about to run out. Ozzy still on the screen. Run up throw.
Back throw to the corner. Web in front of you. Be careful. Big Black still has a cycle. That's insane. Ooh, green shield scary. TRM into the web.
Ooh.
Full combo. No! No full combo. My bad.
Had the opportunity, but just a little bit too far on the 3. See, the web overhead is not enough to keep you away from Snappy's offense.
Snappy, small combo drop, but he has a chance to apply more pressure, get big damage if he gets a clean hit here.
Yep.
He can actually win if he gets a nice hit. Blocks his ult. Oh my god, the assault gets shielded. That is always a punish if you shield assaults like that. Wait, I think he's dead.
God, with the CS behind it, we got VO as well. No.
Last chance. No! He did the simple dash up throw with nothing behind it. And Snappy cannot believe it after going through such a hard-fought match. He was like, I just didn't tech the grab.
All these layers, so many things back and forth. Survived the web Oki for so long, but like you said, surely there's no way he just runs up throws. Nothing behind it, but sometimes that's how you got to seal out the game. Big Black stays alive in the loser's side.
Yeah, it looked like Snappy was worried that Big Black might do assault jump C if Snappy tried to press wake up 2C to stop him from approaching.
Yep.
But then Big Black was just like, I have confidence you're not going to do anything like that. I'll just dash up and throw, which is terrifying because the web does not activate immediately.
Yeah.
It's, I forget how long it takes
I'm not sure.
It's double digit.
Yeah.
But it's not. It's enough time for you to swing on Byakuya before he dashes up at you.
It does not hit media in and of itself. He has to be the one to do the media. Yeah.
Right. So that's why sometimes you'll see Byakuya players dash up, wait for the web to activate, and then take the turn because they want the plus frames.
Exactly, yeah.
But in that situation, it's scary because it's a next hit win situation, and you don't want to just not be able to react and tech the grab.
Yep.
So that's why it's tough there.
Terrifying work. Bet it all on the grab and came up huge. But now we're going to be moving on to our next set, a loser's top 6 qualifier. We got Mamoru versus Notes, the Hilda versus the Carmine.
So more of the Japanese players are fighting each other because as strong as they are, they'll eventually have to fight each other at some point.
Exactly.
And this matchup, I'm pretty sure Hilda players, it's probably one of those things where Hilda players say it's bad for them and Carmine players say it's bad for them.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, we both have full screen stuff, we both have set play, but we don't like fighting each other's set play. You know?
Exactly.
Like they could do it to each other, but they don't want to block it. So it's like maybe you should be okay with fighting your own type of stuff.
Oh man, they have so many tools to keep me at bay. I think they could say the same of you as well, but
yes, exactly.
I'm sure their experience in the matchup have run into each other quite a few times here as we head into it.
So this matchup might be a little difficult for Hilda because Carmine has so many different ways to kind of control the screen with his charge 6B, his 2-2 series, the pinwheel covering a large portion of where Hilda's trying to like jump, call skewers. Hilda, she can kind of counteract that if she's a little bit faster than Carmine, but some of it's usually preemptive, so it's kind of hard to like put yourself out there and say, I will bet that you're going to do this, but Carmine could just say like, oh, you were wrong, hold this damage.
Exactly.
And now you're eating two bombs in the corner with the pinwheel on top of it.
Yeah, you have ways to get around it, but they aren't, reactive. They're not fast enough that you can just wait for the reaction. Wait a minute. It's just a button check, and you guys can't see it right yet, but I do see the Laundrecchia on the screen.
It's
maybe from a previous match. Maybe.
It could just be, what's it called? One of those button check characters that people have.
Exactly, yeah.
Or it could just be the switch up that maybe Moato thinks he needs. He's just like, all right, I'm just going to play Laundrecchia.
Maybe. I see them both smiling. He's like, are you really going to pull up with the Laundrecchia right now? He's like, I don't know, man. We'll see. All right, back to the old reliable here, Hilda Carmine.
So I feel like it's imperative that obviously Hilda doesn't get knocked down and have to deal with Carmine pressure because Hilda doesn't have an invincible reversal outside of the mechanics that the game gives you. Like,
needs 100 for the VO,
Yeah,
or
VO,
guard thrust.
Guard thrust. And then even then sometimes you have to be careful about where you want to shield.
Yeah.
Because even though shield makes space, if you ever get put into a bad block string where you get a green shield that made it, you get grid broken, and now you have no system again.
Exactly, yeah.
Way! Round start assault forward jump C. Gets around Hilda 5A.
Yeah, definitely a bold start for Notes here.
So let's see if he goes for the bomb setup. No, just takes a knockdown, puts the puddle behind Hilda so she can't counter poke like that.
Double dash into the puddle. Got to be wary of the weather here. Going to seal out the cycle with the micro concentrate too.
Doesn't get the proper knockdown confirmed, but still has good pressure because he has Vorpal Cycle, 200 meter. There's a command grab. He gets the chain shift, and he gets a combo off it.
A wind up. CS, a little extra meter for your troubles. First round over to Notes.
So Mario taking the more passive approach. Yep, goes full screen, tries to do preemptive skewers, but making sure he doesn't get sniped for doing any of that. There we go. Probably going to get a knockdown with Linchpin into... Oh my god, the combo drop. That's real terrifying.
Yep.
Hey.
Oh, no, but it's all good. We got JA to stabilize the situation.
Triple overheads, hard to block. Should get a move set up, back tech away. And because Hilda can choose where the rain goes down, and if you back tech and she does the forward rain, you are usually safe as long as you don't run into it. Oh no, Roomba coming through though. Wait, is that the end of the round?
Wait a minute, does the Roomba pick up? Oh, didn't even need to. It was just chilling over there. Round of peace.
EX Blood Rain, oh my goodness. Get yourself over to the corner, there you go. Bomb set up. Now be careful on defense because next big hit from Carmine probably leads to something like 4,000 damage.
Uh-huh. Okay. Tries to go for the shimmy bomb dead.
2 throws. Meaty pinwheel. Bomb down there. There it is. It is so hard to react to Carmine just walking at you because you want to defensively throw him or you just want to tech the grab that he's going to do because Carmine can just see that and say like, oh, you press any button, I'll just let go of the bomb and then backdash away.
Exactly.
Or it just trades in his favor because it'll always knock you down. Oh my
Oh,
god.
again, round start assault.
Looks like Notes has the big reads on how Mawari likes to play on his round starts.
Yep. All right, all the wheels in the world, trying to shield through the cycle.
Woo!
Okay.
Fakes the overhead, manages to take the throw. Moraru still has a long way before he can win this cycle, but he is blocking, my friend.
Big chillin'. Even with all the patience, wasn't able to seal out that first cycle and caught out by Notes here.
Blitz there, got caught by the 6-2-3. He has a cycle, but he might not get a chance to use it because he's going to eat this pinwheel on wake up.
Wheel.
Oh my god, is there another bomb coming through? No, I'm going to grid thrust. Hold this. Such a chain shift. Oh my god, that traded, but he didn't die for it. It's okay.
Okay, able to TP back out of the corner. Big life lead for Notes here, finds the anti-air counter hit.
Oh, and that's what I was talking about. The charge 6B to anti-air, the floating Hilda in that range where she tries to teleport, get a mix-up, but just fast enough. Blood Rain gets rolled through and punished. That's actually something that's a little bit hard to do because if you mistime your roll, you actually don't get the punish on that.
Yeah. All right, set the Gloom. Back down.
Now Morao's in a good spot. He sets out the Roomba coming through, but it's gone because he gets hit by the 6B.
Yeah. Roomba's not going to do a good job of the house cleaning right now. Set up the Gloom. And at least try to cover your approach. Dash B.
Full confirm. Going to go for a Gloom setup. Should be near the corner. I wonder if Morao's going to go for a reset. Yeah, there it is. Oh my god.
Notes ready for it though. Big chilling on the stem block, but not chilling on the air to air, or anti-air rather, coming out from Mawaru.
I think Mawari should be able to spend meter to end this round.
Yep.
Please.
Pick up FF. No! Little greedy.
It's EX Carmine time, baby.
Yep. Blood Drain B dance. One hit. B. Oh!
Alright, Roomba goes through. Empty low gets blocked. Mawari has a cycle as well. Oh my god. This man runs into the Roomba, blocks it again, gets out of dodge, tries to press a button and gets hit by 2B.
Okay, okay. Stabilizes the round. Still set point for Notes though.
Dashbait gets blocked. Notes trying to wait for a chance. Yep, throws the 6B. He has the puddle back there, so Morale has to be careful. He advances forward, so he doesn't have to worry about it.
Ooh, BP.
Ooh, Morale wins the cycle.
Off of the jump back, Normal's not able to confirm. All good though, we still have Notes up against the corner.
5B. The accidental anti-air should side switch here. No, gonna push to the other corner. Maybe spend meter. There we go. Damn. Gonna push to the corner. Back tech.
Ooh.
Yeah, and you're. Oh, he beats the veil off. He was so confident he was gonna veil off in that situation there, but he drops his combo.
More not happy about that one, but you're still in it. Just barely a little bit of VO left.
Oh boy, time to eat the bomb. There's a pinwheel, double overhead block, roll out, no punish.
No catch on the roll. Blood Rain, all the plus wins in the world. We set the bomb.
Oh, he tried to press a button, he gets counter hit by the bomb set, and that should be it. And Notes should be moving on to top 6 loser side.
Ooh. Over Mawaru, the end of the run, but it is all smiles, all good sportsmanship here. What a one run from Mawaru.
What's he typing?
Oh no, not again.
Huh? She needs buff. All right, that's
okay. That's fine. That's fine.
Better. That's better.
She needs buff. Yeah. We'll take it.
Just play Uzuki when she comes out.
That's fine by me.
That's how you feel. If you want, if you want Hilda, maybe you should try Uzuki when she comes out. That'd be a good idea.
New Uzuki. I mean, that's how it goes.
Oh boy, this This
no, it's with the Bob. He's so happy to be, you know, in that arena finals.
Yeah, the Japanese players, they are very supportive of each other. Obviously, you know, they travel a long way and they have to deal with jet lag. They have to deal with a setting they're not familiar with. So they make sure they have their own support group. They're ready to play. They know how to fight matchups and good stuff.
Yeah.
But this next match coming up, you want to tell us about it? It seems to be a pretty big one.
Man, it's going to be another loser side top 6 qualifier, and one that you guys have seen in so many of these major top 8s, not just top 8s, grand finals. We are going to be having Big Black versus Defiant for our final losers top 6 qualifier.
And it's interesting because, once again, we don't know what character Defiant's going to pick.
Nope.
The assumption is Landrekia because he has been running that for quite some time now in the bracket. But it could be one of those things where he thinks, okay, maybe Kuwan's better situated to fight Byakuya.
Yeah.
Maybe Hyde's better situated. So we can only wait to see because nobody really knows except Defi. Maybe Defi doesn't even know.
Exactly. Just decides it based on the vibes as we head into character select. I feel like I've seen all of those characters, you know, at least one game here or there during these, you know, long grand final sets just to try it out against Big Black. You know, for the most part, I feel like a lot of times we see the Landrekia, but can never really tell until we're in there.
Yes. But of course, Big Black, hopefully he is not too shaken up from his earlier match because it looked like he was going to go down to Snappy there a little bit. But he brought it back in that last round. And hopefully he got his confidence back. That happened to Ojito as well. Ojito was also kind of really shaky versus Ruik. And it looked like should have lost at least 3 separate times there.
Exactly.
But he brought it back, and then his next match to qualify the top 6 winners was, you know, pretty quick and clean. No issues there.
Exactly. Sometimes you just need the, you know, fight for your life type of energy to really lock back in. I don't know. It is scary. It does take away on the mental fortitude.
Let's see Landrekia.
Yep.
I wonder if they're going to do the butt check first or if this is going to be the just go in.
Yeah, I'm staring for the fist bump here, waiting for it. How we feeling, Defi? What's the move? All right, looks like they might be good to head on into it.
There we go. And this will be the last match to qualify into top 6 loser sides.
Yes.
So everybody get ready and hold on.
Get ready and lock back in. Final set.
Ready to be. And then Defi trying to take his turn back with 5B after getting counter hit. And Big Black was like, yeah, I know you're going to press buttons, bro. Small combo drop, but it's okay. Dash from Defi being aggressive. That's a big trade, but he doesn't win the cycle off of it.
Yeah, still CS available for Big Black. Big throw tech.
Oh, didn't fall for the command grab bait. I shouldn't say that too loud because I have a feeling later on that'll come to win him the set somehow.
Yeah, exactly. Every other time it's worked out, but Defi just one step ahead. I mean, they've run into each other for hundreds of games now. JC.
Takes the grab. Ice Rain gets a block in time, but still has a debuff on him, so if he gets hit by another ice move, he will be frozen.
Yep.
So you have to be a little bit careful. 5BB. You can see Big Black being a little bit more cautious, doesn't want to get hit by a Raka for trying to press a button.
Yep. Yeah, still available, about to run out on the cycle. Just take the meter where you can.
Stagger's coming out from Defi. Just slow playing the game. Oh, there's a change shift, gets the counter hit throw.
Yep.
Oh, and Defi ready with the 5A mash upon wake up. Oh my god! No, we can't be dropping those combos. Overhead Rekka, make it safe.
2-6C to keep the turn going. Free state applied once again.
So now Big Black has this like, oh my god, he actually just managed to dash through that sweep and actually get a throw back into the corner.
Run up throw, he's a bold man, but so is Defiant. Send it with the 5BB.
Not sure if Defiant gets 100 meter, he might spend it just to secure the round.
Yep.
There we go.
2-6C, my beloved, takes that first round. Just barely built up enough meter for it too.
Round start, both players being really cautious, not trying to get hit by anything, but Defiant manages to poke out Big Black for walking forward on the 5B. Gonna set up the Ice Flower.
Yep. Double dash back, big chillin'. Double JC, make it 3. JB on the way down. Whoa.
He's trying to scout out Big Black's shielding so he can get another grid break. There's the EX Ice Flower. Oh, we tech those, my friend, but Big Black's trying to dash up throw again. Defi just masking 5A on him. Sees red. Oh, he knew it was a throw. Oh my god, he dropped his confirm, but it's okay.
Oh, could have gotten so much more off of it. Now you're still back up against the corner. Finds a counter hit 2B.
So let's see, as long as Big Black does not drop his combo, he should be able to spend 100 meter into the triple web setup. Here we go. EX, 1, 2, 3.
All right, 3D out. Oh.
Already take the grab after blocking the web off the roll.
Yeah.
EX Rekka.
The punish, send it 2-6C.
Not enough to end the round. There's a roll again. Oh, but punishes the backdash after the roll with the 5BB extension that he got and clear, which he so desperately needed.
There we go. Even if we whip the first button, all good. We got the follow-up. Following it up with 1 round apiece. Set the free state.
Big Black manages to get back to mid-screen. Counter hits Defi, but no combo. Defi, does it with corners for 2C.
Okay.
Oh, that throw tech was a little bit faster than normal, but Green got the grid break on that.
Caught you flinching, so healthy on the grid until we find the grid break. Plus frames off the Ice Rain.
Definitely just trying to make sure Big Black stays put, doesn't move.
Yep.
It's chain shift. We're safe. Doesn't go for the Ice Flower setup. Oh my god, manages to walk out of the corner, but he gets hit by the jump C, no combo.
Okay, BB out. All good. Oh, caught you on the Rekka, immediate 236C.
Noticing the gaps there, reversing correctly, decides to use chain shift after spending 100 to push Defiant into the corner to hopefully set up his win condition.
Yep.
Nice knockdown off the Rekka. There's a slightly delayed veil off, caught Big Black off guard. Check that grab! Oh, but he gets hit by the Ice Rain and it's going to be a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah. More than enough time to build up the grid before the end of the cycle, too. Next hit your kill.
Wake up, doesn't see anything, decides to block it out, text the grab.
Yep.
Charge up C, one hit. Looks like Defi's trying to play off of his shield timings.
Yep. Alright, CS still available for Big Black. Uphill battle, but with all the meter in the world, another clean throw tech.
Scary. That redash back up. Sees red once again. So we get another EX Rekka knockdown. Back tech away. Definitely trying to be aggressive once again, but now Big Black has the cycle, so you have to be really careful.
Oh, yeah.
Especially with 10 seconds left on the clock.
Really need time to make something of it. 236C blocked out here from Defiant, so it should be the clean kill confirmed for game number 1.
Looks like Big Black got a little bit too antsy on trying to chain shift through, but because he didn't, maybe he didn't miss his chain shift timing.
Yeah.
Maybe he wants to do that first to see if something came out, but looked like he was a little hasty there. Hard to tell, but he's got to be able to shake that off, and Defi's just like, thank God we take those.
Defi, even as the winner, taking a second at the rematch screen, says, all right, let me lock back in, get the heart rate down, and immediately round start assault, maybe inspired from that previous set.
Uh-oh.
All right, got to make sure the water bottles aren't on the table. All good.
Okay.
Preempted for the pop-off.
All right. Sure.
All right, all good, all good. We're heading back into it. Game number 2, low crush with the Rekka.
Push all the way to the corner. Big Black has cycle though. Does take the grab.
Yep. Ooh.
Boy,
jump in, catches out the throw tag.
Got caught stand attacking. You got to be careful there. Trying off of his reactions.
Yep.
Just knockdown, just red. EX.
Sending, we're back out of the corner here. Right up at the throw.
Counter hit throw caught. Defi pressing the button. Haha! I'm going to change shifts and throw you. See how you like it. Big Black trying to get out of dodge there. Gets clipped.
Still alive even after the airborne 5A. Such an awkward thing to try and confirm off of. Yellow throw me dead, but we do it again off of the Blossom. Defi on set point.
We have been here before though. Big Black has been at death's door and just managed to make the comeback run.
Exactly. Sometimes it takes 3 rounds to really lock in.
Oh, but gets counter poked once again by 5B. So he's going to spend some time in this corner. Let's see if Defiant decides to spend any meter.
All right.
6B. Doesn't see any shields.
Ooh.
Defi probably trying to walk back. Got caught low there by the 2B.
Little low check right now. Healthy on the grid. Should seal that cycle for Big Black.
Gets a triple web set up.
Oh yeah, web prison once again. No roll coming out from Defiant, holding on a little bit more passively.
Missed the throw, but still keeps his turn. Looks like he's going to win this cycle. Ice Rain, Defi trying to get plus frames. Ooh! Backdash on the throw attempt, but once again, Big Black wins the cycle. Ooh, overhead, we block those. Plus frames to make it safe. Trying to get a counter hit throw, maybe? No, reach shield's a little bit scary there.
And that's free state. Grid so much in the favor of Big Black, just going to hold on to the cycle.
Doesn't flinch on the Rekka.
Yeah.
There, sees red. Oh my god, he actually got the counter pump, but Defi forces his turn back with the 5B.
Yep. Still not going to be enough to kill, but off this next hit with 100 meter in the bank, could be looking at the last hit of the set. That cycle.
Oh my god, he did wake up dash me to catch a backdash attempt. Oh. He's a gamer.
He's a masher, but it works out. We call it Amari when it works, but no, he dropped the combo.
And he counter pumped the 5B because he ran at him. Are you kidding me?
Big Black stays alive, puts the round on the board. It's still set point Defiant, but seeing a little bit of boldness from Big Black now.
Ice Rain, as long as you shield that, you don't get the debuff on you.
Yep, big chillin'.
You gotta be a little careful. Counter poke on the 5B. Big Black trying to be a little bit more unpredictable. Shake up Defi a little bit. Ice Flower setup. Tries to roll through, gets grid broken off the throw.
There we go, full commit.
Oh, there's a lot of baiting reversals there. Veil off, EX Rekka.
For something. It's a stare down, but still actively moving right in your face to try and bait something out. 200 meter for BB.
This chain shift, BB won this. Oh Oh my god! Oh my god, that combo dropped. He was dead.
Rose, oh, you had the kill confirmed. So much meter in the bank. JC walks back out.
Doesn't get crossed up by the Rekka. This ice fire. Oh my god! More plus frames.
He's locked in on the defense. He's big chillin'. Secures Celestial for it too. Oh my god. The whip of the 5B. There's no way. Oh my god.
That is footsies, my friends. If you don't take anything away from this set, that was footsies.
The footsies in question. Holding on strong. Triple web setup once again. Look at all of the grid in the bar. We're going to seal out another Celestial.
Grid thrust. But he still has Celestial. He also has a lot of meter. Defiant can't eat a clean hit because I'm pretty sure he's dead because of 20% damage bonus. There's a change shift. Backdash away.
Backdash got out with the 2B.
He might have found Defiant's timings on trying to swing with 5B in neutral like that. So
does take 3 rounds for Big Black to wake up, but definitely keeping in the driver's seat right now.
Oh, there's no way you drop that at this pivotal moment. There's
no! Wait! Get the punish. Okay.
Let's see. He has to finish this. Don't drop your combo. AB, infinite worth, and that is it. Defiant goes to top 6 loser side and eliminates Big Black from the tournament.
Oh my god.
Those last 4 to 5 interactions was probably some of the most. I've played this person 100 times on net play, in bracket, in casuals that I've ever seen in this game. Because when Big Black did that wake up dash B, I was just like, there's no way he did that because he knew he would try to backdash.
I was flabbergasted, bro. You know, we talk about aggressive ways to try and wake up. Aggressive Abara, you know, wake up 2C, the classic, but wake up dash B. Like you said, to catch out the backdash, and so many just jump in your face 3 times in a row to bait out the reversal and finally pulling up for the throw. Defi qualifying for that loser side top 6, but still an amazing run from BB.
Yes, hopefully we can show you the bracket for what it looks like with our top 6 qualifiers. And right there, you can see on winner's side, we have Mosin from the UK. We have Mario from Mexico, representing NorCal.
Yep.
Then we have Tsunaru and Ohito, the 2 Japanese contingencies on the winner's side for top 6.
Yep. And, of course, Notes and Defiant holding it down in that losers quarterfinals, which we are going to see in just a little bit. We're going to be moving over to the mainstream. We got a little hour break. Make sure that these players have some time to, get some food, relax, and get into the right mindset before that arena finals. But I am so excited to see you guys there. Hopefully, you guys have been enjoying the Uni 2 action so far, but that's going to be it for Top 24. Any last words to the people before we send them to this intermission, Fox?
I want to say, everyone, thank you for joining us. Make sure you watch out for more Uni content because that's what everybody wants. They want to learn how to play the game. They want to learn how to fight characters. I do a lot of that. I do a lot of that for no money.
Yep. Check out the Makoto Fox YouTube channel. Lots of knowledge there.
Yeah, I love helping the community. The community's great.
Yep.
As long as y'all behave, we get to come back here next year, okay?
Exactly.
No games, but yes, it was a great time. Hopefully top 6 for y'all will be equally as great, if not better.
Yeah.
And I'd say that's it for me.
All right. See you guys in a bit. It's going to be Street Fighter 6 on the rest of this stream. We'll see you guys in the mainstream in an hour for Uni 2 Top 6. Hope you guys have a good one. Peace.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space, featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina! Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love good soirée. Looks can kill.
ステーション。
Ready to fight. To EVO 2024, we are here to see more Street Fighter 6. So much Street Fighter 6 for EVO 2024 that we have 2 streams now running the game. Quick introductions. I'm Maverick, joined by the Canon Award-winning Sherry Jennings. How are you doing tonight?
Oh, good. Everyone keeps introducing me as like the Canon Award winner. I'm like, I don't know how to follow up to that if I have to intro you. Like, you're also an award winner, I guess. You know, you get the privilege of commentating with me.
There you go.
I'm
That's
just
true.
kidding. I'm just kidding. You have been in this game longer than I have, so
Listen.
I have the privilege of working with you, commentating with you. And like you said, there is so much Street Fighter 6 action right now. There are 2 streams here at EVO, and like the matches are crazy. We're in round 3. There's only 188 players left in round 3. We went from 5,300 players to little less than 200. And then we're going to get into top 24 after this to establish the top 6 that is playing tomorrow.
That is right. It is such a jam-packed weekend. EVO has always been one of those tournaments where you look at the numbers every year and you're like, wow, how are we going to run all these matches at once? And then you look up and there are less than 200 available
and
to play.
It's crazy because it just keeps growing. Like 10,000 plus unique competitors here this year, the biggest EVO, breaking records, you know, world-shattering records, and we're almost done. We're almost at day 3.
Just in a flash, just like that. And just like that, we're going to get to our very first round 3 pools. And you were speaking about only 188 players left. Look at the 2 that we have on stage ready to go. Roto Z's very own Tokido going up against Canada's Safe.
Safe. Like, Safe had such a strong performance at Canada Cup last year. Like, these are really, really strong players, and we're not even close to the top 16, top 24 yet. This is just the beginning of round 3. 188 players.
It's wild to think about. But you know what? This is the treat that we get, right? When we get into these later cuts of the bracket, we get to see high-powered matchup after high-powered matchup after high-powered matchup.
Exactly. You're going to get some really, really good Street Fighter. And from the get-go, Safe just ready to DI Tokido's Fireball game and bring him back into the corner.
Listen, the mirror match for a reason. You got to know all the options. I like that jump back jab from Safe too. Tokido trying to represent step kick a little bit more. Drive rush jab to hit the brakes early and an immediate reversal from Safe.
Safe already ready with the ODDP as a punish to Jinrai. And Tokido just taking Safe back to the other corner, something that Ken is so good at doing as a character.
Oh yeah, the carry can happen from anywhere. He's got the U-Haul bus ready to go.
Here we go, back. Okay, we're just answering each other with perfect parries on each other's fireballs. So familiar with this matchup. I'm sure they've played so many Kens. Ken is a pretty dominant character in this game.
Yeah, no matter where you're playing Street Fighter 6, you're going to run into some Ken, especially if you boot up online. So it's a nice little patient match here in round 1. It started out really explosive, but I feel like they're really getting a rhythm for each other's opportunities. And speaking of opportunity, Safe getting a huge one here, going to cancel out into the level 2. Not enough to kill.
But one more guess and the shimmy works. The low fort is going to punish the whiff throw.
I like it. I like Safe taking that commanding first round against Tokido, setting a tone, let him know he's here to play.
Yeah, like as you mentioned, they were so aggressive when the round started. And, you know, they were scrambling, they were fighting each other, and now they've taken the time to kind of slow it down a bit. Kind of bring it back to the fireball game.
Absolutely. Makes sense, especially in the mirror. You want to see what your opponent's doing with the character that you're using to see if you can take advantage of some tools that they may not be representing right now. There's another drive rush jab from Safe.
Very good confirm, just to get a little damage off. And I wonder if we're going to see it, because earlier when I was commentating Tokido versus Chris G, something we talked about before is that after you take a throw, people love doing fireballs, especially if you're a fireball character. And Tokido got a lot of mileage after taking a throw. He would do OD fireball and get the conversion from the drive rush.
Yeah, it's such a good move to throw out there, especially if you have the drive rush meter to be able to follow up afterwards. So Tokido working the corner, nice little safe crouch jab just to see what's going on.
Just a little delayed jab, just in case he was to wake up with a reversal, he was going to block in time. So very safe choice from Tokido.
One step of the Jinrai, but not committing to anything else. Respecting that ODDP that he saw earlier.
They're showing a lot of respect to each other, but Safe is the one who gets the low forward with punish.
Overhead.
Nope.
Oh, I like that. Jump back strong.
No DPs. Gets to keep Tokido in the corner, and he's going to burn all his super meter just to get the damage. Huge life lead for Safe right now.
Yeah, this is so important for Safe to be able to run this rhythm, especially against a player like Tokido, who adapts very quickly on the fly, being able to kind of try to speed run. Another low forward, spaced it out so well after threatening pressure and converts with a perfect KO.
Yes, don't test my footsies, he said, Tokido. I'm safe. I got the footsies here.
I got a jersey too.
Yeah, incredible spacing and just conversions off from Safe right now, which makes sense as he made it into Capcom Cup.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very hard thing to do. So the fact that he made it into Capcom Cup and did so well, you're definitely going to keep your eye on Safe, and he's showing why right here. Another little bit of roundhouse, filling each other out. A drive rush jab conversion. You saw the startup of the fireball, and Safe's getting a really good read on the timing of those neutral fireballs.
Oh, and he baits out the reversal. We're going to go into a DI punish just to burn a bit more of the drive meter. Trying to get Safe a little bit more. Burns out Safe. Answering with his own wake up super.
Get off of me, Safe. You clip my roundhouse here. Drive rush jab for Tokido.
There's a throw. One more guess.
Staggers.
Nice block. A little late on the drive reversal, but it hits. Jinbai just chipping out. Yep. He's burning himself out. He's going to get chipped. He has no super meter. He really can't get back into the corner. He might get hit with a drive or run DP at this point.
Yeah, got to be super careful. That's why he's throwing out buttons. You see the Fierce there looking for a big counter hit, but not getting it. Tokido happy to take the fireball war. The chip meant much more to Tokido to Safe than it did Tokido.
Yeah, and just Tokido with the fireball game was able to catch Safe on the startup of his own fireball.
Oh, I like that Fierce as well. Getting a counter hit, Tokido running through the options. Good break on the throw. Jive rush jab. This time not working out.
A little too far for the sweep punish, but the low forward is going to connect. Catching Tokido's feet right now.
Goes out the parry as well. That time the trade working out. Light kick helping Tokido not take a trade combo. But Safe, you see, representing that stand light kick. Can stand light kick, really good button, especially checking their approach.
Far. And like right now, they are testing each other with some buttons right now. And this is going to go into the level 3 from Tokido. Not yet, not yet. Okay, one more guess. He wanted to save the level 3 for the kill.
Close to burnout though now. Doesn't have drive gauge. Oh, the DP from Safe, not going to do it. And Tokido able to preserve meter, didn't even need the level 3. Going into game 3, all tied up.
Just like that. And it's funny how the match kind of shifted a little bit. They started trying to bait each other out a lot. They were doing a lot of early drive rush cancels into jab just to see what the other person was going to do. Tokido was trying to get a reaction out of Safe.
Safe. Still kind of holding firm a little bit. Tokido with a nice little low forward conversion here. Going to pressure Safe in the corner. Stand light kick again. The sweep this time not spaced well.
He's going to get the sweep punish. Last time he tried to go with the low forward and it was just a little too short for it to connect. Oh, mistimed on the tick throw. Actually gets the punish thrown into the corner.
Low forward again. I like the throw break from Safe. Low on life though. Drive reversal blown up and catches Tokido landing after the neutral jump over the fireball.
Yeah, slight delay from Safe there just to catch Tokido waking up with super if he was to do so. Wow.
Wow.
DP through the fireball.
Makes sense though. I mean, there's been a lot of fireballs at that extended punch range. The Fierce is denied. Tokido return to sender. That package is not for me.
So focused, was ready. There it is. There's the OD fireball beating out Safe's regular fireball.
Tokido on set point already.
Okay, feeling each other out. It's the first time Safe really did Jinrai. He hasn't been doing too many of those.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to be aware of the fact that Tokido will ODDP and doesn't want to lose that turn. But perfect parry, drive rush in the jab. Good conversion from Tokido.
Yeah, great punish on the perfect parry for the fireball. And Tokido is just chipping away at Safe right now. He's forcing Safe to block a lot of these Fierces. But Tokido spinning that drive rush, putting him on the brink of burnout, but he is on the offense right now. There's one more guess. Oh, the low forward!
He might have been caught him walking back or something like that, looking for a shimmy.
He did the low forward, but he reset it into the overhead. Completely unnecessary, but I think he was trying to send a message out. I don't think the low forward was going to connect, and he was, Tokido so ready with the super reversal. He was not trying to get burnt out.
No, not at all. That would have been Dangerous City for sure. Tokido obviously wants to end it as quickly as possible. This is still round 3. Not anything against Safe, but if you can speed run through matches, whether you're Safe or Tokido, you've got a long way to go still before
Mhm.
you can get to that top 6 spot.
Yeah, so that was incredible play from both. Like, you can see the adaptation from Tokido.
Yes.
He changed the timing of when he was pressing buttons because Safe was getting so much mileage off whiff punishes. Like, those are some clean whiff punishes, and Tokido kind of slowed it down a bit, and he started throwing a bit more drive rush in neutral, and it just makes you change what buttons you want to react with, like, and what you are reacting with. So
It's true.
good
Yeah.
stuff on Tokido for switching it up adaptation there.
It's again one of the staples. I mean, we've seen Tokido for many years do this in many different fighting games, and Street Fighter 6 is no different, where his ability to adapt immediately to his opponent's strong reads, right? Like,
Yeah.
Safe has some incredible reads. The ability for a player to enter into level 2, level 3 very quickly like that is what makes them so frightening to play
Exactly. Just how quick they're able to adapt, and just Tokido just completely aware of the situation, just being ready to reversal with the super or with the OD DP, whatever it may be. Just looking at the meter and seeing, like, I know my opponent wants to burn me out in this situation, so he's probably going to do a fierce drive rush, fierce just to burn me out, and he was just ready with the super.
Yeah, it's so good.
So really good on Tokido.
Oh yeah, protect that drive gauge. But speaking of protection,
Oh my God.
I can't believe these are the matches that we're getting already
Yeah.
off the bat. Of course, we have two legendary players. We have Mono for sure representing Team Red Rooster, and on the other side of things, Red Bull's very own Gotcha-kun.
Gotcha-kun. We are talking about some heavy hitters.
Yeah.
Didn't Gotcha-kun win EVO? He is an EVO winner, right? Champion?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Also, I think he also won Capcom Cup
Capcom
before.
Cup,
yeah, but Mono just, with the Aki, he's having a strong performance right now. He just beat Daigo earlier. So he's taking them down one by one with the Aki play.
Oh yeah, Aki, one of the recipients of the buffs of this most recent patch that we're playing on. It's been settled for more than a couple of weeks now. But again, she is just doing really well, and again, Daigo Umihara is Daigo Umihara. Whenever you can win against him, it's like, that is an impressive play. But I do feel like, Aki is one of those characters that can really punish people who want to fall back into that fireball game because of the tools that she has in snake stands and things like that. And on the other side, I mean, we have Gotcha-kun. So like you said, multiple championship winners, whether it's EVO or Capcom Cup. So the fact that this is happening in round 3 means that the road for either one of these players is very difficult.
Yes, there's a lot of heavy hitters along the way. Lex was telling me his path earlier, and he was just, everyone is like a champ in some tournament. They're all like major. At this point, everyone that you are facing probably has won a tournament before.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And like the talent, the level is so high right now in Street Fighter 6. It's beautiful.
It is.
It's like the new generation of fighting games. It's, it used to be like, okay, if you made top 24 at EVO, you're sick. But now you're fighting for your life in top 256.
In round 3, you're like, wow, I can't believe I made it to round 3 where all the champions are.
Yeah, exactly. So this match is going to be insane. I think there's something going on the screen right now. They're having some technical difficulties maybe, but yeah, Gotcha-kun on the Rashid.
Yes.
Like,
Super good character.
we know his Rashid from Street Fighter 5, but he has been putting in some work in Street Fighter 6 too.
Yeah. It's really cool to see players who stick with characters and have the opportunity to, right? Like, I feel like Rashid is one of those characters where if you played him in 5 and you play him in 6, he's not exactly the same, but he is still a strong character, and so you're able to have that sense of confidence and pride. And if you really like a character and stick to them that way, I feel like there's something intrinsic about being rewarded that way too.
Yeah, they've given him a bit. His sauce is still pretty much the same.
Yes.
Although, like, the sequences are a bit different because obviously Street Fighter 6 and Street Fighter 5, the offensive dynamics are pretty different. Rashid still has that, like, insane corner pressure because of that air dash that he has. And once he gets you in the corner, you are trying to, is it left, right, up, down? And now you're holding the parry because you're trying to, like, you don't want to think about the left, right, up, down, and then he just punish counters throws you.
And you take a bunch of damage off
Exactly.
of it.
So
Yeah.
there's a lot of guessing in this game. Rashid is one of those characters that can put you in that vortex, but it's exciting to see.
Yeah, and speaking of Vortex, of course, it's level 2. They did make some adjustments to it, but it's still a super strong. It's one of the best level 2s in the game. Like
It is.
It does so much for Rashid. He's able to pressure you from different angles. He can even just chill back and wait for you to try to do something, throw out an eagle spike and get a punish counter.
So it's a very, like, offensive and defensive move, although I think majority of the Rashids we see, they use them offensively. Usually you knock your opponent down, go kind of backdash twice, and you activate level 2 just to get the sequence started. But there are times where maybe Rashid is on the brink of burnout. I saw Dual Kevin do it earlier. You kind of wait, and then you activate just to make sure that you can have time to build some of your drive meter back.
anytime you can, as a character, stop the momentum of the match to force your opponent to respect something, especially in this game, it is super powerful. So
that's how you know that's a good super.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And Mono's well aware. He is one of those type of players for been playing fighting games for a very long time. Very strong player. He's also a very big student of the game. Like if you follow Mono,
very technically gifted.
Yes, he is. If you follow Mono on Twitter or anything like that, he's always retweeting tech and just studying the game and talking about it. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to this one. Again, as you said, we're just getting everything set at this point in the tournament. Especially, you want to make sure everything's good to go. Make sure all the response times.
You definitely don't want your controller to mess up, and you're like, I swear I pressed DI, and then all of a sudden, you look back at the button check, and you're like, DI isn't registered to my macro buttons anymore.
Yeah, it's one of the worst feelings in the world. So, and there's so much at stake here in round 3. You want to be able to preserve that and move forward. So, again, shout-outs to production, of course, for running. It's not easy to run a tournament this size, especially when it comes to the amount of registrants, the amount of players that have to go through matches. So the fact that they're able to hop in immediately, help out the players, is a testament to the Evo staff.
Yeah, and I don't even know what was going on. I saw them going through the PlayStation info screen, whatever they were working out. Something was going on, and luckily they were able to fix it, and the players can get to their matches.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's all about. We see, of course, the Rashid and the Aki on the screen.
Great job with Aki's new costume.
Oh,
that
I love
is a fine new costume with the shades too.
Yes, the shades really just add that extra level of real cool to it. So players are checking their buttons, as you will definitely want to do. And then I see a thumbs up from Gachikun. He's ready to go.
I mean, we were just talking about it, right? Like, oh yeah, you don't want to go into this game, and all of a sudden you realize your DI isn't macro to your macro button.
Tough. It's tough. I mean, you still see it, unfortunately, but if you can remember to do it, then definitely make sure you do just that. And we are going to get into it. This is round 3, Street Fighter 6. Of course, Mono versus Gachikun.
Look at me, like a little strut that Aki was doing, a little shoulder strut.
That's the confidence of those buffs kicking in.
Oh wow, right away. Gachikun showing how ready he is for this matchup, just straight up DI.
Absolutely. There's a little bit of the throw action again, as you said, threatening in the corner.
And there's the shimmy. Something that's such a strong tool against players that, especially that play Street Fighter 4. We like the stand tech a lot.
Absolutely. The habit is still there, and Gachikun locking in with a perfect.
For the first round, but we're professional players here, high-level players. I'm sure Mono will adapt.
Absolutely, yeah. There's the patience, goes in the slither.
Just in case you decided to throw another tornado full screen. Those are not safe against Aki.
No, not at all. Drive rush in. I like that from Gachikun, taking the advantage. The back roll from Mono's going to avoid the meaty and immediate. Her crouch jabs are so good.
Yeah, there's a it's so hard to time that setup that Aki just did. So Gachikun very aware, woke up with the button to get the punish counter. And here we go. Let's get the corner pressure from Mono. Bubble, puddle, poison.
And Mono's just going to chill. Oh no, the slide through from Gachikun. I like that. Got rid of the poison as well with the contact.
There's that overhead connecting. This is going to go into level 3 if he spends it all.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And so smart to go with the overhead because he just represented slide, right? So it's like, hey, I'm drive rushing in again. Mono's like, okay, let me try to do a little bit of a down back. Maybe even try to fuzzy just a little bit to try to catch it, but the timing's so fast. Rashid's just a quick character.
Yeah, really good play on Gachikun, but going into game 2, let's see how Mono adapts here. Gachikun recognizing that Mono was kind of parry happy there, trying to get a parry on the tornado. He just does a run throw for the punish counter.
Mono finding some momentum, break on the throw. Poison still reapplied as well with the puddle.
Didn't get the punish on the slide though. There's a slither. Yep. Don't throw those tornadoes, especially if you're poisoned. You're going to get frozen and into an extended combo.
Oh, yeah. Aki capitalizes so much. I like the frame kill into throw from Mono as well. Chipping away and finally gets the kill in that round. Mono answering back.
Aki standing medium kick so strong. Such a good button. And what an anti-air coming from Mono.
I like the patience, too. Didn't fall for the extra hop off of the tornado.
And there it is.
It's so dangerous to throw those projectiles out against Aki, especially when she's full screen like that. Mono taking a huge chunk out of Gachikun's life bar.
And the neutral jump shimmy, and just like that, Mono answers with his own perfect to close out game 2.
Like you said, professional player,
Yeah,
right? Not phased.
We're moving on to game 3. This is the last game.
There's the patience from Gachiku, finally drive rushing in. Mono on defense. Gets opened up a little bit, stuck in the corner at the moment.
And here's the corner pressure. Only waits for Aki to really get away from this. This is slide out, an EX slide, and Mono getting shimmied, also shaking his head, was not happy about that.
Yeah, that's a tough one to take too, because you definitely did not want to take another shimmy like that in the perfect right back. Perfect for
We
perfect.
are getting perfects for perfects in this game right now, in this set.
There's a tornado drive rush
There
throw.
it is, recognizing that Mono wants to parry.
I mean, it makes sense. You get tired of guessing. You're
Yeah.
like, yo, I don't want to be here anymore.
And I'm not trying to burn myself out, but Mono, a little less than 1 bar of drive meter left, but he is able to escape the corner.
Ooh, the flash gets jumped in on.
He's going to build enough meter for a level 3.
That's going to do it. Gachiku. Very surgical, and the patience from Gachiku. I mean, of course, Lash came out, but even if that had been bubble, the jump timing in and of itself was so good from Gachiku, and the arc was so difficult that jump in was pretty much guaranteed.
Yeah, good stuff to Gachikun, of course, good stuff to Mono. He is.
Yes.
This was winner, so we're still gonna move. He's still gonna move on into losers. But Gachikun with the recognition of I see that you got the first or your game off of me because I was full screen throwing these tornadoes.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna bait that out, and then I'm gonna drive rush at you with the punish counter throw and just keep the pressure on you because Aki is one of those characters. She doesn't have a true reversal, so
Right.
it's very difficult for her to deal with pressure in general. And Rashid, once Gachikun was able to get in, he just kept the pressure on her. Very, very safe pressure.
Yes, I mean, it's so textbook, but doing it at this level makes it impressive, right? Being able to do that against a player like Mono shows that Gachikun, as you said, was prepared for the matchup, knew he was going to play against. Mono, of course, played really well too. That was a game 3, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't like it was like,
He
oh,
was
2-0.
able to adapt, yeah.
For sure. So wouldn't be surprised if we see Mono continue forward just on the loser side of things.
Yeah, so shout out to Mono. Good luck to him to keep it going. But Gachikun does move on through winners bracket. And look at who we have next. Okay, we have one of the best lab scientists out there. This man is in the lab all the time with all of his characters. Debuted his Gen in Street Fighter 4. Everybody thought Gen was a terrible character, but CN was like, no. He is a very, very good character and took Gen to that level. And here we are now. One of the pioneers of DJ, I'd say. He's been playing DJ. He's been rocking DJ for a hot minute now, and he's been in the lab. He always posts his tech online, too.
Yeah. And on the side, we have Tachikawa. We are going to get to that. We just wanted to build up the excitement so that everyone at home, everyone is watching with us, will be able to really get ready to see what's going to happen next here at Street Fighter 6 Round 3. But before we do, we're going to take a very short ad break, show some of the partners that EVO 2024 has, and when we come back, more Street Fighter 6. Don't go anywhere.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed. So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with the Sharingan.
I would probably be the most evil character you could think of. Probably somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Evo, round 3 of pools. It is. Sorry.
No, we're good.
Oh, we're good.
Round three,
Okay,
yeah.
I'm sorry, I was a
Round
little
three
confused
polls.
for a second.
Yeah. No, we just wanted to make sure everything was good. Mothership was swapping out an HDMI cable. Just wanted to, make sure the players have the
Yes.
optimal setup to play.
We don't want screen tearing.
No.
This is the tournament of the year, the premier tournament. We do not want screen tearing. We don't want any lag. We talk about and complain about lag all the time.
Yes.
We don't want these players to go through that.
No.
We want them to play at their peak performance.
Absolutely. I mean, this is EVO. This is the tournament that everyone talks about. Everyone wants to win. It's such a prestigious event. We just want to make sure everything's on the up and up. Now we're back, and as we previewed a little bit earlier before we went to break, we have the doctor, the scientist himself, Shin, versus Tachikawa. And Shin, of course, on the DJ, one of the premier DJs in the world, and Tachikawa rocking the Ed, who's seen a lot more character representation, player representation, after this season's buffs.
Not only Ed, it's a modern Ed.
Yes, that is so correct.
He is one of those very, very strong pushers for modern controls out in Japan, and Japan loves modern controls.
Yeah, I mean, the ability to react, the ability to just have that one-button super, the confirms there, the one-button anti-airs, there's some argument there, and the results show. Tachikawa has been putting some dents in some players when it comes to tournament battle, but Shin here with the first really big combo, machine gun punches. DJ may have changed, but that damage is the same.
Damage is the same. They nerfed a little bit of his damage, but they nerfed damage across the board, so it still feels like a lot to us.
Yes. Funky slicer, crouch and medium punch because of the punish counter.
Nice confirm. And the follow-up. There's the 3 jabs, starting it with the perfect, strong round from Cien.
I feel like Street Fighter 6 is one of those games where you can get perfect. Not that a perfect is easy, but it's like it happens.
It happens, yeah. It happens quite often, and you shouldn't think too much about it. Like, man, that was rough. I got perfected.
Yeah.
This is a game where sometimes you just guess wrong, and you have about 3 guesses in this game before they dump all their drive meter on you, and then it's a perfect.
Yeah, that's exactly the way it goes. Went for the throw there. The jump out opportunity from Shin is taken. Crouch medium punch into the drive rush. A little bit of a conversion here.
We're doing some sways here, trying to keep the pressure going. Take that trade, 0. And there's the anti-air for trying to jump out of the corner, but Tachikawa is indeed out of the corner now.
Oh yeah, drive gauge is restoring for Tachikawa. Charge flicker, went for the throw. Shin says, no thank you very much.
He just walked back, yeah. He's like, no, I'm walking away from this situation.
The stagger, the DI gets the crush combo. He just hit the wall.
Far. It's, you're so focused on not getting DI'd when you see the wall, but sometimes you don't see the wall and you don't recognize when you're about to get wall splatter. But it didn't matter because Cien is able to come back and build enough meter for his level 3 to take the first game.
Oh yeah, massage time. Full service, Shin taking game 1.
Very convincingly, Tachikawa's going to have to figure out a way.
You could listen to her.
Flicker. Another flicker just to catch Shin swinging in that neutral space. Now has corner pressure.
Yeah, just holding the parry there, but Cien recovered enough to tech in time. And there's that flicker conversion.
Good stuff from Tachikawa. The backstep gets the jab. Shin able to delay the jab there. Goes for the level 1. Double dash forward into throw.
Just trying to get some damage off right now. Drive rush DI a little too far for it to connect with the wall there.
Oh, drop knee. I'm surprised that wasn't punish counter, but he must have just landed. There's the charge flicker again.
Walking right under. Oh, a little too far for both.
Delay again. Shin getting caught, hitting a button, and Tachikawa maybe send us into a game 3. I would not be surprised.
Yeah, we're going to see, I'm pretty sure we're going to see a lot of game 3s, especially in round 3, because the talent is just so high here.
The drop knee, that's the punish counter change. Tachikawa not able to really take a lot off of that, but continues the pressure. Shin put into the corner, drive rush forward.
Sian now trying to find his way out of the corner. Nice interruption, nice check from him with the jab there. Able to get the counter hit, but this might be it. He's going to go straight, dump all his super into closing out this game. Nice job from Tachikawa.
Doesn't need the swaggy level 2 that, Ed can pull off. Just
no, we
nice
don't need that because level 2, there's so many chances of dropping that super. You don't want to do it. You just go straight into the level 3.
Tournament combos, they are so important. Here we go, game 3 between Shin and Tachikawa.
Yeah, Tachikawa trying to fish right now with the flicker. Very hard button to whip punish as well. That's going to catch Sien's fireball startup.
Yeah, and it's such a good answer because Shin has been switching in the air slasher quite a bit. Of course, charge flicker into throw. The meaty lands as well. The ab check into the reset.
The counter hit. Sien's going to have to deal with all this pressure. Let's see if he can get out. No! Wow. Tachikawa ready with the anti-air.
I like that anti-air. That's that modern controls again.
Yeah, that's right.
Gets the knockdown. Baits out the parry, and the additional recovery frames on parry now makes it even easier to throw if you can bait your opponent out of it.
An additional 8 frames just giving you so much time to punish counter. Tap parry is a lot riskier now than it was before.
There's the kill rush. A couple of fierces there, just making sure Shin staying respectful. Low on drive gauge though for both players. The flicker combo goes through.
Tech grab and doesn't get the anti-air pull there. He's gonna get the jump in. Okay. Walk back, tried to get the shimmy, didn't work.
Heavy Soba for the reset. I like that. Fake the fireball as well into throw.
Okay, gets caught with the strong. Plus frames. Short hop, but Tachikawa ready again.
Wow,
what controls. But yep, Sien just ready to get the conversion off the crouch strong, recognizing when it hits.
Yeah, Shin has been waking up with crouch strong quite a bit. Now we're in the final round of the very last game to preserve that precious winner's side spot. Tachikawa opening up big. Projectile out there. Good anti-air and side switch.
Okay. A little cheeky there with that side switch. Just dash up, DI. Not close enough to the corner, but might have been trying to catch a button. Okay. Huge life lead on Tachikawa's end right now. Sien's gonna have to find a way. No, he's gonna cancel into the level 3. And that's gonna be it. Tachikawa is going to take it over Sien.
It was so good of Tachikawa to go with the low flicker there because just earlier, Shin had drive rushed in, perfectly spaced crouch medium kick, right? Like wanted to, threaten the sweep, things like that, get the knockdown. So again, seeing the green back on the screen saying, you know what, I'm just going to go with the low flicker here, get the counter hit. If it was blocked, no big deal. You're still stopping that momentum.
Exactly. And it's funny because DJ is one of those characters with a harder drive rush to check. Like, you usually get counter hit for trying to check him, but Tachikawa was ready with the flicker every time. Very preemptive. And you know what? It's one of those moves where, again, very hard to whiff punish. So he was just safely throwing it out there and being able to confirm whether or not they hit, and he'll cancel into the drive rush for the conversion.
Yeah, and speaking of confirms, I mean, again, modern controls, right? Makes it a lot easier to just be able to confirm off of that, go into a combo that you want to do. And, again, Tachikawa doing a really good job here. Going to be moving on against Shin, and we're going to get our next match coming up very soon. It's going to be Aoki Akio versus Mago.
Good pronunciation there. I was about to say Aoki, and I was like, that is not Aoki. It's Aoki Akio.
Yeah. Almost got me, but I was like, you know what? I've heard this name a few times, so going to go ahead and run it through. Mago, or both players, story fighting game players, of course, Mago, not quite September yet, but.
Not yet. People don't know. So the people that weren't here, the new blood that's coming during Street Fighter 6, they don't know about September Mago. We're almost in September, but it's not September yet.
True.
But he might have broken out of that stage because Mago has been clean.
Yes.
He has been doing really, really well with Jury. So
I'm looking forward to it.
We are on the winner's side here at EVO in top 256.
Yeah, you have to fight through a lot to get to this point and stay on winner's side. So they're going to do a quick button check, and then we're going to hop into it. One of the cool things, though, that seeing, Street Fighter 6 again at EVO is that this year, despite the new patch, that has changed some things, but everyone's kind of really gotten their hands into the game, right?
Yeah.
So the level of play, as you stated at the very top, has just skyrocketed since last year's EVO.
Last year's EVO was the first year for Street Fighter 6, and people were still like, people still didn't know that many matchups. Although here, like, we do have to worry about the DLCs that came out, but they're like, and Bison's only been out for three weeks, so it's nothing too concerning. Same thing with Akuma. People are pretty like well versed in their knowledge checks of matchups at this point. So it's really, really cool to see the little intricacies that people are busting out. The resets, people are getting a lot of DI resets. It's just all the new tech is coming out. The Japan tech that just came out for the jump cancels.
I just saw that.
Yeah, that was really, really cool. So for those who don't know, like, if you are on the offense and you knock someone down and you try to go for a meaty throw, Japan discovered, well, Zangief had already had this, but we didn't think about how all the other characters had a way to do it too.
Yes.
So Japan was showing it off, especially charge characters. They have a bit more time because, so they can do their charge up move, like whatever it may be, head stomp or up ball.
Yeah, yep.
And you can cancel the startup frames for that and then do another move like EX Lightning or Scissor Kicks.
Yeah.
And you will get the punish counter on the throw.
Yes.
Because you're punishing their throw because you're technically airborne and makes the throw whiff.
Yeah, it's those intricacies that makes it really exciting as Street Fighter 6 continues forward. We're going to get straight into it now. Mago on the jury, as you stated before, and Aoki Akio on Edmund Honda. Modern
Honda. This is what I was talking about. Japan using quite a bit of modern. And Aoki Akio started off strong because he did a dash up roundhouse cancel into the EX command grab.
Yeah, and really taking the momentum from there. I mean, anytime Honda lands that command grab real early, you start to get your opponent thinking about, okay, I got to be wary.
You're establishing some dominance.
Absolutely.
I'm letting you know that I am willing to command grab you early. But are we going to get into super here? Yep, we're going to go straight into the feng shui.
Let the engine start up. Full conversion here for Mago. Going to get the nice little reset jump over. Good break on the throw from Aoki Akio.
Okay, trying to read something there with the walk-up DI. Am I trying to catch Mago trying to do a stand medium kick or something to keep him from walking forward?
Oh,
that doesn't work. He tried to react.
Yeah.
He had the right read on reacting, but Mago also had the right read, and it's like, no, I'm ready with the ODDP to punish your super.
So cool. Crouch medium kick, of course, one of the best buttons out there for Jury. Going to work again. Going to be able to get another store. Another one for 3 store, ready to go whenever Mago decides to use it. But Aoki Akio moving quickly. Crouch strong.
Catches Mago holding up or walking back, standing basically. Mago saying, get this pressure off of me.
Oh, there's the butt slam. I like the obnoxiousness that Aoki Akio is going with it. Got a DP to come out of Mago, and Aoki Akio definitely going to take that gift.
Yeah, a little too late there. Edmund Honda was able to land in time and block the anti-air, getting the full punish. Mago, again, not afraid to show he is willing to reversal you.
Listen, you've got to set that into your opponent's mind very early, especially against a player that's running the Honda, but otherwise they're going to obnoxious you down.
Exactly, and you don't want E-Honda to get his momentum started, but Aoki Akio is finding a way, especially with these OD hands, just finding his way with the normals, which is a huge buff in Season 2.
Yes.
They nerfed what he can do with headbutts, but they buffed what he can do with his normals. And you can see Aoki Akio is getting a lot of mileage off of this right now.
Oh yeah, paying big dividends. Level 3 going down. Not dead yet is Mago. Has the CA available, but here we go. The pressure and the consistency, as you said, being able to place that normal out there, the buff, allowing Aoki Akio really to force the guessing game even more.
Exactly, and you're being Mago, being on the brink of burnout, stuck in the corner against E-Honda is just not a situation you want to be in. So it's a guess right after the OD hands. Like, he held up and he got hit, but you're scared of getting burnt out.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it makes it very dangerous. Aoki Akio getting counter hit here, getting hit, after the drive rush. Mago able to work slowly but surely. Neutral jump again. I like the neutral jump option. Maybe thought a headbutt or something like that was coming through.
Getting the low forward again with the punish counter. Mago just so consistent with the low forward with punish. Frame kills for a meaty throw 2 times.
And listen, if you got him, use him for sure, because you definitely don't want to whiff. Aoki Akio, low on life, low on drive meter, and now KO'd. Perfection from Mago, trying to tie us up and send us into game 3.
Really, really clean play from Mago. They're just kind of slowing things down.
There's the stagger again. Mago playing patiently. Doesn't have a store. There's an OD fireball again one of those things where against Honda, you don't really want to spam it too much, obviously, because headbutts is going to go right over it. You get counter hit, it's a bad time. But Mago partying, crouch medium punch lands.
Yep, we're starting to get the pressure now, and the delayed strong does catch Aoki Akio holding up.
Yeah.
And just like that. Was that a double perfect?
That was a double perfect, yeah.
I didn't want to say that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mago might have found a little bit of answers here against Aoki Akio. But this is game 3. Obviously, Aoki Akio has that chance to make that adaptation. Mago again with crouch medium kick. It got a counter hit as well. Spacing things out a little bit better. Nice walk back from the throw tech.
With the shimmy connecting, and here Mago goes with his pressure. Throw loops, are we going to get a strong? No. But Mago's going to punish the jump out the corner, but Aoki Akio gets the jump out. Oh, a little too late for the cancel to DI back.
It makes sense, too, because Mago had been using crouch medium punch quite a bit, but ODDP.
Oh, the dive kick to
It's
catch
so
him
tricky.
trying to. Yep, you have to kind of read that as coming, because although it is a super punishable move on block, if you do try to normal anti-air, which a lot of characters do, you are going to get hit by the dive kick.
Absolutely. Good stuff from Mago, recognizing that's the time to incorporate that into the offense. Set point for Mago.
There's a jump, punish counter on the jump anti-air. Stand fierce. Aoki Akio is just trying to find a straight hit right now just to get a cancel. He's finding ways, though. He's finding ways. Oh, there's a perfect parry back throw.
Yeah.
Putting him into the corner.
This is exactly what Mago wants. Gets knocked down, though. ODD.
Another, yeah, he's not scared.
No, not at all. But Aoki Akio able to battle through, send us into a final round of the final game.
Of winners, this is the final round, and what a beautiful whiff punish from Mago there.
Oh.
And another shimmy.
It's working out so well. Mago with a couple of strongs there, delayed in, parry on the butt slam, counter hit available as well. Overhead lands after the drive rush.
The first overhead and does land, and if he cashes out to the level 3, yes he is, that's going to be it. Mago is going to take it, and still smart of Mago, because he did not do drive rush overhead once, he kept it in his pocket to be the very last sequence to open up Aoki Akio. And it's funny because, like, you're going to want to down back.
Yes, of course.
Especially as a Honda player, you want to down back.
Yeah, you want to have the charge available. You want to be able to respond. Armored headbutt is a thing that you can try to do. And as you said before, Mago had been doing drive rush, crouch medium kick the whole set, right?
Yep.
And so again, at this highest level of play, sometimes you can disguise the obvious and use it as a round ender, use it as a set ender. Excellent execution from Mago. And speaking of excellence, we are going to get a bonus bout from the bonus burrito givers of Chipotle here with the extra match.
We like this, and what's crazy is this is losers.
Yes.
This is Kakeru and losers versus Safe.
Yeah. So this isn't on the stream station, but brought to you by Chipotle. We have the extra match going on to see this one. This is so critical because I honestly, to be honest with you, Sherry, didn't expect to see Kakeru and losers in round 3.
No, he actually, I forgot his name. I think it was like Hamas or Rama, something like it. He is actually from the DMV.
Really?
A Rashid player, yes.
Okay.
So he actually put Kakeru into losers. So shout out to him. But Safe, we saw earlier, Safe got put into losers by Tokido.
Yeah.
So.
And in a very, very strong match, too, played by Safe. So, again, this one is so critical because, you know, this is only round 3, and you got a long way to go if you're trying to make that run to top 6, which I'm sure both of them are.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, like, this is so rough because this is losers, and this is it. Like, whoever loses this, you are going home. You are not making it to the arena tomorrow night. You got nothing else to do for the rest of the day but to cheer on your homies.
Yeah, just party it up for your homies and hope that they make it a little bit further. And honestly, with both of these players, a round 3 loss in loser side is a bit of a disappointment.
It is. These players are expected to go further. Oh, the wake up reversal is blocked by Safe.
Yo, Safe again, continuing what he did well against Tokido in baiting out responses, but that's a strong perfect parry on the round start Dragon Lash from Kakeru.
Just ready for the Dragon Lash. And it's the first one that Safe did too. So that's how ready these players are for anything that you throw at them.
Yeah, and I feel like Kakeru, of all players too, is kind of known for perfect parry timing. He's so strong at being able to pull out that mechanic. Low forward.
Yeah, people thought he was cheating at first.
They did.
but we saw him in person, so we know he wasn't cheating.
Yeah.
It was offline perfect parries and great anti-air on the neutral jump from Kakeru, but he's kind of been in the corner for majority of this match so far.
It's that Akuma lifetime sometime. Oh my goodness, the ODDP anyway from Kakaru. Low forward, wake up, a safe has shown it before against Tokido, running it again against Kakaru.
Yeah, just being in that very last guess scenario. Low forward, wake up low forward is a commitment. It is a hard read, but it hits all the time because people, they like to walk back before they stagger their normal.
Yes.
Just in case you do wake up reversal with a super or an ODDP. So that's why wake up low forward catches people all the time.
It's true. And Akuma especially has a really good crouch jab, right? So he can do that quite a bit and bait out. He can even crouch jab and then walk back for a delayed shimmy as well. So it makes sense that Safe woke up with low forward there again, and the bold commitment of it earned him that punish. Easy confirm off of it.
Exactly. And from that, Safe, if he takes this next game, he's eliminating Kakaru from Evo.
In round 3.
In round 3 of Evo. We might lose Kakaru here. But, again, high-level play. There's a good chance Kakaru is going to adapt, and then we're going to go see a game 3.
There's the ODDP. Empty demon flip, but nothing doing.
I'm not sure. Maybe he was trying to bait something or just a missed input.
Oh, my goodness. Good crouch medium punch there from Save. Went for the throw back dash from Kakaru.
Okay, plus frames. Doesn't get shimmied, but Kakaru realizes that Safe is just blocking, so he does get the throw.
Cancels the target combo into Fireball, keeps it safe.
Safe, kind of close to the corner, close to burnout.
Oh, I like that forward medium kick there from Kakaru.
Nice, slowly building his meter back, but that is a punish. That was a little too close for the roundhouse to be blocked.
Strong, heavy Tatsu, the wake up.
Reversal.
Yeah, Kakaru won no parts of that Akuma pressure. And the corner, the drive rush, fierce in the run DP. Kakaru on set point.
Safe on set point.
So safe on set
but
point.
But Kakaru about to give Safe a set point. Uh-oh. It's high. Tension is high right now. The pressure is high. And beautiful jump back jab from Safe just to keep Kakaru in the corner from jumping out.
And you see Safe accelerating the gameplay here. The perfect parry.
Okay, we're ready. Back throw. Impact. Now Safe is in the corner. Okay, Kakaru is going to have to fight his way. Oh, just a walk-up throw, a back throw to put Kakaru back in the corner.
Safe has been so commanding right now with this corner pressure. Kakaru trying to fight his way out.
And Akuma with the low health, you just really cannot risk getting hit right now because Safe does have 2 super bars and some drive meter to burn.
Roundhouse again, the trade, but that's in Safe's favor because of the life lead. Oh! The punish counter did not cancel into super off of the Jinrai.
They're both burnt. They're both burnt. The DP is going to take it.
Safe eliminating Kakaru 2-0 in round 3 of Evolution 2024.
Insane. And just like Safe was so dominating, and unfortunately like Kakaru just could not get out of he couldn't fight. He was in the corner for all 4 rounds, just trying to fight for his life. And even when he found that one escape, Safe still walked and threw him back into the corner.
It's true, and it's so smart of Safe. Especially, he did not overextend the pressure in the corner. He gave Kakaru a little bit of space to see what was going to happen and then walk forward again. You saw stand light kick starting to come out there at the end as well, starting to punish things again. We spoke about how good stand light kick is for Ken just because of the distance it travels. So cycling through those options and changing up the corner pressure really earned Safe that pressure against an excellent player in Kakaru.
Yeah, incredible performance for Safe. He is going to move on through losers.
Wow, that is super. I mean, this is what you're going to get for a tournament, as you said, as stacked, as large as Evo. You're going to have these upsets that we talked about, and not in the sense that like, oh, Safe couldn't do it, but for Kakaru to be like, oh, I'm out in round 3, someone who was in that top 6 last year, it's one of those things like, that's really tough. So again, it's not going to get any easier for either of these players, and it's going to get a little bit more tense as we move forward. But before we do, we're going to take a very short break, show some of the partners we have here at EVO 2024, and then when we come back, more Street Fighter 6.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
Welcome back again, guys. I'm going to try to not mess up the intro this time. So we are round 3 of Street Fighter 6, and we have seen some crazy matches so far. We literally just watched Kakeru unfortunately get eliminated. Round 3, Street Fighter 6 pools here at EVO. It is me, Sherry Jennings, here with Maverick.
Listen, it is so fascinating and cool to be able to watch Street Fighter 6 at this level. The fact that we had Safe versus Kakeru in round 3 shows you the level of competition that's happening here at EVO 2024. Hopefully all of you at home are having a great time. So much Street Fighter 6, as we said at the top. We've got 2 streams showing Street Fighter matches.
And winners too. Like sometimes the streams will do 1 winner's stream, 1 loser stream. No, this is all winners. We have incredible matches going on right now, all the way till tonight, because we are going to go all the way. We are right now in 188 players, top 256. We're going to go all the way to top 24 tonight, so we can establish top 6 for the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, we can only have 6 at the end of the night. That is the wild thing. All of your favorites, the ones that you're like, hey, I'm rooting for this person, or I really enjoy this person playing, only 6 of those people get to make it into tomorrow. And that is both the beautiful and the tough thing about these tournaments. But what we get to do, what Sherry and I get to do, and what you get to do at home is sit back, enjoy the play, learn some stuff, and have a great time. And we're going to continue.
I mean, I was a little part of it, so I'm part of the
true.
heartbreak.
That's true.
Where I'm heartbroken because my dreams have fallen. But
that's true.
It won't only be me. There will be 5,294 players, too, that have had their dreams broken, and only 6 will continue to fulfill their legends.
Oh, yeah. Writing it down for the history books. And 2 people looking to continue to do so is RotoZ's Tokido coming back on deck versus Brook Gaming's Yu-Gang.
Yu-Gang, okay, from Taiwan. Okay, something has happened. We don't count that, right? I don't know what the rules are.
I don't count that. That's it's
I don't count that. It literally just started.
Yeah.
1 fireball came out, but they both put their hands up.
Yeah.
So they both recognize that something has happened. Maybe it looks like it might be a Bluetooth issue. Maybe they forgot to disconnect someone's Bluetooth.
Might be, yeah. But the fact, like you said, the fact that they both put their hands up, they're like, hey, we're not starting. That to me is like, okay, just get it fixed and then let's start with game 1.
Good timing. That didn't happen while they were deep into the match. It literally just started.
Yeah. I see production already on the move.
Tokido, the healthy man that he is, drinking that agua, staying hydrated in the very, very dry heat of Las Vegas.
It's so important. It is it's scorching out there for sure. So if you're at the venue, at the hotel, you're about to come over to the venue, or just here chilling out, make sure you stay hydrated out here. It is quite warm in the desert, but yeah, Tokido talking it up to production, making sure everything's set and ready to go.
He's like, something's not going on right here. Like I did not throw that fireball.
That was not me.
But it still came out, so there's something going on here.
Yeah. And we'll get it started. I mean, again, as you said, great that it happened at the beginning, so you don't have to worry about things like, okay, well, who takes this round?
Exactly.
Where was the super meter at?
Very, very fortunate that it literally happened in the beginning of the round.
Yeah.
But it looks like they got it sorted. They're going back to the character select screen. We are going to see.
Thumbs up.
thumbs up. Luke versus Ken. Let's go.
Cool.
Shout out
Awesome.
to the Luke, to the people that didn't betray and leave us behind in the Luke army after the season 2 nerfs. We appreciate that.
He's still good. Like,
He is still good. He is still good. I didn't say he was bad. I'm just saying he's not as good as he used to be. you know?
Well, yeah. I mean, that's fair. Oh, my goodness. It's going to be Ken Masters versus Luke Sullivan. Good old shoulder war
Is that
here.
really his last name?
Yes.
Oh, wow. I did not know that.
Yes.
Okay, let's go, Luke. Uh-oh.
Okay, we're going to pause it up again and make sure everything's
Yeah, it
straight.
happened again. I don't know if someone in the arena messing things up, but I do see the controller.
Yeah.
It says to take over, press the PlayStation button, so.
Yeah, and usually you don't want that scenario because that might mean, as you stated, there might be another controller synced to the system.
Yeah, but I would think they disconnected it the first time after they just had an issue, but it looks like they're going to try to test for it again.
For sure. All right, one of those things again. Especially moving forward, you want to be able to confirm that everything is set. You do not want,
Do not start the
at
game,
Evo,
especially
yeah.
when someone presses that PlayStation button
No.
and you're in the middle of doing your level 3 for the win.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
We're not even going to talk about what
Yeah.
happened at the other tournaments
Oh.
where someone's, controller had, made a pause, and then
Yeah.
that person was clearly about to lose.
Yeah.
And then they didn't lose, and they made the comeback that round. We don't talk about scenarios like that, but we try to avoid that as much as possible. So shout outs again to the production team, always working hard, trying to make sure that this does not happen.
Oh, yeah. I mean, listen, as you said, it's one of those horror scenarios, and it's bad for everyone, right? It's not. It's bad for the players. It's bad for the TOs. That's a nightmare scenario, right? So the fact that we're going to take some time, I'd rather delay it, make sure it's right, than
course.
rush it, and then something tragic
Oh
happens.
yeah, I'm very sure the players feel the same way because they're the ones who are going to have to experience like going through the DQ and whatnot if it doesn't work out for them. But yeah, they're just it sucks because I felt like they were building up their momentum to kind of get focused into the game. Now it's happened twice, but
It's cool. I mean, again, it's one of those things where you are experiencing so many emotions especially at this point in the tournament. You don't want to add doubt into that, right? Like, okay, is the system really okay?
Yeah.
Can I be confident that something? Because you need 110% focus on Street Fighter 6 at this point in time.
exactly. The mental sack just from the game itself. You're worrying about getting DI. Now you got to worry about getting dry rushed and just getting checked by the fake stuff. Like all the command grab characters I've been seeing, they don't finish their combos because they want to reset to the command grab. And it's just like the disrespect that the players have nowadays is so astounding. Noah especially, I've seen him do some things that I'm like, man, I would not be happy if I was your opponent and I got hit by that. Like what he did when I was watching him play, I'm not going to say who he did it against because I'm going to, keep it respectful for the loser of that match. But Ending Walker did Noah was the one who was like dry rush overhead and it connected for the win.
Yeah.
He did crouch strong and then he stopped his combo just to throw a shimmy in there.
No.
And of course the shimmy hit because
of
everyone
course.
texts throw when you're about to die.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I mean, that's what you
and
do.
I was like, you didn't have to do that,
That's-
Noah. But that's a Noah special. He does things he doesn't have to do, but it always works for him.
It's true. I mean, again, we talk about Noah. One of the things that I noticed immediately from his play is Noah doesn't care about going into burnout. Like he's just one of those players.
He's the most. Yeah, I was actually talking about this with Ringe earlier. Noah goes against the grain of everything that Street Fighter 6 is. Like it teaches you to be scared of being in burnout, not to. Very, very, very high meter management. But he manages his meter a different way. Like he doesn't mind being in burnout. And he'll take his plus frames to get the sequence, to get the mix-up for you by burning himself out.
Yes.
But he'll still be, okay because he'll always have at least one bar of super.
Yes.
So he is ready for you if you ever do want to, in fact, DI him because he's burnt out. And it's a strategy that's worked out really well for him because you get so scared playing him and you freeze up all the time.
Yeah.
Because you're like, is he going to hit me with the overhead? Is he going to go with another low forward drive rush? Who knows? But he's willing to burn all his drive meter just to get those plus frames on you.
It's true. And another thing that I really do like that Noah does, once he's in burnout, he uses the spacing of Luke's buttons, like you said, low forward, even crouch medium punch. He continues his offense just in smarter ways. And by being offensive, you build drive gauge back faster. So it kind of plays into his play style of like, hey, I'm going to put myself into burnout on my terms, and then I'm going to figure out a way to continue my offense so that you really don't get that much opportunity to punish me for being in Burnout. It's cool stuff. And that's kind of the dynamic stuff that I love about Street Fighter 6 is that you have players developing, and I think we're going to continue to see this as the game matures, of going against, like you said, the general grain of things that the game is trying to teach you.
I mean, what's really cool about Street Fighter is, like, you really, really do get to develop how you want to play this game.
Yeah.
Like, I felt like there were some, I'm not going to compare it to other games, but in other older games, there were certain archetypes and you had to play those characters that way.
Yeah.
But I feel like Street Fighter 6 has thankfully given us the opportunity back to be creative with what we want to do.
Yeah.
Whether it's like with that specific character or with, like, because Noah can play the way that he wants to play with any character, honestly. But yeah, but you can develop your own character the way that you want to play your own character, or you can develop your own play style, like, based on game mechanics.
Yeah, and that's the really cool part. I think the fact that you get the drive meter full at the beginning, you can decide how you want to spend it at the beginning. It really opens up a lot of the different play styles, and you get to see that character expression, that player expression. And to me, that really makes it so that even if you have people who play multiple of the same characters, you might get a different match completely depending on who's up on deck. And that's super cool.
Yeah, we're going to see that a lot here at EVO because this is, I talk about this all the time, and Justin had asked me the other day, like, what makes EVO so special to you? And I'm not going to give the same answer because this is part of his vlog, so I don't want to spoil his vlog.
Okay.
But just think about what EVO is, and it's been here for so long. Like, I've been to every single EVO since 2009. So I've been to 15 EVOs so far. I haven't missed one because going to my first one in 2009 was so inspirational and captivating. I was like, I will never, ever miss an EVO in my life again. But it's just the people here, the competition here, especially if you're a competitor, just to see how EVO has grown over the years and just being able to play people from around the world, even if you can't communicate with them on a verbal level, you guys can still look at each other and be like, yeah, Lily's a scrubby character. And they're not going to understand the English that you said, but you say Lily, and then, like, you shake your head, and they're like, yeah, Lily. You know, they understand. They know what's going on.
It's super cool. I think for me, one of the things that makes EVO special is it continues to, for me, be a reflection point, right? How many new people did I meet over the last year? How many, new things did I learn?
Exactly.
How many, triumphs, how many sorrows? Like, the community aspect of it and the amount that I've grown and the people around me have grown makes it really special. It's kind of like a pinnacle bookmark.
Yeah.
And that is super cool because I still run into people who this is their first EVO.
Yeah.
And that's amazing.
I met a whole bunch of people, and it was like their very first EVOs, and I'm like, that's insane because I've been here for so long. It's really cool to see the new wave of people coming in.
Yeah.
And EVO's like grown. Some people call it a con, and I'm like, man, EVO used to be just like a tournament to me, but now it legitimately is like, here's the tournament section, and then it's a full con on the other side with booths. It's really cool. All the developers came out. They all have their own booths. You can test out all the new games that are coming out. We have Ride 2 XKO over there if you want to try that. Really, really excited for that game. But, like, Artist Alley.
Yes. Oh, my goodness. Artist Alley is amazing. Every year it's amazing, but this year it's literally an entire convention space in and of itself. Like, that is how massive the venue is, and the fact that it's a celebration of just fighting games and fighting game culture all the way up and down. You can see artists from every different style that you might enjoy, and there's always something there that you want, especially this year. Like, I'm so careful walking through because, like, I can't spend any more money.
You're gonna blow all your money at the Artist Alley. I mean, I'm kind of lucky in that sense because I haven't been able to, like, take my time over there. I've been with this outfit. Do you know what this outfit is inspired by? No one has been able to guess it, and I'm feeling like I didn't do a good job.
Oh, you're putting me on the spot. Okay.
It's not a cosplay. It's an inspiration.
Okay.
And you have to base it off the colors, and the earrings are very important. These red tassel earrings are very important.
Ooh.
Tassel earrings, red tassel earrings. Unless I'm somehow the only person that paid attention to this character that has red tassel earrings.
I'm blanking. You're going to say it, and then I'm going to be upset at myself.
I mean, you're not the only one who hasn't gotten it. So,
Okay.
like, don't feel too bad. But it is inspired by Aki. I wasn't going to wear a full-on, like, Chinese dress or anything because I feel like that is legitimately just a cosplay.
Yeah.
But, she wears a dark
That
brown
makes
dress with
sense.
a nice little neckline, and then she has the red tassel earrings.
You said Noah got it?
No one got it.
No one got it. Okay, I was going to say, how did no one get it?
I had to say it's Aki, and they're like, oh,
yeah.
it's Aki.
Yeah. The tassel earrings does make... You know, if you had shown up with the glass, I guess that would be a giveaway.
Exactly, and I was like, circle glasses. Someone had mentioned that. They're like, you have to wear the circle sunglasses. I'm like, then that would be closer to a cosplay than an inspiration.
True.
And I don't want to wear sunglasses.
True.
Like, inside the venue. Maybe outside. And I don't have circle sunglasses anyways.
That's fair. That makes a lot of sense. What also makes sense is we're going to get back into it very soon.
Finally.
I see both players sitting
We
down.
see them warming their hands up again.
Yes.
They're looking focused, and this might just be a button check before they actually finally go into the game.
Yeah, I don't blame that. Just to make sure we're crisp. Okay, yeah.
There we go.
Some jabs, roundhouse, some knuckles in there.
Yeah, and we did see, I don't know if the crowd was able to see the stream, but GamerB was standing behind Yugang talking to him earlier, and Yugang is from Taiwan.
Yes.
So really, really cool to see the Taiwanese scene like grow so big, because back then all we really knew was GamerB, but now there's so many Taiwanese like strong players.
Yeah, and it's super cool to see. I mean, that entire Southeast Asia region just really growing and blossoming. And not only that, they've been there, but they're getting the shine now too.
Exactly. And that just goes with the exposure of the scene, and not only that, like the leaders there, GamerB and Oil King, they're doing a good job like cultivating and growing the scene out there, taking care of them, the newcomers.
It's so important to do, to have those, legacy players to also cultivate the new blood. But we're going to get a new match going. It's going to be Roto-Z's Tokido versus Brook Gaming's Yugang. Tokido out with a stand roundhouse conversion.
A very classic Season 1 matchup, and I honestly don't think there's much that's changed from the Season 1 how they play against each other.
No, I mean, it's the changes are the changes, but it's going to be pretty much how it should be on paper. It's going to be up to the execution of both players. Yugang finding some pressure, stand roundhouse again from Tokido, nothing doing. Good parry from Yugang, trying to challenge with Sandblast.
Yep. There's the Fierce, taking those plus frames. Nice tech from Tokido's side. Not really letting Yugang start his pressure, but Yugang is almost close to burnout, but if he keeps carrying these fireballs, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
Tokido might try to... He's pushing him slowly to the corner, you can see that.
It's true. Taking the, not getting the drive gauge to be able to put Yugang in the corner. Nice DP from Tokido. Yugang and burnout. Tokido going to be able to take big advantage. Yeah, the Dragon Latch is tough. Cross cut activated.
Oh, and there's the shimmy, the backdash shimmy. It's going to take the first round for Tokido.
Good stuff to Tokido, especially after the delay of getting the match started, things like that. Being able to step in, get that round one under the belt, immediately you getting on a low drive gauge situation.
Oh, wow. Just with the walk-up throw, just because Yugang whiffed the low forward, he wasn't ready to tech that throw.
Wake up crouch jab for Yugang, drive rush in, tech on the throw from Tokido.
It was a delayed throw, too, just in case Tokido decided to wake up with a reversal. And there's the delayed jab, but Yugang not getting the conversion off of it.
Yeah, Yugang in a bit of a tough spot. Both players do have level 3.
Oh, nice punish counter. Doesn't get the confirm. He's dropping a couple things right now.
Mindbuster throw. Yugang showing some more Sandblast.
Accidentally drive rushes into the fireball.
Oh, the short jump from Tokido. Going to be going to the level 2.
A little too late there for the anti-air coming from Yugang, but we're still in it. We still have the critical art, and we are going to spend it here off the lights. Remember, this is Season 2, so lights are super scaled right now.
Yeah.
This isn't going to do too much damage, but it's going to put Tokido in the yellow health bar range.
Now remember, Tokido does have the level 1, but decides to go with the ODDP instead. The Drive Impact Media Edition, armored and absorbing up Tokido with game 1.
Yeah, unfortunately, put himself in a bad situation there. Like, he really had to be ready to react with a DI, but Tokido's so smart, just knowing that, like, it wasn't necessarily checkmate, but it was very, very difficult to counter the DI in that situation. Like, you had to know that was coming.
Absolutely, yeah. That was so good from Tokido. I actually like Tokido using the level 2 there, keeping the level 1 in case something bad happens.
Exactly.
You have a burnout response. All right, here we go, game 2.
Okay, Yugang trying to bait out a shimmy, but unfortunately Tokido does not take the bait. And that is a punish on the perfect parry medium Sandblast.
Nice safe jump from Tokido. Going to get a big punish after the rising uppercut misses.
Trying to keep the pressure on Yugang. Trying to find his way out with the stand fierce, and that might get checked earlier if he tries to do it again. Tokido's awareness is so strong right now. Doesn't get the whiff punish on low forward.
Yeah, and Yugang low on drive gauge. Has to parry that fireball there. There's a fierce. Another one for your troubles.
Yep, there's that counter hit, and Yugang using standing medium punch. Oh, wow. Cancels his drive rush early with the back throw. And Tokido ready with the reversal super to get out of the corner, too.
Drive rush in, double fierce. Yugang in burnout. Gonna have to fight their way out. Does have a level 1. Tokido goes with the ODDP.
Because that was truly a checkmate at that
Yes.
point. Like, he was gonna either get chipped out or actually get hit by the ODDP there.
Yeah. So Tokido on a quick set point here.
Yeah, Tokido has been so strong in just walking Yugang to the corner. It's just a testament to his neutral. Like, if you're trying to play the Shoto game against that is a little too far for the punish, but Tokido is just playing so clean right now, and this is going to put Yugang close to one-hit burnout.
Yeah, might be a drive rush here. No, goes for the fireball. There's the drive rush DP on the jump. OD fireball. Had to parry it to Yugang, but low on life. Sweep nicely spaced as well. Couple of sandblasts. Now in burnout for sure.
You know, you gotta go for those Hail Marys, you know?
Yeah.
At that point, like, you just gotta throw it out there. But Tokido was like, why do I need to risk anything? I don't need to.
I'm just going to hit the brakes.
You're negative. I can't punish you, but
Yeah.
I'm just going to let it rock because why risk taking any sort of damage from that point? But
Exactly, yeah. I mean, you don't want to give your opponent any ability to try to build up any momentum, put you in a bad situation. But like you said, on Yugang's side, I mean, you really have to throw those Hail Marys because you don't have anything left.
Your back was to the wall. You're about to get chipped out. You had a pixel of life, and, you know, you're sitting on 3 bars. So you got to go for the Hail Mary. So I respect the decision, but unfortunately, Yugang does fall into losers, and Tokido moves on in winners.
Yeah, Tokido moving forward again, and we're going to continue moving forward as well. We got our next match all ready to go. Red Bull's own Gachikun coming back up to play on stream. Going to be going up against Rain Pro from Hong Kong.
Incredible. And yeah, he's from Hong Kong, also lives in London for school.
Cool.
So, you know, he's representing from all over the place, but truly he is from the roots of Hong Kong. He is another Hong Kong player is Chris Wong. So
Yes,
him
of
and
course.
Chris Wong are best buddies. So really good to see. Again, I've mentioned before that training partners are so important in this game.
Yeah.
And like when you excel, like you've seen so many top players come in pairs, right? You have obviously the Birds, Angry Bird, Big Bird. You have Chris Wong, Rain Pro. I mean, Japan, they just have everyone. They're all partners. You have Menakaba.
Yep.
Like, there's so many famous pairs that have done so well in Street Fighter. Really, really is important to find someone who can train with you and go through this journey with you, like getting to the top.
It's true. I mean, especially now with the level of play and how vast it is. Now, not necessarily the height of it. I mean, the height's going to be the height, but there's so many people at that height that you need that partnership, especially nowadays with so many tours and things like that, so much money on the line. Getting there by yourself it's almost impossible.
You got to lock in, as they would say.
Speaking of locking in, I see Mr. Guile on one side of the screen, of course, Rashid on the other.
The guy was coming from Rain Pro.
Yep.
And then obviously Rashid is coming from the Gachikun side. And I'm sure Rain Pro actually plays Oil King quite a bit too.
Sure.
So
yeah.
he's probably very familiar with this matchup, but obviously there's a ton of Guiles in Japan as well. So
yeah. I mean, you definitely have the opportunity to have the matchup across the board from both players. Good jump in there from Gachikun.
Starting it off early. OD flash kick just to get the pressure off of himself from Rain Pro. Oh, nice jump back jab.
And delayed it enough, too, to watch for the wall cling.
That's how you know that they are so familiar with this matchup. You're just ready for every possible option.
The rest of the tornado ate through the perfect parry.
He needed to do DI there.
Oh.
Missed the confirm. Into the flash kick, and that's going to be it.
Yeah.
Gachikun's going to have to spend his level 1 super to close out the first round of this game. But, you know, it was just a little sloppy from Rain Pro's end, but I'm sure he's going to clean it up.
Oh, for sure. There's a slide through from Gachikun. I like that defense immediately on the turnaround from Rain Pro. But Gachikun finding a hit, getting an eagle spike.
Beam throw, set it up with Tornado. Rain Pro not really getting an opportunity to Sonic Boom that often.
No, which is something to really importantly noted is that Gachikun has been aggressive enough that the boom gameplay hasn't really come through, but drive rush knee.
As a punish counter too, getting the recoveries of that Tornado. Okay, Green Pro, we're getting some schmoove in here.
Trying to stay mobile. Oh, Gachikun goes right under, gets a punish counter.
Here we go with the Great Desert Storm, level 2.
Yasar activated for Gachikun. Delays it, gets a counter hit or trade, and Gachikun, again, maximizing the threat of the Yasar on the screen, forcing Rain Pro into a difficult situation.
Yeah, building some time for him, and the Eagle Spike did catch the jump back. It's just such a hard position to be in to defend against that.
See Gachikun slowly approaching again, eliminating the amount of booms that Rain Pro has been able to put on the screen.
Yeah, there we go. Getting some sonic booms out there, but oh, what a whiff punch from Gachikun. Okay, a little messed up timing on the throw, or Rain Pro was able to get the back throw there as a counter hit.
See the step kick, Rain Pro.
No anti-air from Rain Pro. Okay. We're poking, but the roundhouse is going to catch.
Ooh, but the punish counter bazooka knee again, but the perfect parry from Gachikun. Rain Pro able to get out of there.
Yeah, that was a safe jump, so safe even though it was perfect parried.
Nice throw there, full charge tornado.
Gotta watch the slide. Trying to close in the distance from Rain Pro. Nice! Doesn't get the conversion. Oh no, he gets shimmied. Punished by a throw, and a punish counter throw is enough to get Gachikun to match point.
Very quickly. Go forward. Rain Pro trying to represent that button a little bit more. Makes sense because Gachikun is kind of taking the liberty of moving forward quite a bit. We're going to go into level 2.
Yep, with our own installs. Get that corner carry all the way there. Get that offense started. Nice tech throw.
Yeah.
Oh, the whiff punish on the low forward is going to catch, and Rain Pro waking up with the reversal.
Full charge tornado again. Gachikun trying to find some space to move forward. The jump in from Rain Pro.
Yes, the jump in is going to connect this time. Okay, Rain Pro is fighting back. Great jump in timing.
Got to defend another set point to send us into game 3.
What a confirm. Trying to set up the Yasar. There we go. Level 2.
Of course. So getting to be a classic at this point. Gachikun delaying, going for the punish counter throw, baiting out the parry.
You know, it's not too bad to take a punish counter throw in that situation. Good stuff on Rain Pro not getting shimmy there, but this might go into level 1. Oh
no!
He didn't have enough meter.
No, unfortunately did not put himself into burnout. The Gachikun, Rain Pro, throwing out some booms, bazooka knee.
But this is still quite a fight. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the risk reward there was so high that Gachikun's like, you know what, I'm going to commit to it. And if it doesn't work, so what? If it does, I win, and then I'm going to be moving on.
Like the most he could have done, even if Rain Pro was to cash out over that overhead, they would be all like Gachikun still would have had a little bit more of a life lead, and he would have got his meter back by that time.
Yeah.
So you know, it was really smart on Gachikun to wake up jab.
Yeah.
Just to stop any sort of delay. No mix-ups.
No mix-ups. Yeah. Don't want to guess anymore. And yeah, good stuff. And that's what Gachikun earned himself by putting himself into that situation. So, you know, a lot of times you see super strong players and you look at them and you're like, well, I do that and I get blown up. Well, there's a whole lot that came into happening before they were waking up with jab.
Exactly. He set that up for himself.
Yeah, absolutely. Good stuff to Gachikun, going to be moving forward. But we are going to move forward into a very, very short ad break. And then when we come back, more Street Fighter 6 here at Evolution 2024.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
Welcome back, everyone, to Evolution 2024. We are here with more Street Fighter 6 Round 3 pools. We are slowly but surely getting our way into those very, very top cuts. But before we do, it's Maverick and Sherry Jennings here running the ones and twos.
Yes, what is up? It's been such a pleasure being here, getting to watch and commentate these matches live.
Yes.
Because usually when I'm out there on the floor, I'm like running around trying to look at who's playing pools. It's also still a cool thing because not every stream is not every match is streamed, right?
Yeah.
But getting to commentate it, like, you really get to get down into the nitty-gritty of these matches.
You do.
And you can get a nice sitting comfortable position while you get to watch some high-level matches. How can you go wrong with that?
It's one of the best seats in the house. Like, every time I get the pleasure of commentating any event, it's like, wow, how cool of an experience is this? And it's cool of everyone hanging out with us on stream too. Shout outs to everyone locking in for more Street Fighter 6. We got two very good players locking in their characters to get us into the next match. It's going to be Vism versus Tachikawa.
Yeah, I think it's VY Sim. I mean, I could be wrong too,
okay.
but he had a huge, amazing debut at Red Bull Kumite in New York. This kid came out of nowhere. He is from Saudi Arabia. I think he's definitely one of the best Street Fighter 6 players from Saudi Arabia. Super strong loop. Incredible confirms. Very, very solid player, actually. And you can see he is doing great against Tachikawa in this first round right now.
Oh, yeah. Establishing early lead. Nice crouch jab response, too. Tachikawa goes for the parry. Nice punish counter throw from VY Sim.
Tachikawa in the corner. Just one more guess, and they take a trade for the Strongs.
Yeah, I'll take that trade any day of the week.
It's funny because Tachikawa gave a thumbs up in the camera earlier, and it looked like he was staring directly at me. I was about to give him a thumbs up from
Just
the commentary
response.
booth.
You're good to go, Tachikawa. Let's get it. Tachikawa getting this pressure here again. Stepping back, flicker, punish, counter, full combo.
Such good spacing, too, to make that standing fierce whiff from Luke. Wake up low forward. There it is.
You know, I like Tachikawa just pausing there and down backing just to see if the low forward was coming through. And again, another block on VY Sim's reversal.
Yeah, Tachikawa getting a perfect in the second round.
See the patience now.
They're feeling each other out a little bit.
Yeah, the respect has been established.
Nice check on the dry rush there with Flicker. Playing around a little bit. Nice walk back, and he gets a stand fierce punish for your whiff throw. Really optimal maximum. We're going maximum right now, right? Spending all your meter right before burnout into the level 3. Look at that life lead now.
Yeah, drive gauge is restoring for VY Sim as well. Going to put himself in the prime position, but has the guard up here. Drive rush cancel, spins 3.
This is going to burn VY Sim out, but he's still going to have a chunk of life lead still.
And that's the importance of doing that level 3 when VY Sim did, is because even if the worst happens, like what's happening now, you've established a life lead. You can play a little bit patiently. Nice counter punch from Tachikawa.
VY Sim got the punish counter, but he didn't get the conversion, unfortunately. Dropped the combo. But, yeah, It was kind of a checkmate from that situation.
Yeah.
He had to just mash jump at that point, but it's a guess.
It is, yeah. Because if you jump and Tachikawa's waiting for you, you're dead either way.
Exactly, because we know you're going to try to want to jump out of that situation, and if you block one normal, it's over for you because obviously it's going to cancel its DI.
Yeah.
But, so Tachikawa taking the first game, VY Sim going to try to take the second game to stay alive right now.
Corner carry, charge flicker. Pull him in again. The parry though, but the trade combo goes in Tachikawa's favor.
All those plus frames. Another block reversal from VY Sim.
This is going to be so tough for VY Sim. Throw and KO Tachikawa on set point.
VY Sim's going to have to recognize that Tachikawa is doing a lot of delayed strings on as offense once he has him knocked down because he's baiting a lot of those reversals right now.
Speaking of punish counter for Tachikawa, just picking it up all over again, and the bait on the shimmy works out for Tachikawa.
Shimmy, he might go into level 2 just to start a burnout sequence. Oh no, he's going to take the level 3.
Yeah, he wants to finish it. There's the staggers again. There's flash parry, but VY Sim does have an opportunity. Saw the Sandblast starting up. I'm in those DMs.
You have to remember, we got a modern Ed here. You just really can't throw the projectiles. Like you don't have the buffer for it either. Although it looked like he was buffering. He did a little jiggle, but reacted to the fireball. Sandblast, one of the fastest fireballs. I think it is the fastest fireball in the game. Sandblast for sure, and just unfortunately gets a full punish from that super.
It makes sense too. I mean, the little bit of jiggle there because you see like a little bit of forward movement, so you're like, oh, I'm good to throw, and then
you try to catch them walking forward on you with a fireball as your own. You kind of treat fireball as a very long poke.
Exactly.
So once they start walking at you, you want to stop them from walking by throwing out a fireball.
Yeah.
And he was just ready with the super.
Good stuff to Tachikawa. I mean, looking super strong here in round 3 of pools. We're going to get our next one going. We already saw one of these players come up. Mago going to be returning to stream. Going to be going up against Zen.
Yes, the legendary Zen. He set his own story. Like, how do you even top a story like that where you have the homies building up the hype for you? Like, I don't know if people out there know about the hype behind Zen and his Street Fighter V Capcom Cup run from LCQ. Like, it started all from social discourse where DCQ was like, my friend Zen is going to run amok in the LCQ and no one's going to be ready for him and he might even win this Capcom Cup. And everybody's like, no, we were all side betting. We were like, no, Tokido's in the LCQ, Daigo's in the LCQ.
How could you say that?
Yeah, there's no way that this kid out of nowhere that no one's ever heard of. I'm sure they've heard of it, but the majority of the world hasn't heard of Zen. And here he comes. Just does not lose a game in LCQ. Actually didn't lose any game until he got to top 3 of Capcom Cup between Idom and Mena.
It was wild. I mean, coming from someone whose name used to be Fake Problem X, right?
He is so Fake Problem X on his CFN.
Yeah, that's funny. That is so cool. But I mean, again, like you said, a story that you really can't even write. Like, it's just one of those things that's so beautiful to see. And again, shows the wonderful nature of the open bracket format. I love all types of tournaments. Invitationals are sick, like team tournaments are sick, but the open bracket holds that special panache on top where you can come out of nowhere, just never been heard of before, maybe a couple of people in your region, and then make an explosion onto the scene.
It's basically like Uma. Like,
yes.
Yeah, I mean, Uma is the Capcom Cup champion, of course, and he's not particularly unknown. He was winning the World Warriors out in Asia, so Asia was very well aware of who he was. But out here in the Western world, like, we were like, wait, who's Uma?
This kid? Yeah.
We're like, Chris Wong has been dominating. He's been getting so dominant of a performance. So it was really surprising to see him, unfortunately, not take the Capcom Cup champion title. But anyways, back to Zen.
Yes.
He's here live in the flesh.
Oh yeah.
Was a DJ player. He was an M Bison player in Street Fighter V.
Yep.
Bison's back. I don't know if you put time into learning Bison, he might be sticking with a DJ. Who knows?
Yeah. I mean, again, you're in a situation here where, it's going to be the DJ. Yeah, listen, you're at Evo. It's round 3 of pools. You want to, preserve your status in the bracket on the winner's side. Like, you don't want to have anything go against you. So, makes sense to have the DJ. Maybe Bison a little bit later in the year, but for now, let's get down to business. It's going to be a little button check. Yeah.
I mean, like, his DJ has been putting in work. I think maybe we didn't see him. Like, he wasn't a big name in Season 1 when you were hearing about the winners of, like, the locals and whatnot, but I think recently Zen has been having, like, quite the uptick in performance.
I agree. I think so, too. And sometimes it takes a while for, like, a person's investment into a character, especially at this highest level, to activate, right? And so I feel like at this point, especially with the track record that Zen has been having recently, it makes even more sense to stick with the DJ.
Yeah, exactly. And he's just... It's funny because he's so strong as a player because he can play so solid, but he can turn it off.
Yeah,
or turn it on, however you want to say it.
Yeah,
Sometimes he just goes ham, and you're like, really?
Yeah,
really, Zen? That's how you're gonna play?
Why would you do that? Why would you OD up kicks 2 times in a row?
Exactly. But he's down. You know, he has the clutch factor, and oh my gosh, drop combo. So unfortunate because it pushes him back into the corner.
Yeah. We saw Mago early on establish corner pressure just like this, setting up the throw. Nice break. The delay on the dive kick goes over the air slasher, gets the crouch medium punch punish counter, and a DP. Mago working on all cylinders.
And there's the neutral jump shimmy. Okay, that's kind of a speed run there for the first round coming from Mago, but let's see if Zen can kind of slow it down a little bit. Nice air-to-air starting. Drive rush jab, throw.
Air slasher, double air slasher. Good mix-ups from Zen on the projectile timing and the mounts. Step back, OD air slasher. Going to get the juggle.
Punish with now. Okay, we whip punish with OD slasher. Okay, and Mago answering with his own whip punish on Zen's crouch strong. Nice. Mago tried to delay it a bit just in case Zen was to wake up with the reversal there. Nice air to air. Catching the trip guard frames and getting the punish counter. This is going to take it for the second round for Zen.
Nah, Zen's got this.
He's got the rhythm. He's got the beat.
I've seen his playlist. I know. He got it.
What's on his playlist? I'm curious.
He's an MF Doom fan.
Oh, yes, that's right. He tweeted about that.
Yeah. So I know he's got a lot.
Yeah, he's got some taste.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. They both drive rush at the same time. And funny enough, these two characters are the two characters with like, the best drive rushes in the game.
Yeah.
So Zen's going to come out on top with that exchange.
Does the step back again. The jab cuts short on the parry. Mago stuck in the corner.
Jab. Try to bait out a shimmy from Mago, but this is going to be it anyways if he dumps out all his meter.
Absolutely.
Here we go with the rhythm. There it is.
Good stuff from Zen.
Zen with the MF Doom.
Yeah. I wonder if he's got like a second set. You know, some players have the second set of earbuds in. Let it rock. Either way, we're going to move into game 2. Mago. That was a close one, too. I mean, there was round 3 type of situation, so good DP from Mago.
Oh, there is a reversal coming from Zen. Just to get that pressure off of him, send Mago closer to the corner. Nice anti-air from Mago. Very good reactions.
Perfect parry. The jump in denied with the up kicks. Double dash forward. The stand medium punch.
No, shimmy attempt did not work. Mago was able to get the punish counter low forward. Dash up. Let's keep the pressure going.
Oh, I like that step back. Got the bait on the parry. Mago working the corner despite being in burnout. This is exactly what you, Zen being in burnout. Mago taking full advantage. There's the DI. Yeah, I like that from Mago. Nice controlled round.
Very controlled and very good recognition on the parry there because just a walk-up throw punish counter was enough to burn Zen out too. There's the overhead. Fortunately, Zen recognized the timing of that and was able to wake up jab to beat the delayed overhead. Nice drive reversal. Pushes Mago back into the corner. That is going to punish full slide.
Yeah. Mago immediately pouncing, going in the punch away injury.
Okay, taking Zen to the other side and throwing some DIs in there just to get the stun. Zen's able. Oh no! The whip anti-air into the level 3. This is gonna do some damage.
And Zen's gonna build all that drive gauge back as well. Mago. Ooh, this is a really tough situation. Has like 2 seconds to make a decision here. Decides to up back. Zen restored on the drive gauge. You got to look out. When's the DI coming? It did not happen. Got the shimmy instead. Crouch medium punch for the finish of that round.
Yeah, at least Mago was able to save this meter, so he is going to round 3 with a level 1 super because that was his only option to get out of the previous situation of burnout. Oh no, the delayed anti-air, just a little too late again. And DJ does so much damage, you just don't really want to risk that against him.
Sure don't. Machine gun punches alone does a grip of damage, and now Zen with a huge life lead. Big chillin' drive rush jab.
Nice inversion tech throw, and then here we go. Still not scared to anti-air. Never be deterred from doing an anti-air, even if it whiffs.
Yeah, I mean, you still got to establish that trade, though, for Zen's favor. There's the throw, and done is Mago on the winner's side. So Zen going to be moving forward with that DJ.
Zen just laying on the pressure, like even though you could have thrown in some jabs in there just to check him, like it's such a high pressure situation. like you're kind of like a deer in headlights.
Yes.
So you don't want to throw, especially since you've been getting shimmied so much already. Like you're hesitating, you're doubting yourself and all the decisions that your brain wants to make. So with that, Zen is able to apply the pressure to Mago and move forward in winners.
Yeah, looking really good. Speaking of looking good, we're going to have another really good match. I mean, at this point in round 3, it's that's all you're going to get. But we got the next 2 coming up. It's going to be FlyQuest's very own Punk on the Cammy, of course, versus Varel's Mizuha.
Yeah, this is going to be a very, very good one. Just I was watching both of them play, and they're actually kind of very similar. They're not like dive kick heavy camis, right? They're also not dry rush heavy camis. They're very, very like hit confirm, save frame traps, just like reaction based.
Yeah.
But we all know like that's got Mizuha very far, but we also know that this is what Punk is made for. Like this is everything that defines Punk as a player.
Yes.
The footsies, the reactions, the hit confirms, and also, yeah, I think the reaction's the biggest thing.
I think so too. I mean, you know, the first thing that you think about when you think about Punk is like, that guy's got some really good reactions. You can not know anything about fighting games, see Punk play and be like, wow, he responded that fast.
Yeah, funny enough, there was a game show here, and it was kind of like Family Feud, feud style with commentators versus players.
Yeah.
And the question is, who do you not want to face your first round of pools at EVO? And the #1 answer was Punk.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It makes sense because he's so fundamentally strong. It's like some characters, you know, the characters that, or players that play a bit more rowdy, a little more
Loose.
loose. There's some chances, there's some openings that you might be able to check them on. But Punk plays so fundamentally strong, like he's not going to give you that opening.
Yeah, I mean, it's very, very difficult. It's not in a smothering way. It's in a way of like, I'm not providing you any opportunities that you don't aggressively earn.
Exactly.
And then you try to overextend, and that's immediately
and then
when
you
you
get
fall
punished.
into
You
it.
just
Yeah.
feel like, kind of when you're playing the game, you're just like, what am I supposed to do? That's one of those situations. Like when you play against kind of a player that's a bit more ham, you're kind of like, I should have just blocked there. I should have just played a bit more patiently, wait for the anti-air, wait for him to whiff button. You're not going to get a whiff button against Punk, let me tell you. If you whiff, if you reach, I teach.
Yeah,
From
exactly.
Punk.
Exactly. No, that is the way it goes. Of course, like you said, the Cammy mirror, this is going to be really interesting because of the similarities of these players. I am so happy that we get to see this because it's one of those things where it's like you really, really, really want to pay attention here because the nuances are going to be the tail of the tape.
So this is a mirror match too. It's just like, again, when it comes to a mirror match, you play it a little bit differently because it's the same character, same tools, then you kind of use it so differently because, like, it's a mirror match. That's all I have to say.
Yeah.
Funny things happen when you're playing in a mirror match.
It's true. You start to use things that you normally wouldn't, but we'll see how it's going to play out. Punk versus Mizuha happening right now, getting into game 1.
Mizuha getting the first offense going, first hit with the OD dive kick.
Short dive kick, and Punk immediately would respond with the crouch down confirm into the side switch. Spin knuckle out from Mizuha.
Didn't get the confirm off that strong, but Punk is going to get his confirm. There's the fierce, meaty fierce. Okay, a little staggered waiting just in case Mizuha decided to do a reversal, and he's going to be burnt out.
Both in burnout, but Punk with the life lead. Spin knuckle, you just got to hold that pressure. The dive kick trade works out for Punk, and yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You start getting these weird interactions, 2 dive kicks happening at the same time, and fortunately for Punk, it worked out in his favor.
Drive punch cancel forward. Mizuha trying to start out the round aggressively. It makes sense, but Punk happily just chilling. Good punish counter there from Mizuha.
No anti-air. That was an unsafe
Yeah, it was
cannon
really
strike.
high.
Oh wow, catching the throw with the back throw. The walk, that is. Mizuha, nice confirm.
Oh,
wow.
Punk knowing like, hey, there might be a response here, immediately spending the ODDP.
And Punk's gonna get burnt out. There's the OD dive kick just to punish. Oh, the wake up reversal out of the corner.
Yo, and only for 1 bar, even if Punk loses this round,
There's
it's going
the
to be
air
okay.
throw.
Good response from Punk. Nice DP from Mizuha. Deep spiral arrow.
And there's the throw bait again, and the OD dive kick beating that. Mizuha placing really well OD dive kicks right now. It's caught Punk a couple times already.
Yeah, it's going to be important to continue to do that too, because it just earns you the neutral ground space because you can kind of just skip it, right? And so allows Mizuha to start to reassert pressure, get away from the whiff punish game. You see Punk looking for a perfect parry for Mizuha, kind of out of range, and that spiral was certainly not safe.
There's a wake-up OD dive kick in, and a regular dive kick right after that to catch Punk reaching with the throw.
Oh, meaty spiral arrow. Well spaced too. Punk with an OD dive kick of their own. Spin knuckle for the side switch.
Oh my god, they're both doing the same thing to each other. Okay, he's going to go straight into level 3. This isn't going to kill. But we're going to leave Punk with critical marks.
Yeah, this is going to be super, super dangerous for Mizuha. Goes for the nice space spiral arrow again, but Punk has the ability to hit that confirm into a critical art. That's dead.
Okay. Oh, catches Punk with the low forward. Okay, what are we going to do?
Punk thinking about it.
Are we going to go to... Oh, no, we're going straight into it. No character change, no break even.
Super critical here for both of these players. Mizuha certainly wants to get a short set if possible, but Punk with a great punish counter.
Beautiful with punish. Beautiful drive rush check coming from Punk right now.
Establishing corner pressure. Look at the drive gate from Mizuha as well. Wailing down.
Wow, wake up drive rush, and the spiral arrow is going to catch the startup frames of drive rush.
Oh, I like the cannon strike, but again, Punk with the ODDP.
Just to get out the pressure and just lands with the jab. Going to go confirm into a level 1.
Yeah. Not enough. The scaling because of the light was not enough to finish. There's a well-spaced spiral arrow. Punk in burnout. Doesn't want to overcommit to anything too. Nice.
Just a standing short, just to take the round. Nice and simple.
Keep it compact. Punk certainly looking for a game 3 here. Mizuha playing patiently. Another dive kick in.
Mizuha getting the tick throw off the low forward drive rush jab. Just a couple of standing roundhouses just to chip away at the drive meter.
Yeah.
Unpunishable now too. And there's that fierce.
Oh, the jump light kick over from Punk. Getting into a side switch. This is so crucial here. Mizuha low on drive gauge. What a tech.
They're both able to get the jump out of the corner from each other, which is very surprising. And there's that check with the short and the spiral arrow. Another reversal from Punk.
I mean, he really hasn't been punished for it, so it kind of makes sense. But the perfect parry punish counter going to do some drive gauge damage as well.
No.
There it is.
He blocked it again. But is he going to spend all his meter? No, not all 3. We're going to just spend 1.
Optimal.
And with that, Mizuha is match point against Punk.
Listen, this is getting real tense real quick. Punk with an opportunity to defend here and send us into game 3. Starts off with a throw.
Just a walk-up throw. There's a hooligan. Okay, nice block. Blocked in time. Recovered from the crouching short. Wake up. That is an unsafe dive kick.
Oh, he went for the fierce meaty, and Mizuha had no parts of it.
Yeah, it was actually a slightly delayed meaty with the fierce, and that's how Mizuha was able to wake up backdash. And this is going to be it to level 3. Nice and simple.
Yeah.
We're going to tie it up 1-1.
Punk digging in the heels there and immediately starting out the round much more aggressively, turning it on, putting a little bit more offense into it and forcing Mizuha on the back foot at the beginning, earned him the comfort of easing into that round for nice, easy confirms.
And then it's just going to go straight into the last game. Okay. Dry rush.
Yeah.
With short into dry rush. Okay. Caught him with the short, but not enough for the confirm. And perfect parry, pushing Punk into the... Oh no, he got shimmied.
This is going to be big for Mizuha. Punk low on drive gauge. There's another perfect parry. Mizuha getting a reading on these timings from Punk's buttons.
Oh, nice empty jump into the throw as a punish counter. Mizuha recognizing, Punk recognizing that Mizuha's not anti-airing, but trying to parry jump ins.
Punk close to having 3 bars of drive gauge again. Will be able to cancel on a strong hit now. Oh, the double whiff throw, but Punk recovers first.
Yes. Plus on a whiff throw, they say.
It could happen to you. Nice ODDP from
there's
Mizuha.
His own reversal just to get out of the corner. He is burnt out, but they're close to life. And oh my gosh, he baited the punish for that.
Whoa, Punk with the brave
ODDP. We're doing some stuff in this match right now. Oh my god, the conversion off the juggle.
Yo.
Oh my god, that was beautiful.
With a clutch conversion there, Punk puts himself onto set point against Mizuha. turning the tables.
Oh my gosh, what a conversion there.
Drade and Punk with a big punish counter opportunity.
This is a perfect parry from the meaty. We're going to take Punk to the corner, almost to the corner. First throw. Okay, meaty spiral arrow can't be punished. And Punk ready with the one hit confirm as a whiff punish.
Yeah.
Not it yet. We got one more guess if he does get hit. No, okay, no. Okay, we're still alive.
Punk hanging out here. Mizuha going for a drive rush cancel, finds a hit.
Okay, there's a throw. Okay, we take those. Still healthy, still healthy. We take another throw.
Yeah, I mean, you're taking those right now because you can take them, but it's getting dangerous. Punk now can't take another one. Has to find an answer here. Mizuha does get blocked up, and Punk with a simple confirm going to move forward in a super close one. Almost went down to the loser side, but was able to regain composure and move forward past round 3 on the winner's side.
Incredible. You know, like the recognition, the patience, the discipline that Punk had to not go for the plus frames. You know, it was a low forward dry rush jab, and he was throwing. Same thing that Mizuha was doing to him on the offense, but he was able to be like to recognize just to hold it and not do the tick throw there and not risk it getting reversal. And it worked out in his favor because Mizuha indeed did go for the ODDP there.
It's so good to see strong players have that discipline. Another point is that Punk took ODDP off the table for a long while, only did it in that real emergency situation, was like, I can't take another throw.
Yeah.
I have to do something. So, again, Punk moving on with an incredible match. Mizuha played extremely well, too, not taking anything away from them, and that is just the caliber of play we're going to see through the rest of the night. However, this is going to be the end of this particular block. Sherry, once again, it's been so fantastic being able to commentate with you a second time.
It's been great here and incredible matches. It was so fun. I'm so happy I got to enjoy these high-level matches with you.
It's been super cool. We're going to take a very, very short break, swap in for some new commentators, and then when we come back, more Street Fighter 6 here at EVO 2024. Don't go anywhere.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Rao to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there. Here's the deal.
Excited.
Oh, yes.
And welcome back, everybody, to EVO 2024. We are going through just some amazing Street Fighter 6 matches. You are going to be watching some of the semis here from top 24 to 6. That's also happening on EVO 2 channel as well. So you've got semifinals everywhere. So thank you guys for joining us here. My James Chen.
And Proxy, very excited to be here, bringing you some of the top-level Street Fighter action from all over the world, all converge here to this one point, the Las Vegas Convention Center. This is about to be an incredible stretch. Like you said, going through the end of Pools 3 and cutting into some of Pools 4, I do believe, moving us even closer down to that top 24.
Oh, man.
Dude, little by little. It's been a long day for these players.
It's crazy because, like, I'm sitting here talking about round 3, and I'm calling it semifinals because it feels like it should be semifinals.
It feels like it should.
But it's not quite yet. You're right. We are just in round 3 pools right now. Sorry.
No,
My
it's okay.
bad.
No, this is both.
Right.
So
yeah,
we're
yeah,
starting
yeah.
off.
So, yes, and again, you know, so many strong players there. I missed the end of that Punk and Mizuha.
Punk, I believe, took it in the end in the mirror. It was a close one, but I believe Punk was able to clutch it out.
Okay, all right. But, yeah, we've got so many good matches, so many amazing – I mean, in round 2, like when I was commentating over there, like Daigo and Itazan both got knocked in the loser's bracket in round 2. So there's just so much craziness. But as you can see here, we have VX Bao and Angry Bird coming up here. And VX Bao is going with Blanca now.
Yes, as we've said, it is top-level play the rest of the way. Looking amazing here. And as you said, the Blanca is going to be the choice here coming up against Ken. So, right off the rip, trying to go for the big reward here on the standing heavy kick. That is about as good as it gets when it comes to these whiff punishes.
Yeah, and again, interestingly enough, you know, like, I know Angry Bird and Tokido feel this way, but they do feel like Ken is stronger than Akuma, and they've been sticking with him, you know, despite the fact of Ken having the moniker of worst Shoto.
Yeah, worst Shoto. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, worst Shoto here as we lock him down in the corner, the throw loop looking crazy.
I'm just going to call him worst Shoto until everybody admits that he's like still one of the best. What a whiff punch, that standing medium kick.
Yeah, definitely looking good going to the target combo. Plus on the situation after the scoop. Going to go medium ball. Very nice.
Yep. Oh, but he went for a delayed throw just in case Angry Bird woke up with an ODDP or a level 1. But then he autopiloted into the throw. And because Angry Bird neutral jumped on wake up, that was able to punish that.
Yeah, smart. A very strong answer to that situation. Tries to go for the slide. It's going to be a big punish for sure after the run stop and the empowered Tatsu all the way to the wall.
Yep, and goes for the mix-up right there with that meaty stand heavy punch. The beautiful thing about Ken is after that strong, fierce run Tatsu, standing medium punch, standing heavy punch, run Tatsu, he has like 9 different kind of frame kills to set up meaties.
Oh, Electric Beast for the mix-up here. Is able to get that pickup, extends it as far as he can, sets up the second Blanca-chan, and here we go. Party time once again.
20-40 damage right there on that punish counter throw and a burnout. That should be almost a free kill for VX Bao there at the end. He was about to get his drive gauge back as well.
Yeah, anytime you can set up for the media with that back medium kick, you can set yourself up for dastardly situations, and we get the whiff punish with that crouching medium punch.
But it's so good. And, you know, obviously, I mean, anybody who knows me knows that I've been singing the praises of Blanca forever.
Yeah. I'm a believer.
Yeah, I mean, when the game dropped, I was like, there's no way this character is lower than top 3. And everyone's like, no way, he's not good. And now everybody knows how good he is.
Missed out on a ton of damage, though. He got a standing fierce punish. Didn't go for the cancel at all. Angry Bird opening this thing up off a miscue there from Bao.
Yeah, and had the confirm on the crouching combo, of course, to be able to get the medium Jinrai combos going. And now VX Bao almost at burnout. Wow, a jump in. I thought it would be like a meaty fireball or something. But he gets the drive impact, the stun. Game 1 to Angry Bird. And remember, Angry Bird is currently the reigning champion.
Yes, and he's looking like it. Definitely playing up to the moniker here. 1-0 right now. Looking very, very strong. Not looking too shook. And even on those defensive situations, when he got put against the wall against Lightning Beast, he still had options, still had the right way to go. Is looking very, very well practiced, as you should. It looks like we're just, checking on buttons here, making sure everything is okay, and getting the swap, actually.
Okay, we're going to the Bison now. And, Bison, it's funny because Rashid dropped right before EVO last year,
yes.
Remember? We didn't see a lot of Rashids. Bison dropped right before EVO, but there are a lot of Bisons here.
Yeah, Bison strong and straightforward. The Dictator looking amazing right now, is able to get the meaty and continue things with the EX scissor kicks, looking amazing right now.
This is what he does. Look at this damage that he's doing right now. Oh, what a whiff punish. And there's that Link standing heavy punch, punish counter into crouching medium kick. Such a powerful Link to have.
Yep, after the driver's there, goes for the overhead, takes the turn back and finds the back throw. Positioning war 1 here and looks for the overhead, but a great reversal throw.
That is a problem because now you're in the corner and he wasn't ready for the drive impact.
Twice in a row he's been checked on that. Straight through with the double OD. Spend the super and take the kill. Angry Bird optimizing everything.
Wow, nicely done for Angry Bird. I don't know if I've seen that Ken route before, but he's got, I mean, that's the power of Ken, the ability to just kind of link into supers and do all sorts of craziness.
Open world combos, James.
Right?
Makes it work. Empower Tatsu to get to the wall, finds that throw. Time for the loop potentially. Backdashes though.
I mean, the way that he steals rounds, I mean, Ken should probably be called Grand Theft Combo with how, you know, with the open worldness that he has, right? So, all right, here we go. VX Bow in the corner pressure here. Wake up drive reversal. Wow.
Definitely like the decision there. Threatening and no check again. Drive impacts aplenty this set.
And he even had the supers all there. He got the 2 hits just in there. Oh no, not enough to kill. Oh, this is dangerous here. VX Bow 1 hit in the level. Oh, he got him. But there's so much delay. There's so much recovery at the end of that. I almost thought it was actually going to catch Ken before he got away. So.
Wow, DP just barely gets him out of the threat territory. Angry Bird going to be moving on forward. Another Bison to the wayside there.
Oh, man.
Jesus, man.
I mean, with as many Bisons as we had, you know, can you imagine if we get to top 6 and there are no Bisons, right? Like, it's going to be crazy.
Just statistically, that is...
Right, exactly. But, I mean, to be fair, since Bison is new, you know, and to be also fair, like, obviously when Twitter first got their hands on him, it's like, here's 75% damage, 75% damage. And you're like, how is this character fair? But, you know, shout-outs to Capcom, by the way, because... Like, honestly, outside of Aki, I think most of their DLCs have come out in a very sweet spot.
Yeah, I agree.
Aki was a little weak. They might have overcompensated, but, you know.
She's fine now.
Yeah,
She's
exactly.
fine.
Exactly. But, I mean, to be fair, again, like, if you don't have an OD DP, I've been preaching this forever. You know, I feel like it's harder to be strong, not just for wake-up situations, but to blow open drive cancels, right? Drive rush cancels. And so I always feel like it's going to be weak. So I feel like Bison and Aki and those characters, Zangief, need to be really strong.
No, I definitely agree. You have to be very front-loaded when you don't have that type of tool. Even with the system mechanic changes that Alpha have helped out. We saw in that last match, Wake Up Drive Reversal, wow, excuse me. My brain is shut up.
Right?
Yeah. Work up drive reversal. Being able to, even when you have that DP is still a great option to be able to break people out.
Exactly. So, I mean, also, too, it's like, I mean, you technically take less damage because you need a 6-frame move to punish. And so a lot of the times it's going to be like a medium button, whereas if you do the ODDP, it's like, I get my crazy crumple roundhouse, you know, kind of thing. So.
For sure. Let's say definitely puts it in a much better spot. It's healthier for your risk reward for sure.
Yes. And coming up next here, Nemo, another player who has really embraced the Bison, and of course Oil King. And you know, I was talking about this with Logan on the previous stream. It's like, it's so hard to put the characters in this game into tiers.
It is,
but. A lot of people put Rashid in that top 3, so, you know.
Rashid, definitely in the conversation. I mean, obviously, one thing that people always talk about, we always talk about the level 2. Obviously, it's very, very strong. Great Desert Storm obviously approaches, and it's pretty ridiculous to have to deal with. But when you just unpack the rest of his kit as well, his corner carry on everything, when he's able to end things with Eagle Spire, his anti-air game has gotten significantly better as the game has continued to progress. And he also is another major benefactor of system mechanic change, so he continues to get better. I think Rashid is pretty firmly in that, you know, top 5, top 3 type of range.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's probably maybe the only. I mean, you know, Logan also mentioned Guile as well, but even then, we don't see a lot of the Guiles here, right? So it's interesting. I feel like Rashid has been consistent, won both Dream Hacks, right? So,
yeah.
But here we go. So I think we have the names backwards over here. Oil King definitely with the Rashid, and Nemo with the M Bison here.
Yep, and already off the rip is able to get that Psycho Crusher and is able to apply pressure afterwards. But a great answer.
Yeah.
Well versed on the matchup already.
Yeah, that OD Psycho Crusher is one of the best neutral skipping tools in the game currently.
Absolutely.
So yeah, but it's a charge move, you know. So you're like, okay, I'll give it a pass. Everyone in the chat's like, no, don't give it a pass.
They're like, no passes, absolutely not. Scoots on in once again. Burnout is applied though. This is dangerous.
But the wall jump, there's always that wall jump. Oh, what a reaction! Rashid the kicker.
Dude, strong showing to be able to get the breakthrough there. Doesn't want to hold the scissor kicks. Knows there's a gap. That's so strong.
And again, I swear every match we're going to be playing on the stream could be a grand finals of any other tournament. We're just in round 3 pools, you know, that's all.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Oh, man.
Ulking here with a great jump forward there in reaction to the drive rush forward there. And Bison not having a great option to be able to deal with that type of jump angle. And now pressuring in that corner. Nemo with a good swing back, though.
Yeah, it gets out of there. It's so nice that you can swing the outside way after the head stomp. Ooh.
That was a risky dash.
Oh, what? I don't know what he was trying to hit, but it worked, so, you know.
Speaking of risky, the back and forth here, spending those ODs, running out of meter, though, has to go for these jumps, is trying to avoid blocking anything.
He's just trying to gain that meter back right now, and then he gets a cross-up, but I don't think he believed he was going to get the cross-up, but he's got the hit here, didn't quite build the level. Oh, actually, he was pretty far from that level 3, but uses it for the Asar now, and this is such a scary situation.
The up low is blocked, has to spend that meter to be able to get away, doesn't want to deal with the plus frames there, just barely!
Jeez, left turn catching just barely. Nice, and it's so good to have a jump attack that reaches so far down.
Yes. 100% agreed. I mean, you see the Lukes, you see the Kens, you see those with the jumping fierces. It's so important, like you said, to have a button that can hit that early. Tries to go for it again, actually, but scissor kicks well spaced.
Yeah, it's like Ultra David always calls that jump punch and jump kick from Luke dive kicks.
Yeah,
like, you know,
you
get hit by a dive kick, you know? Oh, man. Ooh. Okay, this is going to be some big damage because he's going to get a follow-up here. Yep, there you go. And he's going to spend the level 1 to get even more damage.
Jumps away from the drive impact, but was a little too far for the confirm.
Yeah, maybe standing medium kick would have reached and killed, but again, Psycho Crusher, you know, is air invul after a first few startup frames, so it works as an anti-air. Can't believe they gave him an anti-air Psycho Crusher.
There, continuing to go for the parry here, ends up with a jump, and again, the neutral jump follow-up is so strong.
Nice perfect parry, but it's on the projectile, so no real straight way to punish Rashid there.
Perfect parry this time, though, on the jump in. Not very much damage, but that's okay. The setup is what matters here. Finds the throw.
Yep, and there's the plus frames right there for Nemo. But no anti-air again. You know, letting Oil King almost jump out of there, but now he's got him with the follow-up. Head stomp follow-up.
The amount of control you have in those situations. Finds the throw once again, having to block for their life. The DP is not going to work out.
Yo. If that bomb actually messed Nemo up, like, can you imagine if he like swung a roundhouse and then the bomb blew up and he missed and then somehow Oil King made the comeback? I would have been so sad.
I say, as soon as he whipped that DP, I was like, just wait. don't go up there.
Dude, I totally forgot he had that bomb on it, so when it exploded, I was like, oh no, not like this, not like this.
Oh.
But Nemo was smarter than I am, so he was ready to go.
Back to character select for a little bit of a slowdown here, you know, switch the stage, switch the colors, you know, get yourself back in this thing. One more time.
Take it to the Enma's Hollow over here, the Akuma background.
Right off the rip, is able to check that first drive rush, dunks him with the double axe handle.
Kaboom! There we go. Look at this damage. Oh man. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, nice. Stealing that turn right there with the ODDP.
Fair enough of that. Gets away with the devil's reverse. Very smart.
There we go, and now back to the corner. So after that first game went very well for Oil King, everything is going Nemo. He got a perfect the first round of game 2, and since then it has just been Nemo killing everybody.
Yeah, I was going to say the switch up has been ridiculous. For sure, devil's reverse from so far. He almost uses it like you use Psycho Crusher.
Right. It's just so hot because so guidable that it's so easy to bait buttons and such, so it's so tricky.
Oh, good reaction on the DP though. OD spent well, gets the hit, but nothing to confirm off of it. Mid-range, both low on drive meter.
And there's that counter you were talking about earlier. Nice matchup knowledge right there. Should be able to get the kill with the follow-up in the air. There it is. So now we're at final game, final round.
Yeah, meter looking healthy for both players too. Back that TP's him.
And now to the corner. All right. Oh, he got hit by the Psycho Crusher. Okay, I thought he blocked that. And look at it. Look at Oil King just backing away, interestingly enough. Even though Nemo was low on drive gauge,
Nemo with an unfortunate whiff there has led into this throw and now into the corner here. For Oil King, just looking for the opportunity for the level 2. Might be the time now, but instead we keep the pressure up.
Tried to hit a button or do something after that, and Oil King was able to get the hit, and here we go, the mix, and Nemo guessed he was going to go empty low and perfect parried that. What?
Psycho Crusher comes through, continuing to apply good pressure, gets the burnout here. This is dangerous. Gotta be careful. Ends up getting the stun.
He did not. I mean, he had all the meter, but this should be able to kill here with the level 3. Is this going to kill?
I think he's still here with a pixel. Just barely.
Oh my God. Usually I make everybody wrong, but you were there. Good job. Good job. And Nemo is going to take it with the raw overhead and move on, despite the fact that Oil King, like I said, started so strong and looked like he was kind of running through Nemo for a little bit.
Absolutely. The beginning portions of that War Ridiculous was able to get aggressive, build a ton of meter. Rashid does, sets up for the level 2 very early. It was just, like you said, very dominant in the beginning, but Nemo, I mean, the type of player that can make those types of adaptations, I feel like a lot of it was just not only little adaptations to how we were approaching neutral, but kind of just being a little more the aggressor. It felt like in the early stages, Oil King was setting the pace, and Nemo, that's not the type of game he wants to play.
Right, and you know, and sometimes it does take a game to like kind of make those adjustments and figure out, you know, the player patterns and such. And like, one of the hardest things about fighting games is learning how to you know, Daigo called it put people in boxes, like he has the different boxes and stuff. I've always compared it to like a tree trunk. Like you have your strategies here, and then you find out it's an offensive player. So you go down your defensive branch. Then you figure out this guy techs a lot. So you go down to the shimmy branch, and then you know, kind of go around that way.
I see the vision.
Yeah.
I'm
till you reach the right leaf. You know?
I'm a very visual learner, so I like that. That's good. Anything to be able to help me, you know, see the vision.
Absolutely. Oh, dang, look at this. Look, coming up here, we've got Momochi from Japan, and
this is
Simple Tricks.
This is, I will say it, I'll keep it to myself. I'll keep it in during the match. Hometown hero, Simple Tricks, a Tampa-based Zangief player. Very, very strong player, one of the best in our region. I would say second only to Knuckle Dew, obviously, being from the same city. But yeah, no, has been a very long time player, did really well. Obviously has been playing Geef for the, I believe he played T-Hawk in 4, switched to Geef in 5 because he thought it felt better, and had like a little stint of Guile, but I really found his mark with Geef in 6.
I mean, clearly, Zangief very strong in this season.
Yes.
I mean, I personally don't know about top 5, you know.
But but he's really good.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And he deserves to be grapplers for life. Let's go.
Listen, this is, finally, the double bias towards grapplers.
Right, I know,
that's what I need. Finally. Man. No, but yeah.
Everybody in the chat's like, get them off the mic. Get them
anybody
off the mic
else?
now.
Anybody else?
Get them off the mic now.
Listen, bro. You trying to play Street Fighter? I'm trying to play something else.
I mean, honestly, though, I mean, one of the hardest things about fighting Zangief, a lot of people don't realize, is you have to change your whole game.
Yes,
you have to play very defensive because, I mean, us as Geef players know, like, sometimes we can't even get in on certain people to even get an SPD, so... And it's super frustrating.
That's one of the toughest things. It's definitely the truth behind grapplers is that a lot of the times the threat of the command throw is greater than the command throw, right? And that is, I feel like, definitely the case for Geef. Obviously, SPD is a very, very strong tool, especially with OD, the amount of damage, the amount of range, kind of ridiculous. But you have to earn those spots, and especially in a game where jumping normals are so strong, and Geef's anti-air game is a little lackluster.
Yeah, and then also the lack of proximity normals makes it really hard, because before Zangief could more easily lock you in place, you know, but now you're just like walking away and you're like, come back, I just want to give you a hug.
Wait. No.
I mean, Momochi's got the ed, so, you know, if anybody's gonna know how to fight Zangief with their ed, it's gonna be Momochi.
Absolutely, but I mean, it's just exciting to get to see these two players get to face off. Like I said, I'll keep it to myself, but just very proud of this guy. Simple Tricks has worked very hard to get to this place, so I'm excited to get to see him get to pay off, man.
All right. Let's see. I mean, this is one of those things that you live for, right? Get the chance to go up against former EVO champion, former Capcom Cup champion within the same calendar year, Momochi.
One of the legends of the game for sure, but leading off here with the parry, trying to jump forward, trying to inch your way in as you do.
Oh, okay. So information for Simple Tricks. First time he drive rushed in there, we got an ODDP. So we got to pay attention to that. Oh, that's going to be punished because Ed has that range.
Yeah, definitely looking a little greedy with the sweep, but I like the idea. Crouching medium kick instead this time to try and test the waters.
Yeah, it's always nice to be able to punish the sweep like that. So, here we go.
Oh, trying to charge out with the armor there, looking for something. Making out these charges, trying to, threaten him to look for the jump when he can.
Yeah, Simple Tricks has not been able to get any damage on Momochi yet. You see Momochi with that Brave just walk up to him. No, not scared at all.
Yeah, definitely playing that like one character link plus range perfectly right now and is able to get the confirm.
Yeah, just with that surprise forward walk all of a sudden out of nowhere. One of the hardest things to do in footsies is to convince yourself to walk forward, that you're not going to just walk into a button,
That guy's good there. Lariat, a little ambitious. Great punish again for Momochi.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing that Momochi caught that in time because I think Lariat only has like 628 recovery frames. Not bitter.
It's fine.
See, I'm glad you're here. I can make these jokes right now. I can make these jokes. Oh, what a punish on the knee. He's got the level 3.
Yeah, a lot of the time forward medium kick feels like one of the best ways to be able to try and get that jump scare, try and get that jump in. But I feel like the way that Ed's normals are positioned, a lot of the times, you can't do a lot of that like low crushing jump over type of stuff that you normally would look for.
He's got a lot of those mid buttons and with good range too, but even there Momochi was like waiting for the knee and he whiff punished it with standing heavy punch too.
That's the confidence for sure. Simple Tricks.
I always feel like that explosion in the background of Ed's win pose looks a lot like a higher res version of the Bionic Commando ending from the Nintendo Entertainment System.
I respect that. You're going deep. I respect that.
Hey, it's a Capcom game, right? So I can mention that game. So I'm like,
oh man! Finally gets a jump in here. Gonna get some meaningful damage and a knockdown.
Oh wow! Yeah, too late. And Simple Tricks has the reaction. Here we go. Oh, he didn't go for the OD. I thought he would go for the OD, but probably because then he would have to go for the OD air SPD and he would have burned himself out. So didn't want to go in that direction.
And now back to mid screen. Still has the life lead though. Needs to be a little more patient here. You still want to close the distance a little bit to be threatening, so your opponent's not too comfortable. But you don't want to overextend yourself because now situations like this gets the pull in. Now is in a tough spot. Had to whip the SPD to make the fireball let go. I mean, good knowledge to know how to get around that fireball, but still a great punish from Momochi. Here we go again. Just for the jump in. That jump medium kick actually has been doing a pretty decent amount of work here.
Yeah, I mean, because Ed has some good normals that can anti-air, but they have some startup to him. Same thing with his light DP.
Oh. In which the DP is able to answer the attempt at the SPD. Level 3 is available here for Simple Tricks. We slowly close that distance.
Oh, he's in. But he was too far away. The light punch didn't hit. He was trying to go for a full drive cancel combo. And this is going to be a level 3 from Momochi. Not going to be quite enough to kill, but going to put Simple Tricks in a really awkward position with Momochi here at match point.
Yeah, and now just going to try and poke into Burnout as best he can. CA is available. Going to go straight in and try to go for
he faked it. Oh, Momochi knew. He just knew. He's like, yeah, you haven't done this all day. You think you're going to catch me by surprise, but you're not going to catch me by surprise.
Yeah, tried to sneak that in there. Definitely a good idea, but Momochi, as we've said, in firm control the entire way through. Looking amazing, sending Simple Tricks into the loser's bracket. And you'll get him next time, bud. Proud of you.
And again, I mean, obviously, it's kind of hard to prove the point with Ed because that's kind of just how Ed plays.
Absolutely.
But, that's how everybody has to fight against Zangief.
100%.
If you're fighting against Zangief and you're like, I hate him because, I'm a Kami player and I can't dive kick him, or, I can't go do my crazy Kim mix-ups on Zangief. You're not supposed to. Like, you stay away, keep him out. I always liken Zangief, fighting Zangief to playing a tower defense game.
That's super fair. 100%, yeah.
And instead of allocating resources to lanes like you do in there, you allocate resources to their approach. It's their mental stack. Does he jump a lot? Does he dash a lot? Does he stand fierce? that's where you allocate the resources. You should not be attacking him.
Yeah.
You should just be defending against him.
It depends on the situation too, because if you can get him cornered, sometimes
True,
you can.
yeah,
Sometimes,
yeah.
but I 100% agree. The concept is definitely correct. Just keeping him out.
Right. If you can get the Oki, go for it. Because
yeah.
Zangief's wake up is terrible, right?
Yeah.
So, but in the neutral, in the meantime, you're not trying to be aggressive. You're just
100%.
trying to keep him out. Oh my God, is that really the next match?
That really is the next match. Oh, but before we get into this match, that's a good tease. That's a good tease. Before we get into this match, we are going to throw it over to a very short ad break. But right after that, we're going to have kind of a banger. But for now, Street Fighter 6 at EVO 2024 will be right back in just a moment.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle.
Red Bull gives you wings. Fight! Fatality.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome back. It's time for even more Street Fighter 6 action here. EVO continues to plug on. Round 3 of pools is continuing, leading straight into round 4 as we continue through this block. And it has been, James, we talked about it a little off stream. It's ridiculous how this might be the most stacked tournament of all time, no?
Yeah, I mean, 5,000 players, and last year, of course, the game was only 2 months old. We were all still learning. Obviously, there was a lot of players who were very good. But, even during the course of the year, a lot of characters kind of shifted around in the meta, And now we're just at this point where, one, the game is really, really balanced, right?
It is, yeah.
And two, all the players are so good right now. So, I mean, this might be one of the most... I mean, I would be brave enough to say this is the hardest open bracket tournament maybe in the history of video gaming,
It's up there for sure. I mean, when you look at the brackets, even from pretty much from round 2 on, it has been dense, like top 16 at any tournament anywhere type of dense. It is exciting to get to see this kind of thing. And again, huge shouts to Evo and everybody involved with the FGC to make it to this point, because it's so nice to see our nice little community grow into not so little of a community anymore, man.
Yep, but before the break, I was like, what? This is the next match? And there you see it. It's Punk versus Jack here. And obviously, I'm like sad that they have to fight each other so early, but, I mean, we've already seen country kills all over the place. So
Absolutely.
it's just going to happen here. So it's either going to be Jack, former top 8 Evo competitor in Street Fighter V, or Punk, who was a former second place Street Fighter V competitor. So here we go.
And I know he's in that feeling. He's in that mode. He's trying to be able to avenge that and be able to secure the win this time. Starts off early. I call that's his signature move, the punish counter sweep. Punk hits Punk hits it more than anyone.
And it's funny too, because I think a lot of people who have played Cammy throughout the years, we're so used to the fact that our crouching heavy kick is garbage. Like, it has no range, right? And it has the same animation as game, but it actually has more range. It actually has more range. So once I saw Punk do that a bunch and I tried it, and I was like, oh wait, this thing is actually good.
Oh, but Jack, after a good string of pressure there and a great whiff punish, unfortunately gets locked into the corner now. Dive kick pressure, but Jack is able to poke out here with Punk and Burnout.
Yeah, this is so dangerous for Punk right now. Trying to pressure. Oh, okay, he found the wake-up super, just a level 1, but that'll also kill a little bit of time to try to get back into non-burnout state here. There it is, finally here. Oh, just missed that whiff punish, but he's so aware of what his resources are.
Dude, he's so ready for it. And the resources this is probably the most important managing your bars in a 2D fighting game maybe has ever been.
Right. I mean, honestly, like, I have the same problems with this game, and I will give credit to Under Night in Birth as well, with all the grid and everything. I'm bad at keeping track of grid, just like I'm just as bad at keeping track of my own drive gauge here. Man.
Oh, good jump away and a great whiff punish again. A master display of footsies between the two right now. Is able to get the punish with the level 3. And Jack, neat and tidy in this round, is able to completely lock it up.
All right, so there you go. But, you know, both of these players are obviously capable of making the adjustments needed. Punk is definitely a scary player in that regard. He's so good at making the adaptations.
Dude, and he is like hard-headed in the best way. Like right there, he jumped, he got anti-aired. The next, he hit the ground immediately up for it again to buffer a dive kick.
Right.
He has such a good sense for when to go for those types of options.
And again, just having the ability to blow up throws with a hard read with jump OD dive kick for Cammy is such a powerful tool to have, and Punk is going to take game number 1 with the level 3. It was too violent. We couldn't show it on the stream. We had to switch the camera away.
Oh, and Jack was not happy with that punish too, as the drive impact straight away, just raw in neutral. Never what you want to get hit by. You don't want to get your limits tested in these later stages of things. Punk bobs his head with the DP, but doesn't quite get the input. That's a clean jump in.
It's okay, just a kid. I'm sorry, Jack. I know how you feel about drive impacts right now. It's all good. Oh, called out the shimmy with the crouching medium kick, the side switch with the spin knuckle. Obviously, they took away the hooligan dive kick side switch.
Jab, looks for the dive kick here, gets the punish. It's a little too high.
Oh, but Punk finding the wake-up moment. Has the DP against the neutral jump as well. Burns himself out, though. This is a problem.
Has level 2 if he wants it. In the best way, you want to get out of this round without having to spend that bar, though. Gets the hit. It doesn't get the finish.
Oh, wait, did that work? No, out of there. What? No way. No way. And even Punk is reeling back like, I can't believe that worked. And Jack can only do nothing but laugh as well.
Yeah, gotta keep yourself mentally there, man. This is a tough one for sure. Punk gets the whip punish once again and starting to run away here with this potential final round.
Oh, wow. Little double shimmy right there, even though he was like stuck in drive parry the entire time. Burns out just a kid. This is a problem. Oh, no. Wasn't ready.
Okay, how much damage can we get here? Is it going to be enough here? Level 2 is built up.
Is this going to kill? No. Just shy. Just shy. Oh, my goodness.
Distance gets the hit. CA is available. Maybe you go level 2 if you want to.
One more hit. Just a kid has to stay alive. Starts it off with a little bit of throw. He's got the CA ready. He wants to burn. What happened?
Oh,
he just mistimed it. It was actually a punish counter, which means Jack just did the meaty too early. He didn't have a frame kill situation to set it up, so he threw out the heavy punch too early. He wanted to go into the drive impact afterwards. Punk just jabbed him when he got up, and it was a punish counter. And so, really unfortunate for Jack here as he stares into the camera as he tends to do.
Yeah, and honestly, good on Punk to recognize that that is a situation where if you do nothing, you are guaranteed losing.
Yeah,
so waking up with the jab there because you don't have meter is definitely the correct call. Situational awareness from these two goofballs.
And we're going to have a shout-out to Chipotle right here. We have extra setups on some of these stations. We're going into a new match right away here. So this is the Chipotle extra match with Chris T and Fujimura. I do want to take the opportunity, though. You know, people have asked me before, like, about fighting games, how to get stronger at fighting games.
Yes.
And, you know, when I say, I've often told people when you play ranked, you're just trying to experience all the positions that you can be put in so you know what to do.
Yeah.
Because most of the time, it's when you get into a position you've never been in that things go astray,
100%.
right? And so when Punk did that level 2, and just Jack was like, is this punishable?
Yeah.
He tried, and then Punk hit a button and it worked. It was just because that situation is just so unknown.
Looks like we got our next match. As we said, huge shouts to Chipotle for the extra match, keeping the action rolling. What do you think Akuma's protein of choice is? Is he a chicken guy?
Weirdly enough, do you think he might be a vegetarian?
I was low-key thinking that maybe a little bit, but
I mean, all he does is like sell lemons and fruit to people,
That's
right?
true.
So, you know.
They said, hey, load him up with guac. Round 1, going his way. Definitely looking strong. Fujimura.
If it really, I mean, chicken is supposed to be like the healthiest of the meats,
Yeah,
right?
that's-
So maybe he's a chicken guy.
Ken, though, all steak, all everything, queso. Please give it to me. White rice. Drive rushes in, gets the plus frames.
So Ken has the same diet as I do. Got it. Okay.
I was going to say. Right there with you, man.
Oh, man. Okay, no whiff punish right there. Oh, no. Speaking of whiff punishes, we got a good one right there from Fujimura. And again, Japan, really, like a lot of these players here, you know, they tend to pick the strongest characters in the game, like Kawano, Fujimura, Daigo, and they're all playing Akuma. Japan really believes in this character.
Absolutely. I mean, one of the things that we stand out the most is that we've seen a bit as we get the jumping and the kill, actually.
He doesn't even need a super cancel at all. I wonder if he was buffering on the last hit, and it just turned out he didn't need it because, you know, 9,000 health Akuma was like, dead.
Well, you can see here, one of the standout things for Akuma, I feel like, is the release time on his fireballs is actually ridiculous. The amount of time he's able to get away from it is so strong as we close the distance with a super in response.
What? Oh, man, great awareness from Chris. I mean, I remember one of the first tournaments I ever saw for this game was one that Chris T won. And he had already, you know, had a lot. He was already so mindful of drive impacts and how to stop them. But he couldn't stop it this time, and Fujimura is going to take this game because Akuma, if he stuns you, you just die because he does so much damage.
Absolutely. That's the two most impressive things about Akuma is how fast he kills you and how fast he dies. So there's balance, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny, too, because with how fast he can kill you, it really negates the fact that he has less damage.
He has normal health.
You're basically at 9,000 when you're fighting Akuma,
Yeah.
right? but to be fair, I mean, Akuma still does die really fast.
Oh, man, but it looks like they're getting ready to get back into this one. Taking a second here. They were headed into the settings.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're trying to do at this point. See Chris T with a little bit of an exhale there. He's like, what's happening here?
Yeah, they're taking a look at something right now. It seems we'll have the update on that in just a moment. We got see one of the TOs heading over right now.
Okay. Yep, there you see him right there. Doing some work to the setup over here, trying to make sure everything's fine.
I say we shall see as they they're getting that all settled and ready to go. Once again, I do want to give a huge shout out, not only just for the extra match, but for Chipotle in general, just for kind of believing and supporting the FGC, man. Definitely doing big things for sure, which is very well appreciated. And honestly, they have been an amazing partner for EVO and beyond.
I really hope during the top 6 stages tomorrow that everyone still cheers for all in the audience cheers for the Chipotle ads.
As soon as
so
it pops
funny.
up.
Yeah. And it was funny too because I just randomly ran into one of the Chipotle guys in the venue, like in the casino at Mandalay Bay, and they were like, "Oh, we love the cheering."
I was gonna say.
So awesome.
Oh, man. As soon as it cuts to him, he's like, Carne Asada is back.
Yeah!
Yes, sir!
Oh, so
beautiful
funny.
stuff. I mean, that's one of the things, too. Having gotten to go to a lot of different esports events, I would say that the FGC is in the upper echelon of crowds. We do fantastic work. I would say the only crowd that hangs with us is Counter-Strike. Shout out to them. That's like, other than that, I feel like we're unrivaled when it comes to just being crowd monsters.
I mean, I'm not trying to talk smack to
Go
anyone
ahead.
else,
No,
so
send
don't
it.
do it. But I still remember there was one time where a bunch of the FGC guys went to a League of Legends match tournament to root for Team Marn, right? And they got kicked out for being too loud, but then they did a hype package, and they kept showing them popping off. Like, they showed them from 2 different angles, the same pop-off, because it's the FGC, and we pop off, man. We pop off.
Oh, man, but it looks like we are back and ready to go. So it looks like it is still going to be 1-0, excuse me, for Fujimura.
Let's see what Christie could actually get over here. But again, the fact that heavy kick juggles, knocks down, and allows for an extra juggle at the end. Again, all of his paths just lead to so much damage.
Yeah, I mean, I jokingly said it earlier, but if there was ever a character that is the open world confirms, it is definitely Akuma. Like you said, being able to combo everything, but the OD wake up from Chris T, no need to block.
Okay, back throw is a good touch right there for Chris. Get that corner position all of a sudden, and there you see one of the reasons why you're tempted to move forward, because you got to be able to change your ranges, and so you just check that forward dash.
See, he's trying to be pretty aggressive with the jab. Whenever he gets into that like 1 character length range, trying to counterpunch as best he can, but this time he's the initiator.
Yeah, and you also, oops! I was about to say you were seeing Chris T trying to be a little more cognizant of that crouching medium kick from Fujimura, but it's not going to matter because that DP did not auto-correct, and as a result, Chris T DP'd the wrong direction. And Fujimura was able to take that previous round, but Chris T with a strong start here.
Okay, that gets him away. Drive rush, apply some pressure. Nice whiff punish on the standing light kick. Kind of auto times.
Right now, corner position for Chris. No confirm off of that. Gets out of there with Demon Flip. So again, not only does he have an ODDP and all this other stuff, but clearly Akuma just has a lot of options, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, across every game, I feel like he's touched, except for maybe the versus games. That's just like the name of the game for this guy. The amount of options he represents is unbelievable.
I think the only game where I could legit say he was kind of bad was X-Men Children of the Atom, which you'll be able to find out and play in the Marvel vs. Capcom collection. So,
all right, push through there, goes to the double dash on the side swap.
Oh, good jump timing. Big damage here. Chris needs to win this one to stay in. Looks like a good start here. Level 2. Shippu Jinrai.
Just barely survives it, though. Going to try and force burnout. Instead, he just gets the clean touch with the drive impact. There was super available, but that is just, dude, just decision overload in spots like that.
Yeah. But look at this now. Tied 1-1. Who is going to advance forward? Oh, and actually, this is a loser's round.
Oh, no.
So whoever loses this is out of the tournament. Oh, man.
Found the sweep and went for the jump in. Looking for that whiff punish. Fireball. Definitely well used.
Yeah, I love the Shoto footsies, you know, trying to go for the sweeps and the crouch medium kicks and all that.
I say that is definitely one of the arts of Street Fighter for sure. You got to use that fireball like an extension. It's a poke, not a projectile.
Yes,
I love
exactly. It's how you have to look at it. Okay, has him in the corner. Chris T trying to harass over here. Got the standing heavy punch, but it wasn't a punch counter, so that wasn't going to link into the crouch medium kick.
Perfect pair on the wake up again. Just takes a step backwards and is in just enough range for the crouching medium kick.
Odd. Okay, but you know what? Chris T will take it, and he's at match point against Fujimura.
Dude. And again, this is for an exit out of the bracket here. Finds the jab, finds the Tatsu.
Double dash. Yep, there it is. That's the setup. That's the frame kill. What a nice frame kill. Double dash.
Yeah, I was going to say. Ooh, straight away, though. With the punish counter straight into the super.
Is this going to burn out at this point? It is. Okay. So Fujimura is burnt out. It's a very dangerous situation now. And so Christie is taking advantage of it. Yeah, you can see he's like, you're scared of the... Oh. Speaking of scared of the... Chris T was like, nah, you're going to super here. I'm going to block, and then I'm going to pop off. Chris T advances forward over Fujimura.
And once again, huge shout-outs for the extra match presented by Chipotle, being able to help us make sure we get all the action brought to you guys on this stream. So cool to get to see those little side type of actions.
Right. And you know, I talked about it earlier when when Jack and Punk had to play each other, that we've been seeing a lot of country kills over here.
Yes.
I mean, coming up next is going to be Haitani going up against Johnny. Johnny from Shinobism. Very, very, very strong player. He got second place at final round that one year. Only losing to his teacher, Momochi, right? But interestingly enough, over there, I saw him on stream, and he was playing Marisa, but we have written down here that he might be playing Manon.
Okay. I'll be down for either way. Look, we'll see what ends up being the deciding factor here. Either way, we know it's going to be getting played into the Chun-Li, so it's going to be a very tough matchup to be decided.
Yeah, and Haitani, of course, top 6 last year with that modern Chun-Li.
Yes, absolutely.
I know he's been playing classic Chun-Li more, but it might be a matchup dependent thing, so we'll see what happens over here. It is going to be Marisa. Okay, there you go. There you go.
I've been interested to see, as the players that were being successful on Modern, if they were going to start to play Classic versus Modern depending on matchup, because it is a very, very hefty switch to pilot the same character and have to readjust which buttons do what. That's a tall task.
Dude, the people who are able to do that, they have a special, very, very special kind of brain.
I have trouble playing
I can't do it.
I have trouble playing the same character in different games.
Right?
I mix up Honda in 4 and 6 all the time.
Dude, I just told this story, I think yesterday on stream, but when MK9 and UMVC3 were out at the same time, I put my block button in UMK3 in MK at my thumb where light kick is, and so when I went to go play Marvel, I kept launching people when I was trying to hit block. Like, I can't do it, dude. I can't do it at all.
Oh, right off, though. Doing a good amount of damage to the drive gauge here. Haitani kind of on the ropes here and beats out the parry. That is surgical stuff.
All right, so scary situation right now. Burned out yet, and you just know that when someone is burned out, just expect them to jump a lot more. People like to jump, and so you just get ready for that.
Yeah, and especially against Marisa, who is a character who one of the only weak points you can really spot out is that her anti-air game is very particular.
Right,
so.
Yes. I mean, even that move right there, when you use the OD version, actually has air invulnerability, but it's still unwieldy as an anti-air, you know?
Yeah, it's her anti-air game is not bad. It's a little spotty. But there's the perfect parry, gets the punish. Not going to spend too much here, just enough to get the corner carry.
Now, scary corner position, so scary. This is where Marisa wants to put you. But a reaction to the charge Gladius is just going to be the raw level 3 over here from Johnny. I'm sorry, from Haitani to Johnny.
Yeah, really good damage come off of that. CA is available, but the whiff punish here. There are a lot of places that Marisa can press buttons, but when you are kind of threatening that like character and a half length range, Chun-Li is the queen of that section. You've got to be careful.
Right, so now 1 round apiece here in game number 1. This is back to the winner's side over here. Oh no, you just tried to do something and instead you got punched in the face. You got your DP baited. Oh, Haitani is going to be in so much pain right here. Are you going for the level 3? Yo, he's definitely going for the level 3.
Yeah.
Is this going to kill?
I think just barely going to kill this time.
Oh
yes!
my god! It's just like you're just sitting there waiting. You're like,
I was gonna say, especially because with the supers like that, especially because it waits till the very last second.
Exactly.
Dastardly. Oh, but a good check here. I thought he spends half the drive gauge right away, but nets a knockdown for it, so definitely worth.
Okay, Haitani right now with a great start, winning his neutral and then finding the punish counter on that heavy kick, the forward heavy kick.
Knockdown once again. Drive rushes in, finds the overhead right over the top.
Perfect parry now from Haitani. Obviously not going to do a lot of damage here, but just kind of shifts the momentum a little bit.
Finds that throw once again.
Oh, did you see that? He didn't do anything after the throw.
Yeah, definitely interesting, but ends up finding a throw afterwards, but that's okay. That was a very awkward done.
Hey, but you know what? It worked. It worked. So, Jay, we were talking about Marvel 3 earlier. I see some Marvel 3 in the background on one of the screens over here. Sorry, I'm getting distracted over
No,
here.
it's okay.
Sorry.
If there's anything I'm okay with getting distracted about, James.
It's Marvel 3, yeah, for sure.
Okay. Goes through with the Superman punch there. Pushes away with the Gladius. Still, good damage to the drive gauge. Working out well.
Yeah, but not pushing too hard over here, so Haitani is going to get a lot of that meter back, and I do love the fact that Johnny's been so consistent with his anti-air. Oh, okay, no reactions. Oh, I thought he was charged for the Tencho calculator.
Yeah, it definitely looked like it was going to be that way.
He doesn't even need to charge for that, too, so never mind.
I was going to say level 3 is available, though, off of the juggle. Satani is going to be able to even things up, taking us into that decisive Game 3.
I mean, it's like when I practice Bison, I keep trying to do scissor kicks, with the Sonic Boom. Oh, man.
Okay, back and forth between the two. I love that spending of the drive reversal. Tries to go for the neutral jump, doesn't quite get the punish.
Yeah, that move recovers so fast, dude. That move right there. On whiff, it's, oh, I'm done.
Again, piling on this damage to the drive gates here. Drive reversal to get through the fireball, trying to lock this out, and is going to get the burnout.
Oh boy, this is such a scary situation. Look at this, just punching, and yeah, air-to-airs are something very common that you see from Riza players because the anti-air is so spotty, but look at this. Haitani with the reactions, and no, he is not playing Modern this time, but it is going to be Johnny taking first round, so he's going to have first match point.
I especially like that from Johnny, too, because you know your opponent has good enough reactions to get there, but with that life lead, them spending that meter is a huge win. You vamped a meter out of him, and you get into the next round. That is huge for Johnny.
Yeah, absolutely. So here we go. Johnny on the verge of taking this over Haitani.
Okay, a little stomp to get out, but doesn't quite escape. Clean touch again from Johnny, the level 3 to the corner, and is going to be able to seal it.
Oh my god, this level 3 is definitely overkill, but there it is. Johnny taking it over Haitani, and one of the things that I used to like to talk about a lot when we talked about Street Fighter was the history of the new players, the young guns, and the veterans in the scene, and for a while, Japan was, a lot of the players were talking about how the young players could never beat the veterans until Nauman won EVO Japan. Everyone's like, that's kind of the first time where the new blood won a major like this.
Yeah.
And we've been seeing it so much more now because it's hard to, argue that Kawano might be one of the best in Japan right now, and he's part of that young crew, right? So
yeah, I mean, I feel like in a lot of regions, it's been similar stories here. Not quite as dominant, but seeing the young guns kind of rise up here. Obviously, you're like one person that you can easily just pick out immediately is like someone like Noah, right?
Right.
Doing amazing things out from the trenches, bro. Stuff like that. It's
look,
cool.
Noah was what was it? Best newcomer at EVO
Yeah.
like 7 years ago.
A million years ago.
Exactly. So
at this point, maybe
he didn't come from nowhere.
Maybe he's with the old guys at this point.
Yeah, I know. He's been playing fighting games longer than most of us have already now.
No,
so.
absolutely.
Not me, but because I'm an old man. Oh, man.
Oh, dude. But yeah, no, it's really good to see the young players continuing to do well, especially in these newer titles, and kind of I like the begrudging passing of the torch, because it's like the new players obviously up and coming, doing their thing, doing great, but these old guys, they're not willing to give up the ghost yet.
And it's great too, because obviously, age can be a factor,
Agreed.
In fighting games, but you can overcome a lot of that. And so, I feel like for the reason why all of us old school players retired was because there was none of this. And so it was just like we knew we had to quit. Like it was time to quit because I have to get a real job.
I gotta go work.
I gotta go start a family, all these things like that. You always had in the back of your head you were gonna stop playing fighting games.
Yeah.
But a lot of these players here are like, well, I can keep playing this for some time. It's worth it for me to keep practicing. And so, yeah, I mean, honestly, a lot of the old school players, I think, could be competitive right now if they had the ability to have this mindset, you know, and have access to all the training modes and YouTube videos.
Of course, yeah. That's
Holy crap.
information spread like wildfire now compared to how it once did. I remember looking up, I would just look up character B&B on YouTube, and I would get like one like hand cam, like BS pixelated 180p, and I'd be like, oh, this is good stuff.
Yeah.
And now it's like.
And again, that speaks to the popularity of Street Fighter 2.
Yes.
I always like to tell this story, and I told it, I think yesterday on stream as well. So sorry everybody who's heard this already, but like the fact that stuff as obscure as like Guile handcuffs and Guile, you know, like the magic throw and all that stuff spread so that the entire country knew about it, and we had no internet, like
crazy.
Dude, it actually just spread through word of mouth, you know.
I was gonna say you're on a random thread on GameFAQs, you're like, whoa!
Yeah,
what is that?
Exactly.
Oh man! But speaking of players that have been here for a long time, you can see them coming up here.
I don't even know if GameFAQs was around at that time, man. Yeah. Oh man.
Oh dude, Dogura though, a face, definitely a. I would say for a long time it's been a household name. Super strong player across a multitude of titles. Facing up against Young Ho, another Japanese player.
No, Young Ho is, I think he's from one of the Latin countries here.
I got schmixed. It says.
Oh yeah, it does say JP on there. No, but he is definitely from somewhere else, I'm pretty sure. I see him tweet a lot of tech as well, so. Or I might be getting him confused with someone else. I'm not sure.
It's okay. We'll see how it goes between the two, though. Looking like Ed and Blanca are the current things being hovered right now as we're talking to the stage manager a little bit, trying to decide what's going on here.
Well, I think that's Chris T who just walked up there.
That's fine. Him too.
Get off the stage, Chris. No, just kidding.
Hey, listen. He can.
Yeah, right. No, it is him. Yeah, it is Young Ho, the Honda player, but I think he's going to go with Marisa instead.
So they were blind picking.
Oh,
okay.
You're right.
So that was a blind pick when it came to the character select here.
Gotcha.
So
Sorry,
he's going
Chris,
to end up.
Stay on the stage. Go ahead. Go back.
Good job, Chris.
Yeah.
Oh, but here we go. Marisa and M. Bison going to be the choices. I love the class. The new Bison looks amazing. There's something about the classic costume.
Yeah, but and also just something about the way he gets off the horse with his arms crossed. Like it's just like. He never skipped leg day if he can get on and off a horse with his arms crossed. Dude.
Even just sitting on a horse at that point. But here we go. Gets the punish counter throw and the backdash to be able to bait out the whiff.
And Dogura, again, big believer in the Bison here. Gets the link with the jump strong afterwards. Baits out the level 1 super. Just goes for a swoop. Not sure what that was about, but you know what? He gets the kill anyway.
So far, his timings with using these Psycho Mines has been incredibly strong. Very well practiced in it, clearly.
I wonder if there's I wonder if the bomb blows up like within a consistent time based off of the timer on the clock. Like if you plant it, I wonder if you can kind of know when it's gonna blow up. Oh, the throw tech actually made her invincible so that she didn't actually have to block the bomb, the Psycho Mine.
That'd be interesting, because I know that the bomb timer is very consistent. It always goes off at the same timings, but I was gonna say, if it went off in-game time, that'd be kind of sick.
Yeah, I mean, like, that way you can glance up and be
physical,
like... Yeah, you can glance up, it's at 69, it's going to blow up at 65, you know, kind of a thing.
Oh, neutral jump is big, though. Good damage onto the knockdown.
Oh, who's going to think you're going to do that, you know? He's just like, I'm just going to jump and do my cross-up, and then all of a sudden...
It's the classic, would you DP for $1 million? Yep, you know me. And again, I do want to point out, as you can see at the top, this is another losers match.
Oh, you're right. Okay. And I mean, let me tell you guys right now, if you guys aren't here at EVO, the arena area is weird. It's like, it's literally just off to the side here. It almost doesn't make sense, but like you're transported to another world, but it is going wild over there.
Absolutely. I believe Uni's going on right now. It's definitely sick. Here with the Psycho Mine set up. Good timing on the Psycho Crusher and is able to get the counter hit once again.
And that mine is back again. Oh, got the hit, so to erase the mine.
It's the most nerve-wracking place to play footsies. Good jump out, though.
Yeah, and now you're in the corner, so it's kind of scary, but then they side-swapped again. And so Dogra has the pressure going up against Youngho.
Knockdown. Drive rushes in, finds the back throw, positioning war 1. What can you do with it though? Ooh, okay. No!
No! Oh, that's painful. We've seen so many drops here at EVO, but again, playing on the stage here at EVO, and I get the idea. You went with that button, you're minus, and you're like, I'm gonna steal this for the round, but in my opinion, that's a little bit of a frustration move right there. A lot of players, when they've been playing, a match a little bit longer, they're like, oh, you know what, if I just do this and I'm right, I win, and it's mental fortitude you've got to maintain, man, to keep yourself from doing things like that.
Especially now, we would have level 3 here. That combo would have cornered.
Right,
is how different that meter situation is.
Ooh, okay. Gave Bison a sweep, and it reaches so far too.
Hey, he needs it. It's okay.
Oh man.
Good parry there.
Wow, again that sweep range. It's so good.
This is tip of the boots. Finds the overhead. Nothing to follow, but that's okay. Gets the throw.
One more throw, and like maybe a jab will do it.
Oh, reaching. Be careful.
Oh, gets the crouching medium kick. Of course, the party starter button for so many characters. That crouching medium kick, and Dogra also doing his own let's begin the operation. Did you play that game?
No, I just like that you're quick on it. I respect that.
It just makes me think. I
hit
see
after
stuff.
hit.
I mean, that's why I make these stupid puns. I don't write them ahead of time. It just triggers in my head.
James, I like it.
There was a Nintendo DS game where you performed operations and medical procedures called Trauma Center, I think.
Okay, so I do know Trauma Center. I just didn't get the reference.
And before you did any of those matches, the doctor would always go, "Let's begin the operation," and do the anime pose, And so when I saw Dogra, I was like, "All right, let's begin the operation."
I respect that. Oh, man. Well, listen, we got a lot to think about. We got a lot to sit on here. I'm going to Google some fun Trauma Center facts. While you guys do whatever you can during this break, we are going to take a very quick one. But right after that, even more action. We continue through the pools here. Street Fighter 6. We'll be right back.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space, featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina!
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
The Street Fighter 6 action continues here at Evolution 2024. My name is James Chen, and I'm joined by Proxy. Hope you guys are enjoying the matches here. I mean, I know we have, right?
Dude, absolutely. It has been non-stop action all the way to the brim. So exciting to get to see as we continue through here another hour. And I believe we are starting to get into, I believe we're just starting to end our round 3 pools, and we're going to be leading into round 4 in just a little bit. But for now, we're actually looking at more of the losers round 3 matches. So we're getting into even more of these elimination matches.
Oof, man. And yeah, so coming up next, I mean, we have Yugang from Taiwan going up against Matsu56 from Japan. Again, players that I know I've seen their names around, but I know that we haven't seen them as much, you know, a lot of the international events. But I mean, look at this. We got a Luke going up against a Kimberly here. So we've got the Kimberly in the house here.
Yeah, which you have not seen very much of this weekend, at least from what I have been watching. So I'm excited to get to see this work out here facing off against Luke. Luke, obviously, that's the golden standard.
Yeah. I mean, you know, people at the start of Season 2 were saying, like, Luke is probably, mid-tier or whatever, but no, he's still pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. As we're able to get the neutral jump there, baits out the throw, gets into the Tatsu. Decent damage here to start.
Yeah, goes for the Tatsu instead of the bomb setup here, but he's going to get a bomb setup here. What does he go for? Okay, but again, that's just a throw right there. The can's not going to work in that situation, but he gets the meaty standing heavy punch. Takes round number 1.
So far doing a good job of what I think a lot of Kimberly's need to kind of up their game on is balancing between getting damage and setting up for mix here. Doing a really good job on that.
All right. And, you know, one of the keys to Kimberly is stay away from the corner. And unfortunately right now, Matsu, that's exactly where he is at this point.
Good tag.
Oh, baits out the DP. Nicely done.
Drop of that elbow is definitely clean. Back to the mid screen here. Whiffs the jab and takes a step back. Nice sweep.
Goes for the overhead though. Nice block from Ugang.
Okay.
Oh! Did he press? He went for the throw, so he got hit by the level 3. So here we go. Gonna improve her walk speed, get normalized damage, and the burnout on Ugang as well.
See, trying to walk forward. Gonna be a little impressive here. Plus frames on the situation. Taps the parry. Nobody home.
See that standing medium kick from Kimberly. Basically her longest range button. Gonna get the hit and the wall splat. That means gonna be able to get the kill with the light punch. Vagabond edge.
Yeah, that like you said, that medium kick definitely the party starter for sure. Looking for it as often as possible. We're gonna go back to character select for a little bit of a slowdown here, I do believe. Not expecting a character swap, you know, maybe just different stage, different mind.
But man, Matsu looks so stressed out right now.
Yeah, he does.
You're wearing the Kimberly shirt. You won the first game. But he's so stressed. Oh my God.
You're winning, brother.
This is what it's like playing on this stage, though. I cannot emphasize how stressful it is playing on the Evo stages.
Especially when you're playing for your tournament life. Your discipline on not pressing there. The elbow drop gets the hit on the same side.
Oh, what a whip punish for Ugang, and here we go. Goes for the delayed meaty and the crouching medium kick. Yeah, Kimberly trying to walk backwards. Not gonna happen here. What a backdash!
Yep, and it goes in the target combo just to keep the corner. Gets that medium kick starter again.
Again, goes for the Tatsu instead of the camp setup after the slide. Oh man, meaty heavy kick. Oh God.
Yeah, and I mean, that is just how things go for Luke here. As we've said, still a character that can absolutely brawl, good damage and everything in between.
Yeah, it's funny because like they nerfed his scaling, like his crouching medium punch, crouching heavy punch scale a little bit more, and I'm like, I don't think that's a nerf. I think that the previous damage was a mistake.
He said he's back, normalizing to the fullest here, but goes straight into level 3, does it early to get an even better drive gauge advantage and apply that buff early.
Yep. So here we go, corner position over here, try to burn him out, does get the burnout. And he got him to jump back, but Matsu had already committed to jumping forward. Usually you try to go for the air throw in that situation.
Jumps in, finds the jab, knockdown.
Ooh, what a sequence right there. Keeping the pressure going. And it's going to be the wall splat into the air throw, and that'll be enough to kill.
That was so nerve-wracking, too, because you saw him go for suppressor. He was looking for the knockout punch there, had that level 3 on deck.
I mean, you talk about nerve-wracking. I don't think anybody's more nervous right now than Matsu 56. based on what we were seeing. Oh no, that is going to be huge damage. Reading that slide.
Not quite there though. Actually cornered himself, gets the anti-air, goes for the neutral jump, baits the parry, good damage.
Wow. Okay, another throw here. It's going to be a little less damage than everybody else's throw because it's Kimberly. So here we go into the super, the level 3 Pale Rider.
Okay, back to Tennessee for you. Burnout. No situation.
Oh, did he do anything? He did. He did. He did a delayed button. And we're going to throw the can over here. Try to... Oh, he decided to burn himself out on his own accord.
Had time to block too. Gets the hit again. Not enough to kill, but is able to catch him there. The counter hit.
And the overhead is going to do it after that... After you get the run into the dive kick in the middle of the screen, the overhead, such a great option. Plus on block, even not in burnout situations. But he would have been super plus in that situation. But unfortunately for Ugong, he did not even block at all and just got hit by the overhead.
Yeah, it gets put into a tough situation, but I love that energy. I love that little pop-up. You know, be excited. Again, this is one thing we've talked about across all of the streams with everyone that I've really been commentating with. It's not every year you get to go to EVO, and it's not every time you go to EVO that you get an opportunity to be on stage. While it can be nerve-wracking, have some fun with it, man.
It's a great experience.
You know, exactly.
Yeah.
Just enjoy yourself. Enjoy being in the moment. If you win, definitely make sure you know you're celebrating because you deserve it. That's a terrifying spot to be in.
Yeah, I mean, again, playing on stream, which is why it was so cool when, you know, Wednesday Night Fights was one of the first ones to start, you know, kind of streaming their locals because, you know, one of the reasons why I was doing that is he wanted people to get used to playing on stream, you know, and feeling that kind of pressure. And it was a really good idea. And it's still very stressful to come on stage and play over here when you know everybody at home is watching.
Dude, with because I feel like it's its own unique type of thing too. Because as two people who are on camera a lot, being on this side of the stream, being on that side of the stream, I get nervous really. That side, I'm sweating. It's miserable. My hands are shaking. I can't do any of my combos. Dude, it is a different beast.
I've always been one of those players that like. I play great off the stream, and as soon as I get on the stream, I look like a total, you know, schmutz. You know, it sucks. But coming up next, we've got another Japan versus Japan match over here. It's going to be Fenrich going up against Jackie here. Now, Jackie was one of the strongest Kimberly players in Japan at one point in time, but I know he moved away from Kimberly, went to JP for a while, and he might be an Akuma player right now at this point. So, but he was one of the first Japanese Kimberly players that I followed. Because I think he won the first. Oh no, that was Oniki. I'm sorry, Oniki won the first Japan World Warrior event last year. So.
Yeah, and then his opponent, obviously another player that is across a multitude of games, had a very successful career in Fenrich. I feel like a lot of people in the modern FGC see him, and a lot of them probably think Dragon Ball. That's where he made a major splash, but I mean, he was a great BlazBlue player. I stole a lot of Jin stuff from this guy for sure. He's done a lot of great things across a multitude of games, and here, obviously playing very well. In losers now, but we have reached round 4 of pools now, so we've moved on to our next section.
Yeah, just so many.
Dude, it's the roadmap to make it to top 6 in this tournament is unbelievable.
Right, and we were talking about this on the other stream earlier. You know, if you took all the people who went 0-2 and ran its own bracket, it would probably have been playing on Sunday.
Yeah, it would have, absolutely. I mean, that's one thing that a lot of people I think forget is that like half of the bracket goes 1-2 and 0-2.
Yep.
Like 50% of the bracket gets cut away right there. So it's like that is like a major portion of what goes on.
Yeah, if you finish 1-2, you did just as well as 50% of the other players. You know, as well or better. If you went 0-2, you did as well as 25% of the bracket.
Top half, baby.
Yeah, it's crazy to know that a fourth of the bracket goes 0-2. They're like, so you can't.
Don't beat yourself up.
Right, exactly. So.
Dude, everybody, it's happened to everyone. And it's the most important thing is just entering the tournaments, having fun, enjoying yourself, meeting new people. I've met a ton of like lifelong friends through these interactions, through these things that we've gone through, and Man, and it's all because I, for the first time, went out to one of my locals, and that really like changed the game for me. So, dude, if you're just watching, you haven't committed, haven't gone to one of your locals, haven't gone to a major, man, let this be your moment. Have this be your sign. You need to, man.
And you know, I've also been super happy too, because like there have been so many people that I've been talking to at this event, and a lot of them are saying that this is their first Evo ever. They're excited, and a lot of people are saying like this is their second Evo, but they didn't enter anything last year, but they were inspired and they practiced, and now they're entering this year.
Awesome.
Because it's just, you know, they see how cool and fun it is, you know?
But it looks like they're about ready to go, and it actually is going to be the Blanca facing off against JP here.
So, okay, so Jackie isn't going with the Akumi, he's going with the JP here. And Fenrich, has been playing Blanca, because, I mean, this character's like a Dragon Ball character by himself, right?
Listen, level 2, you get the mix comes through, but we'll see right off the start. Trying to be a little aggressive. That's a situation that's 0 generally, so you got to be really careful about how you press there. You're always, Blanca's always going to press his foreframe there.
All right, well, Jackie gets the hit, and, you know, obviously JP, a lot of nerves. Still think this character is really, really strong for those people who are, you know, willing to stick with him and learn all of his nuances.
Gets the air. Ooh, I like that block string actually. Ends up with the burnout and gets the link to make things work.
There we go. Great start here for Jackie. Taking first round. Dang, just throws that like napkin or whatever that is down there.
The handkerchief?
The handkerchief, sorry, yeah. Napkin. You can see how cultured I am here.
I want a suit or two.
Yeah, he just threw that toilet paper down there. He's like TPing Blanca there.
Oh,
that's why his name is JP. He TPs people. Anyways, yeah.
Dude, what a call in the departure to stop the Blanca ball. Finally goes for the teleport.
Shimmy.
Takes that big step backwards here. Doesn't quite get the confirm, but still has good pressure in the corner. Level 2.
Yeah, he burned himself out, so he's activating the level 2 just so he could build a little bit of that gauge back and stay on the offense. Because, again, outside of not having ODs, my favorite thing about the burnout mechanic is that your offense is exactly the same.
Yeah.
So if you can keep the pressure going, you can build your gauge back slowly, but also, you know, still be dangerous to the opponent.
Ooh, tried to make a big read there, was trying to make a guess on if we were going to go for the departure, but it doesn't quite work out, and stands right under the portal for an ambiguous cross-up.
Come back. There we go, Amnesia, just to get the opponent off of him, but oh no, messed up right there, got thrown. Oh no, that's going to be punished.
Jab counter hit, sends you back full screen. A nightmarish situation.
Yeah, Jackie's defense has been immaculate. Fenrich has really not been able to get anything going, and that punish counter going to be a full 2,040 damage right there. Put Jackie at match point over Fenrich.
Yeah, tap Harry finds nothing. Poking out, he's got him in the infinite. The crouching medium kick.
Yep.
Oh my god.
You get hit, he's like, I'm plus, I'm going to do it again. If he hits you, I'm plus, I'm going to do it again.
Crosses over with the hop though, very nice. Continuing this pressure.
Jackie hitting a little bit too many buttons right there. Trying to do a little empty jump, trying to get Fenrich into throwing maybe perhaps. Oh, here we go. Activation, Lightning Beast time. Do you have your Blanca-chan setups here? There's one. Amnesia gonna keep you alive here. And yeah, Blanca-chan still sitting there, but he actually threw him into the Blanca-chan, and now it's activated.
Oh, and little homie comes through in the clutch.
Dude, JP was like, aha, thank you, Portal Spike. And then Blanca was like, well, thank you, Blanca-chan.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Same situation again, sets up and is just beating him to the punch on that 0 situation.
Oh, Amnesia again. He's been right on a lot of the Amnesias, but obviously because of the damage nerf on it, you're not gonna drain like 60% like you used to.
Confirm here, level 2 maybe? No, just sets up the doll and goes for the light kick.
Scary thing right now is that Fenrich has burnt himself out, but if he can survive all this blocking, but this is one of the hardest situations right here. Yep, sure enough, Jackie was able to open up a little bit, but here comes Lightning Beast. Oh no! The Portal Spike caught him.
Yeah, took the hit on the first one, but didn't have the life to be able to go for that luxury on the second.
Yeah, that's really smart from Jackie. I mean, it's a tough situation for Fenrich because activating the level 2 is the right thing to do because if you can get the offense going, you have the ability to gain some of that gauge back. But the problem was, as soon as he activated, he Blanca balled in and a portal spike just shot him. He forgot the portal spike was there.
Yeah.
And then he was knocked down and couldn't do anything about the drive impact.
Yeah, that's tough. But like you said, I think he definitely made the right call. You want to be decisive. You want to try and set things at your own pace. It was definitely the correct decision to go for the Lightning Beast. It's just, in the end, doesn't quite go his way. You can do the right thing and have it not turn out all kosher, right?
Right. That's the hardest part about fighting games is it's all about knowing what to learn, knowing what to forget. Because, you know, another thing that, I mean, sorry, I keep throwing out all these like tips or whatever like that, but like a lot of the things you learn at the beginning that get you through the early ranks stop working. And it's so hard because you don't realize it was such a go-to tool, and it's hard for you to realize that you need to stop, right? So one of the best examples was in Street Fighter V, Cammy V skill, the spin knuckle, was so abusable at the lowest rates. It's plus on block, it moves you forward, it goes through projectiles, it's like really cool. Then you get to the later phases and that move just becomes basically useless.
Like, why are you doing that? Yeah, absolutely.
And so all of a sudden you have to tell yourself, oh, this move that got me here is bad. I have to stop using it. And it's such a weird dynamic, man.
Fighting games are definitely difficult to learn, but as you get into them, as you get farther, it is one of the most rewarding things.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It is amazing.
When you get to those points where you're playing at a higher level and you're playing some good matches, it feels so good. And
it does.
I always say the one time you fight an opponent, whether you win or lose in a long set, but you can feel yourself adapting to him and then he's adapting to you and you feel like you're the same strength, is like one of the most enjoyable experiences ever.
Also, I was going to say, when you're playing your friend that you know is much better than you and you get that one and you're like, ooh, we're on our way. I know it's 20-1, but I got that one, baby. I'm here.
Hey, man, when Justin Wong first came to Southern California, he stayed with me, right? So he rented out a room from my place, and one day he was like, you want to play a set? And he beat me 49 games in a row, but I got game 50.
Let's go.
I got game 50. You can't get 50 in a row on me, Justin Wong.
I got the adaptations on deck, but looks like our players are about ready to go. Ryukichi coming up against Joey.
Oh, okay, yeah, I saw Manon, I was like, whoa, but then it's Joey, and I was like, oh yeah, that's right. So Joey definitely an avid Manon player. One of the few Manon players still sticking with his character, like him and Idom, Random is another one.
Here finding the Tatsu, corner carry on the empowered version, drive reversal though, get off me.
Oof, and he just tried to go in there with the pirouette kick, and then unfortunately got crossed up by Ryukichi. Wow, and not only did that hit, but it hit him on the ground too.
Yeah, couldn't be worse here. Finds the throw, sets up for the mix, and just goes for the jab. Nice tech though.
Oop, yep, snuck in there with the lows. Oh, yeah, but again, burned out, so not much you can do.
Okay, gets the hit though, stacks up one medal. At this point, you just take what you can get from the round, try and build up some resources.
Well,
all of a sudden, maybe.
Yeah, there we go. 3 medals now. Oh, he did it again. No, it was too far. It was too far that time. Oh, and you know what? I have seen Ringe talk about that, doing the empty jump and the late DP normally would actually be able to hit you if you swung with a button in the air because it adds landing frames. But because he empty jumped, he was able to land in time and block.
Oh, and from a round that we were just trying to salvage with medals, we go to 3 medals and the round in the pocket here. Good start here. Good damage in the corner. Gonna cash out immediately.
Okay, all right.
I like this damage. This is meter efficient. You're gonna be building meter back. You get your drive gauge back. I actually like this.
Oh, wake up drive reversal. I'm not in burnout this time. I definitely can get the punish.
Does it again. Committed, but the fireball ends up finding its mark.
All right, so just doing those wake up drive reversals only drains the drive gauge, and that comes back to full strength in between rounds every time.
Sweep, trying to find something as far as these low pokes go. Fireball entice him a little bit. That all comboed.
Ow! It's always the best / worst, depending if you're a Ken fan or not. Oh, man.
Fourth medal secured. Things getting a little bit dangerous.
Yeah, 2 command throws. He's clearly dead. Now maybe even 1 command throw. He might almost be completely dead. Well, not there because there's going to be scaling on that. It still did so much damage.
That
Holy
was
crap.
the scaled version. Manon looking amazing right now, taking down that first game. Joey in prime form. Again, we're still fighting through this loser side action right now. Finds the jab. Look at the run stop.
Heavy punch. Using that drive reversal, regular drive reversal that time to get out of the corner. Oh man, the delay on that crouching game punch, but Nukichi ends up dropping that combo.
Oh, and that newly juiced back heavy punch. I love that. Was able to get the juggle and get that medal secured.
Snuck in with the low. Ryukichi got caught standing, but what a perfect parry for Ryukichi. Not going to be the damage, but it is the corner carry. What's the mix-up? Just a raw jump right there. It is hard to time that as a true safe jump. You do have to kill 1 frame on the ground.
There you go. After the burnout, it's just going to spend everything to secure the kill, taking the round. Looking better here. The bounce back.
All right, V reversal.
We were talking about it.
I mean, for the longest time in Street Fighter V, I still kept calling them alpha counters, you know?
I was going to say, yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god, there's so much delay on that command throw.
Absolutely. Going to go into level 2, which is more than enough to get the burnout here. And secures a great lead on damage. Oh!
You got him. Ryukichi was pressing a button. Ryukichi, nice whiff punish on trying to get through that fireball. Yeah, burnout Manon is such a problem here.
Gets the jump away. Great damage here.
Ooh, wait, why did Ryukichi stay crouching?
I'm not sure.
You just got hit by the jump light kick.
It might be one of those moments where you're trying to DP and you're in the
right.
In the crowd, yeah.
He might have been pressed the button just a little too late, but that means match point now for Joey with the Manon.
Oh, I like that set back there. Don't risk it on the anti-air. Not against the jumping normals of Ken, but there's the punish.
Oh, burnout versus Jinrai, and I have no, fast, but no good defensive options. Oh, that's just brutal.
Yep, gonna build up the level 3 throughout the confirm as well. Way more than enough, I do believe.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure he's dead.
I just don't have any faith anymore. As soon as I changed the damage scaling, all of my channel points were gone.
Look, I'll tell you, it's also very dangerous because I'm sitting here and
Yeah.
I curse everybody. So I understand not wanting to commit to an ending there. I just gotta try because is it gonna kill is a thing.
Oh, okay, good punish there off the Jinrai. Confirm all the way to the corner. Ken Masters, wall to wall always.
Oh, nice cross cut right there. Oh, that's punishable. I don't know if he actually wanted to go for that step kick at that range.
Jumps again though into the DP. Back step on wake up. Still was able to get there.
Yeah, so now Joey right now needs to try to figure out a way around these fireballs. So he's just parrying them. He's still down in life right now, so he still needs to get it. So he wasn't ready for the drive rush crouching medium kick.
And finds the overhead, is able to dump the rest of the meter there to take the round, and now is threatening the set once again in this loser's bracket match.
That meaty overhead is so good because he lets you combo off of it.
Double dash into the jabs, finds the hit with the Jinrai, knockdown again.
But nice back. Oh, God. Oh, of course, Ken can side switch that way. He doesn't need the back throw. Oh, he messed up. And Joey had the wherewithal to come out with the super right there.
Okay, good with the damage, secure the medal.
Got himself only 2 medals right now, though. Oh, Ryukichi wasn't ready for it. Wasn't a punish counter. He could have actually countered.
Well, I'm so surprised we went drive impact there. Back and forth a little bit. CA is available. Got to be careful. Gets the jump in.
Chip damage is such a threat. And oh yeah, just goes and launches right into him with those long legs of Manon. And now, here we are. Final game. Final round.
Trying to keep it slow and steady here. Fireball game a little more active than before. I'm nervous.
There we go, crouching medium kick again. Just a raw drive rush in there with that crouching medium kick. Ooh, did he press a button? No! Punish counter with the Tatsu, run Tatsu, so he's going to be able to have plus frames to combo afterwards.
Medium for the frame kill here. Gets the touch, but it's still not enough. Tries to swing back with something here. 2 bars almost available.
Oh, too far away. Or too early for the spin. Didn't make it through the fireball. Got clipped. We've got the level 3 in the house. Ryu Kichi is going to take it over Joey FGC. Oh, I'm sorry, just Joey now.
Dude, Joey with a great effort, though, and again, doing a good job to keep Manon on the map. Strong stuff for sure. But, you know, the worst Shoto continues to shine.
Well, then at least all the Manon players out there are like, then can you call our character the worst grappler, please? You know, please? Because, you know, at least it's actually truthful, you know, so. Oh, man, poor Manon players. But, you know, they did say that they're going to update the game more than once a year now.
Yes,
so,
which is nice.
So hopefully Manon gets some love at some point in time.
Yeah.
And Kimberly, too.
I feel like they're doing a good job with the timing of the patches here because I feel like the full year was a little too long.
Yeah.
But, like, twice a year, I feel like it's a sweet spot because it's enough time for a patch to develop, but not enough time to where we're like, if something is we feel like is wrong, it's too stale.
Yeah.
I like where we're headed.
Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. And again, as much as, you know, I want to joke about Manon or Kimberly or whatever like that, again, still one of the most balanced fighting games of all time. Because, like,
Agreed.
It's weird. Like, I mean, do you agree with this statement that you can have the worst character as mid-tier in the game?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, yeah. So, I mean, it's like, because a lot of people out there believe in relative tier lists. Like, if you're the worst character, you're D, you know what I mean? And I'm like, nobody's worse than a B, I think, in this game, you know, so.
But while we're there, you know, you guys, while we're on this little break, you guys go make your own tier list. Just tag me in it. I'll go take a look. I'll do a review later. But for now, we are going to take a very short break. We'll be right back with even more Street Fighter action in just a minute.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
Welcome back, welcome back. Even more Street Fighter action as we continue to break through. Round 4 pools have begun, and we're running through some of these losers matches now. So we are battling for our lives in the losers bracket, James. We're on the edge right now.
And honestly, offline, greater than, you know, everything else. because I mean I haven't seen some of these players in a long time, you know, physically here in person. And coming up next in this next match, we're gonna have Pugera going up against Goichi, and again, two of the strongest players that we've seen. Pugera has always been a wonderful jury player. Goichi has just been good at everything.
Goichi, yeah. I mean, this is when you think about Goichi too, I mean, obviously his setups and his offense are very, very strong, but his original hallmark is he is like the defensive god.
Yeah. I mean, some of those sequences, I mean, the very, very famous Leffen versus Goichi Dragon Ball match, right?
One of the sickest moments.
Oh my God, that thing was crazy. That was a CEO match, I think it was.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
It was like a top 24. It was like a top 24 qualifier. It was a crazy match for it to be that high profile.
All right. Well, actually, it looks like we're going to get Bison versus Cammy over here. So Goichi with the Cammy and Pugera with the Bison. Interesting.
Okay.
Interesting character choices over here.
Definitely between the two. I mean, with the fundamentals that you have here on Goichi, definitely got to respect the Cammy. Both of them playing very low and slow.
Whoa.
First shot attempt with a scissor kick. Is able to get underneath the jump, and things work out.
Yeah, I think Goichi was trying to dive kick, but because the scissor kick went under, it actually switched him around, and that's why it whiffed.
It's a scary situation for sure, but things pretty well maintained right now. Good parry on the situation. Looks for the dive kick again, but it'll just bonks him on the head.
It looked like he tried to go up for the throw there, but Pugera with the buttons. And now his own throw in the corner over here. Tried to go for the shimmy. Nice tech. Wow, that's a brave tech.
Yeah,
with
absolutely.
the bomb on you like that, about to explode.
Okay. Scissor kicks, well done. Still not doing too much damage here. Again, both of them playing it pretty low and slow. Finally tries to find his mark with the dive kick and looks for the cross up too, but defense is holding up.
Well, you talked about, well, never mind. I was going to say, you talked about Goichi's defense, but he just got opened up right there, so.
Yeah, clean stuff. I mean, at that point, had to make a move. Time was starting to dwindle. Wasn't quite at that, like, 20-second type of range, but you have to make the offense at some point, and that's a good jump to start.
Yep, got in there and found the hit with the crouching medium punch and had the drive cancel to follow it for extra damage here. Got to be careful because that is plus on block. A lot of those Psycho Rise options are all plus on block. It's scary.
Medium, still applying a decent amount of pressure here. Bison gonna take the turn back, looking to burn out, trying to steal these turns as best he can. It does find the mark.
Burns him out so fast. Oh my gosh, it's a dangerous situation. Yeah, I love that Psycho Cruncher, but I also love that wake up level 1, and it's gonna kill. I was not expecting that to kill.
Did a little more damage than I thought.
Raw level 1s though, raw level 1s. Definitely can do some pretty decent damage.
Right here, again, trying to play it slow and steady.
Yeah, again, you can see how patient Goichi can be here. But I mean, honestly, one of the hard things is a lot of people who play Cammy feel like they're just supposed to rush in and go crazy. But you know, a lot of it really is very, very patient play.
Big whiff on the heavy kick. Actually doesn't get the punish, but that's okay. Still is able to mount some kind of offense after it. Awkward frame data after the dive kick there. Ends up back to neutral.
Try a little neutral jump there, maybe predicting a scissor kick. You kind of just do that every once in a while to make them second guess themselves.
Yeah, that's like the old school strat against like Bisons in older games. You would just like waddle right at the end of slides, like
do it. Good block on the overhead. The bomb is still there. Oh, he's trying to get the throw. This is what I mean. It's so dangerous. And see, just like that, from trying to tech that throw, and Pugera remembered when Goichi was willing to do that last time. So he sets up the shimmy and, you know, just let the bomb explode. That was it.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of a throwback there. Take the throw, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Take the throw. I mean, you have to be cognizant of the bomb timer, too, because sometimes taking the throw will still get you blown up.
Right.
Literally and metaphorically, but...
So Pugera definitely, you know, found his way after he set himself up the bomb. So here we go. Oh my gosh, the standing heavy kick. It's gonna find its mark, gets the bomb planted again, but a wake up ODDP from Goichi. But again, Cammy, it's always a scary thing because she's kind of OD gauge star, and now she's burned out. So.
Yeah, and having to deal with the bomb here after the throw. Timer is ticking, gets the connection, and the explosion is so ready with the conversion, though.
Oh, man. You see, of course, Pugera with that Good 8 Squad jersey on. Part of the Good 8 Squad team. Okay, great parry from Goichi. Bisons like to press buttons and try to attack you with that standing medium kick. It's a good way to go.
Dude, in his drive rush, he's so quick. Boy's a track star.
His drive rush is so ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Gets the hit, and now the bomb is set up. Drive rush is right in there, tries to go for a throw. You see how persistent Pugera is? Like, drive rush in. I didn't get anything. Let me just drive rush in again.
Yeah, when the bomb is set, you might as well try and go for it. I respect that. Level 3 is available, though. Depending on the situation, gets the clean jump in. No confirm, though.
Yeah, it looked like Pugera was trying to do something, and he just ate that, but what could he have possibly been doing? It's like no special move is going to help you there. Oh, great aim on that dive kick.
And trying to entice some kind of whiff here. Standing medium kick, no opportunities for cancels, but still a great poke, a good stop sign.
Oh, yeah. Whoa, no. He thought it was a counter hit. He thought it was a counter hit so he could link into the crouch medium punch. But, you know, all Pugera did was just get hit by the jab. He might have just been walking forward or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. But it messed up Goichi's hit confirm. He wasn't. I mean, again, when you want to confirm the counter hit, you got to look for the message to actually physically pop up. Unfortunately, Goichi with the misconfirm, and Pugera is going to move forward. And we said that was loser's bracket, or is that?
I believe
oh, yeah,
that was as well. That is, again, such a devastating situation here. It is crazy to think that we're at this point in the bracket and we're still having matches of this caliber in the losers. If this is happening in the losers, James, what the hell is happening in winners?
I know, right? I need to go take a look at the brackets here because I want to find out what the hell is going on, dude. So, oh, man, I need to know who's still in this, who we expect to see. But I'll tell you who we're coming up next with. We are going back to the winner's side of the bracket over here, and it's going to be Fudo versus Noble.
Oh, Fudo, another very familiar face, not only here at EVO, but just in Street Fighter in general. Very excited to get to see how these things work out for him, how he's able to apply himself.
And the craziest thing about this, too, the thing that always is weird, is that DJ is such a strong character. I still think he's very strong.
He's still good.
But Fudo's moved away from him, and he's now an Ed player. So, like, he must clearly think that Ed is stronger than the DJ, or does he just feel more comfortable with the character?
I have a theory that I talk about with St. Cola a little bit, too.
Okay.
I think people just think Ed is fun. There's a lot of people that switch to Ed that we were not expecting, and I think a lot of it is just because the character plays an incredibly, not only does he play a very interesting style of Street Fighter, but he looks cool, his combos are fun. He actually is just a very entertaining character. I actually think a lot of people switched a little bit on fun factor. Honestly.
Okay, yeah. I mean, dude, that has a lot to do with it, honestly. A lot of times, if you enjoying your character is such a key component. You know, people have asked me, how do I pick a main character? And honestly, fun factor. Also, you know, if you have a personal attachment, I think that's really important, honestly, because you try harder with the characters that you care about, right?
Thank you.
So,
that's such an important concept. When you pick what you like, you're more motivated to practice and more motivated to do better. So I agree 1,000%.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, maybe it is just a fun factor thing for Fudo here, going with that Ed, but I gotta feel like a lot of that is Momochi's doing, you know, because Momochi's Ed has been doing so well, and so a lot of players are probably like, I'll pick up Ed too.
Either way, I mean, Fudo, like you said, not the type to pick a weak character, and Ed, I think definitely, you know, he's up there. He does very, very well. He fights it out with a lot of interesting matchups for himself. Like we said, we saw him a little bit earlier with Momochi being able to take out that Zangief. And Zangief, one of the terrors right now that people are prepping for a lot. So if you can have a character that has a good matchup there, that's important.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
It looks like, you know, characters like sorting things out here before we get into our match. I do want to say again, thank you to everybody for joining us. We appreciate you all for spending your time, spending your weekend here with us at EVO. This has been, it has exceeded all my expectations, man.
Yeah, again, it was just like, I knew we were going to be at a new location and all this stuff, but you know, one of the reasons why a lot of people were concerned is because EVO was at the Las Vegas Convention Center in 2016, and it wasn't great. Like the Las Vegas Convention Center wasn't great, but they have remodeled this place, revamped this place, and it's really nice now. Honestly, it is.
It definitely is. As well as, like, you know, casual setups everywhere. We'll talk a little bit more about that before we do. Time to get into the match once again. Akuma versus Ed going to be the setup here. Off the rip, you can see Fudo doing a great job. Ed, pretty decent when it comes to anti-fireballs, obviously being able to break them with the startup of his own fireball. Throw after the pull-in, not quite able to get there. Goes for the parry on the standing heavy kick, but that's okay. DP in response.
Yeah, just in the middle of that block string right there. Noble says, you know what? I don't want to deal with any of this pressure. Let me get out of here.
A little too far for the standing leg kick. That's okay, though.
Oh, that's a clean jump. That's a clean jump. Not huge amount of damage, but he didn't have a ton of resources. I'm sure he didn't want to spend all of it just yet.
Here comes through again, though. It should be able to do it, especially here in Burnout. This is a dangerous spot. Nice tech, though.
Oh, that was a punish counter. That was in time. That was in time. So Fudo taking round number 1 here.
I'm surprised to see him try and go for the command, though, in that spot. That was definitely ambitious.
I mean, one of the hardest things is if you're used to fighting Akuma from old games, you see that teleport, you think to yourself, stay still, let me jab him when he finishes his teleport, and then he command throws you, and you're like, why, Capcom? Why?
Like, dude, are you serious?
Oh, yeah, charge up the fireball, makes it harder to jump over.
Oh, my God, landing on the way down. Super sick there. Great horizontal normals, obviously, from Ed.
Burns out Akuma. Noble is in a scary... I love that button. Kept him from jumping away. The level 2's not going to find its mark. He tried to get in there, but instead, Fudo blocks it, and he's going to take game number 1.
Yeah, optimizing well and being able to get ahead of the situation. Goki, he's not quite that. Listen, man, Goki obviously a skilled fighter, but what does he really know about boxing? What does he got? Has he got the hands for it?
I mean, I hope so. He's been fighting boxers for a long time, man.
Yeah, wrong. That's true.
He's been fighting boxers for a long time. One of them being, Ed's adopted dad. So, oh man, he's fought Dudley. Hell, I mean, he's fought Steve Fox.
That's true. I was gonna say, this dude is this is not the first boxer that's entered the Z-axis that he has had to deal with. Oh man. Plus frames on the situation, nice backdash, trading fireballs here, but Ed getting the better of these so far.
Oh no! Oh, okay, yeah, got it out in time to get through that fireball, to get through the projectile. Yeah, jumping over projectiles from his screen, slow projectiles from his screen away. What? He just did raw teleport into throw? I mean, the reaction is to jump away? What? That's such a weird choice.
Yeah, that was a
very weird choice.
A lot to unpack there. Wow, the anti-shimmy, what a counter punch.
Yeah, it was like the whiff punish to the whiff punish, basically.
Okay.
Gotta hold this. Oh no, drive reversal, okay.
Again, charging that fireball, making it so difficult to time those jumps.
Low attack right there, and now rushing it. Oh, he gets him with the drive impact charge up. How much damage can he get off of this? He's going to spend any meter. No. Sets up the safe jump instead.
In. Ooh, the drive impact of his own. Perfect parry.
Okay, just goes for the Tatsu setup. Gets the hit again off of that. That is definitely a frame kill.
Whoa.
Wait, did he reset into the Raging Demon? Noble out of nowhere. Die 1,000 deaths. Fudo going down that game, and it's tied 1-1 now.
Hit the stance on him. Unbelievable.
I mean, the crazy thing is there's a lot of really tricky ways to use that Raging Demon. And I haven't seen a lot of people go for a lot of the crazy setups right there. Noble doing it.
Jump over the OD projectile. Still poking things out as best they can, trying to feel each other out.
Oh, he's going to get the hit off of that, yep. And like I said, get the combo off of that drive rush stand heavy kick.
So once again, now set up for the loop potentially here.
It's just the character, it's like his combos never stop.
The backdash is big there though.
Okay, opportunity for Fudo right now. Fudo looks so strong in game number 1, but since then, Noble is coming back. And there's this look on Noble's face right now, and he was just nodding. He was just like, yep, I did it. I did it.
Definitely a quiet confidence for sure as we find this touch again. Level 2 almost built up, finally secured.
Now Noble down half-life. Gets put into the corner though, does Fudo, because he tried drive rushing in right when Noble jumped away. And now Fudo has to be worried about getting burnt out at this point. So I think that's why Noble's going for all these throws, because he knows that Fudo is like scared.
I like it. Wow, what a reaction!
That's gonna burn out as well.
You're gonna test me? A pixel of life left.
I don't know what you can do. Like Ed with those psycho flickers, how do you avoid getting chipped? How do you avoid getting chipped? And we're going to final game, final round.
Yeah, felt like he had to be the aggressor. Tried to take it forward there. No meter apiece too on the straight and narrow.
We've got straight ST mode right now. Mind games. Oh, trade.
Okay, good damage here. Who's on him with the DP? No pressure for you.
Just both of them just chilling back there. Feel like one of them's got to try to start to get in there. Fudo trying to be a little bit more aggressive. There he is, coming in.
Yeah, once you get into that full screen range, Akuma definitely going to be the one dominating the fireball game here as long as you don't let him get into charging flickers. There's the touch.
All right, safe jump. Does go for the safe jump. Trying to fish with that standing heavy punch. Again with the empty lows, and Noble's been able to block that, but he burnt himself out. He burned himself out. You got to be watching careful of that level, you know, of the drive impact. Got to have that level 1 ready to go.
How this goes, might be able to see something. Gets the juggle. Level 2's available. He's gonna go straight in.
What do you do in this situation? So much chip damage. Look at all this chip. Oh my God! There was nothing he could do. He just got chipped to death. Oh no!
Dude, what a sequence there. I'm not even sure. Maybe it was buffering to level 1, but I'm not sure where the gaps were in that sequence because in Burnout, you just gotta hold that.
Right. Oh man. Brutal situation there. Unfortunately, wait, that was winner side still, right?
That was winners.
Okay,
we're back to winners now.
Okay, so yeah. Okay, so we're on winner side over there. Okay. So instead now, so Fudo's gonna move on the winner side.
Yes.
Then. Okay. Gotcha. But oh my God, coming up next.
It just keeps happening. It just keeps happening. James, it keeps getting worse. Another match to come through. Luckily, again, this is the winner's side of the affair. Mena RD.
Mena RD, arguably the best Street Fighter player in the world right now. But you know what? He's going up against Problem X from the UK. So we got the Dominican Republic against the UK over here. Basically, one of the best from EU, former EVO champion, Problem X, going up against Mena RD, only 2-time Capcom Cup champion as well. And you know, he was second place last year. He wants that EVO victory because he wants to complete the dual win of EVO and Capcom Cup.
Yeah, I mean, one of the only players on the planet skilled enough to be even in the conversation to be able to have that kind of result. Mena RD definitely been looking different lately. Excited to get to see how he plays this out, but Problem X, as we've said, one of the finest players to get to do it. Definitely in the conversation when it comes to the UK's finest as well. So excited to get to see him make his mark here at EVO. Still in the winner's side of the affair too.
Yeah, and again, you know, just as a reminder, everyone, you know, he was born in Brooklyn, right? So if he wins, US claims him. If he loses, he's EU. So
true, 100%. Shout out to New York. Oh boy.
Oh man, but yeah, I mean, the interesting thing right now is that I feel like Mena's been going through a little bit of a character crisis-ish kind of thing, you know, because Zangief, he dropped and he was super strong. And Mena actually spent a long time learning Zangief.
Yeah, he did.
And then they nerfed the stand medium kick, and Mena was like, really? Come on, man. But, I mean, I don't think that's enough to really hurt him that badly. So I don't know who Mena's going to go with, but right now it looks like he's going to stick with the Luke.
Okay, I mean, this is definitely a good fit for him for sure. Luke is powerful in the hands of any player who has a great grasp of the system mechanics here and a good fundamental base for Street Fighter.
Oh, yeah.
And Mena is the poster child for that type of play.
And so Problem X going to go with the Bison again. He's so happy about Bison because still remember at DreamHack Downs, he's like, if Bison ever gets added to the game, that's who I'm picking.
It's over.
The end, yeah, end of conversation.
I'm going to miss this Blanca. Man, he's so sick.
I mean, both of these guys aren't going with the Blanca right now. So.
I know. This is where all my tech comes from. Please. That's all right, though. Drive reversal, get away. I like that decision, especially with the Psycho Bomb on you there. Clearing that off is important.
Oh, no, got caught first. Mena RD just getting punched in the face. Oh, into the level 1. Wow, okay. Not going to quite kill, but it is going to get the guard break. I'm sorry, not the guard break, but the burnout.
And now you are at threat of getting chipped out here. Psycho Crusher, as soon as you see that neutral jump when he's on the way down, you're ripping that every time.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do in that situation. Like I said, it's got the air invulnerability, but nothing is going to turn Bison's legs invulnerable, so you got to watch out for those crouch kick drive rush cancels.
I love that his drive reversal is just a standing drop kick, by the way. It's so sick. Oh, there's so much care in the animations, man. Nice use of the level 2, little beast mode action. Tasty Steve cosplay? with the sound effects? I like it. Oh my god, good use of the throw there, keeping that pressure up. Perfect parry.
Nice, okay, gonna get the back throw. Now you're trapped in the corner. There we go, standing heavy punch into drive rush cancel to keep the pressure going.
Yeah, and in burnout, it's just lights out at that point. Either you just kind of hold the pressure and accept what's going to go there, or you got to spend some meter at some point.
Right. So 1 round apiece here for game number 1. Who's going to take this important 1-0 lead?
An important note about that, too, is that Mena spent level 2 in that last round. He already has another level 2.
Right. That is one of the reasons why you do spend that meter in those situations. Oh, my God. We got perfect parries all over the place in the house right now.
Back and forth and everyone in between gets the whiff and turns into a throw. Ooh.
Interesting. Look at this. Just let Problem X kind of walk out of the corner in a way, but Mena RD is okay with that. Yeah, got to be careful. That Bison standing heavy punch is plus on block.
I especially like this with Mena having a lead here. Is able to get the crouching medium punch to connect. Level 3 is available.
He didn't know what side he was going to end up on. And now, is this going to kill?
Not quite. Whoa, my bad. I can't be right all the time.
I told you. No, especially if you're sitting next to me, because like I said, I cursed everybody. So there we go. Mena RD, game number 1 after a great start from Problem X.
Oh, what an answer up to the perfect parried fireball.
Yeah, you feel like you have more time, but then you don't realize the perfect parry happened, and it's too late by then to stop yourself.
Goes through with the target combo, no cancel, no response for Problem X either.
Oh, but there's the crouching medium kick, drive rush cancel. Like I said, wait, that didn't hit at all. That just missed. It's weird.
Didn't quite make the distance here. Trying to go for the jump there just to try and not get burnt out.
Oh, he actually flew forward with that standing heavy punch. There we go. Minus frames. Tried to steal frames from Mena RD. Mena RD does not bite at all. That was so sick.
That was such a sick combo.
That was so sick. What the hell was that?
Normally, after drive rush back heavy kick, you normally expect him to go for like the suppressor or something. That was such a sick link. Oh my god.
He actually did back heavy kick,
that's clean.
Stand heavy kick to hit meaty, and then link off of that. It was so gross.
Oh, back to it though with the damage. Mena RD looking undefeated right now.
Oh god, the meaty heavy kick again. Set up the delay on the crouch heavy punch. Oh my god, everything. Dude, Problem X took that first round and then it just I mean, it wasn't an instant 180. It was literally like chunk,
Yes.
chunk, and then towards the end, the perfect Vermena RD. So download complete indeed here.
Dude, his adaptations looking ridiculous as they always do, and that is going to move us even farther forward now, getting into the top 24 of the affair. We're slowly winding it down. It's getting better and better.
All right, so I just want to let you guys know right now from what I've seen over here. Let me refresh this page over here for you guys. But Xiaohai beat Ajax Fidelity. This is all winner side. Ending Walker beat Kills You. We saw Fudo beat Noble. And Big Bird beat Nephew on the winner side over there.
Dude.
So I'm going to go check to see what's going on the other side of the bracket over here. And we had, looks like Tokido and Tachikawa are playing right now.
Okay.
Punk beat Nemo. Punk beat Nemo. Momochi beat Angry Bird.
Wow. Crazy work.
And Zen and Gachikun have got to play against each other. No, actually, it looks like Gachikun won. So
Okay.
Gachikun beat Zen. And so, yeah, on the loser side so far in the top 24, we've got Zen going up against Pugera. Angry Bird is waiting there. Nemo is waiting there. Rukichi is waiting there. Nephew has to fight against Matsu56. Noble has to fight against Jack. Kills You fights VX Bao, and Ajax Fidelity goes up against Mago.
Dude, top 24. And you know what the best part is? The only thing separating you all from this wonderful action is just one more little break. So we are going to toss it over to one more short little ad break, and then right after that, top 24 will begin. James, it was definitely a pleasure as always, man.
Yeah.
Dude, so excited to get into it. I'm going to be in the crowd going crazy. Top 24 starts in just a moment. Street Fighter 6 will be right back in just a minute.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Evolution 20 24 Street Fighter 6 action. We got the OG team in the house over here. Ultra Chen TV is back. I'm James Chen.
I'm Ultra David, and very excited to be here for Street Fighter 6 Top 24 to decide who in 2024 is going to make it into that Top 6 for tomorrow.
I like that. Nicely done.
Thanks, man. We still got some more work to do through this thing. You know, we got a lot of strong players who are remaining. Got a lot of interesting characters out there.
Yeah.
Got a lot of big nerves. You know, this is that time of Evo, as was the last block, where you could feel it in the air. The nerves, fascinating to watch as well. You at home may know that there are 2 streams going on simultaneously.
Yeah, so
Evo
2 is the
Evo
other
2
one.
as well. Well, in person, it's the same thing. So there are people out there in this huge hall who are just going back and forth, almost like a wave. So I was one of them, walking back and forth between the huge space of this venue, the 5-minute walk it takes you to get to the other side of this entire venue to watch one, and to watch the other, and to watch the one, and to watch the other. It's like you can feel it out there how engaged everybody is with what's going on.
Crazy,
it was super
dude.
fun, actually. Yeah.
I wish there was like somebody who had like a time lapse of that,
would
you
be
know,
sick,
that was
yeah.
just watching them go back and forth. But I mean, you know, we say this all the time, but like, dude, we have so many strong players here at this top 24, but we've lost like many of the good players are out already. But
True.
And you know, situations where Angry Bird's already in losers bracket over here, but Mena RD is still chugging along over here.
I
on the
regret to
winners.
inform you that was in losers.
Oh, that was in that Mena RD match was in losers. Who did he lose to?
He sure did. Yep. So Problem X, not gonna happen for him.
Problem X is out.
Yep.
There's no way that was a losers bracket match.
That's the facts, friend. Yeah.
Holy moly!
Yeah,
man.
that's the caliber of where we're at the moment.
You know, you know what the sad thing is? I just read the bracket, and you're right. I did not read Mena RD's name on the winner's side at all.
No, sir.
I did not read his name on the winner's side at all, and I just didn't even make the connection.
Problem
Holy
X
crap.
is out. So, okay, talk to us about who has made that top 24.
Yeah, so on the winner's side, as I mentioned a little bit earlier, Xiaohai and Ding Walker are going to be playing against each other. Fudo and Big Bird are going to be playing against each other. And again, Big Bird, ever since he switched to that Rashid, has just been dominating. Tokido versus Punk.
Okay. All right.
And Momochi versus Zen, actually. Oh, yeah, okay, Momochi. Oh, I thought Jen actually lost. They must have corrected it and put it wrong. Okay. Yeah, so Momochi going up against Jen. And on the loser side, we got Gachikun and Pugera, Angry Bird and Aqua. Nemo and Mena RD are going to be going up against each other. Tachikawa Ryukichi, Nephew, going up against Matsu56. Noble going up against Jack. Kills You is going to fight VX Bao, and Ajax Fidelity is going to be going up against Mago, and that's the match we are getting here first on this stream here in Top 24.
There you go. That was quite a lineup that you just rattled through.
Man.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it was wild out there.
I can't believe Punk and Tokido have to fight each other
I know.
now already, dude. But I mean, honestly, like, this is really impressive because if you look at that winner's side right here with Punk and Tokido, they're the only 2 people who made top 6 last year. So that are still on the winner's side. The winner's side. So that's really impressive. But now, whoever wins that one is going to be back-to-back top 6. That's
amazing.
Incredible.
It is.
That is incredible. Man.
So I'm looking at players who have not made it while we're still waiting for the matches to come up here, if you're curious.
Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we'll get into this as soon as we can, very soon. So we're talking about Problem X, right, as we just mentioned, lost to Fudo and Mena RD, where the 2 took him out. Moke, also 25th place, that's what we're talking about here. Lost to Kills You and Aqua. Oil King, lost to Nemo and Jack. Safe.
Dude,
lost to Tokido and Mago.
A lot of people were talking about Safe and how strong he is and how far he could have gotten in this tournament. So
Goichi lost to Mago and Pugera. Jackie lost to Ugang and Ryukichi. Viwasim lost to Tachikawa and Matsu. Chris T, these are all 25th, lost to John Takeuchi and VX Bao. 33rd place is a lot more people. I'm not going to tell you who they all lost to, but here's who they are. Sien, Rain Pro, John Takeuchi, Fenrich, Akira, Chakotay, Daigo, Chris CCH.
Good stuff to Chakotay, by the way. I'm really happy for that.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, lost to Problem XM. Okay. Ugong, Shine.
Shine, nice. Let's go, Shine.
Johnny, Gentleman Thief, Dogura, Ronaldinho, Simple Tricks, and Joey.
Oof.
And then, look, it's just going to get longer and longer. 49th were Kakaru and NL, and then the page goes on to the next page. And I know it's just going to be quite as wild
Dude,
if I were to
seeing
scroll to the next
Kakaru
one.
over there is crazy. So, I mean,
Well, keep in mind, 49th out of 5,000 something or other.
I mean, again, I keep talking about this. but
5,279.
If you went 1 and 2, you did as well as 2,500 other players. Or better, you know.
There you go.
The joke is always if we did the 0 and 2 bracket, it would be played on Sunday.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy,
Exact.
but I mean, so let me think about this. So Angry Bird is still in losers bracket. Kakeru is out. Haitani is out. And who was the last top 6 player from last year that I'm missing over here right now? My brain is not working very well. So we have Punk, Tokido. Like I said, Angry Bird is still there.
Yeah, it was Angry Bird, Mena, Punk, Tokido, Kakaru, and Haitani.
Oh, I did mention them all then.
Didn't you mention them?
Yeah,
I was
I
like,
mentioned
in my
them
head,
all.
I was
Okay,
like, I think that
yeah.
was 6.
So I did count all 6. Okay, never mind.
Again, we're waiting for this.
Okay.
We
actually switched it over here. It's going to be Nephew going up against Matsu.
Nephew in loser's side.
Matsu was one of the was super emotional. He was fighting against a Kimberly player, and even after he won the first game, it was Ugong. No, he is the Kimberly player. I'm sorry,
Okay.
but he beat Ugong, and in between the match, it looked like he lost because he was just like,
yeah.
There's so much emotion there. Yeah.
So Nephew currently down in here because he lost to Big Bird, but he did beat some strong players, including iPeru and Fenrich.
Wow.
To get into this position. And then his opponent, Matsu56, here from Japan, lost to Fenrich and beat Enzo the Kokage from SoCal, Mono, and Idom, and Ugong, and Biwasim. Wow, what a run.
Dude, with
and
the Kimberly as well. Very impressive. And again, just the balance in this game is crazy. You know, like I feel like the bottom 3 characters in this game are like mid-tier, high-tier characters.
It's in a great spot.
All right, let's see what Nephew can do here. Oh, crouching medium kick, finding that range right there. And now the shimmy to start. So this first match right now going all Nephew's way. That's 4 correct guesses in a row for Nephew here. 5 now. So 5 correct situations there. Had the meaty, had the overhead, had the shimmy, etc., etc. Matsu guessed wrong 5 times in a row. It's taken out there. But again, that's all information gathering right now.
Oh, yeah.
So it can turn around really fast.
Hooks up for Nephew.
There's the frame kill and the low crouching medium kick, but he didn't confirm it. No standing light kick.
It's a slow play here for Matsu.
Oh man, you just see him following that fireball.
I love it though. There's no need to go constantly. He tried it, and
what
guess
a
what?
check. What
Nephew
a
knew.
check from Nephew. His reactions are so good.
And that was after, again, a period of time where Matsu was not doing that. So for him to still be ready and to be reactive to it, pretty good work.
Yeah, it's interesting because Nephew is a player that I run into online occasionally every once in a while. And when you fight against him, it just feels like there's just like this, like it's almost like the Terminator robot. Like he just has the right answer to everything, you know?
I've been in the same boat, man.
Oh, but look at this. Now Matsu getting all the... This time it's his turn to have round 1 be correct all day.
Oh, that was so good. Okay. Roblox was far enough.
Oh, burned himself out. No. This is a dangerous situation now.
Here comes Nephew taking advantage. 4 extra frames on block.
Oh,
and
no.
all the way to the corner.
Okay. Not going to be able to kill here, so probably just going to be able to even up the life a little bit. Doesn't even go for the feng shui engine.
Wasn't the worst situation for Matsu. It was a pretty quick stun. Not the worst.
Oh, there we go. And that's, you know, the key right there. Oh, no, he wasn't fast enough, but gets the throw. But, you know, that's the key right there for Kimberly. You know, the drive rush, the teleport looks like a drive rush as well. So a lot of these options aren't safe, but as long as you mix them up.
Yeah. Name it again for her, of course.
Yeah.
Mix-up.
Wow.
Speaking of mix-ups, defensive ones from Nephew.
He just went for it. Feels good, doesn't it? Ugh. All right. Now the back throw, and that was a punish counter, so definitely trying to go for the drive parry in that situation.
Again, denied. Nephew's in. In there again. Strike throw game right now. He's doing all the work until the guy came out, and that was good enough to put him at match point.
And, you know, this is a pretty standard, you know, kind of Kimberly matchup here. You notice how every round has been very lopsided.
Yeah, that's the character. Either she's going, she's strong. If she's not, she's not.
Here we go. Plus 29 situation. Just goes for the run into the throw. Baits it out this time. Here we go. Big damage here. Got the level 3 on deck. Is he going to go for the level 3 here? Definitely. This is not, I don't think this is going to kill.
I don't think it's going to kill either. Yeah, and he specifically had the combo route there so that he would still maintain a lot of the drive game.
Right. Oh man, just shy.
You know, maybe he could have killed actually if he had fully pumped in there.
Ooh, and there we go, the perfect. And again, like I said, just back and forth. It was almost 3 virtual perfects in a row right there.
You could feel him with his facial expressions
Right?
there, rubbing the torso. Ugh.
Told you, man. But again, this is what I love about these offline tournaments is you get to see the faces, you know? You get to see the consternation, the thrill, the agonies.
The humanity of it.
Yes, absolutely.
We are all but humans playing it.
I always like the fact that that one slide right there has 3 sponsors all with the letter Z in their name. I don't know why that fascinates me. It's just, again, this is why I make bad puns. These letters float in my head and stuff.
You're putting me to Z's with that talk like that, so let's get into the next match.
Dang. All right. Good blocks, defense from everybody so far, but Matsu6 is going to get in there first. There he is, goes for the run. Nephew doesn't try to do anything, not worried about the throw follow-up right there. Gets the hit, and now the shimmy. Gets the throw, runs all the way in there. Oh, no! I think that was autopilot shimmy right there.
Again, those defensive mix-ups. Will and burn it. Here goes Matsu right over the fireball. Into pressure. Never mind!
Wow, wake up level 1, yeah. I mean, to get that slide to be so meaty, you have to start it early. You do give people enough time to react, and you're burnt out. This is a dangerous situation. The chip is so scary.
Really trying to dance around it, but Nephew had the solution. It's match point.
Yeah, one of the tough things is that, you know, if the Kimberly is incessant on trying to get that jump down elbow, if you just keep walking backwards because of the lack of proximity guard, you know, in this game, it kind of nullifies that a little bit. Oh, wow, still could get the DP out in time. I thought that, you know, because obviously the drive parry's been nerfed to be a little longer. I didn't think he would get that out in time.
Extra late overhead timing. Here comes Nephew again, overhead!
My God.
And he's going to go all the way through this thing. He'll get his own perfect in the end. And he will move on in loser's side to play the winner of Noble or Jack.
That's just, like I said, it's so crazy how, like, every round was kind of lopsided in a way. But again, you know, we've been saying it. That's the character right there, you know?
Deep run, though. Shout outs to him. So ending up at 17th place.
17th place. So him and then I think Shine. Probably the 2 highest Kimberlys in this tournament.
Nice work.
Yeah. Always happy to see. Again, character variety in this game has just been fantastic. Absolutely amazing.
For sure.
Yeah.
Up next, Noble and Jack. So I'm talking about character variety. Could be a repeat of one of the 2 or up there.
Yeah, we're definitely getting another jury. We're
Yeah.
definitely getting another jury.
Yeah.
So.
But, you know, they may be the only 2. Maybe there's no third in this top 24. I'll think about it. But there's at least 2 juries in here.
Million dollar character, right? I mean, I feel like you gotta have to call that
character.
Right? I mean, I was talking about I was talking all about all these like Capcom Cup players and everything, and I was like, but where's Uma? Nope, he's at home. He's having a good time.
Indeed.
He's like, I mean, in all the interviews, they're like, you know, all this stuff. He's like, yeah, I won the $1 million, so I don't have to work anymore and stuff like that. So, you know.
Okay, all right.
You know, he was like, yeah, I'm good. So he's just having a good time. It was like, what motivated you to win the million? And he was like, I just didn't want to work anymore or something like that.
That's great.
It's so great. Oh, I love it.
Up next, as I said, Noble and Jack. And going on simultaneously, let me let you know, Bugera has sent Gachikun out.
Wow.
2 games, 0.
Wow. Okay.
That's probably going on the other stream. Obviously, we can't watch that simultaneously, but you guys can watch Evo 6 whilst we're on here talking about matchups. In between, you can do the digital version of the wave back and forth in this space that I was talking about as people were walking from one side to the other, and go over to Evo 2 as well.
Yep. And so we are going to get that jury from Jack as we predicted. And Noble has been going with the Akuma. You know, I've been saying to everybody on commentary, Japan clearly really believes in Akuma.
Sure.
You know, except for Tokido, which is the weird one, right? But, you know, Japan has a high adoption rate of this character.
I think we may end up seeing that in general later too, although this is a pretty early tournament after he came out. I think it's part of the consideration for why we're not seeing quite as much. Definitely a lot of strengths.
I mean, I was also saying it was weird because last year we barely saw any Rashids, even though he had just come out. But this year too, we are seeing like Bisons everywhere.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Did his eye on the anti-airs. He's done a really good job of, honestly, both ground and air control.
Yeah, it's really interesting because a lot of people have said one of the weaknesses that Akuma has is that he has, quote, stubby buttons, unquote. But he has a fireball. That forward medium kick is amazing. And his standing heavy punch, the forward heavy punch is really good as well.
I feel like I heard that same exact complaint about Ken.
Right?
And I'm not sure I believe that one either.
Yeah.
Jack finally go with some corner. He's got some pressure. He's got a knockdown.
Good patience and defense right there from Noble. Still trapped in the corner, however. Oh no! Jack didn't have any feng shui engine to cancel out of.
Burn.
Nice block. Wow, yep, this is a sequence that he can kind of try to pester you with when you're burned, but the dash into throw from out of nowhere.
Yeah, we often see Jack play to burnout. And that's okay, better for her than for some characters.
Oh,
Still has that fast forward dash.
The read on the throw attempt right there.
A bit of a delay first, causes this. Noble now back to the wall. Stuck here. Jack looking for the confirm that will seal it again. There's that burnout.
Yep, you were talking about that. He's willing to do that. But now, with that jump over, the corner situation is at hand. So, very scary. Oh, he couldn't quite get it there in time. And that means Jack takes game 1.
If there had been a button in the air, maybe different story. You don't get to recover as you're landing.
Now, interesting situation over here. Noble has gotten up, and he actually pointed to Jack. Like, he was like, I don't think my headphone is working properly over here. So he's got up, and I think he's trying to talk to the production right now, try to make sure he can get a better set of headphones. So they're just testing that out right now. Yeah, they've already rematched, but just to test out the audio.
Okay, thumbs up.
Okay.
Gotta make sure that things are good.
Now, you want to play in optimal conditions as much as possible.
Yeah. Even under normal situations, let alone here, as you are just a few wins away from making top 6 at EVO.
Yeah, one thing I want to mention too, by the way, from the view that you guys were seeing, you could see the game being played in the background. That game screen is actually like the 1/3 mark of the hall.
Yeah.
Because you go past that, and then you just have everything else over there, all the, you know, the developer booths, and then you get to like the artist alley, and then you get to the arcade. Dude, there's so much stuff to do over here this year.
Jack putting in big work. Burn.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, we tried to get out the idea of it, I like, but execution and timing wasn't quite there. Jack was ready. It's match point.
All right, so Jack looking very, very strong, but we got a controller disconnect?
Thankfully that happened maybe between rounds. Maybe it was the first second. I don't know. I guess we'll decide what.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what's happening right now. So Jack is like, hey, we could just keep going, right? Because it was just the start of the round. And I think...
Well, look, there's no... In a situation like this, it is absolutely not up to the players. There's not going to be a situation of like, oh, but like Jack said it's okay, or it's not, or like whatever. Like, no, this is a situation where we'll get the rules, we'll get the TO, and we'll come to the correct conclusion.
All right, trying to decide if Noble. I don't know if Noble is like trying to say like, hey, shouldn't I get the round? You know,
Maybe.
kind of a
Again, like
situation.
if the round was starting, they'll check the rule book. I'm sure that they're going to do the right thing on that front. Some big old experts out there.
You can see right there, the meter situation is that Jack was just under 2. Noble was just above 1.
I'm not going to jump to any conclusions. We'll figure it out. Okay. And then they're going to let it time out to build as little meter as possible.
Oh, so they are going to, so he is going to take the round then, it looks like.
Yeah. Again, it's not up to him. It's going to be the...
Right. Of course.
It's going to be up to the TO.
And that's why we do that, because that way you can't be like, I can't believe you took the round.
Exactly.
And you know, I love this. Dude, that's so cool that they're doing this and they're just using the opportunity to take a selfie there. That's good stuff,
Look,
dude.
if you've been in competitive play long enough, like this has happened to all of us, you know, like you have like a slight disconnection or I don't know, something happens. And you end up losing a round due to a moment like this. It's not going to catch Jack off guard. He'll be back in there. He'll be feeling all right. It's still going to be match point for him after this.
Right.
Oh yeah, competitive.
Oh man.
You got those 1-frame bags. Oh, he does? Okay.
So I mean, Jack is a hitbox player right now, right? So, or a leverless player, I should say. So definitely a lot easier to do that with leverless.
True. That's the main reason to use leverless.
You know, it's really cool too. I guess Noble knows a lot of English here because they're definitely having a nice little conversation.
Yeah, respect that. In the meantime, you're getting a look at what is basically turned into casuals at this moment.
Yeah.
What's going on behind them? Still a ton of people. Shout out to everybody out there who's like, man, best players in the world playing up on the stages. 200 feet from me? No thanks. No thanks. I want to grind this matchup out.
Dude,
that's what Evo's about.
I mean, it's so cool because when they first showed the floor plan, I mean, you saw people being like, I can't believe there's not that many casual stations. And then Rick the Hutto was like, all of these are becoming casual.
How about this like half-mile long room?
Dude, it literally takes like 15 minutes.
I was not joking about the length of the room.
Yeah, it is crazy.
Excellent jump timing. Punish counter. It's really tough to jump over those fireballs in time. He got it. So it's a good situation for Jack. Again, in the corner. He's got 3 bars. Next confirm could already kill against the 9,000 health.
Oh, that was a miss. He had an opportunity, did Noble, to get the whiff punish. So here we go. Look at this. Jack definitely did not lose any of his momentum from that little break right there. Gonna get the hit. It's gonna be over. Jack is gonna take it no matter what.
Good work to Jack. He will move on. As we mentioned before, it's gonna be Jack versus nephew in the next round of losers. So one of the juries will go home.
And Jack is only here because he lost to Punk earlier. So, you know, Jack has been having to fight a lot of the other U.S. players. But again, by the time you get to this point, there's nothing you could say. Like,
especially on loser side.
If you don't want to fight like country kills like this, then lose earlier.
Yeah,
you know what I
true,
mean?
true.
Basically, it's just what it is. So.
True.
Oh man.
Angry Bird took down Aqua on I assume the other stream. So it'll be Pugera versus Angry Bird. Loser side.
Man.
The other one.
Okay.
Now we're gonna go to in a little bit to Kills You from France and VX Bao from China.
Nice.
I had a chance to watch in pools quite a bit earlier. I was just watching people out there. He was killing it.
VX Bao?
VX Bao.
With Blanca, right? I mean, I saw him on stream and commentating. I mean, he was playing Blanca.
When I saw him, I thought that it was, I might be thinking of something else. I thought it was Bison. Maybe you're right. In any case, let's take a break.
Okay, no problem.
And we'll get back to more Street Fighter 6 at EVO in just a bit.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne. and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Raud to the North Star.
Drumroll, Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Excited. Oh, yes.
So everybody, welcome back to EVO 6, where we're in top 24 for SF6. Ultra David and James Chen. Just wanted to introduce you in case you didn't know. Maybe you didn't know. I don't know. I don't know you.
It's not like not like we've been doing this.
No, we're
for
new
like
at it. Hopefully it'll go
decades,
okay.
You know.
Hopefully it'll go all right. Up next, Kills You from France, who has been on the cusp of making EVO top 8 for like the last 2 years.
Right? Yeah.
So close. And VX Bao on the other side, you're correct, with Blanca.
Yeah, he is going with the Blanca, interestingly enough. And I mean, this makes sense from a character, counter pick perspective, right? Because a lot of people have often said Blanca does very good against Cammy. Standing heavy kick ruins a lot of the dive kick mix-ups that Cammy has. And so I think the last time we saw VX Bao play, I think he might have been fighting against the Cammy. So it might have just be depending on which character he's going up against, which character he plays.
Got more already. Shenanigans can begin.
Yeah, but I mean, clearly Blanca's still very strong. Oh, yeah. It's weird. Everybody was talking about the end of season 1. Yeah, he got a couple of nerfs here, but it's weird because people don't talk about him as much anymor, I feel like.
Yeah, you're right.
But I also, that's just because every character, like I said, every character's so strong in this game.
It's a fun time.
Literally, I think there's 17 or 18 characters who could be in the top 5 legitimately.
Yeah, man.
Just depending on who you talk to. It's like if your trading partner annoys you with this character, that they're top 5, you know?
All right, VX Bao, what do you got?
Oh, you might be dead. Look at this damage over here. Oh my god. And you get another setup. It just loops. It loops.
What? That was gonna be that.
That was so smart. What a great awareness of that resource right there. He was like, I'm gonna hit you, going to drive him back because that's gonna burn you out right there.
Kills You lost to Ending Walker earlier on. He beat NL and Moke.
Oh, wow.
Pretty strong stuff. On VX Bao's side, he lost to Angry Bird. But he beat people. Man, he beat a long one. Trix, a really strong SoCal player. PR Balrog, Johnny, Dogura, and Chris T.
Oh, jeez.
Whoa.
That is a good list of players right there. And so Kills You now switching. So, yeah, he's always been either a Jury or a Cammy player. So he's going to the Jury now to try to fight this. But VX Bao right there with the wake up OD. But just, oh no! Oh, God, that
Not
is
in a moment like this.
tough, yeah. But again, the stage, the pressure, it's crazy up here. You guys have no idea how stressful it is to be on the stages up here. And yeah, that's unfortunately for Jury, she has to backdash to shimmy you, and if you call that out, you could definitely blow her up. Oh my god, that just hit! Oh, what are you gonna do?
Self out for this. And one more mix-up's gonna do it, and he's right!
And he styled on him with the kill.
Nice work, match point.
And I was like, it didn't kill, but I forgot that there's the follow-up, and you know, the last part. Oh, shimmy here for kills you. Okay. No, he dropped another combo. What is going on? Oh no, this
Worst
is
timing for such a strong player.
Yeah. Again, the nerves perhaps coming into play here.
So look at him, he looks like a statue. You guys can't see, but we're watching. He looks great, but on screen, in the game, not now. VX Bow is very close to doing this here.
He's got the level 1. He might be able to kill with this.
No, he needs more.
What, is that gonna hit? That's gonna chip. That's gonna be a combo. He had the setup for the throw. My God. To get that setup right there is such a specific timing to activate Blanca in a situation where the electricity doesn't melee and make you block and still give you time to throw. Oh, that is such a tough situation right there. But again, this is why, you know, I've always said that I felt like Blanca was so strong from the get-go because I just felt like the Blanca-Chan mix-ups were too potent.
Very good, clearly.
Yeah.
And VX Bow very good with it. And, you know, congrats to him. He moves on 2-0. He'll play the winner of Ajax Fidelity and Mago, our next match, actually.
Ooh, okay.
But, you know, I just want to say a bummer for Kills You. Yet again, he's been very close to making EVO top 8 or top 6 the last 2 years. Very close. And unfortunately for him, this result, you know, you can lose and you think, okay, I played well, I lost. That happens sometimes. To lose and to do it with a couple of combo errors is going to be a tough one.
Yeah, you know what? The Zenny Gaming guys didn't give me one of the Evo glasses. I don't have the Evo branded
I got Evo.
glasses.
And you know what's special about these glasses is that the sides actually deform.
Yeah.
The purpose of that is so that you can put them on and wear headphones as we do for the entire time we're on commentary, and it doesn't hurt. It doesn't like poke into the side.
What do you think?
Let me tell you, is like a 15-year problem I've had. So.
What do you think about these rims here?
I think you look great.
Awesome.
I like you. I think you look great. Again, Ajax Fidelity and Mago coming up now. Ajax Fidelity, the remaining player from Puerto Rico in here. Mono made a pretty deep run himself.
Maybe another Jury player that we're going to get on stream,
I think that's who I was trying to think of. Yeah. Oh, no, Ed, yeah.
Oh, that's right, of course. Yeah, he's at Ed now. What am I thinking? Of course, yeah.
Maybe there's somebody else. I don't know. Maybe we'll get to it eventually. For Ajax Fidelity, Xiaohai sent him down to losers, 1-2. Other than that, he beat Gentleman Thief and Joey and Ryan Hart and a bunch of others as well. And Mago, how'd you get here? He lost to Gen. He beat Sien and Sade and Goichi and Dr. African as well.
Wow, okay. But again, you know, he did say he is all-day Mago now, so, you know, let's see if he can keep that up. But, I mean, we're pretty close to September as well, you know, before we get September Mago. So.
Yeah, the old reference. They're checking buttons right now. Don't worry about it too much. It is Jury and Jamie.
It's still one of the last players still on a joystick. It's all the old school players. But again, one of the things that's really telling about the way Street Fighter 6 is designed, I can't see his stick right now, but a lot of the old Japanese players that still use stick have had to add that extra button for drive impact, you know, for a little bit easier to press.
Yeah, very interesting to walk around EVO and see all the different options people are having playing on.
And I don't want to drill a hole in my controller, but, you know, honestly...
Mago's the Jury player. Okay, it all makes sense to me now. I went there, before the top 24, I went down the list and I was like, here's who I think you're playing.
Gotcha.
Not remember the third.
I wasn't sure if he was going to go Jury or somebody else, right? But yeah, you're right. He's been mostly Jury. And he's starting off right out the gate here. Ajax Fidelity finally with that EXDP.
Yeah, Mago tends to start matches quickly.
Good block on the overhead, plus try to go for the throw. Woo! Look at this movement. Oh my God, the timing. Almost looks like that fireball in the throw was like one smooth motion there. Baits out the drive parry. Pulls him in.
Come back in this round.
What a
really
good defense, yeah.
I'll say. The tech comes. Mago's close to burn, though.
No anti-air from Ajax. Oh, what a drive rush into throw. Gets the burnout. Now the chip. Can he do anything about this? No, the EXDP going to come at Ajax Fidelity with that comeback.
That was a round where Mago started so fast, so strong.
But burnout, man, that just changes everything. As soon as you see the burnout, you're like, okay, I could be dead now.
Constant battle for that drive cage.
Oh,
He's going to take some from Ajax. That was 3 drive bars lost. Punish counter. Here's Mago.
So far from Ajax, I mean, the anti-air hasn't been there for him. Mago has jumped at him like 4 or 5 times already, and I have not seen the anti-air from Ajax at all. Oh, trade, and that's actually a better trade for Mago, I feel like, because it did knock Ajax down.
All right, Mago. Ajax buttons out active defense.
Yeah, even with Ed, where his light punch, I know, just doesn't have that much range. Mago now pressure. Oh, look at that frame kill.
Again, the challenge comes from Ajax. He was right about it. He's got CA. Very dangerous, man.
Nice.
But Mago's got him first.
Jump into low. Such a powerful tool, a weapon. I mean, we've seen that from a lot of players, even all the way back to Street Fighter 4. I remember that was something Samurai used to do, neutral jump into low. Mike Ross used to do neutral jump to low jab a lot, you know. Try to catch people, because usually when you neutral jump, people want to hit you when you land.
Yeah.
Because they feel like that's kind of like a free hit.
Here's Mago yet again. And now having seen so many buttons out of Ajax. Okay.
Oh, what a back
He
dash.
needs to be active defensive.
Man. Oh, the stagger. The stagger into the level 1 here. Let's break the 3D plane. All right.
Those stagger timings are always so effective. At high level, right? The worst thing that you can do is be predictable.
I've always said I felt like one of the best people at that was Valle. He was so good at just like micro walking at you, like standing there and then low strong and you would get hit. He was so good at that.
All right, Mago again has the corner. He's been in the corner with control every round. He hasn't always won those rounds. He's been here. It's a big part of the game.
Knew that Ajax was going to try to back throw him. He's going to be able to punish the drive reversal here. How much meter is he going to spend? Barely any of it.
He could have killed, but chose to find it later, which he did. So match point.
Right, so that was definitely very conscious. I'm saving my meter because I want it in round 3 moment right there.
He felt comfortable that he would find the final hit.
Ooh, okay.
Situation. 2 bars for 2 bars.
Ooh, gets in there, and look at that. Immediate bust out from Mago. So not caught off guard at all.
He's really looking for the approach from Ajax, and yet Ajax is able to get in. It wasn't a drive rush.
He walked backwards, but again, remember the throw range in this game much better than it was in 5. A little harder to shimmy in this game.
Have that level 3 ready to go. Neither one wants to overcommit and be the one to take all that damage. So you know that's what's coming.
Oh man. Again.
Denies the easy approach. There's finally the anti-air. You talked about that being important.
Oh,
Ajax?
No. Confirming to level 3. I thought he would just try to take the big life lead at that point. Oh boy. Speaking of big life lead, here it is. It's going to be the level 3. Is this going to be enough to kill? Is this going to kill? I think it's going to be just shy. Yeah, okay. Last hit doesn't do that much. Never mind. I thought the last hit didn't do that much damage.
Oh man, Mago moves on in losers to play against VX Bao.
You know what it is? It's the CA when she kicks you with the last hit. That's the one that doesn't do all the damage. Okay. You know,
You can't get them all, man. Hey, you know what?
I can't get any of them.
Sometimes even your AI persona in the game doesn't get it right.
Dude, I literally asked him.
I know you did. You were right to do that.
Yeah, I asked him. I was like, can you make sure that I'm not right all the time?
Which is perfect.
Yep.
Sometimes you get it
I
wrong
love
sometimes.
that. I love that.
It is really good. It's a really good decision. So, Again, VX Bao versus Mago in the next round. And now we're going to go up to the top of the next round of losers. So we're not yet in qualifying stage.
Right. We got
fact,
2 more rounds, right? If I'm not mistaken.
To make it into top 6, you need to win 3 more times.
Oh my
yeah, it's like wow. And one of the pairs to try to do that is Pugera and Angry Bird, which is up next.
Yeah, so to keep in mind for people, when we do the top 6, we just basically have 2 people in the loser side of the bracket, right? So we skip the 2 matches down there. However, those 2 players who do finish top 8 still will get medals here. I mean, I do think it's a shame that they don't get to play on the stage and everything like that, but, you know, at least they get the medals, so, you know, it doesn't feel like, oh, what, you changed this and now I got top 8 out of 5,600 people and I don't get a medal, right?
5,000 people, yeah, it's true, it's remarkable. Pugera, how did he get down here? He lost to Shanghai.
Okay.
2-0. But, man, he had a run. He beat Julio Fuentes, Knuckledew, Daigo, Goichi, and Gachikun.
Holy, that was on the losers bracket side?
Let me see. No, he beat Knuckledew in winners side.
Oh,
actually,
okay,
and
okay,
Julio
okay,
as well.
okay.
So some of that was winners, but it's just you have to win so many matches to get to this position. So it's going to be a long list for everybody. For Angry Bird, he's down here because he lost 1-2 to Momochi. But he did beat, let's see, Riddles and Flash Metroid, VX Bao, Aqua. Take it.
Jeez, okay.
Yeah, man. It's,
Man.
It's all strong stuff.
I mean,
currently in 13th place out of 5,279 entrants in Street Fighter 6.
I mean, the craziest thing was last year, like, I felt like we almost couldn't have gotten a more perfect, like, top 6, because everybody was talking about, you know, Big Bird, Angry Bird, we got one of them, Tokido, Punk, you know, Mana RD, but, like, this year, because everybody is so good at the game now, that was only 2 months old before. Now, because everybody's so good, the results are going to feel a little more, quote, chaotic. But, I mean, again, with every character so strong and you're just running into all these different players and you don't know who they are, you might not have them studied as much. I think this is the expected results right here, to have it be so kind of chaotic.
Top players everywhere. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Nobody knows really what's going to happen.
Yeah. I argued earlier with Aproxy that this might be maybe the toughest fighting game bracket in history, because there's 5,000 people for a game that we're way better at than we were last year.
Okay, yeah.
And everybody is so good.
Yeah. All right, so Pugera starting off strong. Setting up the bomb.
Yep. Bomb is there. Okay, now you got to watch out for overhead or low. Goes for the throw and uses that for the plus frames. Oh, nice neutral jump by Angry Bird.
Yeah, here he is. Gang looking on. Trying it. Defense, not Bison's strongest suit. Here's Angry Bird. Gets pokey again.
Again. Oh, he caught the shimmy. He read the shimmy. He's going to try to spend all of this drive gauge to the level 1. That should be able to kill.
And it does. And a lot of that was dealt earlier on the damage that he ended up dealing in total. Done earlier. Bison, man, one of the best offensively in this game.
I mean, it's cool because that's kind of how he's always been, right? I mean, they really kind of brought him back to his original archetype.
Dude, I feel like no character in this game, in this series, is more different in each game than Bison.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. What binds together ST Bison and SF4 Bison and SF5 Bison and Alpha Bison? I don't know.
I mean, Alpha
CBS2 Bison? I don't know.
Alpha Bison was kind of defensive, but I mean, for me, you know, the Street Fighter 2 to 6 one is just the offensive pressure that he's got.
Yeah, I mean, sure, he does. In the meantime, Pugera in trouble, but he found the hit. And Angry Bird burned out. Question is, does Pugera want to bet on an easy approach? No.
Oh, man. And, you know, I've always said that. Those great ground poking buttons are like mini fireballs, because if you jump over them, you can get a good damage right there.
Oh, maximum range for the light kick. Angry Bird.
There's a reason why people say Ken's light kick is kind of a, you know, an underrated button. It's so good. Oh my goodness, the drive impact out of nowhere that Angry Bird was willing to go for. You know, sometimes when you throw out the drive impact in the weirdest places like that, it is harder to counter.
Right back in here's Angry Bird.
No, he didn't try to anti-air that at all.
He's a very safe approach.
Yeah, look at this life lead for him. But oh boy, CA. Let's just rest on your arm here. And then drill you into the ground.
Big damage, and more importantly, burnout. And one of the monsters in this game against a burned out opponent is Bison, but he won't get a chance as suddenly Angry Bird turned on the juice, ran in, and got the grab. When he was in trouble, when he was burned out, I should say, last round, he jumped. This time when he was burned out, he took it straight again to his opponent with the run.
I mean, honestly, sometimes when you are burned out, one of the best choices is to be surprisingly aggressive, right?
Agreed.
Okay, here we go. Gonna take a lead corner, trying to go for a little bit of a shimmy with that backdash there. But Bugera not biting it. Bugera with that round one, but Angry Bird taking 2 in a row right afterwards.
That's a well-spaced scissors. But again, Angry Bird's in there.
Oh no, that wasn't gonna catch.
Yeah, maybe there's a cool idea in there though.
Yeah, Ken, I just think moved a little too far forward with his drive reversal. Angry Bird has just kind of just been hopping all over Bugera right now. Bugera's having trouble locking him down at all.
Angry Bird reacted to the opponent going green.
Step kick, counter hit. Gonna be able to link the light kick afterwards. But look at this wake up crouching light punch for Bugera. And if you get hit right now, you die.
He dealt the damage so the bomb goes away. Again, he takes it to his opponent when he's burned out. So is Bugera, so he got to go for the chip. Match point!
Angry Bird, can he become back-to-back top 6? 2 Evos in a row. Besting 7,000 people before, and now trying to best 5,000 people. Again, the shimmy with the neutral jump. Goes for the Jinrai loops into the,
He's not gonna kill.
He tried to fake it right there.
Yep, he knows next hit is for the kill. Bugera in big trouble, backdash. Is he past it? Yes, okay, whatever Bugera wants. No! That's not what he wanted at all, but he's got another chance.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, we'll be thinking about that this doesn't go exactly right. And guess what? It didn't! Angry Bird 2-0.
Oh, that is a frustration right there. You had that opportunity, but he was just a little farther than you thought. You just were like, shoot, should I make another micro step to get close enough, or would he recover in time? Let me swing now, and then,
that's a tough one.
You will play that situation in your head for a very, very long time, man.
So Angry Bird will move on. He's gonna play the loser of match B, which is Fudo or Big Bird. He'll play.
Angry Bird will?
Yeah.
Oh, so if Fudo beats Big Bird?
Correct. It will be Big Bird versus Angry Bird. Not to make top 6. Not to make top 8. To make top 12.
Oh, man.
Actually, yes, to make top 8. But anyway, still pretty good. Pretty tough moment. We'll see. We'll see what happens there. We're not going to jump for any of our guns. The others in loser's side are Nemo versus Tachikawa, Nephew versus Jack.
Nemo beat Mena RD 2-1.
You're correct, which means Mena lost to Nemo. Yeah, I guess that must have happened on the other stream.
Mena is out
so
of
Mena's
the
out.
tournament.
Mena is
my God. That is a big upset right there, honestly. Nothing against Nemo, but
obviously
Mena RD has just been almost unstoppable in everything that he's been playing recently. But that means Mena is out.
Mena out.
Oh.
16th place, if I'm doing my maths right. Nope, 17th place is where Mena ends up.
Again, Evo is one of the hardest tournaments to win. This does nothing to sully his record and his, his placement. Yeah, for sure. So, look, come on, chat.
Were people saying washed up?
Yeah,
there?
I know, right?
Definitely.
Everyone's saying washed up. You're done. Come on. I know it's happening out there. So, I'm looking at you, chat. I'm looking at you, chat. Okay. I know there's some washed up claims out there, dude.
Up next, we got Nephew back up to the stage. Jack is the opponent.
We got one of those West Coast versus West. I mean, I feel like these two have run into each other a lot and have had to play this jury mirror a couple of times, right? Oh, man. But, you know, it's one of the craziest things about the Street Fighter 6 environment right now. It's like every day there's an online tournament.
Yeah.
Like these guys have run into each other like 17 bazillion times in these online tournaments. You know, someone just told me like, oh, you have to watch this Punk versus Mena RD tournament, match on like Tampa Never Sleeps, and you're like, whoa. And then we got can opener and just stuff going on everywhere. These guys have so much opportunity to play each other constantly, and again, gotta love the net code, man. Shout out to the net code.
It's been huge. One of them putting the 90 on.
Have you seen all the pictures? The new here comes the new challenger pictures.
Yeah,
did you vote for them in the battle hub?
I didn't vote, but I did see what.
I had to vote for my man Quasimodox, so he made it
I
in
know
there.
you saw,
he made it up there.
I love that one. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah. All right, look at this. Nephew getting in the drive rush. He's so good at knowing when the opponent won't hit a button and he can drive rush into overhead. It's like I said, there's not the Terminator quality about him. Like, I don't know how he just knows you're scared, I mean, look at this, dude. Oh, my goodness. Wow, what a first round here for Nephew.
It's often Jack who starts things off fast. He tried it there, but Nephew got him on the whip punish, and just like that. No.
Okay, counter whip punish here for Jack. Nice drive rush under, just to avoid that situation completely. Right. Oh, perfect parry, throw to get away to avoid that fireball completely.
For burnout, he didn't want to overextend.
Oh, the whip punish. He's got the level 3. Is this gonna kill? Even if it doesn't. Oh yeah, by the way, the last hit doesn't do any damage.
No, yeah, he's alive for sure, right?
He is alive.
You can't even get it wrong right.
Oh my goodness. That was like about the same damage when he died last. Anyways, whatever. That was a dominating match from Nephew right there. Dominating match. So let's see if Jack can make some adjustments right here, or his run's going to be over. Remember, Jack, formerly top 8 in Street Fighter 5 here at EVO. Nephew has not cracked that top 8 or top 6 now. So he's definitely oh my God, they just walked up and did the same thing. Oh man. Yeah, Nephew is winning the neutral. There's just no other way to state it right now. He's been getting the whip, but
same for the mix-ups. He's winning the mix-ups.
Yeah.
So there were multiple shimmies in there. He's had 2 DIs into wall splats already. It's match point very quickly.
I mean, sometimes you wonder to yourself, would you rather lose to a mistake and just being like, I made a execution error, that's why I lost? Or would you rather lose to just getting like destroyed 4 rounds in a row, But Jack looking strong here now. Okay, oh, but there it is. Yep, just right on the mix-up again. Instead of going for the throw, he went for the button.
Yep. Hunting for that drive gauge damage. He's almost got it. He has it now. Jack in trouble. Will there be a DI in there? No,
Nephew
knew!
How'd you know he was gonna jump out?
How'd you know? The DI's there. He needs a little bit more. Jack survives, but barely.
Okay, blocks the counter.
So much
modes.
work to do.
He's still oh, the burnout situation. No, that wasn't even burnout right there. He just did it.
Nephew, entirely in control against another one of the best players in the world.
Dun 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 dun. God, Nephew, that game though was
Which one do you think
surgical.
Which one?
Which one is
Terminator.
it? The way that I feel, I would say the original Schwarzenegger Terminator, because he's just like coming at you straight forward, and there's really no way to stop him, kind of thing. So I think Terminator 1.
Yeah. Okay, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Cool.
All right. Well, look. Let's talk briefly about where we're at, and then we're going to go to a break. But let me tell you that we have the winner of Nemo and Tachikawa, who by the way, beat Ryukichi, will play against Xiaohai.
Oh, wow. Okay.
To make top 8.
So
Again,
that
not
way,
top 6.
if Xiaohai's here,
Yeah,
scroll up to the top, then he lost to Ending Walker.
So Ending Walker has made it into top 6.
Ending Walker is in top 6.
Shout out to Ending Walker. That's super awesome.
Let's
Fudo and Big
go.
Bird are playing right now. I'm sure that's on the other stream. You're probably watching. You're not listening to me at the moment. I know you're watching Evo 2. You should be. And then on the other side is VX Bow and Mago. Again, we're going to get to all that soon, but we'll take a break so that I can go watch Evo 2 also. We'll be back in a little bit.
What are you talking about? I'm not doing that.
Describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Fight! Fatality.
Welcome back, everybody, and results abound here, but I will say this, we have avoided the potential losers bracket Big Bird, Angry Bird matchup because Big Bird has defeated Fudo. I know you guys are watching the other stream already,
totally.
so there's no worries about spoilers.
Thank you very much to the close friends and family of Nemo and Tachikawa, who are the only people watching this stream right now, because that's what's about to come. Everybody else, for sure, is watching Evo 2, but welcome to all of Nemo's childhood friends who are still watching this one.
Yeah, the other stream, of course, is going to be the Tokido versus Punk match coming up, so, you know, I mean, I'm not going to blame any of you guys if Morpheus is fighting Neo and you're all just going to run over there at that point.
Hey, keep the tab open. Maybe we'll have good stuff after this, but... all right.
We're fans just like everybody else,
man.
you know? I mean, look, I'm sorry. This is just what's going to happen over here. But, yeah, Nemo and Tachikawa coming up over here. And is Tachikawa actually a Manon player? So, wow, a Manon player has made it this far into the bracket. Wow. Dude, I'm sorry, Dave, but where's all the Hondas?
Well, I know one of them ended up in 129th.
Oh,
I don't know about the rest, though.
Okay. There you go. Nice! Good job, dude.
Thanks, buddy.
Let's go. I wonder if you're the highest Honda player here.
Here's Nemo coming in already.
Oh boy, 2 punish counter throws here. Counter hit, but just went for the low chain.
Catches it right away. And very quick, efficient round.
I mean, this is a tough situation here. You're Nemo. You're the one who actually defeated Mena RD and sent him out of the tournament. Like, you want to make sure that counts, right? You're like, I need to get to this top 6.
It's a big moment for Nemo. Takes advantage. He gets to set us up. Explosion!
To the corner. Yeah,
the burnout. What a
nice.
backdash.
Yeah. Beautiful stuff. Right. Wow, you're going to treat us to the level 3 here.
That's a really big attempted stolen turn by Tachikawa. One that often works. The opponent is -3. Makes sense that they would think you're going to press your fast button. So sometimes they let you get away with a full-on command grab. Not fair.
You know, obviously the backdash is risky because, you know, it is grounded for the first few frames. So a lot of times you get hit out of those. You do get a nice combo out of that. You can't just backdash for free in those situations.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of older games, you get airborne almost instantaneously. So you're like, I'll take the air reset, you know.
Already at 4 medals.
Whew. That's kind of scary.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So early. Alright, Nemo. The bomb. The bomb.
Oh, I love that. Just went for the frame trap. But what a jump forward from Tachikawa. He's going to get the level 1. And he's going to be able to get the kill here. Tachikawa, yeah, with this Manon still doing the work.
Plus on that fierce. And I'm just feeling some turns out of it, though. Here, so at 5 medals.
Oh, boy. Yeah,
Stakes are high.
Look at this damage. Look at the damage. Ow!
EX could actually kill. Especially now.
Yeah, oh, one command throw is dead.
Oh, okay.
Game over! Look at that. And just like that, 1-1. And all the Manon fans out there are like, let's go, Tachikawa. Did he switch to JP? Nemo's doing it. He's like, I'm going to zone your character out here.
Okay. Tachikawa leaning forward. Locked in. JP here.
Oh,
a little too far, Nemo.
Yep, got the whip punish, and now here we go. Time to navigate through all of the spikes and ghosts and bears. Oh my!
So cool to get the kick confirmed like that. Oh, hold on a second.
Tried to anti-air with that forward heavy kick, was just a little too late. Ate that jumping heavy kick from Tachikawa.
Positioning is reset.
Oh, jeez.
Finds it. He's going to be at match point.
Yep. I love this character switch, and I keep saying, like, I feel like in this game, there are obviously characters like Rashid who are really strong that you can just play with, but having more than one character, I just think is just so advantageous. Not even necessarily for matchups, but just, you know, for giving people different looks, and Nemo is just running away with this because this is not a fun fight for Manon at all. Her speed and mobility,
level 3.
One of the lowest right there. He got the level 3, and Tachikawa immediately takes off the headset, and he's like, all right, cool. He's unplugged the controller. A perfect KO for Nemo to finish it, and that ends the run of Tachikawa's Manon.
Great showing.
Yeah,
ending up in 13th place. 13th place.
Okay. I mean, not bad. Not bad out of 5,700 people, so.
Great work. Hey, again, thanks to Tachikawa and Nemo's close friends and family for sticking it out with us over at Evo 6. You can head back to the other one now. As Punk and Tokido are playing, while we get our next one set up, which will be EX Bao and Mago.
Yeah, I mean, we can hear the audience reaction from here to what's going on over there. Amazing first round right there between those two players going on. So
I bet. I'm looking forward to watching the archives later.
Yeah, for sure.
One of the, I mean, look, it's awesome to be able to commentate Evo. Super great. Here's one downside, is that we only get to see the things that we're commentating. So we don't get to see any of the other stuff live. And like, you know, I'm willing to pay that. It's not the worst cost. But it does mean that I don't get to see that. Although, here's one of my favorite weeks of the year is the week and a half after Evo, where I am completely off my feet. I can't move. I'm just watching fighting games and all of the stuff that I missed in the archives from Evo for the entire week.
Rick at one point came up to me and was like, "Oh, dude, you should hang around for the Canon Awards because it'll be really cool. Because I think you'll be really happy for some of the winners there." And I was like, "I'm scheduled for that."
Yeah, you can't do anything like that.
Like, thanks, Rick.
Yeah.
Oh man.
We're doing like 15, 20,000 steps a day.
Dude, you have a step counter as well?
I'm at 11 right now. It's a light day. I was at 25 first day.
Are you serious? Oh
yeah,
my god.
But dude, F4 told me he did 32,000 on Friday.
What was he doing?
Walking around doing interviews and stuff. Yeah.
Oh man, that's crazy.
So that's what when I say like the week after Evo, I'm not moving. I'm not even on my feet. That's true. Knocked out. Here it is. Next loser's side, VX Bao and Mago. We saw VX Bao just take down Killzone in very strong fashion.
Yeah.
And Mago over Ajax Fidelity 2-0 as well.
I remember the second game was exactly this matchup here. And unfortunately for Killzone, he just had some crazy combo drops, unfortunately. All right, here we go. Corner position. Oh, didn't get the combo there, so just kind of canceled him with a backdash hop right there.
Build some space.
Yeah, and that, you know, Blanca is super minus after that Blanca ball, even though he's so far away. Which does let a lot of the characters with the good drive rushes just block the heavy Blanca ball and just drive rush right in there.
It's a good start for Mago. VX Bao being very slow. As I mentioned before, my read on Mago is oftentimes that he starts fast in round 1, and then after that, he'll settle it down a little bit.
Nope, that was too late. Too late on that whiff punish right there. So actually, that wasn't gonna. That did not combo, but it did get the burnout anyway. So now, yeah, you have to deal with this whole mix-up here. There's not much you can do about this. Nice forward jump. Wow.
But only so much.
Right? Yeah. So I was like, that had to have been a lad counter for that setup right there. The hop behind setup.
VX Bao still there.
Ooh.
Still harassing in this corner. Mago's still stuck. Yeah, even still.
Good block on the overhead. Good block. What a good tech from VX Bao as well. Knew that Mago wanted to back throw him and put him into the corner. That was kind of the priority in Mago's head.
You can't whip against somebody like Mago who'll get damage out of it. You can rush it if you want.
Season 2 buff.
Oh, okay. He was looking to bait big time, and reaction was there.
Interesting choice for Mago to try to drive Impact out of the corner there. You are just taking guard. Wow, that hit high enough because your jury. So many level 1s would have just missed in that situation.
Nice little pickup though by VX Bao. He's got more. You have the game. No! Uh-oh. Mago's got a big chance.
Oh boy, yeah, it's the burnout situation, and so he's using the threat of the burnout. He got it! Mago got it! And if he doesn't drop this, should be able to take game number 1. And you didn't see it there, but there was a fist bump for Mago right there as soon as he got that kill.
And before that, there was VX Bao turning to the side away from the monitor in exasperation. He realized what had happened. Hugely swing heavy monitor.
Okay, good pressure from VX Bao here. What a whiff punish, wow. Now towards the corner here, try to bait something, a wake up out of VX Bao. There's a standard jury, drive rush under you and DP the other direction.
VX Bao so strong there in the cage. Not over committing. At a spot where he can anti-air. Yeah, funky.
What a read, but he was somehow the third light missed.
VX Bao. Trying to find his hit. Yes, he's almost at level 2, by the way. He's not going to get the chance. Match point, Mago.
Yeah, and like I said, remember VX Bao doing so well earlier against, you know, another jury, but Mago coming in here and basically saying, look, this is what jury is supposed to do to Blanca. Oh no, 3? Oh, and he faked it right there, tried to bait something out of him again. But one hit into that super is gonna do it. Doesn't even need it. The perfect confirm for juries to be able to get that DP after the fireball over there. VX Bow takes it. And I'm sorry, Mago takes it. Mago takes it. My bad.
Well, it could have very easily been the other way, at least in game one. It should have been. If things had gone according to plan for VX Bow, who, but for a combo drop, would have taken game number one, who knows how that influenced game two.
Right.
That can have a big impact on the player's mentality. So unfortunate for him, the way that went. You can really see it on his expression as he walked off the stage there. Very, very tough situation. But Mago moves on. And thanks to everybody for joining us from the other stream where you were definitely watching before.
If you haven't seen it yet, I'm not going to reveal who won.
No,
I don't know if
everybody
you saw
already knows. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. But it was so close.
Yeah,
dude.
I'm looking forward to watching it.
So close. Cool. I mean, I wasn't watching it all. That's what I heard. That's what I assume from the
over the years we've been doing this long enough that you don't even need to watch the match for commentating to be able to commentate it.
Right? Exactly.
I used to play other games while commentating. You're watching other streams while commentating. Easy.
Oh, man. I said, we're fans just as much as anybody else. We want to know. Well, I mean, look, the next match that we're getting up here is Mago versus Tokido on the loser side. So, spoilers, Tokido lost.
I see. Yeah. Now everybody knows.
Exactly.
So, in top 6 winner's side so far, Ending Walker versus Big Bird, Punk versus, well, they'll decide that on the other one, Momochi or Zen.
Wow.
And
dude.
Still in losers, we know it's going to be, this is to make top 8, which is not to make top 6, importantly, but to make top 8. Fudo versus Angry Bird. And Xiaohai versus Nemo.
Wow.
Now, Tokido versus Mago. Nephew will play the loser of Jen and Momochi.
I just gotta say, you know how crazy the memes are gonna get if somehow Xiaohai and Punk run into each other?
Oh, can you imagine? Yeah, we'll see.
If somehow that happens, man, everyone's going to be talking about, are you nervous? Are you nervous? Are you nervous? Oh, my God. Yeah. And you know what? The answer is yes. Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
They're all very nervous. Okay.
For sure.
No doubt.
Oh,
man.
So a match that has been going on for the last 20 years, 25 years probably. Tokido and Mago.
Jeez. Remember when
back and forth among who knows how many different video games.
And remember the Japanese players with the O at the end of their names were all on part of that Team Mad Cats. That was Daigo, Tokido, and Mago were all sponsored for a long period of time.
Yeah, back to the old, surely just arcade days, but also SBO days.
Yeah.
Traveling out here for EVO early on. They have been among the most travel-heavy and international of Japanese fighting game players the whole time.
And you know what? I mean, what's really interesting to me right now, because again, the psychology of everything is so fascinating to me. Tokido's demeanor right now, after having lost a really close matchup to get in that top 6, he's still smiling and looking like he's having a good time here. So it's definitely a good sign for him.
Sure.
He's going to go with the Hong Kong Street Fighter Ken costume over here.
Again, it's been happening for forever in Street Fighters, in Capcoms versus SNKs, in KOFs, in Marvels. Who knows what else? All over the many, many years, and here it gets to happen again. Not to make top 6, but to make top 8.
And I just gotta say, obviously with Punk making that top 6, that's 2 back-to-back top 6s. That is one of the most impressive runs right there, because he surpassed over 12,000 other people. 2 years, in total 2 years.
Good way to put it, yeah.
Right?
Certainly so.
Absolutely. He has been on fire recently. Remember, he also won CEO, almost single-handedly won that 3v3. But, of course, that's to Punk. We are watching Tokido versus Mago here, so sorry, guys. Here we go. Mago looking really strong over here. Oh, yeah. Didn't commit.
Well, when Mago saw the crouching kick, surely he thought that's drive rush coming, and I better just, input DP in case there's a stolen turn.
Right.
That happened to work out.
Raw overhead. So rare you see that.
Without green stuff.
I know, right? Because you did also. Oh, there we go. The meaty overhead. Yep. Gonna be able to link off of that. Now, what's the mix-up? The neutral jump. Tokido gonna take this one with a near perfect.
Very much in control. Very quick start.
Good first round for Mago, but then Tokido coming right back in round number 2. See if that means the momentum is on his side, and Tokido back-to-back throws. So again, and yeah, and that what right there was the heavy Jin ride, and so you cannot punish that on block. You could very much interrupt it, but you have to be ready for it.
Is he right? No.
Oh, interesting.
Hey, keeping it fancy. It's a perfect Tokido.
Nice.
That was cool.
Get the punish counter Tatsu so you can link, but I love the fact that he links it into another Tatsu.
Yeah, it's cool.
Not even a normal.
Definitely a style round ending combo. Game 1.
There it is again, that heavy Jin ride. So a lot of times when you block the medium Jin ride, you can like ODCP it as like a punishment or something like that. But if you don't interrupt that heavy one, yeah.
But it is a stolen turn, as you mentioned.
Yes, you can absolutely interrupt them in between. Again, Tokido has that timing on the meaty overhead to get the link without like frame kills and stuff, it feels like.
He just knows everything about what Mago wants to do in neutral, in defense, whatever it may be. It's totally in control. Tokido already at match point, threatening to take this 4 straight rounds.
There's a reason why we changed the order in which we play those top 8s, because usually when you lose a match, you're kind of crestfallen, and it's just like it's tough to just jump into the next match. But like I said, the way Tokido's demeanor was, I just feel like he's not affected at all. He's looking so strong here. Mago, in order to stay in this tournament, has to get these next 2 rounds. Can he do it?
Finds the hit. Dodging the aim kick.
Perfect
knife
timing.
underneath.
Yeah, that reservoir dog situation right there.
Magos finds himself in trouble under the crepes again. Would you do a DI under the crepes?
But he didn't, yeah, it was too high up, so his combo kind of messed up. I think he blocked. That should do it right there. Raw level 3, Tokido eliminates Mago and is gonna get into position to potentially make it back into the top 6. He's gonna have to go up against either Nephew or it's gonna be the loser between Momochi and Zen.
Very dominant play. They had already shaken hands way before the match ended, if you're curious. Just very, very much in control. Seemed to know everything about what Mago was going to do in neutral. Defensive options were all there.
This is incredible.
Excellent work.
Dude.
Excellent work by Tokido.
This is incredible. If we actually get to the point, like, well, Angry Bird and Tokido are on opposite sides of the bracket, right? Yeah. Can you imagine if we ended up in a situation where we have like 3 repeat top 6 from last year?
Especially considering the earlier conversation about how many strong players there are now, and your take that like this is maybe the hardest fighting game bracket ever, because it's the 2nd year of this game, people know how to play it, and there's still 5,000 players, would be amazing to have that level of consistency to make it back.
That's insane. And you know, one of the things that people like to, you know, when they talk about Street Fighter 6, they're like, oh my god, it's so hard to be consistent in this game. You know, oh, the offensive mechanics are so strong, but I mean, look at what's happening over here, dude. It's wild.
There it is.
But up next, we are going to get that match, Nephew versus whoever loses between Zen and Momochi. So I don't know if we're actually going to just...
Well, this is officially then the close friends and family of, I don't know, James Chen and Ultra David stream now. It's been the close friends and family stream for a little while. Everybody else is watching the other ones.
We got to have like that 80s sitcom intro now. Da, 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 you know, like everywhere we go, there's a heart can't hold on to. Oh, man. But yeah,
I'm sure your close friends and family got the reference. I don't know about all the kids out there.
Yeah, I really hope everybody though has been having a great time watching this Evo tournament, and not just Street Fighter 6, because there's been amazing tournaments going around. Yeah. I mean, if you haven't seen some of the other tournaments, I don't know if I want to spoil who won some of those. You know.
Yep. No need.
Yeah, but I mean, let's just put it this way: if Shanghai gets in the top 6 over here, that's 2 top 6s in one tournament, which is gonna be, I mean, in this day and age, pretty unprecedented.
Yeah, man, pretty great.
Pretty unprecedented. So, shout outs to Shanghai right now. But, you know, obviously, I think it's currently Under Night that's ending right now. Third Strike is going to come on after that. And, you know, everybody. I don't even know who's in the top 6 of Third Strike.
Well, I haven't had a chance to watch any of it either.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm really curious to see who's in there.
Oh, me too.
Because a lot of people have been predicting, you know, it's going to be a Yun and Chun madness, you know, so I'm curious.
Who would be surprised? Not me.
I mean, I figured it was going to be like 5 Yun and Chuns and Tominaga.
Yeah, which maybe it is. I don't know.
That's kind of what my guess was. So.
In any case, I'm looking forward to watching that. I'm a big fan of Third Strike Chun-Li. Not ironically.
Do you want me to tell you who's in it if I look it up right now? Okay.
But thanks for looking it up.
Whoa!
Oh, okay. You plan it up for me? Thanks, I appreciate it.
No, I'm not. But okay.
Thanks, James.
I actually don't recognize the name of one of the players. Interestingly.
Oh,
enough,
sick.
so,
Okay,
yeah.
cool. Very cool.
But I do recognize some of the other ones.
Okay,
yeah.
sick. Looking forward to it eventually. Again, that's one of my favorite weeks. Is catching up. I'm sure I won't avoid the spoilers until then. Looking forward to that. Yeah, man, great day. I was able to play in 6 and in MK1 and in Third Strike. Just really nice to be able to get back there and play the video games again.
129th you got with the Honda, huh?
I actually had to DQ myself. Yeah, nobody beat me.
Are you serious? Wait, you didn't get sent to losers bracket? Nothing?
No, I did get sent to losers bracket by Kava.
Oh,
but
okay.
I did have to DQ myself, so nobody eliminated me is a better way to phrase it. I'm very happy about that.
Dang, look at you. I mean, you're one of the reasons why I keep saying that. I think Honda's way underrated, dude. Because
I'm with you.
I think everybody who plays Honda tries to play him the wrong way, in my opinion. You know.
I think he's good too. We now know that we'll be watching Nephew versus Zen. So
Momochi.
So Momochi moved on into top 6 of winner's side. That means that it will be Ending Walker versus Big Bird and Punk versus Momochi. Cool storylines either way. Yeah. I mean, great storylines here either way.
God, what a set of players.
Got to feel for Zen as he loses that. He's immediately got to walk over here and get to this.
You know what? I mean, look, not enough is said about Zen right now because, I mean, he literally came out of nowhere and won that LCQ in Street Fighter V, by the way, and then has just been continuing. I mean, he's said himself it took him a while to get in there for Street Fighter 6. Now, clearly, he's got Bison, and he's probably a happy man at this point, you know. But even before then, DreamHack Dallas, for example, he said he was back because he qualified, you know, from DreamHack Dallas with the DJ.
Yeah, he had a very, very strong DJ, of course.
But again, I mean, he's just been so consistent since then. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying he came out of nowhere because obviously VX Bow, DCQ, and everybody were like, no, you got to watch out for this guy.
The Pearl River Delta, man.
Yeah.
The largest number of humans who live in one urban agglomeration in the world. Almost 100 million people live around this like one bay. It's like incredible. So I'm not surprised at all that they have such high level of fighting game skill from that region because they probably got geniuses of all sorts.
So wait, so that's where Zen is from, or okay, wow, okay.
Although I mean, spending time in North America, of course, for school.
Yeah. Canadians like to claim him as one of theirs, just like, you know, whenever I say Problem X wins, he's U.S., you know, when he loses, he's EU. Right? So,
UK
you know.
Problem X got 17th or something.
Exactly. Born in Brooklyn, which is why I make that joke, so.
But really, I mean, it's a tough position for him to be in to lose and immediately go over here.
But, you know, one of the coolest things about this, I mean, look at the winner side. We have UK, UAE, USA, Japan. Look at that representation. Look at that representation.
That is cool.
Oh, it's so cool.
And in loser side, we'll have at some point Fudo versus Angry Bird. So Japan versus UAE. Shanghai versus Nemo. China versus Japan. Zen versus Nephew, happening currently. China, or Canada, I guess, versus USA. And then winner of this will play against Tokido, who already took out Mono. That was Japan.
Man.
Is he going to go to the DJ here?
Interesting.
Was he playing DJ when you were watching the other match?
I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I didn't have it on, actually.
We'll go. Oh, sure. We'll go with the idea that you didn't have it on.
I actually didn't.
Okay, all right.
I actually didn't. I'm kind of sad. Like, I wish I did now. So I would have liked to have known. So he is going to go with the DJ. Okay. So maybe he, you know, it's just he's put so much time into this character. You know, the familiarity is there.
He's got a super strong one.
Okay.
The funky timing on that.
Yeah, there you go. And again, you know, juries are willing to do that because, you know, instead of an ODDP, you would get way more damage from a punish counter than on that setup right there. But Zen is still probably going to get the kill here with the level 1. Ugh, not quite. But I mean, yeah, at this point, it's like you saw the decision from Nephew right there to wake up drive parry, because if he got the perfect parry, that would have been his best opportunity with a back throw, I think, to get into the corner situation to make that comeback. Nice. Drive rush right in there, combo off the fireball. Now it's Nephew with this corner and the offense.
Yep, still making it happen. We could see back-to-back perfects if he finds one more. No, not quite, but still. It's all right. Nephew's happy either way.
That's the hood perfect according to Yikes right there.
Started off. I would have confirmed.
And you look at that.
No!
Oh, what the heck? And no reaction on Nephew's side on his face, by the way.
Yeah.
He was just like, oh, well, whatever.
Totally still knocking on the door with the mediums. Is he right? No, Nephew. Ton of damage. Oh, terrible situation for that. Yeah, it just inescapable at that point.
Oh no, you went for the raw one instead of heavy punch into it. Oh, wait a minute.
No.
Oh my, that is, like when you die that way, you either go what the, or you go. And honestly, like if you're playing fighting games and ranked matches and someone beats you like that, you should just applaud and just be like, you know what, good read.
He couldn't absorb the chip damage of a wake up level 1.
Right.
And so his read was that Jury's gonna do wake up level 1, and he would jump over it or EXDP with either way. And Nephew understood that and then had his counter to that counter.
Nowhere to run.
Super interesting. The Yomi layers very high. And here we go. Despite an awesome start in that last match. Not taking that one. See if we can get more.
Okay, does go for the throw after the medium dread kick right there. And now we're getting to the corner over here. This time goes for the low. I'm sorry, that's the heavy dread kick. I always forget the light one is the fake. Ooh, what a walk back. Gonna get the level 1, and that's the burnout right there. So if Nephew can take him across the screen, what's scary is that DJ's level 1 doesn't beat drive impacts.
Yeah, had to get out of there.
Yeah.
Excellent knee timing.
Tried to shimmy, what? Wow, tried to shimmy, and then Nephew auto-piloted the button. And so Zen actually whiff punished the auto-piloted shimmy button.
And it almost. Nephew shut it down.
Yeah, but Nephew with the wake-up crouching medium punch to stop the drive rush from Zen.
I really like seeing how many level 1s Nephew goes for to try to get the far knockdown pushing in the corner like that. Early, but parried.
Hoping to catch Zen a little off guard, but Zen had it right there. Didn't go for the reverse drive impact. Got the perfect parry instead. Wow, that was very fortunate because that was a counter hit. So Zen could have blocked that dive kick.
He went all the way through it, not punished?
Oh my gosh. Jury has some stubby normals. What a perfect parry! And now Nephew, match point.
Oh, it would be a real tough situation for Zen to lose and then lose again. Almost to make top 6 in winner's side. Now he's at threat of getting out of here. But right now in this game, looking okay. Huge life lead. Huge drive gauge lead.
There we go, drive reversal. Oh, the air reset. The air reset, and here we go.
It's not just damage in corner character, it's time waster.
Yeah. So what has Nephew got here for the mix-up here? Oh, still had to deal with that good throw tech. No anti-air from Nephew. Nephew like out of here.
Thanks.
Got it back, but then he's got hit anyway. However, Zen, oh, he built the level 1. Nicely done with all of that extension with the drive cancels right there. The drive rush cancels to make sure he could build up to the level 1 to have enough meter for the kill. And after that first game where Nephew just looked like he was completely dominant, Zen coming back and tying it up 1-1.
got there first.
So he parries against the fireballs. Oh, nice wake up from Den.
Underneath. Nephew saw it in time. They're early confirmed based on what Zen was doing. Here he is.
Oh, 20-40 damage right there. What a backdash, but it was when Jury goes for her throw loop there, she throws almost exactly when you get up. So it's really hard to backdash and punish that throw attempt.
Got him. Match point Nephew again.
Yeah, this is second match point. He's going to have 3 total unless he can win this one. And he won't even need the third match point.
Oh, Zen too far.
Woo! Oh, he did it, and you saw the reach right there from Zen. So there we go, the level 1 gonna beat the throw. Wow, drive rush into nothing.
Too far! The drive gauge is in big trouble for Zen. He's got to find something else. He can't dash. Parry, yes, he gets to build a bunch of it back.
Oh boy, this is gonna be unfortunate. Look at this.
No!
No, Zen with an execution error.
Nephew trying to take advantage. Zen's there first. Another one!
Nephew with another chance. Nephew with only a level 1. Tried to go for a frame trap right there. Got him with a jumping heavy punch. And here we go. Zen still burned out. No, it was a lock. It was a lock, so it's not going to splat him on the wall. Did he get him? But it's going to be... Oh, he got hit. He got hit.
It was a backdash. Nephew was trying to get out of dodge. But he got it's match point now for both.
Final game, final round here between these two. What a close match. Oh, that was sick, actually. Fake the approach and then all of a sudden continue the approach. Too far away for that whiff punish.
Dash forward. Nephew's starting to bring out some interesting tricks. Sandwich Zen.
I mean, Nephew has drive rushed after the fireball so many times, but that time he actually baited Zen's OD dread kick out. It's like he knew he was going to go for that option.
Choosing to burn out.
Yeah, he went
what
for
can Nephew find?
He went for the OD DP anti-air. Didn't need the OD, and so yeah, he burnt himself out. This is such a scary situation. What do you do?
Zen! He's gonna build level 3 on this. He can go all the way through. This man has the damage. No!
What happened?
Maybe he didn't think he was gonna kill. No, it didn't connect! It didn't connect! Zen's gonna take it!
That was, the ending right there was just, I mean, it's so typical of an ending here that we've seen at EVO so many times. Just both of the players just making these slight calculation mistakes, and I don't know what happened there. I think he hit with light kick, and I think he might have went with the medium charge, but that was one of the buffs that you can go light into medium now. That's supposed to hit. And did he just do a late cancel? Because if you could, you know, there's a small window in which you can cancel, so it might just be frame perfect if he canceled on the second frame of the active that hit. Oh my God, how did, what?
It's oh man, that was a close.
That was literally, like I said, I think one of the buffs that she got was that you can do lights into the medium Fuha charge. Am I mistaken on that? Man, that is brutal right there.
Yeah, that's for sure. Either way, yes, for sure. Tough way to go down, especially because Nephew had multiple match points, was looking really good for a while in that. I had a whole spiel about how Zen was at risk of losing after he lost before. But man, at the end, yeah, what a match. So Nephew's out, Zen moves forward. As a result, it will be Zen versus Tokido to make loser's side top 6.
Oh my God.
Loser's side top 6. And on the other side of losers, on the other stream, Nemo just took out Xiaohai. 2 games to 1.
Oh, wow. Dude, Nemo. Dude, can we look at that list of players that Nemo has taken out? Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
Because this is a crazy list here.
Internet's taking a while. Sorry.
Oh, man.
All right.
Boy, this is.
Here it is. So Nemo was sent down to loser's side earlier by Punk.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. Right.
2-0. other than that, dude, actually, let's just. Well, you know what? We'll do the whole thing. This will also give you an indication of just how many matches he's played.
Right.
So took out Lil Chow Mein, still zoned out. SD Kato, Ski Wokel, ETR, Shuto, Yangmian, Oil King, Mena RD, Tachikawa, and Xiaohai is his path.
Man.
That's 11 wins and 1 loss so far, and he is not yet at top 6.
That is...
It's a long run. It's a long run.
Look, all I'm gonna say is, like, I know you DQ'd yourself and you're not expecting anything, but more power to you to enter and just I don't know how the players do this anymore.
It's such a marathon. To be able to maintain the focus over the course of hours. The round 2 pools for many of the players were at 10 this morning. Right, it was early. It started early, and then if you were in that pool, then you had to get to round 3 pools. Then you had to get to round 4 pools. I'm not making this up. Then you had to get into top 48, right? And throughout that whole thing, that's the whole day. Here we are still. It's
8:40 right now.
8:40 p.m. We're talking about an 11-hour jaunt for some of these players throughout EVO. And it's not like EVO's like not letting them play for a long period of time.
Right,
like
yeah.
Actually, a very efficiently run tournament.
We have been running very, very efficiently here.
Yeah.
And also, I want to take the opportunity also, I told the story on the other stream as well. I want to tell it here again. On Friday morning, a lot of people couldn't make their flights out here. Not just the players, but judges as well. So I was talking to a lot of the people running this tournament, the TOs. They were missing like a good 30 judges at that point. And so I want to shout out to everybody who stepped up. They said that a lot of other TOs that like TO their own events were like, all right, I'll run a bracket. Nick from One Frame Link was even like, you know what, I'll run a bracket. A whole bunch of people stepped up to take over that. And, it's just that kind of story that makes me like proud of the fighting game community and just, how much that we're all in this together, to make sure that this tournament runs as smoothly as possible.
100%.
Yeah.
I think we have... are we just leaning into the idea of we're just going to go over and watch EVO 2? Right now, it's Fudo versus Angry Bird. And again, we're not talking about to make top 6. That's to make top 8. You need to make top 6 to get on the stage. Winner of this will play against Nemo to try for that qualification.
All right, I've got the match here right now.
One.
Obviously, we're delayed a little bit.
Yeah,
so,
we don't know. Yeah.
But this is Fudo versus Angry Bird right now. It is 0-0 going on there. And again, that is on twitch.tv/evo2. So feel free to head over there unless you want to just hear us talk about nothing for a little bit. So.
We did that for 10 years.
It's true. It's true. But honestly, hope you guys have been enjoying everything that has been going on here. The matches have just been absolutely ridiculous. The players have been just so consistent. And this EVO has actually been, really well run.
Yeah.
I like a lot of what, even like, I would like to talk about the artist alley too, because I talked to some of the artists that were in there, and they loved the fact that it was so spacious over there. Because in previous years, it was so crowded that people felt bad for standing around.
Oh, yeah.
And so, you would like pass by a booth and be like, well, I got to move on. But now people have the time to browse and to stare and everything like that. So a lot of the artists out there have said that they've loved the way that has felt this year.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely right. And there's great stuff out there. I bought a super cool print that's kind of like a Japanese woodblock style of Godzilla. I think it was pretty
Whoa,
rad.
okay,
I love it.
okay,
I bought it.
okay.
Did you see the Elden Ring art booth? That's what everybody's talking about. Like, it's
I saw
incredible.
Stephanie's, Vexanie's photo of it.
Okay,
so,
yeah. It's amazing. There's a lot of great stuff out there.
Man.
This Ed character, what do you think about Ed while nobody's listening?
Honestly, like I've been talking about it a lot. I think Japan believes in him so much. Like Fudo switching from DJ to Ed is a statement because DJ is strong, right?
Yeah, sure.
DJ's really good, but I mean, I have seen some people put Ed in top 3. Like, they're like, he's top 3 in the game. I was talking to Brian F., and he's like, he's got a lot of rough matches, so I can't put him in top 3. But like everybody else, you know, top 15 is all in there anyway. So, but clearly Ed is at that point where he is a very, very viable character. Yeah. Clearly. Oh, actually, so, okay, we're getting word here. We are done. We're done here. We're not actually going to do, everything's going to be on Evo 2 from this point forward. So, guys, thank you guys for tuning in over here. You know, for you guys who are just listening to us for no reason. I'm just going to keep talking here to just try to stretch the set. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, dude, I've been having a great time, too, here at Evolution 2024. You know, it goes by Evo, I think, officially nowadays. But back in the day, it was called Evolution, which was the style at the time. Before that, you know what it's called? Did you see the obviously no. Did you see the video of the quiz about Evo lore and history?
No, I didn't.
Evo put it up. You gotta check it out.
Am I gonna be mad? Am I gonna get mad?
Some of them you'll probably be mad. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, hey guys, head over to Evo 2. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for watching. And of course, me, Ultra David, always happy to commentate with each other. Always good times. I'm gonna go get some food and watch the last few matches over here. Thank you guys. See you guys. Head to Evo 2 now.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed. So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with the Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.